Lux presents Hollywood. The Lux Radio Theater brings you Irene Dunn and David Niven in The Sisters. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille. Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. Our play tonight, The Sisters, takes us back to a time when there were only 45 stars in the American flag. Flimsy airplanes and flickering motion pictures were the wonders of the age. Theodore Roosevelt was President of the United States, and Jim Jeffries was heavyweight boxing champion of the world. And laryngitis made you just as hoarse then as it does now. It was the day of hayrides, quilting bees, and torchlight parades, when the automobile was a horseless carriage, and nice young ladies either got married or taught school. Whichever they did, they seemed to age more rapidly than our more enlightened ladies of today. For today, women know more about ways and means of staying attractive, such as using our own Lux toilet soap, which helps to keep the modern woman young in appearance and young in heart. But even though the action of The Sisters takes place in the days before youth became an art, it's a very modern play. There are still artful dodgers of responsibility who remain plumed knights in the eyes of the girls who love them. And for such men, girls still sacrifice security and all that they've been brought up to, as Louise Elliott does for Frank Medlin in tonight's drama. The idea of co-starring Irene Dunn and David Niven was mine, but the choice of the play was theirs. Ordinarily, we schedule a play and then select the right stars. But this week, we had the stars, so we let them select the right play. And when the answer came back from both of them, the play was The Sisters. Of course, the manuscript of The Sisters did happen to be on top of the package of plays we'd sent them. And when you hear this play, I believe you'll understand what captured their imaginations so quickly. It was the same tense quality that made Myron Brennig's story a best-selling novel and later a hit Warner Brothers picture. Let's go back now to the time when this love story begins, as the curtain rises on Act One of The Sisters, starring Irene Dunn as Louise and David Niven as Frank. It's election night, 1904, and the prosperous mining town of Silver Bow, Montana, is alive with excitement. The big event of the year is at hand, the election ball. In a quiet section of town, the corner gas lamp shines on the familiar colored bottles in the window of Ned Elliott's drugstore. Tonight the store is dark, but in the apartments upstairs, the Elliots and their 3 daughters are dressing for the great occasion.
Dad, burn it. Whoever invented collar buttons anyway? Get in there, you ornery pig-headed.
Oh, dear. There's the night bell ringing in the store. Ned!
Let it ring, Dad. Burn it. This stiff collar's driving me crazy.
Ned, the bell. Call out the window and tell them the store's closed for the night.
Oh, pay no attention. They'll go away.
Daddy, the night bell's ringing.
I'm dead.
Ned, will you please go down and see who it is? Maybe somebody's sick.
Ma, I'm stuck. Mother.
Oh, dear, that's Helen again. I'll be right there, dear. Ned, answer the door.
All right. I'm going to...
Mother.
Coming, Helen. Now, what's all the trouble?
Oh, Mother, my dress is all caught and Grace is mussing me up. Grace, you're pulling my hair.
Well, how else can I get the hook loose if you'll only stand still a minute?
Girls, stop quarreling. Now, be quiet, Helen. I'll get it out.
Thanks, you're a darling, Mother.
There. Now, you'd better hurry.
I'm all ready, Mother.
Thank goodness there's someone in this family I can depend on. Tom Nivel's calling for us in his automobile. He'll be here any minute now, and we mustn't keep him waiting.
Do him good, the old stick in the mud.
Helen, don't you dare call Tom names. He's no stick in the mud, and you know it.
Someone would think the way you stick up for him, he wants to marry you instead of Louise.
Girls, please.
Well, she's got no right to talk like that. Tom Nivel's the banker's son, and she ought to be proud she's going to have him for a brother-in-law.
That's very true, Grace. Helen, you're too impertinent. Go and see if Louise is ready.
All right.
Oh, Louise? Louise?
What do you want?
Louise, Mother wants to know if...
Oh, golly, you're beautiful, Louise.
Mm-hmm.
So are you. You'll be the belle of the ball, Helen.
Uh-huh. And who knows but what I'll meet a dark, handsome man. And as we dance together, he'll say to me, darling, I love you. And I'll say, ah, Rudolph, You must forget me, for my parents will not allow me to marry a penniless artist.
Mm-hmm. Well, I can't imagine you marrying a penniless artist.
Why not?
You like good things too well.
Maybe I ought to marry Sam Johnson.
Helen, he's got a daughter older than you are.
Still, he's not at all bad looking, and he's got oodles of money. Oh, my, your flowers are pretty. Did Tom Nibble send them?
Yes.
When are you going to get married?
Well, he hasn't asked me yet.
Well, I wish he'd hurry up. Oh, not that I want you to leave, but the sooner you get married, the sooner one of us can have your room. I'm getting awfully sick of sleeping with Grace.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm sorry, but Tom won't be rushed.
Louise, why do you want to marry that old stick in the mud anyhow?
Tom is a nice young man. The girl who marries him will be a very lucky person.
Maybe.
Louise? I'm ready, Mother.
Tom's coming. I can hear the automobile. Mother, Tom's coming. Please hurry.
Grace, don't get so excited.
Oh, come on, Mother. We can see him from the window. Come on, Louise.
Land's sakes. Doesn't seem possible that thing can run by itself.
Move over. Let me see. Oh, Helen, stop pushing. Oh, look at it. Maybe it'll explode.
Oh, do you think you'll be able to stop it?
Good work, Tom.
Hello, folks. The chariot's raring to go. Had her up to 15 miles an hour coming down.
For land's sakes. Will you keep that thing down to a common sense speed, Tom Nibble, or I'm not going to ride in it?
I'll come down and let you in, Tom. You don't mind, do you, Louise?
Why, of course not.
Hey, Tom, get a horse.
Helen, stop being so fresh. Ned, aren't you ready yet? Get your coat on now, or we'll all be late for the election ball.
Fancy all this fuss about Teddy Roosevelt. Big windbag, that's all he is.
Oh, you reactionaries haven't got any vision. He'll be elected tonight. Now, you wait.
Yeah, I'll wait, but my money's on Parker.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've just received some more returns. Alabama, 1,208 for Parker, 29 for Roosevelt. Connecticut, Parker, 11,009. Roosevelt, 56,901. That's all now. We'll give you some more as soon as we're here.
Gee, Helen, you certainly are beautiful tonight.
Thank you, Bill.
Everybody's looking at you. You know what, Helen? You're the belle of the ball.
How nice of you. Oh, look, there's Mr. Johnson.
Well, what of it? Is he so important?
Bill, who's that man with him? The young fellow.
I don't know. I never saw him before.
He's handsome, isn't he?
Yeah, I guess so. Say, Helen.
Must be a stranger in town. Excuse me, will you, Bill?
Hey, wait a minute. Where are you going?
Well, here you are, Madeline. The elite of Silverbow gathered to dance in a new president. How do you like them?
Nice people, Mr. Johnson.
Yes, sir. The best in the world.
Maybe I'd like them better if I had a drink.
Hello, Mr. Johnson.
Well, hello, Helen. Say, you sure are pretty tonight. Why, did you save me a dance?
Oh, I couldn't, Mr. Johnson. They're all gone. Why didn't you come sooner?
Couldn't. Big prize fight tonight on over in Silsby.
Well, if a prize fight is more important... Oh, excuse me for butting in like that, Mr.
Oh, sorry. This is Frank Medlin, Helen Elliott.
How do you do, Mr. Medlin?
Good evening.
He's a newspaper man from San Francisco, Helen, and he likes prize fights better than dances and a good drink better than pretty girls. He's a dangerous man, so look out for him.
Oh, how exciting. Are you here for any reason, Mr. Medlin?
Do you always have a reason for what you do?
Got her there, Medlin. This young one doesn't know what the word reason means. Come on, Helen. How about stealing this dance?
All right.
Excuse us, Madeline.
I'll fix up some dances for you, Mr. Medlin.
No, thanks. I don't dance. Excuse me, mister. Can you tell me where the bar is?
What's that?
The bar.
You're in the woman's club, mister.
Oh, yes, the woman's club. Thanks.
But if you really want to drink, mister, down those stairs on the other side of the dance floor, out that door, and just a turn to the left.
Oh, thanks. You're a pal.
I'll see you there in a few minutes.
I haven't thanked you for the flowers, Tom. They're lovely.
They are when you wear them, Louise. Hey.
Sorry.
Hey, what's the idea? You're not supposed to walk across the dance floor?
My apologies. My mind was on the shortest distance between 2 points.
Too bad you haven't got wings.
Oh, please, Tom. I'm sure he didn't realize what he was doing.
I assure you it was an unintentional but delightful encounter.
Well, next time, look where you're going.
Come on, Tom. Let's dance.
Hey, mister, off the dance floor.
Listen, who is that beautiful creature in blue just rounding the corner there?
Her? Oh, that's one of the Elliott girls.
Elliott?
Louise Elliott.
Oh, not a sister, the little one dancing with Sam Johnson.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, thanks very much.
Gee, you sure dance elegantly, Louise.
Oh, thank you, Tom.
Louise, maybe this isn't the right place, but, well, it kind of seems like the right time to ask you if...
If what, Tom?
Well, what I mean is, I've been meaning to ask
Hello,
you...
remember me?
Say, what do you mean?
Excuse me, Miss Elliot. Your sister said I should introduce myself.
Oh, did she?
Yes, hello.
Hello.
Louise, we're in the middle of a dance.
Now, that's just the point. Look, you're an honest, respectable citizen with a heart of gold. I'm just a lonely soul who'll soon be vanishing into eternal darkness. Give me one bright memory to carry me off with me, will you? Let me dance with this lovely lady. You will? I knew you would. Thanks very much.
Hey, listen, come back here.
Goodness. Do you always take the shortest distance between 2 points?
Always, if the end is desirable enough.
So my sister said you should introduce yourself.
Mm-hmm. Your sister is very beautiful, Miss Elliot.
Yes, she is.
You're more beautiful.
Oh.
Mind you, I've seen plenty of beautiful women all over the world. The most beautiful women I know are the Turkish women. Their faces are covered, so I use my imagination.
Well, I'm afraid I don't understand.
You don't right now because you're a little bewildered. But ordinarily, you understand everything. Let's find a place where I can explain what I mean.
Well, I really don't think I should.
Then don't think. Look, I could get us some supper, and we could have it outside somewhere, out of this jam.
Oh, no, I'm afraid.
No,
you
please.
see, this is...
I'm a harmless person, honest.
Yes, I think you are.
Just make it to that table, we'll have supper.
Oh, you shouldn't have brought so much.
Yeah, made it. Terrain, votai, truffea, achar, votai, gratine, noi, œuf à la pompadour, champagne, Gordon Rouge, 1897 for Mademoiselle.
Oh, it sounds very impressive and mysterious.
In other words, hard-boiled eggs and drinks. Mademoiselle, I offer a toast to Silver Bow for harboring unsuspected beauty.
Oh.
What's that?
Oh, fruit punch.
Oh, it's awful stuff.
You'd like it better if it were actually champagne, wouldn't you?
I'd like it best if it was straight bourbon. Well, we haven't either, so let's go back to imagination and Turkish women. You know, I imagined a face like yours behind every veil.
Oh, what an unusually clever compliment.
Oh, I'm not clever. I'm really very stupid. I have no ambition. I never know what I want. I'm simply an incurable newspaper tramp who's never been known to stay in one place as soon as he had enough money to go someplace else.
Well, what are you looking for?
Something I haven't seen yet. There's always something new beyond the horizon. Would you like to hear the story of my life?
No, I think
it's a very exciting, though completely pointless story. It might serve as a warning to you.
Why should you warn me?
That's a good question. Do you suppose I'm developing a sense of responsibility?
You're probably too lazy for that. You should try watching the bees sometime.
Oh, couldn't stand it. Little animals busily doing the same thing over and over. No, not me. I'm either a free soul or a tramp dog, however you look at it. And that's all I want to be. I'll give you a paradox, Miss Elliot. You have a very exciting serenity.
I have Silver Bow, and you have places to go and things to see.
May I take you home later?
Well, Oh, listen. More returns. I think we'd better go in.
With half the country still to be heard from, it can safely be said that the President of the United States for the next 4 years will be Theodore Roosevelt.
Roosevelt's showing us the way in government, and this fellow Theodore Dreiser is doing it in literature. America's growing up. My book is going to tell about the growing pains.
Oh, it sounds terribly exciting. How far have you gotten?
Oh, you can't just plunge into a book like that. You have to think about it a long time.
Oh, I see. Well, here's where I live. Thank you for bringing me home, Mr... Why, I don't even know your name.
Medlin. Frank Medlin.
Oh. Good night, Mr. Medlin.
Good night, Miss Elliot. You've done a very terrible thing to me, Miss Elliot. I was quite comfortable with my unwritten novel. It gave me a sense of importance to think of it when I had nothing else to do.
Well, didn't you intend to write it?
Oh, of course, when I had the time and the money. Perhaps if I had someone to talk with about it.
Well, I'll talk with you, if that would help.
Well, I was going back to San Francisco tomorrow. Got a new job waiting for me.
Oh, well...
I'll wire and say I'll be a week late. Tomorrow night?
Yes. Come to dinner with my family.
Oh, no, I'm not very good at that. I'm scared to death. But spend every evening with me, and I'll come to dinner the day I leave.
Will you start your book?
Absolutely.
Then it's agreed. Good night.
Good night.
Louise. Is that you, Helen? We saw him bring you home, Louise. Come in. What happened, Louise? Was it awfully exciting? Do you love him very
Helen,
much?
what ideas you have. I only met him tonight.
Oh, what difference does that make? Grace, isn't it wonderful? Louise is in love.
You should be ashamed of yourself, Helen.
I can see it in her eyes, can't you? I wish I could fall in love. How does it feel? Is it all in your heart?
Oh, you're so silly, Helen.
You do act very strange, Louise.
It's love, I tell you.
Perhaps it is. I don't know. I know that he's irresponsible and restless. I know that he hasn't the kind of ambition we've been taught to expect in a man, but he makes me feel alive, as if I were born for something else besides marrying Tom Neville and gradually dying in Silver Bow.
I know just how you feel.
Well, I don't. I don't understand it at all. I can't think of anything nicer than living in Silver Bow. Louise, I'll scratch that man's eyes out if he makes you do anything foolish.
Why, Grace.
You darling. When are you going to see him again, Louise?
Tomorrow night, and every night for a week. And on his last evening in Silver Bow, he's coming to dinner.
Have some more roast beef, Mr. Medlin?
Thanks.
I understand you're from San Francisco, Mr. Medlin.
I'm leaving tonight on the 12:55.
And Mother asked if you were from San Francisco.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I am.
I shouldn't think a man would want to earn a living writing about prize fights, Mr. Medlin. They're so cruel.
Well, it's just my job.
Someday I want to go to San Francisco to dance, Mr. Medlin. I've been taking lessons, you know, from Madame Elise Murphy.
First it was New York, now it's San Francisco.
Well, I've decided on San Francisco because Louise will be living there.
Helen.
And what makes you think Louise is going to live there? Is there anything your father and I should know about Louise?
I know. I can't imagine why Helen should have said that.
I think Miss Helen meant she would come and stay with Louise and myself when we're married.
What? All the nonsense.
Why, Frank, you haven't even proposed to me yet.
Will you marry me, Louise?
Why, this is ridiculous. I never
Say
heard.
yes, Louise, say yes.
Shame on you,
It's
Helen.
perfectly absurd, Mr. Medlin. Louise is going to marry a fine, upstanding young man.
Yes, the banker's son. A splendid match. No man in his right senses would ask her to. Why, it's absolutely ridiculous.
Of course it's ridiculous. No man should be willing to give up his freedom for a woman. It's even absurd, but I'm in love.
Don't you say anything about marriage, young man.
Ned, we're talking about Louise.
Yes, of course. Young man, you
Yes, you
can't.
can.
Helen, be
My
quiet.
daughter is going to marry a respectable businessman.
Rose, it's about time someone told Grace to
please
talk
stop
to
arguing.
her.
You realize...
Frank, please don't go.
Oh, I'm sorry, Louise, but I've got to. It was all very beautiful and very hopeless. And I do love you. I'll always love you.
Frank, I can't have you running off like this.
Oh, it's hopeless, Louise. I have no right to love you. It's not fair.
But I love you, Frank.
Oh, you say it very simply, without emotion, without heroics, as if it were an irrefutable fact.
Yes, it is.
Then come to San Francisco with me tonight.
Oh, darling,
I'll
I
arrange
can-
for a licensed minister, everything. We could be married by the time the train pulls out. Tell your family.
Oh, no. No, I'd rather not tell them. I think I'll need all the courage I have to marry you.
Yes. I guess you will.
The curtain falls on Act One of The Sisters, with two brave young people facing a great adventure. We'll hear more of this adventure in Act Two, but during the brief intermission, our Mr. Ruick and his versatile trio have a pleasant novelty for you.
Irene Dunn and David Niven will be back for Act Two after our intermission. And that gives me just time enough to take up a little matter with our trio. It's about a song they promised to have ready to sing to you tonight.
And here we are, Mr. Ruick.
All ready to keep the promise.
That's wonderful. You see, ladies and gentlemen, I was talking to our trio the other day about Lux Toilet Soap's distinctive sampler wrapper, how easy it was to recognize it anywhere. The girls agreed that I was right, but added that there were more important things about Lux soap that one would always recognize. and they said they'd explain in song tonight just what they meant. Are you ready to explain, girls? Your skin so thoroughly. This is the reason. Lux toilet soap has active lather, quick, rich lather that takes away swiftly, completely, every bit of dust and dirt and stale cosmetics. No hidden traces remain. Lux toilet soap really helps you keep your complexion soft and smooth. It doesn't matter how much you use cosmetics. What does matter is that you give your skin the protection of perfect cleansing, the protection you get with active lather. So please, don't take any chances. Make gentle, white Lux toilet soap your regular complexion care. Use it before you renew makeup, always when you go to bed. Here's our producer, Mr. DeMille. Act 2 of The Sisters, starring Irene Dunn as Louise and David Niven as Frank. Six months have passed since Louise left Silver Bow on a midnight train as Mrs. Frank Medlin. They've been happy months, with Louise and Frank wrapped up in their love for each other, dreaming of the day when his great book will be finished. In their 3-room apartment in San Francisco, Louise occupies herself with the business of homemaking. On this evening, she's preparing dinner and waiting for the sound of Frank's step in the hall.
Oh, say, dearie, I hate to bother you, but I wonder if you could spare me a little butter. I've been called to Oakland to see my mother. She's took sick, and I was just going to have a bite before I go when I see there ain't a speck of butter in the icebox.
Why, yes, of course. Come in, won't you?
Thanks, dearie. I'm Flora Gibbon. I've been meaning to come over and introduce myself, being as I live just across the hall, but I've been so busy seeing my mother and all.
Yes, a sick mother is always a responsibility. There, will that be enough butter?
Oh, plenty, thanks. My, your dinner smells good. Your husband must be coming home, huh?
Yes, any minute now.
Well, I gotta be going. Being your neighbor, I can't help but notice your husband works nights a lot.
Yes, he's a newspaper man. He has to cover a story whenever it breaks.
Oh, now, ain't that exciting? A newspaper man right across the hall. Oh, I guess that's him coming now. Well, thanks for the butter, and don't take any wooden nickels. Oh, how do you do, Mr. Medlin?
Hello. How are you, darling?
Hello, Frank.
Dinner almost ready?
Yes, darling, almost.
Oh, good. I'm starving. Anything exciting happened today?
Yes, got a letter from Helen. It seems that Grace has done such a good job of curing Tom Nivel's broken heart that the family are now waiting breathlessly for him to propose.
Yeah? Well, at least she won't have to live on $25 a week.
Well, we're managing. I'm happy.
Oh, come here. I'm jealous of anyone who has more than you.
I have you.
You're not from Silver Bow, Louise. You're from the earth. The good, rich earth that brings its own beauty with it.
I married you from my heart, not my head. Oh, dear, something's boiling over. Close the window, will you, Frank? It's freezing.
Oh, I can't. The place still reeks of that woman across the hall.
Oh, now, don't say that. She may be cheap and loud, but at least it's nice to have someone stop in once in a while. Do you realize she's the first person I've met in all the months we've been in San Francisco?
Oh, I never thought of that. We'll have to get out more. How about tonight?
No, you're working on your book tonight.
Oh, but I've worked on it every free night I've had.
I know, and you're going to keep right on. It would be worth a little loneliness to have people point me out as the wife of the famous author, Frank Medlin.
Oh, man can't keep his nose to the grindstone all the time.
Frank, you know, you look just like a baby when you pout.
Oh, you're a slave driver, Mrs. Medlin. I adore you, but you're a slave driver.
Oh, yeah. Dear Dad, it's raining, and it's warm and snug in my apartment. And when Frank comes home, it will be cozy, too. He's late tonight, and I know he'll be sorry, because along with all the grand news from you about Grace's marriage, I've news of my own.
How are you?
Frank, what's happened? You're all wet and dirty. Why, you're... Oh, Frank.
It's disgraceful.
Give me your coat. It's soaked.
Started to go to sleep in a nice, comfortable gutter where there's no rent to pay, no novels to write, nothing. Then I remembered I was a man of responsibilities, so I came home. Man of responsibilities, that's me. Well, what's the matter? What are you looking at me like that for? Wet feet. Get the floor wet. Take 'em off.
Come on, sit up. I'll do it.
No, I won't allow my wife to take any man's shoes off. Degrading is what it is.
Please, Frank.
Degrading. Darling husband is degrading. Kind of husband makes everyone feel sorry for his wife.
Please.
I know. Don't say it. Sometimes a man goes from wanting nothing to wanting too much. He should do it gradually or he gets all mixed up. I'm going to bed. Don't touch me. I don't need any help.
I know he'll be sorry, because with all the grand news from you about Grace's marriage, I've news of my own. I'm going to have a baby.
Come on, Louise. We can get through the crowd over this way.
Oh, dear, we late?
No, just the preliminaries on now. Sure you don't want to change your mind, honey?
No, I've always wanted to see a prize fight.
Liar. But I love you, darling, even if you won't trust me out of your sight. Come on, let's go in. Here comes the fifth round.
How long does this go on?
Oh, till they get a knockout, or it could go the limit for a decision. Why?
Oh, nothing. It's terribly exciting, isn't it?
Exciting? I bet you a quarter you'll be sorry you came.
He's the best.
Oh, you're a good sport, darling.
Hiya, Frank.
Hello, Tim. Louise, this is Tim Hazeltine, old friend of mine and the best sports writer in the country. Tim, my wife.
How do you do? Frank's told me a lot about you, Mr. Hazeltine.
Yeah? You shouldn't be here, Mrs. Medlin. Prize fighting isn't for ladies.
Oh, I think it's very interesting.
I couldn't do a thing with it, Tim. Hey, that Southern boy's got a nice left.
Yeah, Rose can take it. He'll be in there when the Memphis kid has worn himself out throwing punches. Have a drink?
Thanks.
Oh, Frank.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. I forgot. Thanks, Tim, but I've been off the stuff for a month.
Yeah?
Let him have it, Rose. Look at him bleed. He's groggy.
Oh, he's bleeding.
Darling, what's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Oh, don't mind me.
You're as white as a ghost. Come on, we're getting out.
No, it's all right, Frank. I just feel a little sick.
Yeah, darling, drink some water.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear.
Oh, don't be. I'm proud of you for getting sick. Now, I'm going to take you home.
Oh, no, Frank. No, you get back in there and take care of your job. I'll get home alone.
I said I was going to
Now, please. I want you to write the best fight story you've ever written in your life. Something people will talk about. We can't take any chances now.
What's all the emergency about?
Frank, I'm going to have a baby.
Louise, darling.
No, don't darling me. Be a good reporter. Write a good story.
It's a miracle. I'm going to be a father.
Frank,
me.
Look, I don't feel very well. I want to go home, but I won't go until I know you're in there covering that fight.
All right, I'll go. And don't worry, darling. Everything's going to be fine. So long, Mother.
Goodbye, darling. I'll see you. Oh.
Hey, what's the matter with her? She fainted. Get a doctor, somebody.
What do you think, Doctor? How is she?
Perhaps too much strain, Mr. Medlin, both physical and mental. Too many emotional upsets. There are many contributing factors, but...
Will she be all right, Doctor?
Certainly.
And the baby?
Not this time. Suppose you go in and talk to her.
Louise.
Who won the fight, dear?
Oh, I shouldn't have. You should have told me.
I owe you a quarter, Frank. I bet I wouldn't be sorry I went to the fight.
Oh, darling, it was all my fault.
No. It's no one's fault, dear. People can't love each other as much as we do without paying for it somehow. That's all.
Oh, you're crying, darling.
I know it's silly, isn't it? Because there's nothing to cry about. There's too much that is to give tears to what might have been.
Hello, honey.
Why, Frank, what are you doing home so early? It's only 4 o'clock.
Well, I got my story out and thought I'd take it easy for a change. Oh, what's this? Letter from home?
Yes, what do you think? Helen's going to marry Sam Johnson. He's taking her to Europe, and then they're going to live in New York when they get back.
Well, that's fine. Now, both your sisters are sitting pretty. A banker and a millionaire. That's great.
What's wrong, darling?
Nothing, except the old man gave me an unexpected Christmas present, that's all.
Yes?
He fired me
Why?
because I asked him for a raise.
There was something else. You fought.
Say, where does he come off telling me I drink too much? He kills a quart of whiskey a day himself, right there in the office.
I see.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. I lost my temper and acted like a fool. Don't worry, I'll get another job. Plenty of jobs for good sports
Yes,
writers.
of course. In the meantime, I'm going to take a job myself, Frank.
Job? What kind of a job?
In a department store, a secretary.
I'd rather you forgot it.
Well, I'm sorry, Frank. I can't forget it. If I can help, I'm going to. If we can't be partners in everything, what sense is there to marriage?
I'll not have my wife slaving away in a department store all day.
Well, I'd rather do that than worry about unpaid bills, money for rent, food.
That's right. Throw it up to me. I can't make enough to support my wife properly.
No, it isn't that, Frank. No, if it hadn't been for the baby...
Oh, I suppose that was my fault, too.
Oh, Frank.
All right, well, go to work if you want to, but I won't hang around, I can tell you that. Everything will be different between us. Now, make up your mind. Are you going to take that job?
I've got to. I can't live anymore in a house full of bills.
All right.
Where are you going?
I'm going out. Do you mind, or would you like to keep me on a leash?
Oh, Frank.
Merry Christmas.
Darling, wake up.
Huh?
I'm leaving now. You'll find coffee on the stove and some toast in the oven. Just turn on the gas.
That's wonderful, isn't it? Wife works. Husband has nothing to do but turn on the gas.
Frank, please.
Oh, sorry. Will you be home for dinner tonight?
I don't know. We're still taking inventory at the store.
Which means you'll probably have dinner with Mr. Benson.
And Mr. Benson is very considerate when he keeps me late.
I'd be, too, if I had a secretary as beautiful as you.
I happen to be your wife, Frank.
Oh, I'm sorry. Darling, I love you. I love your face, the way you walk, talk, think. Everything about you, and it's killing me. I'm a no-good tramp, Louise. I had a job, and I fell down on it. I can't write.
You can write. You must.
Oh, there's a kind of quiet assurance about you that bewilders me. I've never been sure of anything, except that the next job was more exciting than the one I happen to have.
Well, you warned me, dear.
Yes, I thought I was very clever. If worst comes to worst, I said to myself, she can't say I didn't warn her.
Well, then forget you warned me. Pretend you made a bargain you've got to live up to.
Oh, I wish I could, but I can't.
Frank, I'm going to quit my job. From now on, I'm going to depend on you. If you starve, I starve. If you die, I die.
That's a great sacrifice to make for a man.
No, I'm being completely selfish. I love you. I want to keep you. But I want you to be the strong one, not I. Oh, and you can be, dear. I know it's in you. Look, it's your fight now, if you love me.
If I love you. If I love you.
Another one, Mr. Medlin?
Yeah, fill her up, Pete.
Hello, Frank.
Oh, it's you, Tim. Hello.
I heard you were making the rounds today for a job.
News travels fast. Did you also hear no one would give me one?
What are you waiting for, Frank? A miracle? You know you're washed up in San Francisco. Do you know why?
I'll pay for my drinks for you, Tim. So long.
Wait a minute. What's next, Frank?
I don't know. Oh, I've got a lot of thinking to do. I want to find out why I've become a walking corpse, why marriage made my wife strong and me weak. Oh, a lot of things.
You know, maybe what's wrong with you, Frank, is that as much as you want love, you want freedom more.
That's a very tragic love story, Tim. So long.
Okay, if that's the way you feel about it. I'll be around if you need me.
Seen them all, lad, up and down the coast of Africa from Tangier to Somaliland, from the Straits to Yokohama. Set them up, Nate. Rye.
Rye it is.
You ain't seen nothing till you followed the Mediterranean from Tetuan along the North African coast, making port at Tripoli. And then through the Suez Canal down the Red Sea to Djibouti.
Hot, stinking holes, every one of them.
Yeah.
Me for the North Atlantic.
Hey, you fellas, you happen to know of any ships sailing tonight?
Huh? Well, the Piranha sails tonight.
She's a tramp freighter heading for Singapore first. No telling where next.
She's a rusty tub mate, and the skipper's a man killer. If I was you...
Thanks. Thanks very much.
Look at him beat it. That guy must be awful anxious.
Just mark it down 10%, Miss Artell. Mr. Benson's orders.
Very well, Mrs. Medlin.
Hello, darling. May I come in?
Well, Frank. That's all, Miss Artell. Well, you finally came up to see my office.
It never seemed quite opportune before, but I had a funny feeling I couldn't last the day unless I saw you. Well, that's all. So long.
Well, aren't you going to kiss me?
Oh, someone might do.
Darling, who cares?
Oh. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, Mr. Benson, this is my husband, Mr. Medlin.
I gathered as much. How do you do, Mr. Medlin?
Hello.
Your wife tells me she's resigning at the end of the month, Mr. Medlin.
Is she?
It's going to be a terrible loss to me.
Yes, I imagine so. Louise, are you going to work this evening?
Well, we haven't quite finished.
Oh, but if there's something important...
No, it's nothing. I was just wondering because I'm going to start working tonight. The best job I ever had.
Well, Frank, how wonderful. On what paper?
Well, you'll know all about it when you get home. Benson, are you taking my wife to dinner tonight?
Well, not if you have any objections.
No, it's quite all right. I just want to ask you to take her to an especially fancy dinner. Get her some champagne. Be very gay.
Why, Frank,
It's all right, darling. It'll be kind of a farewell dinner, you know. Well, goodbye.
You'll be home early.
Remember, Benson, champagne.
Oh, it's you, Flora.
Well, dearie, I seen you come home.
Yes, I just got in.
I'm awful nervous tonight. I ain't never had such a peculiar feeling before, like something was going to happen.
Well, that's strange. I feel that way, too. What do you suppose it is?
Oh, it's something in the air. Too quiet. I got the feeling like I didn't want to be alone. Why, well, what's the matter, dearie?
It's a note. Frank must have left it for me.
Oh, had to work late, huh? Gee, reporters ain't got no easy time, I guess. I used to think...
Oh, no, Frank.
Why, what is it, dearie? What's the matter?
Oh, Flora, how can I find out what ships are sailing tonight?
Why, I don't know. Maybe if you...
Please, stay here, will you, Flora? If my husband comes back, tell him I went out to look for him. Tell him I'll be right back.
Dear Louise, I've figured it all out and made my decision. Love in a flat dies a tawdry death. It dies more beautifully beyond the horizon. And so at midnight I sail as a common seaman for the horizon. Who's there?
It's all right, Flora.
Oh, it's you, dearie. I must have dozed off for a minute. Gee, you look all in. Did you find him?
No. I finally heard about a freighter, but I got there too late.
Oh, gee, that's tough. Where you been all night?
Walking.
All this time? Why, it's after 5. Gosh, I've been worried about you. Been going crazy here all by myself. I swear I never felt so jumpy in all my life.
He'll come back. He isn't strong, you know. He's not on a ship. He's drunk in some barroom. He'll come back. All I have to do is wait.
Sure. You try and get some rest now, honey. Good Lord, what happened?
I don't know.
An earthquake! We gotta get out of here! The whole wall fell out!
Oh, no, I've got to wait for Frank.
Oh, there ain't no time! Come on!
Well, I'll wait as long as I can.
But you'll be killed! I tell you, get out of here!
No, I can't. I've got to stay!
Come on, get the whole family out of here. I tell you, the whole family.
Freak show! That smoke we seen on the horizon must be the fire!
They say the city's in flames.
What's the matter, Captain? What's the excitement?
Big earthquake and fire in Frisco.
In Frisco? Captain, I've got to get back there.
You're heading for Singapore, Madeline. Get back on your watch.
But my wife's there, don't you understand? She needs me now. Please, I've got to get to her.
I said get out.
I'm going back if I have to swim.
Get that guy. Put him away.
Let go of me. I've got to get to her.
Must be crazy to think he can swim ashore.
Louise! Louise!
Frank. Frank. Where are you? Frank.
That was Act Two of The Sisters. Our love story reaches a dramatic climax in Act Three, which we hear in a moment. But in the intermission, while we're waiting for the return of Irene Dunn and David Niven in our play, a colleague of ours, whom you all know, has something pertinent to say about the relative value of minutes.
Did you ever know a woman who was so eager to gain time for sleep that she stole it like this?
Gosh, am I tired tonight. I'm going straight to bed. No time out for even washing my face. I'm 1 minute. I'm another.
This makes 3 of us. All it would have taken to give her skin the protection of Lux toilet soap care.
Yes, 3 little minutes. That's all it takes every night to give your skin gentle, active lather care with Lux toilet soap. Just 3 little minutes for care that's really important to your good looks. What could be more foolish than to neglect this care? Run the risk of spoiling the soft, smooth beauty of your skin. The gentle, active lather of Lux soap does a thorough cleansing job. It removes every trace of stale cosmetics, dust, and dirt that might remain to choke the pores. You know, choked pores are the cause of unattractive cosmetic skin, those little blemishes that are so annoying, the enlarged pores that spoil the texture of your skin. You can use cosmetics all you wish. Lux soap's active lather gives you the protection of perfect cleansing, protects your skin. It's mild and gentle, good for your complexion. That's why 9 out of 10 screen stars use it. Your skin needs the protection that thorough, active lather cleansing can give. Needs it regularly, every day. So use Lux soap every night before you go to bed. Make the few minutes you spend on bedtime beauty care for your complexion count. Start your Lux soap beauty care tonight, won't you? We pause now for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
We continue with Act 3 of The Sisters. It's been 2 years since that tragic April night when San Francisco lay in ruins and Louise's life seemed as shattered as the city. In all this time, there's been no word from Frank. But as the new San Francisco rises about her, Louise has found a secondary happiness in her work. And now she's an important figure in the Benson store.
Mrs. Medlin, may I have the approved sale prices?
Here they are.
Thank you. I checked on that train, Mrs. Medlin. It leaves at 2:45.
Yes, I know. Oh, will you take a telegram, please?
Yes, ma'am.
To Mrs. Thomas Nivell, Silver Bowl, Montana. Leaving 2:45. Be with you tomorrow. Delighted to hear Helen coming too. May I be godmother. Love, Louise.
I'll get it off right away, Mrs. Medlin.
Thanks. I'll say goodbye to Mr. Benson.
Come in.
I just wanted to say goodbye.
Oh, so I'm going to lose you, Louise.
Oh, it's only for a week or 2, William.
It's too long. How will the store run without you?
Very well, I'm sure. Helen's going to be there, too. I just got word.
All reserves to the front, eh? You Elliots are a clannish bunch.
Always have been.
Oh, I think it's great. But you know, it makes an outsider feel lonesome. I suppose Tom wants a boy.
I suppose so. But I guess Grace won't care which it is, just so long as it arrives safely.
Yes, I guess that's right. Louise, you won't be staying more than a week, will you?
No, why?
Because when you come back, I want to have a talk with you. I want to ask you a very serious question.
What is it, William?
When you get back.
Very well. Goodbye, William.
Goodbye, Louise.
Isn't he a doll, Louise? There's a fine young man for you.
Thomas Nivell, Jr. May I hold him, nurse, for just a minute?
Certainly, Mrs. Medlin.
Thomas Nivell, Jr. Are you sorry, Louise?
No, I'm not sorry. There, little fellow. It's a wonderful world you're in. There's nothing to cry about.
Well, Grace got what she wanted. Did you, Helen? Oh, Sam is very kind. We can't have everything, can we?
No, we make our choice.
You may go into Mrs. Nivell now. She's waiting for you. Come along, young man. Bedtime.
Come on, Louise. Well, how's the proud mother?
Just fine.
Oh, I'm so happy for you, Grace.
So am I, darling.
You were sweet to come, both of you. We three after all this time. Good, isn't it?
It's wonderful.
The only thing to spoil the picture is that you won't be well enough for the election ball Tuesday.
I know, it's too bad. Oh, but what do I care about elections when I've just got a president of my own?
Frank Medlin.
Oh, hello, Tim. Nice of you to come down.
I got your letter. Where have you been?
Everywhere? Nowhere?
Why, Frank, you look like somebody forgot to bury you. Sick?
I've got a lot of tongue-twisting things the matter with me. I should be dead, only I couldn't go without seeing Louise again.
Kind of late, aren't you, Frank?
What do you mean?
I mean she's better off without you. She's got a good job. Benson is ready to marry her anytime she says yes.
Is she in love with him?
Oh, I don't know, but I do know this. Give her a little more time and she'll get over you.
Well, I don't want her to get over me. I love her. Want to come along with me now?
Why, where are you going?
To Benson's.
Yeah, sure. I'll get a cab.
Sorry, sir, but Mrs. Medlin's gone away until after election.
Where's she gone?
Miss Ortell, will you get those... Oh. Hello, Mr. Medlin.
Hello, Benson.
How are you, Tim?
Pretty well.
Come into my office, will you? Well, Medlin, when you get back?
Today. Where's my wife?
In Silver Bow.
Thanks.
Wait a minute. You're not going to Silver Bow?
Get out of my way, Tim.
You're going to stay away from her if I have to
Tim! Don't. You can't keep him from going to her. Don't you understand he's got to go for Louise's sake as well as his own? There mustn't be any more uncertainty, Tim, any more waiting. If they belong together, let them be together. If they don't, well, let them know it.
We'll know very soon.
Miss Ortell, come here, please.
Yes, sir?
Call my house and tell them to pack a bag. I'm leaving tonight for Silver Bow.
Dad-burned Henri, pig-headed. Why does the man have to wear a collar anyway?
Ned, the night bell's ringing.
Well, let it ring.
It might be important.
the night bell's ringing. I'm Dad.
Ned, will you please answer it?
Oh, all right. Dad, burn it. Every time we're going someplace. Well, what is it?
Is Mrs. Louise Medlin in? I'm William Benson.
Mr. Benson? Sure, she's in. Hey, Louise, Mr. Benson is here.
What?
Mr. Benson from San Francisco.
Well, wait a minute. Did you say...
Why, William.
Hello, Louise.
William, how exciting. What are you doing in Silver Bow?
I'll tell you all about it later.
Helen, Ned, Louise, will you please hurry and get ready? We'll be late for the election ball.
I tell you, it's a Brian landslide. Who is this fella Taft, anyway?
Who is he? You'll find out who he is when the returns start coming in.
All right. But I'm betting my money on Mr. Bryan.
4 years ago, Tim, it was just the same then. Time has turned a somersault.
Yeah?
There she is. Tim, she's more beautiful than ever.
That's Benson with her, Frank.
Benson?
Take it easy.
Tim, bring her out here, will you?
Huh?
Okay.
Okay.
Wait. Honey, I'm afraid all of a sudden.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe Tim, maybe you should talk with her first, kind of prepare her.
Well, sure. I'll be right back.
Now you can tell me, William, why you came.
You'll know soon, Louise. And if I was wrong, I leave as quickly as I came.
What is it, William? Something wrong?
No.
But there is.
Oh, Louise.
Tim, how did you get here?
Could I see you for a few minutes, please?
Well,
Go ahead, Louise. I'll wait.
Come on outside, Louise.
Why out here, Tim?
Because I wanted to talk to you about Frank. You first met here, didn't you?
Yes. Yes, it's the first time we ever talked together. We talked about Turkish women and newspaper tramps. It was so young and silly.
It was only 4 years ago.
4 centuries ago, Tim.
But you still love him.
I'll always love him.
And what would you do if he came back?
I'd work for him, or I'd starve with him. You see, Tim, if Frank hadn't tried to live my kind of life, he might have written that novel eventually. He might have become someone. He might have found what he was really looking for. If it hadn't been for me, he might have gone on looking for something new and being happy even if he couldn't find it.
That's not true.
Frank!
Darling, I've got to say things that I've been thinking for 2 years. We must stop blaming ourselves for what happened. We can't help what we are, but time changes people. Time and the things one learns. And I had to leave you to learn there was nothing else to look for. And that what I thought I wanted was nothing compared to what I had.
Frank, darling.
Now, let me finish. I've come back now, and I won't go away again until our book is finished. Now, think hard, darling. Think it over carefully. What's left is ours, if you still want it that way.
Frank, the 12:55 still leaves at 12:55.
Oh, darling.
Ladies and gentlemen, the latest returns to come in give Taft a substantial lead. It looks very much like William Howard Taft will be our next president.
Why, here comes Louise now, Mr. Benson. Doesn't she look strange?
Yes. Well, I think I'd better leave.
But, Mr. Benson, what... Louise? Louise?
Oh, Helen. Helen, I want to see William.
But he's gone. He's just left.
Gone. Then he knows.
Louise, you look so strange. Like you're in love.
Mm-hmm. It's the same love, Helen. And it's come back to me.
We leave the people of our play to the happiness they've found at last, while our stars, Irene Dunn and David Niven, are returning for a curtain call. And it's been too long, I might add, since either of them has taken a curtain call here.
Well, I hope it won't be so long again.
It won't be if I have anything to do with it.
You know, I'm puzzled why no one has ever teamed you two on the screen.
Well, who knows? Perhaps you've started something. Anyway, it's a very nice compliment, C.B.
Isn't it? You know, whenever I try to be diplomatic, I always put my foot in it. One time, I was visiting a friend of mine in Washington, and he took me to a party.
A diplomatic affair, or did you have a good time?
This was a diplomatic affair. I was warned to be careful because a lot of important people were there. Well, I was introduced to a girl, and we were dancing. There didn't seem much to talk about. I just met her, so to be on the safe side, I pointed to a man by the window and said, "That's a peculiar-looking bird." She said, "That's my brother." But I was much smarter than that. I said, "Oh, no, not that one. I mean the rather stupid-looking one sitting down." She said, "That's my father, and I'm glad my grandfather isn't here." Just then, we danced into rather an elderly couple, and the girl said...
And the girl said, "May I present my grandfather?"
Well, you weren't there, were you?
No.
Oh, it's amazing. How do you suppose she knew that, Mr. DeMille?
That's a phenomenon. That's always baffled science, David. Woman's intuition. They even play golf by it. Tell me, Irene, how is your golf?
Oh, I gave it up.
Ever heard of a golfer who gave it up?
My mere masculine intuition tells me we're in for a jolt. Why did you give it up, Irene?
Oh, the whole thing's too easy. I got disgusted after I made the second hole-in-one, so I took up swimming.
Just like a woman to take a hole-in-one for granted.
Oh, women always take the best of things for granted. Lux soap, for instance. Most women take it as a matter of course because it's such a dependable help to a good complexion. I've used it for years, but I only remember how good it is when I don't have any. By the way, C.B., what do you have scheduled for the Lux Theater next week?
Next Monday night, we're going to have Douglas Fairbanks Jr., Francis D., and Sir Cedric Hardwicke in If I Were King. It's a rousing romantic drama of the vagabond poet who suddenly found himself king of France. The poet was Francois Villon, and he found that the king business wasn't everything he'd expected it to be.
An excellent choice on your part, C.B. I know everyone will like it. Good night.
So long, Mr. DeMille.
Good night. And if I were king, I'd command a return performance from both of you very soon. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Douglas Fairbanks Jr., Francis D., and Sir Cedric Hardwicke in If I Were King. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is Melville Ruick, asking you to be sure to listen to the Lux Daytime radio program, The Life and Love of Dr. Searson. This human and gripping story of a young, attractive woman doctor is brought to you every afternoon, Monday through Friday. For the time and station, see your newspaper. The Life and Love of Dr. Searson comes to you in addition to the Lux Radio Theater. Heard in tonight's play were Gavin Gordon as Mr. Benson, Florence Baker as Grace, Kathleen Fitz as Helen, Forrest Taylor as Ned, Verna Felton as Rose Elliott, Ted Bliss as Tom Nibble, Stanley Farrar as Sam Johnson, Celeste Rush as Flora, Lou Merrill as Tim, Griff Barnett as Doctor, Chester Clute as Bartender, Frank Nelson as Election Announcer, James Eagles as Bill, Jean Vanderpyle as Miss Ortell, and Ethel Sykes as Nurse. Irene Dunn is currently appearing in the Universal picture When Tomorrow Comes. David Niven has just completed a starring role in the Samuel Golden production Raffles, soon to be released, and is now appearing in RKO's Bachelor Mother. Louis Silvers is from 20th Century Fox Studios, where he directed music for the picture Hollywood Cavalcade. Our play, The Sisters, was adapted from the Warner Brothers picture of the same name. Warner's forthcoming production is The Private Lives of Elizabeth and Essex, which will shortly be released. This picture is the thrilling story of Queen Elizabeth of England and the man she loved.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Jack Benny Program, presented by Lucky Strike.
In
a cigarette, it's the tobacco that counts. And today, tomorrow, always...
LSMFT.
No doubt about it. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, and fine tobacco is what counts in a cigarette. So remember...
LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Yes, fine tobacco.
Season after season, at market after market, independent tobacco experts, auctioneers, buyers, and warehousemen can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco.
Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. Real Lucky Strike tobacco that means a fine smoke for you.
Yes, for your own real deep-down smoking enjoyment, smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed. So free and easy on the draw.
American.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll bet you often wondered what happens immediately after a program goes off the air. Well, let's go back to last Sunday. Jack Benny has just finished his broadcast.
Okay, Phil, okay, cut it. Cut it, Phil, we're off the air. Well, folks, how did you like the program? Well, I'm glad you did. Ladies and gentlemen, you were a wonderful audience, just wonderful. And I'm looking forward to seeing you all here in the studio again.
You'll never see me again, Bub.
What?
I wouldn't sit through another one of your shows if I was in the front row. Your guest star was Sally Rand. Her balloon had a slow leak, and my wife wasn't with me.
Well. Look here, mister. You're too fresh. You know, you'll never get tickets to my show again.
What tickets? Last night I'm walking down the street, a guy throws a sack over my head, gives me a bump on the noggin, and when I come to, I'm sitting here in the studio.
Gee, I know my producer wants all the seats filled, but I wish he'd Jack, you know?
Jack, do you mean to say the only way you can get an audience is to have your producer go around hitting people on the head?
Well...
Gosh, and I always thought before we go on the air that bong, bong, bong were chimes.
No. No, Mary, that's 3 more coming in. Last week, one guy's head was out of tune and loused up the whole network. But we just give them a light tap on the head. It only raises a little bump.
Little bump?
Yeah.
My bump's got snow on it.
I mean, well, don't blame the weather on me. Anyway, mister, the show is over, so you can go.
Okay. This is the last time I pass NBC without a helmet.
All right.
Say, Jackson, I'm going to run along now.
Oh, just a minute, Phil. I want to talk to you.
What is it this time?
Well, Phil, I can see now why that guy and the rest of the audience have no respect for our show.
Why? What did I do?
Phil, do you have to have that bottle of bourbon sitting on the table right next to you while you're leading the band?
Certainly. When I use my hand to give the boys a downbeat, I ain't going to bring it up empty.
What?
Can I go now, Jackson? The ice in my pocket is melting.
Phil, I can't understand you. Standing out here on the stage in front of an intelligent audience. 350 people with bumps on their heads. And you act that way. I can't understand you at all.
Nobody can understand me, Jackson. I'm a character. People love me for what I am.
For what you are. Phil, that and where elephants go to die are the 2 unsolved mysteries of the universe. Believe me. But look, Phil, I'm not asking for good music. All I'm asking is that you and your orchestra look dignified. This is a big radio show. Tell your boys to take down that clothesline they got stung across the stage there.
That's no clothesline. That's a direct wire to Santa Anita.
Santa Anita? Now cut that out! What a bunch of guys. Phil, look at that new violinist you got sitting there during the whole program wearing a derby.
Derby? That's a bump on his head. I have trouble getting people, too.
That I'm sure of.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Jack, why don't you stop picking on Phil? As long as I've been with you, you've had trouble with your orchestra leaders.
Me?
Yeah, I'll never forget how mad you got at Johnny Green when he wanted to put 4 clarinets in the orchestra.
Well, that's where you're wrong, sister. Even though I was paying for it, I had no objection to Donnie Green adding 4 clarinets.
I know, but you made him hire one man with a wide mouth.
Well, I thought it would be novel.
And oh boy, what George Olson went through with you. He even took a swing at you.
So what? I was plenty fast, wasn't I?
I'll say you were fast. By the time Olson took off his coat and rolled up his sleeves, you ran out of the building, took an eye test, and came back wearing a pair of glasses.
Oh, Mary, why do you say things like that? You know very well that I try to help everybody on my program.
Some help. He even cut my song out today.
Believe me, Mary, people ought to know what I go through just to put on a show.
He'd like to cut my song out every week.
You know, Mary, there's a lot more to a radio program. I mean, than just talking into a microphone.
If my mother was here, she'd punch him right in the nose.
What?
Glasses or no glasses?
Dennis, what are you mumbling about?
What? Oh, hello, Mr. Benny.
Hello, hello.
Gee, what a coincidence. I was just talking about you.
I know, I heard you. What's wrong?
You cut my song out today.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, kid. I had it because of time. But you can do the song next week.
How do you know you like it? You didn't even hear it.
Well, all right, let's hear it now.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
Pardon me, Mr. Benny.
What?
I say, pardon me, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, Mr. Kitzel.
Hello.
Oh, hold it a minute, Dennis. Yeah, I thought you were never going to get here. I was going to do half of last week's show over again. The part that was good. But hold it a minute, Dennis. Look, if you came to see my show, Mr. Kitzel, you're a little late. You know, we just went off the air.
Oh, that's all right. I was sitting in my car.
Well, did you like the program?
Did I like your program? I missed it.
You missed it? Oh, I see.
But I was in here to see your show last week.
Good. Where'd you get the tickets?
Who needs tickets? I was nonchalantly walking down the street when all of a sudden somebody threw a sack over me. I got a bump on my head, and the next thing I knew, somebody is whispering in my ear, "Welcome to NBC."
Well, I'm sorry you missed the program today, but maybe you can come back next week. Huh?
I'll try. By the way, Mr. Benny, if it wouldn't be too much trouble, will you please give me an autograph for my nephew?
Your nephew?
Yes, he's been in the Army 4 years, and he's visiting me from Oahu.
Oh, from Honolulu, Oahu?
No, Cleveland, Oahu.
That's Ohio. Oh, yeah. Anyway, here you are, Mr. Kitzel. Here's my autograph.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Goodbye, Mr. Kitzel.
Goodbye.
Try to get here earlier next time. Come on, Dennis. Dennis, let's have your song. I want to...
On the night we were wed, we vowed our true love. Oh, a word wasn't said. The world was in gloom. There were stars in the skies, except for the few that were there in your eyes. Dear, as I held you so close in my arms, angels were singing a hymn to your charms. Hearts gently beating were murmuring low. My darling, I love you so. Could we but relive that sweet moment sublime, we'd find that our love is unaltered by time. Dear, as I held you so close in my arms, angels were singing a hymn to
That was a swell song, Dennis. Very, very good. Come on, Mary, I'll take you home now.
Okay.
Will you drop me off on the way, Mr. Benny?
Sure, kid, sure. Come on, let's go. You know, Dennis, that certainly was a swell number, the anniversary song. Would you like to sing it at my birthday party next week?
Sure, Mr. Benny. How old are you going to be?
53.
38. Mary, he asked me. I'm 38, Dennis.
Gosh, I'm 26 and I'm worried.
Why?
Look what can happen to me in just 12 years.
Well, don't worry about it, kid. Everything will be all right. Oh, say, kids, before we start for home, let's go in the drugstore here and get a soda, huh?
Okay.
Here are 3 stools. Here. Let's sit here.
All right.
Oh, there's that same soda clerk. I can't stand him.
Well, my heart didn't go pitter-patter when you came in, Blue Eyes.
I don't know why he hates me. So just take our orders. What have you got?
We have sodas, parfaits, splits, flips, sundaes, malts, sherbets, orangeade, and Dr. Scholl's foot pads.
What are the Dr. Scholl's foot pads for?
For our ice cream corns. I knew you'd ask me.
Oh, brother, I'd like to point him out to my producer.
Waiter, give me a chocolate soda.
Yes, ma'am.
What about you, Dennis?
Give me a banana split. I hate them, but I've got to have something expensive now that I've got my own show.
Oh, fine.
And what are you going to have, Headless Valley?
Look, clerk, why is it I can...
Oh, Jack, let it go. Just give him your order.
Okay, give me a vanilla ice cream soda.
Say, Jack, have you ever seen one of those soda clerks who can throw the ice cream up in the air and catch it in the glass?
I can do that.
You can?
Certainly. Watch this. Whoops, miss. Sorry.
Where did it go?
Don't look now, but you got a toupee a la mode.
What? You mean that scoop of ice cream is on my head? Waiter, do something about it.
All right, all right.
What's taking you so long?
I'm putting a cherry on top.
A cherry?
Would you mind sitting in our window a couple of days?
No, I'm not making any personal appearances this year.
Okay, here are your drinks, folks.
I don't know why it is I always have to run into him. How's your soda, Mary?
Swell.
Dennis, don't eat your banana split so fast.
I want to finish it before I get sick.
That's the silliest thing I ever heard. You know, Mary, this vanilla soda is very good.
Mine was, too. Well, I'm all finished.
Me too.
You're through with your soda, aren't you, Jack?
Just a minute. There's a little left at the bottom. I've only got one show, you know.
Oh, Jack, come on.
Just a minute.
If you strike oil, the glass belongs to me.
Never mind.
How much is the check, clerk?
65 cents.
No, Dennis. I'll pay for it.
No, Mr. Benny, I'll pay for it.
No, Dennis. Let me pay for it.
Careful, Jack. He may take you up on that.
Huh?
Remember me? I'm your guardian angel, and I was here to stop you from paying this check.
Oh, yes. Yeah, you kept me from drinking that iodine last week.
Yes, and now I'm saving you from a fate worse than death.
What?
I've gotten you out of situations like this many times before.
You have?
Oh, yes. Remember that night in Ciro's when you were having dinner with all those...
Uh-huh.
Well, it was I who took the check away from you and gave it to Margaret O'Brien.
Gee, and I thought the wind did that, huh? But why are you always trying to save my money for me, Angel?
Well, you see, we angels need money, too.
You do?
Yes, and we figured if anybody would find a way to take it with them, it would be you.
we should stop telling everybody you're only 38 years old.
But why, Angel? Why?
Well, every time you tell a little fib, it thunders up where we are.
Oh.
And around your birthday, we can't hear ourselves think.
Really?
Yes. Even though your birthday is on St. Valentine's Day, it sounds like the 4th of July.
Well, I'll try and watch it. You know, sometimes, Angel,
Jack, who are you talking to?
Huh?
Why don't you stop mumbling to yourself?
Mary, I wasn't mumbling to myself. I was talking to my... Oh, you wouldn't believe it anyway. Come on, kids, let's go. There's my car over there.
Well, Jack.
Huh? Oh, what is it, Don?
Jack, you left the studio so fast I didn't get a chance to talk to you about next week's commercial.
Well, Don, we can talk about that later.
But, Jack, I've got your quartet here, the Sportsmen, and I want you to hear a new arrangement.
Don, not out here on the street corner. People will think we're crazy. Go away, fellas. Go away. Fellas, look, not out here. Look, Don, this is no place to rehearse a commercial. Not out on the street.
But, Jack...
You can let me hear it Saturday when we come back to the studio.
But, Jack, it'll only take a minute.
Out on the street. I mean, a crowd is gathering.
All right, take it, boys. Tico, Tico.
Tico, Tico?
Tico, 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 take a lucky.
Don, look.
O-L-S-M-F-T, the cigarette for me. O-L-S-M-F-F-F-F-F-T.
Don, people are gathering.
And it's a fully packed, though it's so free and easy on the dream. O-L-S-M-F-T, O-L-M-N-O-P. For Lucky Strike, we sing so merrily in tune. For that's what Speedy Riggs can make his tongue do jigs and sing with L-S-M-F-F-F-F-F-T boom. O-L-S-M-F-T, you are my alma mater. And when
Don.
you feel smoking Lucky Strikes, you got her.
Don, people are gathering.
Lucky from the package, and you should always keep a package in your baggage. O-L-S-M-F-F-F-F-T, I love you, and there's no other cigarette I know above you. O-L-S-M-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-F-
John, that was the most embarrassing thing you've ever done to me, right here on the street. You're making a monkey out of me. Now go away, fellas, go away.
Oh, come on, let him sing.
Listen, the people are hollering. They're not going to sing anymore.
Oh, yes, they are.
Don, stop looking. Don, the people are throwing money. Boys, it's embarrassing. Look, the people are throwing money. Wait a minute. Fellas, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Don, fully packed boy. What's the matter with you? Have you gone crazy?
Oh, Jack, don't get all excited.
But Mary, imagine people on the street throwing money. It was embarrassing.
You were so embarrassed. Why'd you keep picking it up?
Because I'm just naturally neat. Now, come on, let's get in the car and go, will you? Hello, Rochester.
Well, hello, boss. What took you so long?
Oh, I stopped in the drugstore and I had some ice cream.
You must have had a lot. It's coming out on top.
Oh, darn it, I thought he wiped that off. Rochester, did you hear my program today?
Oh, yes, I listened to it with some friends of mine.
Well, what do they think of it?
Well, we thought it had some nice moments.
Uh-huh.
But it definitely wasn't the best years of our life.
Oh, well, I don't care what you and your friends think. That program will cause lots of comment.
You should have heard some of them.
Never mind.
By the way, boss, a couple of telegrams came for you.
Thanks. Read them to me, Rochester.
This one's from Fred Allen.
Fred Allen? What does it say?
It says, congratulations on your birthday next Friday. Heard your program tonight and thought it was very bad. Hope you have many more.
Nice birthday wire to send me. Give me that other one.
Here you are.
Rochester, listen to this. Congratulations, Jack Benny, on your forthcoming birthday. On my special news broadcast at 6:55 tonight, I'm going to pay you a great tribute. Be sure and listen. Signed H.V. Kaltenborn. Rochester, we got to listen to that.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to call my whole gang and tell them about it. That's right, Mary. H.V. Kaltenborn at 6:55. He's going to pay me a tribute. I'm not kidding, Phil. At 6:55, listen to H.V. Kaltenborn. Now, don't forget, Dennis, be sure to listen to H.V. Kaltenborn at 6:55. I can what? Oh, your mother said that. Well, anyway, don't forget to listen. Yes, Don, I know it's true. He sent me a wire. Kaltenborn's going to give me a big tribute, 6:55. Goodbye.
I know it sounds impossible, but it's true. Be sure to listen at 6:55.
Rochester, who are you talking to?
I don't know. I'm just calling numbers at random.
Good, good. My goodness, look what time it is. Hey, Kaltenborn must be on now. Turn on the radio.
Okay.
However, more concessions were exchanged by the United States and Russia in the privacy of United Nations conference room.
That's him. That's Kaltenborn.
It was announced from London that the King and Queen of England were having a very pleasant ocean voyage on their way to South Africa. A light gale marred their trip temporarily, but once again they're sailing on calm seas.
They can read that stuff in the papers. Get to me.
In Beverly Hills, California...
That's it. That's it.
The mayor announced that the sewer system would have to be overhauled. It seems that the pipes are inadequate to carry off the rains that pour in from nearby states. As you know, California has an ordinance against rain. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the sponsor of the special program, the publishers of the Encyclopedia Britannica, would like to bring you a testimonial from a satisfied user.
Oh.
Here he is, Mr. Clarence Pierpont.
I've been reading the Encyclopedia Britannica continuously now for 2 years. I know all about the birds and the bees and all that kind of stuff. It even tells in there that Richard wasn't the first one who wouldn't open the door.
Gee, they got everything in there.
Tell me, Mr. Pierpont, when did you buy your set of Encyclopedia Britannica?
I didn't buy it. I was on information, please, and they hit me over the head with it.
Oh, get that over with, will you?
Now, back to the news. All over America, we're celebrating National Boy Scout Week. Since 1910, more than 13.5 million American boys and men have been members.
Maybe I'm next.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, I have a very special announcement to make.
Here it comes, Rochester. That means me.
What radio comedian will celebrate this birthday next Friday, February the 14th?
It's me. It's me.
This comedian, whom we all love and admire, has a very famous butler by the name of Rochester.
Say, you're lucky he mentioned you, too.
Yeah.
Rochester was born in Oakland, California. Yes, and he attended the Oakland High School. After graduation, Rochester went to work in his father's store.
What is this?
Quiet, boss. I want to hear it.
But having no love for business, Rochester decided to leave home and go to work for the Santa Fe Railroad.
Rochester, it's all about you.
Boss, please.
After working for the railroad for 5 years, Rochester met a great comedian who was traveling from Los Angeles to New York.
That's me. That was me. Tell him, Rochester. Tell him.
You tell him. You're as close to him as I am.
What?
And the name of this great radio star who discovered Rochester and is celebrating his birthday Friday, February the 14th is none other than...
We're sorry to interrupt, Mr. Kaltenborn, but here's another news item.
What?
It is raining in Beverly Hills. Now back to Mr. Kaltenborn.
And that concludes my special broadcast for this evening. Good night.
Turn that off. Imagine sending me a wire about a big tribute. He didn't even mention my name. You know, it's my birthday next Friday, Rochester, not yours.
I know, boss. By the way, how old are you going to be?
38. Gee, that angel wasn't kidding.
What'd you say, boss?
Nothing. I'm going to bed. Good night.
Good night.
Ladies and gentlemen, the angel on tonight's program was played by that great star, Mr. Victor Moore, and H.V. Kaltenborn was impersonated by Ollie O'Toole. Ladies and gentlemen, during the last war, the chief hope of our enemies was to divide the United States along racial and religious lines and thereby conquer us. Let's not spread prejudice. A divided America is a weak America, and we need the same harmony among our various racial and religious groups that was the source of our strength in war. Through our behavior, we encourage the respect of our children and make them better neighbors to all races and religions. Remind them that being good neighbors has helped make our country great and kept her free. Thank you.
Well, Jack will be back in just a minute. But first, here is my good friend, Basil Rysdale.
As you listen to the chant of the tobacco auctioneer, remember LSMFT. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco, and fine tobacco is what counts in a cigarette.
Mr. John Lawrence Cummins, an independent tobacco auctioneer of Cynthiana, Kentucky, was born and brought up in the tobacco business. Here's what he said.
I've sold tobacco at auctions for over 19 years. In all that time, I've seen the makers of Lucky Strike buy fine, good-tasting tobacco. Tobacco that's got quality, real quality. I smoked Lucky's myself for 22 years.
Quote, fine, good-tasting tobacco. Tobacco that's got quality, real quality. Unquote. Yes, independent tobacco experts like Mr. Cummins can see the makers of Lucky Strike consistently select and buy that fine, that light, that naturally mild tobacco.
Fine, light, naturally mild tobacco. Real Lucky Strike tobacco.
LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Yes, for your own real deep-down smoking enjoyment. Remember,
LSMFT.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So smoke that smoke of fine tobacco, Lucky Strike. So round, so firm, so fully packed, so free and easy on the draw.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you all tune in next week, as I'm going to have a birthday party and invite one of the world's greatest violinists, Mr. Isaac Stern. And I will also invite Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Coleman. I hope you'll all...
Ladies and gentlemen, the rain in Beverly Hills has now turned to orange juice.
Gee, I wish my swimming pool was empty. Good night, folks.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. Afternoon Theatre.
In this production of William Douglas Hume's comedy The Iron Duchess, adapted by Peggy Wells, Athene Seiler plays the Duchess of Whitadder, the part she created so delightfully in the theatre. Ronald Ward as the Duke and Terence Alexander as Freddie, their son, complete the family circle. The scene is the drawing room of Cranshaw's Castle, the Duke's seat, during a weekend political fete in summer. The time? This year? Next year? Probably never. And neither the events nor those concerned with them are to be taken too seriously. Nor is reference intended to any person, alive or dead. The Iron Duchess.
And now I state, here and now, for all to hear, not only you loyal thousands gathered this afternoon on the historic lawns of Cranshaw's Castle, by kind permission of our hosts, the Duke and Duchess of Whitadder, to all, I would say this, the traditional foreign policy of this country is the right foreign policy.
Rubbish.
We must hold fast to our tradition and those policies which down the ages have kept us free. To the government of Gibraltar, I would say this, that what we have, we hold.
Poppycock.
Oh, don't shut the French windows, Mr. Collins. He's lovely.
Lovely? No politician's lovely, my girl. Not for long. When Garble says he's sticking to his foreign policy, he's sticking you and me and all of us inside our graves.
Oh, Mr. Collins, you mustn't talk like that.
And why not, might I ask?
Because he keeps us safe.
Oh, does he?
Yes.
All right. Garble keeps us safe. I'll give you that, Jean. He keeps us safe, just like the keepers keep his Grace's pheasants for the Christmas shoot.
The party over, Collins?
The fete is drawing to a close, Your Grace. The Secretary of State has just finished speaking.
Good. Have I time to get out of my fishing togs before tea? Is that the front door bell?
Sounds like it. Yes, Your Grace.
I expect you're right. Wouldn't be the fire brigade, not on a Saturday. Well, oughtn't me to answer it.
It is customary, Your Grace.
Well, don't worry, I'll do it if you're busy.
Not at all, Your Grace.
But be careful, it's not burglars bored with all the speech-making. Here, Jean, open the windows and let's hear what they've got to say.
Yes, Your Grace.
If we stand 4 square to all the wind.
Who is that pompous ass?
Nor is there any doubt.
My gad is Freddy.
In my mind, and I venture to suggest in yours, that in this crisis, Percy Garbold is the man to do the job.
What's my son talking about, Jean? Is there a crisis?
I couldn't say, Your Grace.
Oh. How's that for fish, eh, Jean? 3/4 of a pound if it weighs an ounce.
Well, I never.
Lovely grub. I got that devil with the worm. Don't you tell her so.
Oh, no, Your Grace.
Excuse me, but there is a Mr. Sass arrived, Your Grace.
What, Collins? Come again.
Mr. Sass, Your Grace.
I never heard of him, have you?
He is the Jamaican Minister, Your Grace.
The what?
The Minister for Jamaica, the trouble spot within the Commonwealth determined to achieve its independence. It is much in the news just now, Your Grace.
Is it, by Jove? Well, my wife must have asked him here.
No, I think not, Your Grace.
Oh, I bet she did. Edith never tells me who she's asked, so why should she tell you?
I understand Miss Mary Garbold and her father are the only weekend guests Her Grace has asked.
Oh, no, Freddy asked her. He's keen as mustard.
And the vicar and his wife are dining at the castle tonight, but otherwise, Your Grace...
The Twitworths?
Yes, Your Grace.
It sounds a cheerful evening, Collins.
Yes, Your Grace.
We'd better hide the vintage port. The vicar laps it up like lemonade.
Yes, very good. But Mr. Sass is here, Your Grace.
Yes, so you said. Well, bring him in, fill him up with scones.
Yes, very good, Your Grace.
Oh, Collins, by the way, young Freddy's bleating on out there on the terrace about some crisis. Jean and I are in the dark. Is there a crisis, Collins?
Yes, Your Grace.
What sort of crisis?
Most acute, Your Grace.
Well, anyone think he thought the world was coming to an end? Well, it will if my wife sees this fishing net. Here, Jean, put it in the gun room, there's a dear. I've got to go and change.
Yes, Your Grace.
This way, sir, if you please. Now, Mr. Sass, Oh, His Grace was here a moment since, sir. He must have gone upstairs.
No matter, I will wait.
His Grace expressed the hope that you would have a scone or two.
Thank you.
I shall go and get the tea.
Hello, I came back to get my trout. It's in that basket.
You are a gamekeeper?
No, wish I was. I'm Whittaker.
Oh, yes, the Duke. My name is Sass, Jamaican Minister.
That's right. Collins just told me all about you.
That is Mr. Garbold speaking outside.
No, that's my son. Goes by the name of Cranshaws. He's the local member of Parliament. Don't suppose you ever heard of him?
Oh, yes, indeed. We were at New College together. Freddie is charming.
Do you think so?
Do you not?
Oh, he's all right. The trouble is he loves the sound of his own voice. Always did.
I do not like his speeches.
Nor do I. They bore me stiff.
They are the echo of his master's voice.
You don't like Garfield either?
No, he does not understand the modern world. He has discussed the crisis?
Has he? Has he really?
I am asking you.
Oh, yes, rather. Yes, at length.
What has he said?
What has he said? Oh, well, look here, I've got to go and change. I'll see you later when I come back and tell you what he said.
Christchurch, without a doubt.
The scones, sir. The tea will be ready directly.
Tell me, my friend, what has Mr. Garbold said about the crisis?
To the government of Jamaica, I would say this, that what we have, we hold.
Indeed. Your Mr. Garbold is a foolish man. You think so, do you not?
Oh, excuse me, sir. I must open the windows for Her Grace.
Now, Collins, tea. I'm parched.
Yes, Your Grace.
Oh, good afternoon. If you're looking for the bathroom, it's the door behind the stuffed dog in the hall.
This is Mr. Sass. He is the Jamaican Minister, Your Grace.
The what? Jamaica? Oh, yes, of course, Jamaica.
Yes, Your Grace.
Oh, you poor man. You poor, dear, persecuted little man. Why shouldn't you be free? I always say that everybody should be free. Now, let's sit down and have a cozy little chat together.
Thank you.
Where on earth the tea? It should be here. I really don't know what the world's coming to these days. The servants are so very independent. Now, what was I saying? Oh, yes, freedom. Well, I always say that freedom is man's heritage. I'm on the side of anyone who says I am the master of my soul and won't be treated like a dog. Oh, really, Collins is too slow for words. Scone.
Yes, please.
I just can't tell you what I thought of Mr. Garville's speech. I really can't. It made me seethe. All the way he talked about using inferiors instead of equals, which, of course, we all are, all of us. Now, do tell me who you've come to see.
Lord Crenshaw's, and, if possible, the Secretary of State for Colonial Affairs. My government have sent me with an urgent message.
Oh, how exciting. At last, here's Collins with the tea. Thank you. Thank you, Collins.
Your Grace.
Oh, Collins, be an angel. Run and see if you can find Lord Cranshaw's on the lawn.
Well, there's 30,000 people on the lawn, Your Grace.
I know, but luckily you know his face.
Very well, Your Grace.
Poor Collins. Oh, how he does like making heavy weather. Sugar?
Please.
Now, tell me all about this message from your government. Or would it be a breach of diplomatic etiquette?
It would.
Oh, dear. I'm Freddie's mother, after all. I used to read his letters out loud to him before he learned to read. But then, of course, they weren't very interesting.
I fear we must assume that he has learned to read by now.
Hello! Oh, Alfred, there you are. Oh, Mr. Sass, you haven't met my husband.
Oh, but indeed.
Hello. Tea's still going, is it?
I didn't see you on the platform, Alfred.
Didn't you, my dear? Oh, of course not. No, of course you didn't, no. No, I had a chill and been in bed since lunch.
Oh, really? Were they rising well?
Huh? Not bad. Too bright. Still, didn't do too badly. Do you fish, sir?
Since I have come to live in London, yes. But in Gibraltar, no. Our only river is fished privately by your commissioner.
Oh, rotten luck. Who's he?
Sir Harold Higginson.
Not Harry Higginson. Oh, remember him, my dear? He made a pass at you in 1902.
Oh, what nonsense, Alfred.
That's what I said at the time. You didn't think so then, though. No chin and rabbit teeth and spats.
Oh, yes, I think he does wear spats.
Yes, that's him. You'd like to have a go?
Excuse?
At fishing. Are you staying?
No, I come to give a message from my government and then return to London.
Oh, Rod, of course you'll stay the night.
You are too kind. But Mr. Garville and your son, Jumaltons are not popular with them.
Oh, be hanged to that. It's Saturday. Let's go and soak a cast and get a rod put up.
Oh, but Alfred, I sent Collins out to look for Freddie.
Oh, blow Freddie. Can't he wait?
Oh, no, it is urgent, I'm afraid.
Oh, well, you'll find me in the gun room when you're finished.
His lordship's coming now, Your Grace.
Oh, well done, Collins. Oh, and Collins, please tell Mrs. Green that we'll be one more for dinner.
Yes, Your Grace.
Mother?
Come in, Freddie. Close the windows. That band's deafening. Do you two know each other?
No.
Well, this is Mr. Sass.
Sass? Oh, see now, there was a Sass at New College with me.
Oh, this is the one.
Good. So it is. By Jove, I'm awfully sorry. I never spotted you behind that beard. How are you?
Very well.
Oh, good. Did you ever get that fellowship you were after?
No. I became a diplomat instead. And now I am Gimalton Minister in London.
Oh. Indeed.
I've been telling the Gimalton Minister all about the speeches.
Really?
Yes, and I want to talk to you about yours, Freddie.
Not now, Mother. I gather Sass wants to have a word with me, and we'd better get it over.
Oh, but of course, how interesting. Don't mind me.
We'll go into the smoking room.
Ah, then you do mind me. Oh, well, I'll go upstairs and take my hat off. And you two conspirators can sit and have your tea together while you talk.
What a charming lady. I congratulate you.
Well, is there more trouble?
Yes, my government have sent a message which I am obliged to give to Garville personally.
And he can't wait till Monday morning?
Evidently not. I am instructed to deliver it today.
I see. Well, I think I'd better see this message.
It is a verbal message for the Secretary of State for Colonial Affairs.
Well, I'm Garville's PPS.
PPS?
Yes, he's a private secretary in Parliament.
Oh, well, in that case, I will let you hear it. My instructions are to say that if the independence of my country is not granted by your government, Gibraltar will take over military installations under foreign military control at 10 p.m. tonight.
Indeed.
Do you remember the bump supper?
Which?
The night we hid behind the archway in the outer quad and then debagged the Dean.
We have instructed GOC Jamorta to resist.
He wore long woolen pants.
Who did?
The Dean. Why, I've never laughed so much in all my life.
You realize that your appeal to force can have only one answer, force.
Unless your government submit.
You evidently didn't hear old Garvel's speech this afternoon.
Not at first hand. Your butler told me what he said.
Well, he meant it, too.
No doubt. It seems to have been popular with all except your mother.
No, Mother's mad.
Oh, come off it, Freddie. Any brains you've got, if you've got any brains, come straight from her.
Come on, Daddy. Oh, tea, how lovely. Father and I... Oh, I'm sorry.
Mary, this is the Jamorton minister, Miss Mary Garvel.
Oh, I am honoured.
Mary's been with her father on the platform.
I'm positively parched. Tea.
This is the Jamorton minister, sir.
Oh, indeed.
Sir?
Well, what can I do for you?
I have a message from my government.
Have you?
Sir, I thought perhaps you'd like to use the smoking room, then you won't be disturbed.
I'd rather have my tea, but just in case his government has seen the light, we'd better go along and hear precisely what he's got to say. As far as I'm concerned, I've nothing more to add to what I said out there. Nothing at all.
But really, Mr.
Oh, your briefcase, Mr. Sass.
I thank you. I'm so sorry, sir, to break into your weekend like this, but the matter is urgent.
Well, let's get on with it, then.
Oh, how boorish Father is. Why couldn't he be civil to that charming little man?
Jamorta hasn't been too civil lately about your father, Mary.
Oh, don't be pompous, Freddie. Do you know Mr. Sass?
Oh, yes, he was at Oxford with me.
Oh, was he clever?
Yes, I think he got a double first.
And you just got a fourth.
Well, you know quite well I went down with mumps 5 weeks before my schools.
Well, even if you hadn't got your mumps, let's say you would have scraped a third. That's still less than a first and far less than a double first. And yet you had the face to say just now that the Jamortons weren't fit for self-determination.
Well, you talk as if all the Jamortons got double firsts. As precious few of them can boast a pair of trousers.
And clothes aren't everything. Anyway, it's too hot to argue. What about some tea?
Oh, well, we'd better wait for Mother.
Why? You've got a mother complex. That's another thing that's wrong with you, Freddie.
What do you mean, another thing?
Oh, nothing. I'm just trying to decide who frightens you the most, my father or your mother. There. I've poured it out and still survived.
Look, I want to ask you something. May I?
Oh, I can't stop you.
Will you marry me?
Oh, I have to think about it.
Is that yes or no?
Oh, it's neither. Has it got to be?
Well, the point is, do you love me?
Yes, I love you, Freddie, but I hate your speeches.
What?
Oh, there, no, I've hurt you.
Oh, well, I thought this afternoon's was the best I'd ever made. What did you object to? Subject matter or delivery?
Well, both. Too pompous.
As far as subject matter went, it wasn't any different from your father's.
That's the trouble.
What do you mean, so you think your father's pompous too?
Of course he is.
What, did you tell him so?
No, he's past curing. You're just beginning. Anyway, I haven't got to think of being married to him.
Well, as far as the Jamortons are concerned, you must admit that we are right.
I don't. You're being hypocritical. Oh, really, Freddie? All that balderdash about the benefit we brought Jamorta when you know quite well we've milked them dry for the last 100 years.
Are you a socialist?
Yeah, well, I wasn't after lunch. Now, I'm not so sure. You can't keep people under just because you think it's better for them. It's like a schoolmaster refusing to let anybody leave his school.
If the school's good, the boys won't want to leave.
But, Freddie, boys grow up, and if you don't allow them to, you're going against nature.
You're a sentimental claptrap. It's a balderdash.
Don't you speak to me like that.
Well, honestly, I mean, I should have thought that Percy Garvel's daughter would have had more sense.
Oh, would you? Well, would you like to know what I'd have thought from what I've seen of your relations? I'd assume you were a changeling.
Oh, really?
It's beyond the bounds of possibility that two such charming and delightful people could have reared a pompous ass like you.
Well, where are you going?
You have to change.
What into?
Blue jeans.
What, with everyone still on the lawn?
I'll wear my shorts if you'd rather.
Oh.
Hello, Mary.
Hello, Duchess.
Oh, what's the matter, Freddie?
Oh, nothing, Mother. Mary seems to think I'm pompous, that's all.
Oh, well, never mind. That means she's sure to make an understanding wife. Where's everybody?
Sass is in the smoking room with Mr. Garvel.
Oh, isn't he a charming little man? I do hope he can stay.
Stay, Mother?
Yes, why not?
Well, Mother, he can't stay here.
Why can't he, Freddie?
Well, Garvel wouldn't stand for it.
Oh, Cranshaw's castle isn't Garvel's house.
Well, Mother, it's an insult to him.
Insult? Don't be silly, Freddie. He's not royalty. can't expect to have a list of guests submitted to him everywhere he goes.
You evidently didn't hear his speech.
I did. It was quite deafening, even round the clicking of my secateurs. Oh, really, the roses are
Look,
getting
Mother,
whiter.
you must have gathered from his speech that we are going through a crisis with Gibraltar.
Oh, Freddie, dearest boy, I've never known a weekend when we weren't going through a crisis, and I can't be bothered with them.
But it's the real thing this time, and it's very serious. Gibraltar wants to leave the Commonwealth.
Quite right.
Quite right? Well, really, you're just as bad as Mary. She says we're hypocrites about Gibraltar.
Well, of course you are. You can't go roaring round the world that everybody should be free and then stop the Gibraltans being free. Yes, Collins?
Cook would like to see Your Grace.
Whatever for?
Well, I'm not quite sure, Your Grace, but she says it is urgent.
Oh, what a nuisance. All right, Collins, send her in.
Yes, Your Grace.
Freddie, you better go and find your father. I can't entertain the Garbles all the time.
Oh, where is he?
In the gun room, putting up a rod for Mr. Sass.
A rod?
Oh, now, Freddie, not again. I'm not responsible for what your father does.
Oh, who is?
Mrs. Green, Your Grace.
Oh, yes.
Go on in.
Yes, Mrs. Green?
I want to give my notice in, Mum.
What?
True.
But why? Aren't you happy here?
No, Mum.
Oh, dear, I hope the television hasn't broken down.
No, Mum. The television's quite all right. It's Mr. Collins.
Well, what has Collins done?
He ain't done nothing, Mum.
Oh, I see. Well, I'd better speak to him.
He spoke to me. He come downstairs and he says there's Garble, Mary, Vicar, Mrs. T for dinner, and now an extra little foreign bloke. So get cooking, cook. That's what he said, Mum.
Oh, did he really?
Do you know what I says back, Mum?
No.
I says to Mr. Collins, Collins, if you wants to know what's cooking, it's not me.
I see. Oh, but Mrs. Green, I told you all these people would be dining when I gave you the orders after breakfast.
Not the little foreign bloke, Mum.
Oh, no, that is one extra. I agree, but still you often had far more than that at the castle.
That's what I says to Mr. Collins. I says, don't you think it's too much for me, Mr. Collins, because it ain't.
Well, if it isn't too much for you, Mrs. Green, why do you want to give your notice in?
Because I want my freedom, Mum.
Your freedom? Oh, nonsense.
It ain't nonsense, Mum. Why shouldn't I be free? That's what I want to know. Why shouldn't I be independent? Well, why shouldn't I?
Have you been listening to Mr. Garble's speech?
I couldn't help but hear it, Mum. And I didn't like it neither. Them Jim Mortons have a right to freedom if they want it, if you ask me, Mum.
Yes, well, I didn't ask you, Mrs. Green. Anyway, that's quite beside the point.
The point's my independence, Mum.
Your independence? Well, it's quite obvious that you picked up a lot of words this afternoon without exactly knowing what they mean.
I know what independence means. It means quit cooking, Mrs. Green. That's what it means.
Oh, but you've been here so long. Now, let me see. You were the kitchen maid when I was married, weren't you?
That's right.
Oh, yes, I remember. You were such a pretty girl. Oh.
You weren't so bad yourself, now come to think of it.
But what will you do when you've left here?
I'll take a little cottage on my own.
A little cottage? Oh, no, Mrs. Green, you can't do this to me. Please think of me a little.
I've been thinking of you since I was a kitchen maid.
But I can't start looking round for cooks at my age.
You'll have to, Mum, unless you want to do a turn yourself.
Oh, now, Mrs. Green, that's very rude.
I'm all right now. I'm going. Good as you, and I'm allowed to speak my mind.
Have you been drinking, Mrs. Green?
No, I have not. Not yet.
I'm sorry, but I will not accept your notice.
I'm afraid you'll have to, Mum.
I won't.
Very well, then.
Where are you going?
Off to pack my bags.
Oh, dear, what am I going to do? Oh, Mr. Sass, would you like another cup of tea?
No, thank you, Duchess.
Father, the Gibraltars are on the point of rising.
Who cares what they're doing in Gibraltar, Freddie? The trout are rising here. Ah, Sess, there you are. I've set your rod up.
I'm afraid I have to go. The Secretary of State has handed me my passport.
Oh, hand it back. Come on, man. The evening rise is on. Garble will never know you haven't gone. We'll try the oak pool first, and then we'll go up to the drain.
But, sir, you don't understand.
Oh, come along, man, come along. The fish won't wait all night.
Look, Mother, why can't he pull himself together?
Oh, dear.
Father, I can't make him see that we'll very likely be at war with Sass by tonight.
I'm sorry, Freddie, but I've more important things to think about. Mrs. Green has given notice.
Oh, really, Mother? Do be serious.
I am being serious. I've never been more serious.
Has that fellow gone? Oh, forgive me, Duchess.
Yes, sir.
Good. I lost my temper, I'm afraid. All this glib talk of independence makes my gorge rise. Damn it, people have no gratitude. We've nursed them for 100 years, and now they want to chuck us out. The fellow turned quite nasty. Said he had a right to independence. I never heard such rot. One might as well say that the servants here could pack up when they feel like it. Your mother wouldn't stand for that, Freddie. Neither will I.
How very interesting. Oh, but tell me, Mr. Garfield, what's the answer?
Obvious, dear Duchess, obvious. Be strong. If they want force, let them have it.
Yes, of course.
We needn't be ashamed of being strong. A strong man armed keepeth his house.
How fascinating. Do you really mean that, Mr. Garfield?
Certainly I do. The moment that one weakens, everything disintegrates. Minorities should keep their place. The comfort and the safety of majorities should be the chief concern of statesmen and of individuals alike. And that implies the use of force in moderation and where necessary.
Really? Mr. Garfield, would you ring the bell? It's just behind you.
Oh, please don't get fresh tea for me. I haven't time.
Oh, no, that's not what I'm ringing for.
Now, Freddie, come along. We've got work to do. I've got to telephone the Prime Minister.
Oh, I'll get through to Checkers at once, sir.
You will excuse me, won't you, Duchess?
Oh, yes, of course.
I fear that in the circumstances I must be a very boring guest.
Oh, far from it. I find you inspiring.
Oh, really? It's most kind of you to say so.
Mr. Garfield, do you really think that when the status quo is threatened, force is always justified?
I have no doubt of it, no doubt at all.
The PM's on the line now, sir.
Good. Excuse me, Duchess. The matter must be very urgent indeed, or he'd never ring personally.
You rang, Your Grace?
Ah, Collins. Mrs. Green has given in her notice, and I've told her that I won't accept it.
So I understand, Your Grace.
So if she tries to leave, it's up to you to stop her.
Very good, Your Grace.
Use force if necessary, Collins.
Very good, Your Grace. Hello? Yes, Cranshaw's Castle. Who is speaking? Oh, yes, sir. Who is it that you wish to speak to? I'm afraid that he is still dressing for dinner. Can I take a message, sir? Lord Cranshaw's... I'm afraid his lordship is still dressing too, sir. Oh, really urgent, I see. Very good, sir. I will try.
Who is it, Collins?
Prime Minister, my lord.
Oh. Who does he want to speak to, Garfield?
Yes, my lord, but he says you'll do.
Yes, Cranshaw's speaking. Oh, hello, sir. No, he isn't down yet, I'm afraid, but I can take a message. What's it? General strike. Yes, I see, sir. Yes, I'll tell him. The whole place is at a standstill. Right. Oh, and if he wants to ring you back, where will you be, sir? All the evening? Yeah, I see, sir. Is that a private number, sir? The what? What club? Oh, the golf club. I see, sir. Thank you, sir.
You're looking very serious, Freddie.
Oh, the situation's very serious, Mary. I've just been talking to the PM. They've just called a strike.
Who have?
Well, Gibraltar. Everything's at a standstill. Is your father dressed yet?
How should I know?
Well, I better go and break the news. Oh, Mary, you look lovely. Could I kiss you?
No, you couldn't.
Well, why? Because I'm pompous?
No, because I'm dressed for dinner and I don't want to be messed about.
I wouldn't mess you about, Mary.
All right.
Oh, darling.
No, that's enough, Freddie. Oh, here's Daddy.
Oh, there you are, sir.
Anything the matter?
The Prime Minister's just been on the telephone, sir. There's a general strike in Gibraltar.
Oh, everything's well under control, I hope.
Well, I hope so too, sir.
Well, the PM said so, didn't he?
Well, no, not exactly, sir. He didn't say it wasn't, sir. Then again, he didn't say it was. He said that if you'd like to speak to him when you came down...
I would.
Oh, right, sir.
Is he at home?
No, sir, no. He's playing golf, sir.
Golf? Who does he think he is? Sir Francis Drake?
No, I thought that was bowls, sir.
But... Well done, Freddie.
Well, I'll go and do it in the smoking room, sir. Collins. Were you able to listen to the speeches this afternoon?
I heard some of them from here, sir.
Good. Did you approve?
Of what, sir?
Well, our policy of strength towards Gibraltar.
Oh, that, sir.
He says, oh, that. Well, you know what that is, Collins. It's the policy that's made this country what it is today. Well, do you approve of it? That's what I'm asking you. Or are you one of those who advocate a policy of laissez-faire? Do nothing. Let the garden go to pot, the bindweed get a stranglehold, the roses and the lilies die. Perhaps you're a liberal.
No, sir.
Well, what are you then? Well, come, man, you must be something. Tell me what you are.
His Grace's butler, sir.
True enough. You are His Grace's butler. And an admirable man. A relic of the days when men were quite content to follow their own trade and leave the running of their country to their betters.
PM's on the line, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, Freddie. I'll want you in the smoking room.
Oh, yes, of course, sir.
Cocktail, miss?
Oh, thanks, Collins. What time's dinner? 8 or 8:15?
That all depends on Mrs. Green, miss.
Oh, is she the vicar's wife?
No, she's the cook, miss.
Oh, I see.
Oh, that will be the vicar, miss. Excuse me.
Oh, dear. It isn't fair to make me entertain the vicar and his wife alone.
Yes, indeed, if you would just the vicar and Mrs. Twitworth.
Good evening. Good evening. I'm afraid that I'm the only one down so far. My name's Mary Garvell.
But of course. We saw you on the platform this afternoon, didn't we?
Oh, yes, indeed. Your father made a fighting speech, an admirable speech, quite excellent.
How nice of you to say so, Vicar. Oh, do sit down.
Thank you so much, yes, indeed. Oh, yes, it was a great afternoon. You know, we little people in the country are not often privileged to hear our leaders in the flesh.
We've got the wireless, William.
Oh, yes, my dear, I know. But these mechanical devices, although admirable in their way, entirely fail to reproduce the speaker's personality. And that, of course, is all important. All important.
Hello, Vicar.
Good evening, Frederick.
Oh, good evening, Lord Cranshaw.
Hello, Mrs. Twitworth. Now, may anybody like some sherry, Mrs. Twitworth?
Well, the merest mouthful.
Mary?
Oh, I'll have another cocktail, please.
Yeah, you, Vicar. Sherry or a cocktail?
Might I have a cocktail?
Yes, why not? Well, now, here's yours, Mrs. Twitworth.
What a big one. Still, it's Saturday.
Good evening, Mrs. Twitworth. Vicar.
Good evening, Duke. Good evening.
You both dining here?
Well, yes, of course they are, Father. Now, have a cocktail and relax.
Does Collins know?
Oh, yes. Collins showed us in here, didn't he, Maud?
Yes.
Oh, that's all right, then, if he knows. I get sick of Edith messing up my meals.
If you'd rather that we left.
No. You better stay now that you're here. I only hope that Edith's told cook. I had to carve a snipe up between 8 people last week.
Cheers.
Well, cheers. Down the hatch. You were giving us a sermon in the morning, Vicar?
Yes, I've just composed one.
What about?
The crisis, in relation to the book of Revelation.
Oh, that damn thing again. Here you are, Garvell.
Mr. Garvell, the vicar and his wife, sir.
Hello.
Pleased to meet you.
All congratulations on your excellent oration, sir.
Oh, thank you. Can I pour you a cocktail, sir?
Thank you, Freddie.
Now, some more sherry, Mrs. Twitworth.
Should I?
Oh, why not?
Water hot?
I'm sorry?
Bath water.
Oh, yes. No, I didn't have time for a bath.
Did Freddie keep you out?
I didn't have one either.
What? Well, I'd be blown. What have you been doing? Playing snooker?
We've been working, Father.
Working on a Saturday? Well, what do you think of that, Mrs. Twitworth?
Well,
It's as bad as working on a Sunday. Only worse, because there's nothing else to do on a Sunday.
I trust your speech will have a salutary effect, Mr. Garvell.
I'm afraid it won't. I've been on to the PM, and they show no sign of backing down, no sign whatever.
Who, the government?
No, the Jim Moultons. On the contrary, they seem determined to go through with this ridiculous attempt to throw us out.
Why is it so ridiculous?
Maud.
I beg your pardon, madam.
I asked you, why do you say their attempt's ridiculous?
Well, for one thing, because it won't succeed.
But you've just said the purpose of your speech this afternoon had not succeeded. Well, according to your reasoning, that means it must have been ridiculous as well.
Maud!
Do you feel like I do, Miss Garvell?
Well,
Mary always feels like anything that irritates her father.
I am so sorry, Mr. Garvell. Maud, keep your own counsel.
Why? You don't keep yours.
But mine is not offensive.
Isn't it? It's downright hypocritical if you ask me. You call yourself a clergyman, and then go oiling up to this inflated windbag just because you think he might get you a bishopric one day.
Maud! Oh, sir, I don't know what to say, sir. Maud, what has come over you? Are you not feeling well?
I'm feeling wonderful.
Hold everything. Huh? Yeah, I thought so. Collins has put the whiskey in the wrong decanter. Anybody think they've been drinking sherry?
Yes. Maud asked for sherry.
Oh, it's whiskey. I've just had a sniff of the decanter.
Oh, let me change it for you, Mrs. Twitworth.
It's too late. I've drunk it.
Well, that accounts for it. Her tongue was loosened by the spirit, Mr. Garble.
More than yours has ever been, if you ask me.
I must remember that one, Mrs. Twitworth.
Come, Maud, I think we had better go.
Oh, what nonsense. It'll wear off in a minute, won't it, Mrs. Twitworth?
I'm afraid so, yes. But while it lasted, it was wonderful.
I think you should apologize to Mr. Garble, Maud.
Yes, William. I'm so sorry, Mr. Garbled.
Oh, that's quite all right. Entirely understandable. A notable example, all the happier because it was mistaken of the evils of indulgence.
Why not lie down for a little, Mrs. Twitworth?
May I? May I really? On this sofa?
Of course you may. But I'd keep my eyes open if I were you and fix them both on something on the wall up there and make them hold it still.
Thanks, Duke.
Philly, where's that little fella got to? What's his name?
Sass, Father.
He went back to London.
Oh, really?
Yes, I instructed him to forward to his government the text of what I said without delay.
Oh, yes, he did that from the post office.
The post office?
Yes, in the village. Saw him do it.
From the village post office? But it was vitally important.
Not half so important as the 2-pound trout on a March Brown.
I'm sorry, but I don't quite follow.
Well, you see, we were fishing, and he wanted to get on with it, and so he left it with the postmistress.
The postmistress?
That's right, old Mary Grayson. Used to be my nursery maid until one of the underkeepers poached her.
Oh, really?
Oh, don't worry, she'll have sent it off. She never put a foot wrong with my bookie.
Father, you don't seem to realize how serious the situation is.
And you don't need to realize that if I go in the circle cast for 20 minutes, I expect it to be used.
Well, anyway, he's gone now, and that's the main thing.
Oh, I do hope I'm not late. Has Collins announced dinner?
Not yet, Mother. It's not 8 yet.
Oh, good evening, Vicar. Where's your wife?
Here, Duchess. Maud, the Duchess.
What's the matter, Mrs. Twitworth? Oh, why are you lying on the sofa?
Hangover, my dear, that's all.
Poor Mrs. Twitworth drank a glass of whiskey. Neat.
Yeah, I'd asked Collins put whiskey in the wrong decanter.
Oh, really? First of all, it's Mrs. Green, and then this. I'll have some sherry, Freddie.
Has Mrs. Green been boozing?
No, she's given notice.
Gone, you mean?
Oh, of course not. What we have, we hold. Oh, thank you, Freddie. And now then, Mr. Garble, how's your crisis getting on?
Well, there's a general strike now, Duchess.
Really? When did you hear that?
The PM rang through when I was up changing, and I rang him back. I thought perhaps he might want me in London, but he's of the opinion that it would be undignified to change my weekend plans just because a cheeky little colony thinks it can twist our tail. He thinks they're bluffing and agrees with me that we must call their bluff.
How? Why?
Suppose they're not bluffing, sir.
Well, we are not bluffing either.
No, indeed we're not.
Are you feeling all right, Mother?
Yes. Why, Freddie?
I just wondered if I'd mixed up the decanters.
Oh, Freddie, don't be rude.
Duchess, I'm glad that you approve of what I'm doing.
Oh, of course I do, Mr. Garble. I always say one must be firm.
But you weren't saying that at tea time, Mother.
Well, I've changed my mind. The situation's changed, and so I've changed my mind to suit the situation.
But the situation hasn't changed at all.
Oh, pardon me, it has. At tea time, I was just a theorist, but now I'm a participant. When you're in opposition, you can think and say exactly what you like because you haven't got responsibility. But once you're in power, the only thing you've got to do is to be responsible. And that's so restful, isn't it? Because it means you haven't got to think at all.
Mother, you talk as if you've joined the government.
Well, in a way, I have.
Who switched that damn thing in here?
Hello, Cranshaw's Castle. Cranshaw speaking. Hold on, sir.
Who is it?
The First Lord, sir.
Please excuse me.
Certainly.
Hello, yes, Percy here.
Who was it?
The First Lord, Father.
What?
Oh, Tom, well, I'll be blowed. He was my fake at school. Got sacked for keeping a book during Ascot Week. He won a packet on the Gold Cup, 19 bob or something staggering.
Well...
Now, I hope Garbles won't go on guessing too long. I want my dinner.
Oh, Alfred, be quiet.
Yes, I see. Yes, quite right. Yes, I agree. It's time we arrested him. Yes, I'll get on to Higginson and tell him to put him inside. We've got to call his bluff. And what about the carrier? Yes, good idea. Where's she now?
I see. Well, if she's underway at once, she should be there quite soon. Yes, that will make them think. Good. Will you fix it with the Admiral? Yes, I'll be here. I'm at your service. If I've gone to bed, I'll leave young Cranshaw standing by. All right, goodbye.
Bad news, sir.
Well, not good. Les Petros is the danger. General Les Petros. He's the leader of the Independence Party. We're going to pull him in before the battle really starts. Freddie, get Mr. Walter on the phone, the residency.
Right. Do it in the smoking room, Freddie. Then we might be allowed to speak occasionally.
Right, Father. I'm so sorry, Duchess, to be using your house like an office.
No, not at all. Tell me, what's going to happen now?
Oh, I wouldn't like to say. It's either their last bluff or they mean business. Well, if it's business, we mean it too. We're moving in an aircraft carrier to lie off the Jamaican coast.
What good will that do?
Quite a lot, I hope.
Just make them more determined to be free, that's all.
I wonder. Aircraft carriers look most determined, too.
What's you know for if it can't deal with things like this?
It's our affair, this, Mary, an internal matter. We can deal with it ourselves. We don't want you butting in.
You ought to be ashamed sending a great big thing like that to frighten them.
Oh, Mary, grow up.
I have grown up, in spite of being looked after by you. I can't think why you didn't keep me on at Cheltenham forever.
Jim Walter's on the line, sir. Oh, good. Excuse me, won't you?
Yes, of course. Were you at Cheltenham, Miss Garbled?
Yes, Mrs. Whitworth.
Well, did you ever? Isn't it a small world, William? I'd a sister teaching there.
Ah, Collins, there you are. Is dinner ready?
No, Your Grace.
Well, why the devil isn't it?
Cook's gone on strike, Your Grace.
On strike? She can't do that.
That's what I told her. But she's still on strike, Your Grace.
You mean that there isn't any dinner?
No, Your Grace. When Jean and I went down to get the dishes for the dining room, there wasn't any, so to speak.
Oh, well, we'll have to go out to the Cranshaw's Arms. Freddie, you better ring 'em up and get a table.
Good idea.
It's cold horse, peas, and custard. But it's better than starvation.
Alfred, there's no point in ringing up the Cranshaw's Arms when we're staying here.
But Mrs. Green's on strike.
She may be bluffing. Now then, Mary, you and Freddie and the vicar, and you, Mrs. Whitworth, I'm quite sure you'd all like a game of croquet.
Oh,
yes. Freddie, show them where the mallets and the balls are.
Oh, what fun. Come, William, golf or proper?
Proper takes too long.
Yes, I prefer the quicker game. There's more bite to it.
Oh, how shall we play?
Castle versus the vicarage, of course. William is extremely good. Before we were married, he was chaplain to a bishop who did nothing else.
Oh, come on. I don't think that's quite fair.
Oh, well, racing too, I know. But that was just his hobby.
Freddie?
Yes, Mother?
It's no use trying to slip off to the smoking room. Do as you're told.
Oh, very well, Mother.
Now, Collins, where is Mrs. Green?
She's in her room, Your Grace. She's locked the door.
Her room? What are you doing there?
Singing, Your Grace.
Singing?
That's right, Your Grace. The Internationale.
Well, she must be tight.
Your Grace has probably got something there.
Alfred, I do wish you wouldn't keep on interrupting.
Sorry, my dear. I'll go and take my rod down. You haven't done it yet, have you, Collins?
No, Your Grace. I haven't had the time with Mrs. Green.
No, good. I'll nip down and do it. How long is it going to be before we eat?
Well, that all depends.
A damn bad show, I called it. Never would have happened in my father's time. The Lord have you the world.
Go on, Collins. Did you talk to Mrs. Green?
I did, Your Grace.
And what did she say?
She said that if me or Jean tried cooking in her kitchen, she'd come right in and knock our blocks off.
Really?
Oh, Duchess, I'm sorry I am late.
Oh, there isn't any hurry, Mr. Sass. Dinner's going to be delayed. Collins, pour a cocktail for Mr. Sass.
Yes, Your Grace.
Thank you.
Well, that dinner jacket fits you, doesn't it?
Here and there.
It's Alfred's old one. He plays croquet in it.
It is very comfortable.
Your cocktail, sir?
Oh, thank you, Collins.
How would you like a game of croquet, Mr. Sass?
Enchanted.
Good. Then take your drink outside and take over from Freddie.
Are you sure he will not mind?
Of course not, you're a guest.
I will be charmed.
Now, Collins, there's just one thing, Fred. Go down to the gun room, get a rifle and some ammunition, and take up position in the scullery while Jean cuts sandwiches. All right?
Very good, Your Grace. Oh, am I to open fire if she turns nasty?
Not without my personal authority.
No, I quite understand, Your Grace. I'll see to it at once.
Well, really, Mother, you are the end.
Well, what's happened now?
Well, Sass playing croquet.
Oh, but I told him to, Freddie. I was quite sure you wouldn't mind.
I don't mind that. What I mind is his being here at all. Garfield won't stand for
now,
it.
once and for all, I will not listen to your childishness. I've quite enough to think about in Mrs. Green behaving as she is.
Well, did Mrs. Green give notice, Mother?
Yes, and I refuse to let her go.
But you've got no right to. It's unethical. She's got a perfect right to give notice. If she wants to go, you've no alternative. You've got to let her go.
Yes, that's what I've always thought till this weekend. And then Mr. Garville, bless him, taught me otherwise. Oh, I'm so glad he came to stay.
Well, what on earth has Garville got to do with it?
But everything he's taught me to be firm. I'm keeping her.
It's utterly immoral.
Oh, I like that. Immoral. What about Jamolta?
Jamolta's vital to us.
And so is Mrs. Green to me.
Now, listen, Mother, don't you realize that the peace of Europe and the world depend on our retention of our colony?
And don't you realize that my peace depends on Mrs. Green?
Why can't you get another cook?
Well, why can't you get another colony?
There isn't one that's suitable.
Exactly. Nor is there another cook.
Help!
Oh, Jean, whatever's the matter?
Oh, Ma'am, save him.
Oh, Collins, why have you got a saucepan on your head? Pull yourself together.
Oh, I can't, Green.
Oh, well, help him, Freddie. Don't just stand there. Take that ridiculous saucepan off his head.
Hold on, Collins. Now, I'll be as gentle as I can.
Yes, my lord.
Steady.
Yeah. There.
Oh, thank you, my lord.
Oh, now then, Collins, please explain yourself.
She's gone, Your Grace.
What?
Yes, Your Grace. The kitchen's empty, and there's 2 gin bottles on the kitchen table, and one of them's empty, too.
The kitchen? But I told you not to let Mrs. Green get in there. Why didn't you take up position in the scullery as you were told?
Oh, but I did, Your Grace. I got the 2.2 rifle and the ammo.
What? Be quiet, Freddie.
As you said, Your Grace, and put 'em by me, and then sat down at the table in the scullery and started on me pools inside this saucepan.
But what happened?
Well, Your Grace, I figure that cook, she come out of her room and I came up to tell you she'd gone on strike and lay up in the kitchen. Then, when I sat down, she stalked me from behind and snuffed me like...
How very careless of you, Collins.
Yes, Your Grace.
Where's she now?
Search me, Your Grace.
You mean to say you didn't see which way she went?
I couldn't see, Your Grace.
Oh, no, of course not, with that saucepan on your head.
All that I could do was grope around for the rifle, but I couldn't seem to get my hands on it. And then I struggled up the stairs for help and found Jean in the pantry.
You must get hold of the rifle. Nip down now.
Very good, Your Grace.
Oh, don't go, John. She'll kill you.
Oh, I shall be all right, love. Jean is not herself, Your Grace.
No, I can see that. Hurry up. Now, Jean, do you feel like cutting sandwiches for 8?
Oh, yes, Your Grace.
Then off you go to the pantry.
Yes, Your Grace.
Mrs. Green may have gone off with the rifle, Mother.
Oh, what nonsense. It's not sporty in the least. Oh, come in, Mr. Garble. So you finished telephoning. I do hope everything is satisfactory.
Far from it, I'm afraid. Les Patros has escaped into the hills.
Oh, how annoying. I do feel for you so much.
Yes, damn bad luck. Higginson tells me they had a cordon round his house, but he slipped through it.
Really? What a strange coincidence.
Coincidence?
Yes, that he should have got away when you put a guard on him.
Yes, I see.
And you know his hideout?
No, the area's too big, like looking for a needle in a haystack.
Exactly.
Well, I've done all I can. Still, I don't like it. General Les Patros roaming round Jamolta, armed and utterly fanatical.
Your Grace?
Yes, Collins?
Gone, Your Grace.
Gone? Thank you, Collins. Get on with the sandwiches, then, will you?
Yes, Your Grace. Anything the matter?
I'm afraid there's been a little trouble in the kitchen, Mr. Garble, so I do hope you won't mind if we have a picnic dinner up here.
Oh, not at all. I don't feel much like eating anyway. I'm far too worried by the situation.
How I sympathize.
Oh, it's very kind of you.
I know just how you feel. Which is the sherry, Freddie?
It's in the squad decanter, Mother.
I see.
You know, it's hard to imagine these surroundings, but just suppose you had a crazy, trigger-happy lunatic at large here in the park. Well, that's what's going on out there in Jamolta.
Yes. It's a small world, isn't it?
I beg your pardon?
Granted.
Well, that's the wrong decanter, Mother.
Oh, no, it isn't, Freddie. It's the right one. Definitely.
But you're drinking neat whiskey.
I know. Cheerio.
Where would Your Grace require the sandwiches?
Oh, on that table, Collins, if you don't mind.
Here, Jean.
Yes, Mr. Collins.
Did you manage all right?
Chicken, ham, tomato, and sardine.
Oh, well done indeed. And plenty to go round, or will it be a case of family holdback?
If everyone plays fair, there's plenty there, Your Grace.
Oh, I don't know how to thank you enough, Collins.
Not at all, Your Grace.
And Eugene, too.
Thank you, Your Grace.
No sign of Mrs. Green.
No, all quiet on the kitchen front, Your Grace.
No sign of the rifle?
No, Your Grace.
Dear, it's most mysterious. I do hope she's not done herself an injury.
I think we would have heard the shot, Your Grace, by now.
How drunk do you suppose she was?
There's the one empty bottle on the kitchen table, and the other's missing. Seemingly, she come back for it when I came up here in the saucepan.
And no tonic water, I presume?
I'm afraid not, Your Grace. I'll ring the police station if Your Grace is worried.
The police? Certainly not. No, Collins. We must keep our heads at all costs. All that's happened is that Mrs. Green has gone out walking somewhere in the park. She may have got a rifle, or she may not. Well, even if she has, there's nothing very strange in that. His Grace is always doing it.
Not with a gin bottle, Your Grace.
No, naturally not. He's got a flask. Now, Collins, put the matter right out of your head, and you too, Jean, and keep the matter to yourselves as well. I don't want Mr. Garville worried. He's got quite enough to worry him already.
Very good, Your Grace.
Now, Collins, take my glass, will you,
Yes, Your
please,
Grace.
and run along and tell Mr. Garville that supper's ready. You'll find him in the smoking room with Freddie.
Very good, Your Grace.
Oh, and Jean, would you nip out and tell the others they're on the lawn?
Yes, Your Grace.
Ah, supper. About time, too. Where's everybody?
Playing croquet.
What's the matter with you? Lost your teeth?
No, but croquet is not an easy word to say, that's all.
You said it all right half an hour ago.
Yes, well, a lot has happened since then.
We better have a sandwich. It'll soak it up.
Oh, no, we'd better wait for the others. Alfred, do you think I'm a little tiddly? Do you think I could stand up?
Why, do you want to?
Not particularly, no.
Oh, I should stay put then.
Oh, Alfred, you're so sensible.
Oh, that's quite right, my dear. I'm used to it. Where's Garville?
Working in the smoking room with Freddie.
Working? Restless fellow. Why can't he relax? I've always said the only decent Prime Minister we ever had was Melbourne. He was cute enough to know the less politicians did, the better. Oh, well, it's common sense, considering that 50% of them are unemployable elsewhere.
Well, that's all we can do for now. It's a task.
Come along, Mr. Garville. Alfred's been saying you work too hard.
Oh, I'll second that. I've just had 20 minutes with the cabinet.
Oh, poor you. Well, anyway, the sandwiches are here at last, and you shall have your pick.
They look quite excellent.
Where is everybody, Mother?
They're still playing. Still playing. Now, come and sit down beside me, Mr. Garville, just exactly where you would have been if you'd been in the dining room. That's right, here on my right. And then I'll be in the middle between you and Mr. Sass.
Sass?
So, after all, the vicar is a local, and we both abandoned all attempts at making conversation nearly 20 years ago.
But I understood that Sass left after tea.
Oh, no, he's staying. He came back here after fishing.
What?
And then Collins lent him Alfred's second dinner jacket, and he's playing croquet with your daughter and the Twitwell.
Playing croquet?
Well, golf croquet. I don't think it's quite as bad as proper croquet, do you?
Did you know about this, Freddie?
What about him staying? No, sir.
Oh, come in, Mrs. Twitworth. Come in, Mary. Now, I long to know who won.
We did.
Who? You and Mrs. Twitworth?
Now, me and Mr. Sass. At the last hoop.
Oh, better than that, my dear. At the last stick, at the last hoop, we were all square. You know, Mr. Sass, if I had laid my ball between yours and the stick, I really think Maud could have clinched it with her next.
All things are possible, Vicar.
Now, everybody find yourselves a seat, and Jean and Collins will hand round the plates. Our cook's been taken ill, Mr. Sassons, so we had to improvise. I do hope you won't mind.
Not at all. My mouth is watering already.
Oh, how charming everybody is. Now, Mr. Sass, come and sit here on my left.
Delighted.
Oh, Duchess,
Oh,
I really
please do
must-
not get up, Mr. Garville.
No, Duchess, I hate to have to talk like this in someone else's house, but I have no alternative. I don't know, Sass, how you have the face to stay here when your countrymen are doing what they are.
What are they doing, Freddie?
Freddie?
We were up at New College together, sir.
So Sass is your guest, is he?
Oh, no, sir, no. Father asked you, didn't he, Sass?
He did, Lord Granshaw's. You were saying, Mr. Garville, that my countrymen...
Are planning a revolt. Las Patros has escaped into the hills.
Indeed. No doubt he had no option but to do so. We had information that you planned to kidnap him the moment that the strike began.
We never kidnap people. We detain them in the interests of public safety and for their own good.
You are unselfish.
Oh, shut up, Sass. It's in your power, Sass, to stop all this.
It is in yours as well.
How, might I ask?
By giving us our freedom.
Quite impossible.
Or by allowing the United Nations to take over.
That's what I say.
Silence, Mary. The United Nations? Why the devil should we? We don't want the United Nations butting in. It's our domestic problem, and we mean to settle it ourselves.
Of course. Do have a sandwich, Mr. Sass.
Tomato, chicken, ham, sardines, sir.
One of each. Thank you.
White wine or whiskey, sir?
Some white wine, if I may.
And now, Mr. Garfield, what will you have?
Ham, please.
Whiskey or white wine, sir?
Whiskey, please.
Well, there we are. Has everybody got enough? When you want replenishing, just shout for Jean and Collins. Keep the glasses topped up.
Very good, Your Grace.
Picnics is such fun, Mr. Garfield, don't you agree? Especially indoors, when you've got all the fun without the wasps.
Collins.
Your Grace.
Nip out into the hall and get my bowler hat. Well, go on, get moving.
Very good, Your Grace.
Whatever do you want to bowl a hat for, Alfred? You're not in a draft.
The crumbs, my dear. Damned useful things for crumbs. Plates are no good, slippery as eels. A bowler hat between your knees is just the thing. You can't go wrong.
Oh, what a good idea.
Of course, it's not easy if you wear a skirt.
Oh.
Besides, I don't suppose you've got a bowler, have you, Mrs. Tritworth?
No.
Ah, then it's best to stick to plates.
The bowler, Your Grace?
Yeah, thank you, Collins.
Your sardine sandwiches are delicious, Duchess.
Now, Collins, you and Jean had better help yourselves.
Oh, thank you, Your Grace.
Switch on the wireless, Freddie, will you? The news will just have started. Now, would you have another sandwich, Mr. Garfield?
No, I've finished, thank you.
Mr. Sass?
No, thank you. I have not quite finished.
A joint communique issued by the Colonial Office and the Admiralty indicates that the government are determined to follow up strong words with strong deeds. The aircraft carrier HMS Intolerable has been ordered to Gibraltar from her present training area. Agency messages indicate that the Residency, which is the official residence of the governor, Sir Harold Higginson, has been under rebel fire for some time from the hills. It's believed that the rebel forces are led by General Las Patros, whose post-war opposition to British rule has so much changed the atmosphere of this sun-drenched holiday resort. A statement from the Residency by Sir Harold Higginson, read in 4 languages over the Gibraltar radio tonight, confirms the offer of a reward of 50,000 pezalas, or about £150, for the capture of the so-called General Las Patros, alive or dead. At the Oval today, a huge crowd saw Surrey make 5...
You're fed just as it was getting interesting.
Your policy, Sass, has reached fruition, evidently.
Yours as well?
We didn't overthrow the status quo, you did.
Because your policy did not allow for its adjustment.
Claptrap.
Let me fill your glass, sir.
I wouldn't say no to a little whiskey.
Oh, Mr. Sass, you're drinking white wine, aren't you?
Thank you.
Collins.
Very good, Your Grace.
Poor Harry Higginson.
Oh, he's all right. He's a diplomat.
Yes, but they said he was under fire.
Oh, don't worry. I bet he's going to set out from sheer force of habit. Will you evacuate the Residency, Mrs. Garfield?
No question of it. Cowardly sniping will make no impression on our policy. The slightest deviation from normality will be interpreted as weakness. As I said this afternoon, at the conclusion of my peroration, what we have, we hold.
Oh, let's drink to that.
Why not?
Oh, forgive us, won't you, Mr. Sass?
Of course.
Perhaps you should stay seated like they do at city banquets. Everybody else get up, though. Now, are you ready? Raise your glasses. What we have, we hold.
Take cover, everyone.
They have.
Thought I heard a shot.
Yes, so did I. From the garden.
Ah, I'm not as deaf as people think. Who was it?
Mrs. Green, I shouldn't wonder.
Mrs. Green? I thought she'd left.
Yes, I rather hoped she had.
Well, whose rifle's she using?
Yours.
Mine?
Yes.
Damn cheek, I call it. Where'd she get it from?
She took it off the table in the scullery.
The scullery? What was she doing there? Were there mice in there or something?
Oh, Alfred, will you please be quiet? You're going on exactly like a policeman. Mrs. Green! Are you in the garden, Mrs. Green? Hello there, Mrs. Green. Now come along, Mrs. Green. Come here at once. If you don't come at once, I'll have to send a party out to get you.
Oh, mother, for heaven's sake, get down.
What's she shooting at?
I don't know, but she hit my earring. Oh, Collins, nip upstairs and get my emerald ones.
Very good, Your Grace.
Keep round the wainscot, Collins. Hug the wall man.
Oh, John, be careful.
That's all right. You're through. Well, it might be bets. There are lots out there in the yew tree. Sills, you ought to be more careful. Hello, Mrs. Green. Don't fire at window level.
Courage, Maud. Oh, it's all right. That was an upstairs window.
Well, there's no one upstairs this time of night, thank goodness.
Oh, there is. There's Collins.
Oh, well, he's expendable.
Don't tell me she shot my John. She's not shot Mr. Collins, has she?
Oh, no, of course she hasn't, Jean. He's only gone upstairs to get my earrings. Oh, Alfred, tell her that it's quite all right.
Of course he is. If he'd been hit, we would have heard him hollering.
You see, now, Jean, just try and relax.
Now then, everybody, keep well back from the window and you'll be all right. I'm going to have another drink, if I can get out of the line of fire. Hello, Garble. What on earth are you doing on your hands and knees? Have you lost something?
Mr. Garble, shouldn't you get up? Remember that the slightest deviation from normality will be interpreted as weakness.
That is.
Yes, Mr. Garble?
Who is Mrs. Green?
She's my cook, Mr. Garble. She gave a notice to me this afternoon. I refused to let her go. And then she got drunk and stole a rifle and some ammunition.
Drunk and with a rifle? Freddie, ring the police.
Freddie, don't touch that telephone. This is my affair, Mr. Garble, and I intend to handle it myself.
Your Grace, the emerald earrings.
Ah, thank you, Collins.
John, I thought she'd got you, John.
I'm all right, dear.
Get through all right, Collins?
Yes, Your Grace. But I regret to say the bullet smashed the Lancier print outside the bathroom door.
Which one?
The monarch of the Glen, Your Grace.
Oh, thank God.
Look out, she's on the move. She came round the corner of the yew tree. Yeah. Oh, it's all right. She's gone back again.
That woman may attack at any minute, Duchess.
Oh, so that's what's worrying you. Oh, how very stupid of me. Freddie, run down to the gun room, and you too, Alfred. I want you to bring all the armament that you can find up here. I'm sure there's quite enough for all of us.
But, Mother...
Oh, go on, Freddie. By the time you've finished arguing, we'll all be dead.
Thanks, Mary.
Oh, all right. You better take over sentry duty, Mary.
Okay.
Coming, Father?
Yes, why not? The partridges let us down damn badly this year.
Oh, I am so sorry, Mr. Sass, about all this.
But not at all. I am enjoying it.
Duchess, I must insist you ring the police.
Would you ring the United Nations?
No.
Why not?
Because Jamalta's our affair.
And Mrs. Green is mine.
I disagree with all the vehemence at my command. The matter's gone beyond your jurisdiction. There's a woman lying out there in the grounds, a drunken woman with a lethal weapon. Who knows what devastation she may cause when alcoholic stimulation takes its toll?
Oh, I'm prepared for that. And that's why I've sent them down to get the necessary equipment.
Here we are.
Put the guns on the table, Freddie.
All right, sure.
Collins.
Yes, Your Grace.
I want you to keep guard. His Grace will give you something suitable. Alfred.
Yes, dear.
Give Collins something to keep guard with while we're issuing the weapon.
Yes, well, you better take my stalking rifle and these dum-dum bullets.
Yes, Your Grace.
Be careful, John.
I shall be quite all right, love.
See any movement?
No, Your Grace.
She's lying down, I shouldn't wonder.
Possibly, Your Grace.
Now, don't worry. She'll shift when she gets damp. Then take her just behind the shoulder.
Very good, Your Grace.
You better take your own gun, Freddie.
Oh, all right, Mother.
Not much range, but you can take her if she charges. Number 5 shots best for cooks, I shouldn't wonder.
Now, what about you, Alfred?
Oh, I've got my own, dear.
Splendid. Now, Mr. Garbold, would you like my husband's second gun?
No, I would not.
Then Mr. Sash shall have it.
Thank you.
Duchess, you can't give him one.
Why not?
He's on the other side.
The other side of what?
He's a Jim Moulton.
What's that got to do with it?
Yes, what indeed? Mrs. Green is out there in the herbaceous border building up her strength. Well, Mr. Garbold, which is it to be, for us or Mrs. Green? If it's for us, then take the gun. If it's for Mrs. Green, then go and lie up in the boulder with her, and good luck to you.
Oh, all right.
Here's your ammunition. Pop a couple in for safety, if I were you.
Yes. Now, what have we got left? Oh, just the revolver. Oh, well, we'd better keep that in reserve.
Oh, Duchess, may I have it?
Really, Mrs. Twitworth, I thought you were a pacifist.
Oh, I know it's wicked of me, but then even pacifists are tempted sometimes, and I've always longed to break out just the once to see what it was like. And surely this provides a wonderful excuse.
Oh, how very sporting of you. The revolver, Alfred.
Here you are, Mrs. Twitworth.
Oh.
That's the lot, then. And I'll keep the hunting horn. I shot a cormorant with that revolver, Mrs. Twitworth, off Gallipoli.
Oh, isn't it attractive? Will it be too heavy for me?
No. Not if you balance it like this.
Oh, I see. Rest it on my elbow. What a thrill.
And there's your ammunition.
What charming little shells. I suppose they go in here.
That's right.
And to fire, I merely press the trigger?
Yes.
But how simple!
Steady on, Mrs. Twitworth.
Look out!
Alfred, one of Mother's vases.
Looks as if it's had it.
Alfred, the vicar. Look at him.
Good heavens. Must have been a ricochet.
Is he dead? Oh, what are we to do, Alfred?
Well, nothing we can do, my dear, except to inform the next of kin.
You do it.
Mrs. Tritworth,
Yes, Duke?
it's your husband.
What about him?
He's a goner.
William? Nonsense. Oh, don't you worry, Duke. He's all right. Get up off the floor, William.
Yes, dear.
Now, Alfred, what's the plan?
We'll have to draw her fire.
Oh, how exciting. How shall we do that?
Well, no one's going across the lawn, so we'll have to find some other way. Now, let me think. I know. Freddie, you sing that song she hates, the one you used to sing when you got back from Eton.
Well, I don't want to, Father.
Oh, go on, go on.
Oh, all right. There's an old... Sorry, start again. There's an old house by the stream, Mrs. Green, where we used to sit and dream, Mrs. Green, where the waters as they flow seem to whisper soft and low, you're a damn bad cook, I'll sack you, Mrs. Green.
The Gainsborough, Alfred.
Ah, never mind, my dear. The important thing is that she doesn't like the singing.
But I can't say I blame her.
We've located her, what's more. So now let's plan the battle. Now, who's the CO, you or me?
Well, you were once in the army.
Oh, so was Freddie.
Oh, yes, but only in intelligence.
Right, I'll take command. Where is she, Collins?
I observe the flashes from the middle of the herbaceous border, Your Grace.
What's the plan, then?
Well, the surest method of attack would be a frontal charge out of this window, but in that event, I fear we would suffer heavy casualties. So I suggest a double flanking movement, with one party coming through the back door and the other leaving by the front.
Right, that's the plan. Now, what about the troops?
Now, who's prepared to bring in Mrs. Green, alive or dead?
Oh, how I would wish to. But I must not interfere in your internal politics.
Who else, then? Come along, there's a reward, of course.
Count me in.
And me, Your Grace.
How many do you reckon we need, Collins?
You and me in the assault, Your Grace. And one more would be welcome for a feint attack across the tennis court.
Who knows the tennis court?
Well, I suppose I do.
Oh, no, Freddie, I won't let you go.
I thought you said I was pompous.
Oh, I know, but I didn't mean it. Freddie, please don't go.
Well, I must. There's no one else.
Now, come, Alfred, that makes three with Freddie.
Right. Collins, you better take the left. You know the back door better than I do. Freddie with you, and then lose him out across the tennis court. I'll take the front door on the summer house. Well, good luck all. I'll sound the horn when it's all over. Off! Well, good luck all. I'll sound the horn when it's all over. Off we go! Off we go!
Oh, but Alfred, what are we to do?
Sit tight here and draw her fire.
How? Oh, but Alfred, what are we to do?
Sit tight here and draw her fire.
How?
We'll sing. There's nothing better. Try the song again. It seems to work. Right. Off we go.
Very good.
There's nothing better. Try the song again. It seems to work. Right. Off we go.
Very good, Your Grace. Good, Your Grace.
Hang with you, Father.
Freddie,
What, Mary?
have you got a copy of your speech this afternoon?
Yes, in my room. Why?
I just want to keep it. Always.
Oh, Mary. Yes, in my room. Why?
I just want to keep it. Always.
Oh, Mary.
Freddie, break it up. You're messing up my time here.
Alfred.
Yes, sir?
Alfred, what shall I do if you're killed?
Get on to my insurance company on Monday morning, dear.
Mr. Collins.
What's the matter, Jean?
I love you, John. It's took this to make me realise it.
Oh, gee.
Now, Collins, put yourself together. Let the girl go.
Pardon me, Your Grace. I may be wearing tails, but there's art that beats beneath them just the same.
In that case, you better see a doctor. Now, come along, for heaven's sake.
Yes.
Now,
Collins.
Yes, very good.
what about the singing? They won't be long. Vicar, will you start it? You're used to giving us the note.
Well, the tune's a little unfamiliar, I fear. Still, I'll have a try. No. Oh, how correct. Thank you, Duchess, indeed, yes. Oh. Now, we will all sing. There's an old house by the stream, Mrs. Green. Oh, there's an old house by the stream, Mrs. Green,
where we used to sit and dream, Mrs. Green, where the waters as they flowed seem to whisper soft and low, you're a damn rotten cook, I'll sack you, Mrs. Green.
Oh, Mrs. Green.
Oh, thank you, Jean.
Well, I could have sworn there'd be a shot.
We certainly deserved one. Shall we try again?
Oh, 2 shots. Oh, dear.
Oh, dear.
Oh, dear. They've killed. Oh, dear, bother the telephone. Hello? Hello? Yes, who is that? Oh, yes, he's here, but we're very busy at the moment. Couldn't you ring back a little later? Oh, the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister, Mr. Garble.
I'll take it in the smoking room.
Oh, hold on a minute, will you, Prime Minister? He's just going into the other room. I'll wait till he picks up the receiver.
There's a body in the border.
Whose, Jean? Jean, whose body is in the border?
Cook's.
Is Cook dead? Oh, Prime Minister, I'm so sorry. I was talking to my parlour maid. We've got a small domestic crisis here. There's Mr. Garble on the line, so I'll hang up now.
That's that.
Is Mrs. Green dead, Alfred?
No. Just passed out, that's all.
Oh, thank goodness for that. A merciful solution.
Oh, what about the shots?
Oh, that was Collins. Paddington when he saw me moving down behind the yew hedge. Thought I was Mrs. Green and let me have it. Missed by yards, the silly ass.
But surely we heard 2 shots, Duke.
Oh, yes, that was me. I wasn't going to let him get away with it. Damn bad for discipline. Too dark, though. If he'd been a duck, I doubt if I'd fired.
Your Grace, could Jean come out and help me take Mrs. Green upstairs?
Oh, of course. And Jean, undress her and put her to bed.
Yes, Your Grace.
Well, what's going on? Has there been any casualties?
No, Daddy. Mrs. Green's passed out, that's all.
Oh, thank goodness for that. Well, let's hope now there'll be a truce to all this immorality.
No, but naturally, our war is over, Mr. Garble.
All's well that ends well.
Oh, you seem happy for a change.
Well, naturally I am. The PM tells me that Les Patros has been caught.
And what will happen to him?
He'll be court-martialed on the spot and, without doubt, found guilty.
And the penalty?
The penalty is death.
You mean he will be shot?
Well, of course. What else? He carried arms. When he was caught, he had a rifle in his hand. If he's found guilty, and there's no alternative that I can see, he dies tomorrow morning.
You can't do that, Mr. Garble.
Can't we? We're going to teach you people once for all Sass rebellion doesn't pay.
Las Patros is my cousin.
Really? Why, so sorry.
Oh, that will comfort him, I'm sure.
Oh, poor Mr. Sass. You mustn't let it happen, Father.
Mary, you keep out of this.
Why should I? I'm a human being, even if you're not, and so is General Las Patros.
How I wish you wouldn't lecture me on things beyond your comprehension.
What's the matter, Mary?
Nothing she couldn't cure by being silent.
Oh, Freddie, take me out of here.
Well, of course, where to?
Oh, I don't mind. I just want some fresh air.
Well, what's wrong with the garden?
Well, that depends on you, my boy.
Yeah, well, come on, Mary. Come on. It's all right. Come on.
Now, listen, Sass, I sympathize with your relationship with this unhappy man, of course. But everybody has relations, and it's up to them to run their lives according to the rules. And I object to being held responsible.
You gave the order for his execution.
That's my job.
When will it be?
Tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock. Jamolton time, that is. 10:30 here.
Just before Matins.
Please excuse me, Duchess. I'm very tired.
Oh, well, of course, you have a great responsibility. An overriding one. I understand exactly how you feel. What time would you like breakfast?
Any time that suits you.
10 o'clock.
Yes, admirable.
Good night, Mr. Garble, then.
Good night. Good night, all.
Oh, good night, sir. Good night. Later to a bit.
Good night, Sass. Well.
William, it's high time we went home.
Dear me, yes.
Good night, Duchess.
Oh, good night. Good night, Vicar.
Good night.
You'll come to breakfast between services.
Oh, how kind of you, but surely it will be a trouble, especially with Mrs. Green not well.
Oh, not at all. Saves you driving back and forth from the vicarage.
Well, this is most kind of you.
And thank you for a lovely evening, Duchess.
Good night.
I will say good night now, Duchess, if I may.
Oh, of course, you poor, poor man. Good night.
I lost my temper. That was unforgivable, considering I was your guest.
Oh, what nonsense. Don't give it a thought. Now run along. You must be very tired. I've got to tidy up.
Good night, then.
Good night, Mr. Sass.
Will there be any orders, Your Grace?
Collins, breakfast 10 o'clock downstairs for everybody. And the vicar and his wife are coming.
Very good, Your Grace.
I want Jean to sleep with Mrs. Green tonight, and I want you to sleep outside her door. Take one of the deck chairs and put it in the passage. And be sure she doesn't get away again, you understand?
I do, Your Grace.
It's most important, as she's being executed in the morning.
Very good, Your Grace.
Good morning, Mary.
Morning, Freddie.
Isn't it a lovely day? Let's walk across the park after breakfast and go to church. It's lovely by the river.
Is it?
Oh, what's the matter? Aren't you feeling well?
Yes, quite all right, thanks.
Coffee is what you need, my girl. Here we are now. Now, you drink that and you'll feel better.
Thank you. What's the time?
10:15.
Well?
Well?
Freddie, do you mean to say that the time means nothing to you?
Well, is something supposed to happen at 15:15?
At 1:30 in Gibraltar.
In Gibraltar? Oh, you mean bumping off that terrorist fella. Will you have some sausages?
You're ruthless and I hate you.
It's the only thing to be out there. And if we show any weakness, it'll ruin any standing we've got.
Oh, you're getting just like Father, pompous, overbearing and ridiculous.
Oh, thank you.
Freddie, you just asked me if I'd walk across the park to church. I'm sorry, but I can't.
If you're in this sort of mood, I shouldn't think I'd be missing much.
Well, just in case you ever thought of asking me to walk across the park to church again, to celebrate our wedding, for example, I'd better tell you now that I won't do that either.
Oh, Mary.
No, I mean it.
Morning, Mary. Did you sleep well?
Yes, thanks, Father.
Oh, what's the matter?
Mary's upset.
What about?
Well, the execution in Gibraltar.
Oh, I don't think you need shed any tears for him, my dear. The man's a traitor and a terrorist.
Like Washington?
You seem a little overwrought. Sausages. I hope you won't turn out like your mother, irresponsible and foolishly emotional. For Freddie's sake, if not your own.
It won't affect him how I turn out.
What? I thought last night.
We've quarrelled, sir. Mary says I'm ruthless, and she's broken it off altogether.
Oh, come, Mary.
Yeah, it's no use, Father.
But just think what you're giving up.
I have, and I'm not sorry.
I don't mean only him, Mary. Think position, riches, influence.
I don't want them without respect.
Coffee, sir?
Thanks.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Sass.
Good morning.
Morning, Sass.
Good morning, Freddie.
Morning.
I'm afraid the Sunday papers don't get here until 10:30.
Morning, everybody. Anyone seen Edith?
No, she's not down yet, Father.
She's not upstairs? No? What's the matter? Has Jean made a mess of breakfast?
No, it's very good.
Well, you're all looking like a funeral. The government come down or something?
Not that I'm aware of, Whittaker.
Las Patros is to die at 10:30, Duke.
Oh, yes, of course. The fellow in Gibraltar. Oh, I remember now. Oh, well, no wonder you're all taking things a little steady. Ah, bangers, good.
Had it not been that I did not wish to cause the Duchess inconvenience, since your cook is ill, I would have asked for breakfast in my room. I have it here against my will. I wish to make that plain.
Well, why not take it in the smoking room?
Thank you. I will.
Good morning, everybody. Oh, isn't it a lovely day? Where are you going, Mr. Sass?
He wants to have his breakfast in the smoking room, dear.
Whatever for?
I do not find the company congenial.
Oh, please don't go. There's something I want you to do for me quite soon. Oh, please, Mr. Sass.
Very well. I have no quarrel with you, Duchess.
Thank you. What's the matter, Mary?
Oh, General Las Patros.
Oh, I know. What's the time, Freddie?
10:20, Mother.
Admirable. That'll just give me time to have my breakfast. Freddie, be an angel. Could I have a cup of coffee?
Oh, yes, of course, Mother.
Mr. Twitworth.
Good morning, all.
Good morning,
morning, Vicar.
Yes. Isn't Mrs. Twitworth with you?
No, Maud's lying in. She's not herself this morning, I'm afraid. She had a restless night and woke up with a headache, probably a chill.
Oh, dear, I'm so sorry. Help yourself to sausages.
Thank
you. I
you.
do hope you won't mind if Mrs. Green comes in. I want to talk to her. You see, 10:30. For good.
Of course, I understand.
Do you? I wonder.
Mrs. Green, Your Grace.
Oh, Mrs. Green, it's just occurred to me. Perhaps you'd like to write some last letters. If you would, please use my desk.
I ain't got no one to write to, Mum.
Oh, what nonsense. There's your sister in Wolverhampton.
I haven't written to her since my operation, Mum.
Well, I dare say not, but surely you should do so now. Have you got nothing to want to set, some little remembrance?
No, Mum. I've just got what I stands up in, and she's broader than what I am.
Vicar, please forgive me if I interrupt your breakfast, but I'm sure that you'd like to say a few words to Mrs. Green.
To Mrs. Green, yes. Oh, yes, of course. Yes, indeed. Yes. Yes. Well, Mrs. Green, so you are leaving us.
That's right.
Where are you going?
That I couldn't say, sir.
Oh, come, Mrs. Green, you must know where you're going to.
Does any of us know that, sir?
You mean to say you have no idea of your destination?
Well, I've always lived in hope, sir.
That's right, Mrs. Green. Yes, indeed, of course. Well, may I say how much I hope that you'll get fixed up?
Thank you, sir. That's very kind, sir.
Well, we shall be getting ready now.
What for? Church? No, it's too early.
No, Freddie, not for church. I've got a little duty to perform at 10:25.
What are you talking about, Mother?
Mrs. Green. She tried to overthrow the status quo like General Las Patros, and now, like him, she's going to pay the penalty.
What's that?
And that is why I mean to execute her in a moment.
Oh, good heavens, Mother, you can't do that.
Oh, but I don't propose to do it, Freddie, not in person. I hate violence, as you know. That's why I only go out shooting pheasants for the lunch. No, I propose to delegate responsibility like Mr. Garfield. Mr. Sass, would you be kind enough to do this little job for me?
Enchanted.
Oh, thank you so much. I put the gun ready. It's under the sofa cushion.
Whitadder, your wife's gone mad.
Rot, she's been mad for years.
I'm not mad, Mr. Garfield. You're no madder than you are.
But you can't contemplate this dreadful thing.
Why not? Poor General Las Patros will be leaving us quite soon.
That has nothing to do with it.
Oh, pardon me, it has. The only difference is yours is the problem of a general, and mine the problem of a cook. They're both vital problems in their way, but mine, if you'll excuse me saying so, is rather more important. Generals are six a penny anywhere, but cooks are not.
Father, you've got to stop her.
Sorry, Freddie, you've got to stop her.
But it's your duty to restrain her.
Is it where you get that idea from? Nothing in the marriage service about stopping your wife bumping off a cook? Is there, Vicar?
Well, I must admit the question's not specifically raised.
Oh, please, Alfred, we've got more things to think about.
Well, I'm sure she didn't mean to shoot it as Duchess. It was just the gin.
Oh, yes, she did, until she fell asleep in the herbaceous border.
Oh, let her go, dear Duchess, I beseech you. She won't give you any further trouble.
Oh, that I can endorse. Why don't you try your hand at Mr. Garfield?
Well, there's just one thing for it, Freddie. Ring the police.
All right.
Freddie, don't you pick up that telephone. Mr. Sass has got you covered.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Mrs. Green, you've been very patient, but there seems no hope of a reprieve.
Oh, well, my hangover's that terrible. It may be for the best.
Oh, well said indeed. Now, Freddie, what's the time?
10:25.
All right, then. Collins, take out Mrs. Green and put her up against the wall.
Yes, Your Grace. Come along, Gert.
Oh, Vicar, if you'd like to go as well.
Oh, it's very thoughtful of you, but thank you, no.
Oh, well, have another cup of coffee. Ready, Mr. Sass?
Yes, Duchess?
It pulls a bit left, so aim a little right.
Thank you, Duke.
Shall we go, Mr. Sass?
Duchess, I'd like a word with you.
I'm sorry, Mr. Garfield, but I'm very busy.
Freddie, get your Malta. Duchess! Duchess!
Cranshaw's Castle. Get your Malta, please. Priority at once.
What is it, Mr. Garfield?
Freddie is calling up your Malta.
Oh, is that all? I fail to understand you, Mr. Garfield. You're being very rude and selfish. I've my execution to attend to. Why don't you attend to yours?
Cook is in position now, Your Grace.
Oh, thank you, Collins. Mr. Sass, are you quite comfortable?
Yes, thank you, Duchess.
Gibraltar's on the line, sir.
All right, Mr. Sass. I'll say 1, 2, 3, go. Oh, no, I didn't mean that time.
It is all right. I missed.
Well, try a bit more right.
Now then again.
Duchess!
1, 2...
Duchess!
Oh, really, Mr. Garfield, you are being a nuisance.
Please, this call is vital. Listen to it, I beseech you. Hello, Higginson. Percy Garfield here. Las Patros, am I in time? Good. We'll call the whole thing off. Yes, that's what I said. Free pardon. Let him go. And tell him we'll hand the whole damn problem over to you now at once. What? What about the government? Well, of course we'll fall. But I've got no alternative. The reasons are high policy, top secret. No, I can't, but they're quite unanswerable. Right, get on with it.
Collins!
Yes, Your Grace.
Tell Mrs. Green she's granted a free pardon.
Very good, Your Grace.
Oh, Daddy, you are wonderful.
I'm finished, Mary.
But I don't understand. What has happened?
General Las Patras has been granted a free pardon.
Oh, Madame. You are a great man, Garvald.
This will mean my resignation.
Oh, don't you worry, Daddy. I'll look after you.
Oh, thank you, my dear.
What shall I do with this gun?
Oh, would you be an angel? You know where the gun room is.
Of course.
Dear, 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 I never dreamt it was so late. Oh, I'll have to go and get my surplice on. Indeed, I will. Well, thank you, Duchess, for a lovely breakfast.
Not at all. So glad you could come and give my love to Mrs. Squidward.
Oh, I will indeed. Most joyfully.
Freddie,
Yes, Mary?
I'd like to walk down through the park to church.
Oh, Mary.
I'll just run out and get my things. I shan't be a minute.
Mother.
Yes, dear?
You haven't got a spare ring on, have you?
Ring, of course, dear. Help yourself.
Oh, well, I'd like that one off that finger.
Oh, you would. Oh, bother. Means I'll have to take off 4.
Your Grace.
Yes, Collins?
Mrs. Green, Your Grace.
Well, what about her?
When I let the vicar out, I found her on the doorstep.
On the doorstep?
Yes, Your Grace. And crying.
Crying?
Fit to bust herself, Your Grace.
Where is she now?
Jean is comforting her in the hall, Your Grace. She would like to see you.
Oh, well, you better bring her in.
Yes, Your Grace.
I don't know what she wants.
Lift to the village, I'd say.
Well, you better take her, Freddie.
Where to?
Oh, Crenshaw's Arms, I shouldn't wonder. I'll bet she's got a tongue like a hard tennis court.
They won't be open.
Knock 3 times. What?
Oh.
Mrs. Green, Your Grace.
Well, Mrs. Green, I thought we'd seen the last of you. What do you want?
Oh, I want to stay here, Mum.
You want to stay here?
Yes, Mum.
But you said you didn't.
Yes, Mum.
But that's what all the fuss has been about.
I know, Mum, and I'm sorry. It's like this, Mum. I wanted to be free. And now I am, I don't like it.
Mrs. Green, what do you want?
I want to come back, Mum. I only wanted to be free until I knew I could be, that's all. Now I've done it. And I'd like to stay, if you'll have me, Mum.
On one condition, Mrs. Green.
What's that, Mum?
That you're free to go at any time you want.
But I don't want to, Mum.
No, still, that's my one condition.
All right, Mum.
Oh, then that's settled. All right, Mrs. Green.
Thank you, Mum.
Do people really feel like that?
So it would seem.
Well, good heavens. If Las Patras thinks like that, he might well join the Commonwealth.
I wouldn't be
Oh,
surprised.
Daddy, wouldn't it be wonderful?
I'd say it would. It'll be the only diplomatic coup we've had this century. I'd very likely get the Foreign Office. Sess, my dear fellow, do you think Gibraltar might join up with us?
Why not, if you would have us?
Have you? Naturally we would. Well, it's common sense. We can't go on as though we were still living in the 19th century. Progress, I always say, progress. It's always been my watchword, Mary, hasn't it?
Yes, Daddy. Come on, Freddie.
All right.
Oh, Freddie, you've forgotten something.
Have I what?
The ring.
Oh, bless you, Mother. You're an angel.
Freddie?
All right, hang on, Mary. I'm just coming. Hold on.
What a charming couple.
Yes, indeed.
Are you going to church, Mr. Garble?
I rather think I will.
And what about you, Mr. Sass?
I'd like to very much.
Then, Sess, my dear friend, let us walk across the park together.
I shall be enchanted.
Charming.
Might I go off to church with Jean, Your Grace?
Of course.
Oh, thank you, Your Grace.
Oh, and Collins, from what Jean let slip last night, I think you're going to need him as well as Freddie. Have this one.
Oh, thank you, Your Grace. Come, John.
Oh, thank you, Your Grace.
It's all right, Collins. I got caught that way.
Now, where's my hat?
You've got it on, dear.
Oh, so I have. Where's yours?
Let's see. I had it last night. Now, where the devil did I put it?
Oh, under the sofa.
Oh, so I did.
I shouldn't put it on.
Why?
It's full of crumbs.
Oh, well, never mind. Do for the birds.
Come on then, Alfred, or we'll be late.
Your Grace.
Yes, Mrs. Green, what is it now?
I put the Sunday joint in and I want to go to church, Mum.
But, of course.
Come on, Mrs. Green. Take my arm.
Oh, my, Your Grace.
This was the cast of The Iron Duchess by William Douglas Hume, adapted by Peggy Wells. Duchess of Whitadder, Athene Seiler. Duke, Ronald Ward. Freddie, Terence Alexander. Mary, Barbara Barnett. Mr. Garvold, Felix Felton. Mr. Sass, Howard Gurney. Vicar, Geoffrey Lumsden. Mrs. Twitworth, Rosamond Greenwood. Mrs. Green, Hilda Barry. Jean, Jean Marlowe. And Collins, Peter Clawton. The production was by Archie Campbell.
The BBC Home Service. Against the Wind. As tonight's play in this series, Saturday Night Theatre presents Howard Marion Crawford in Carrington V.C. by Dorothy and Campbell Christie.
Good morning, Sergeant. Is this the scene of the great trial?
No, through that door. That's the court-martial room.
What do we do, Sergeant? Just walk in?
No one just walks in here. May I know your business, gentlemen?
A court-martial is an open court. You can't keep me out.
Can't I? You aren't allowed in barracks except on business. Just tell me how you make the court without getting into barracks and we'll start again.
I don't mind him, Sergeant. He just likes arguing. He's Evans of the Echo. I'm Cook from the Mercury.
And the court's not open yet.
Oh, I see.
The Echo doesn't often waste its space on the army, does it?
The army isn't news in peacetime. Not till a V.C. puts his hand in the till.
Try printing that and see what you get.
What's the girl like?
What girl?
The girl they found in Carrington's room. Are we going to see her?
Yes, you'll see her.
Is she worth seeing?
What's the judge's name?
The president of the court is Brigadier Meadmore, assisted by a civilian gentleman from the Judge Advocate's branch.
I don't know much about these things. Is there a jury?
The court also consists of 4 officers from other regiments who are here today to... the court's open. Come along, please, if you're coming. Take your hats off and put out those cigarettes. Major Carrington, please. Court's open, sir.
Are you guilty or not guilty of the third charge against you which you have heard read?
Not guilty, sir.
Major Carrington, may I again remind you that you may be putting yourself at a disadvantage by not engaging counsel?
Well, sir, I don't think I need a barrister. I'm just going to tell the court the truth.
Well, no advocate would object to doing that, Major Carrington, and he might help to present your case in its most favourable light.
I know, sir, but I'd sooner have it as it is.
Very well. Does the prosecutor propose to make an opening address?
Yes, sir. May it please the court. Up to April the 8th of this year, the accused was in command of the 24th Heavy Anti-Aircraft Battery. You will hear the evidence of the pay sergeant of the battery that on April the 6th, the sum of £140 odd was drawn from the bank for payment of a draft due to leave for abroad on that afternoon. Later that morning, the departure of the draft was postponed. The money was not paid out, and it remained, or should have remained, in the battery safe. On the morning of April the 8th, the pay sergeant had occasion to check the cash in this battery safe, and he found it to be short by £125. You will hear the evidence of an official of Lloyd's Bank, Crayshot, that on the morning of April the 7th, the accused, whose bank account was overdrawn, paid in person £100 in £1 notes, and at the same time transferred to the account of his wife in a London bank the same sum of £100. You will hear the evidence of a brother officer of the accused, who on the same morning of April the 7th was given by the accused £25, again in £1 notes, and asked to invest this sum at the best price he could get on a horse called Peter Pan. Now, this horse was running that afternoon in the Royal Artillery Gold Cup at Sandown Park, and it was ridden, successfully as it turned out, by the accused. There is, as so often where fraud is alleged, no direct evidence. No one saw the accused take the money from the safe, but it will, I think, be quite clear to you, when you've heard the evidence, that these 125 £1 notes in the possession of the accused on the morning of April the 7th were the same notes which had been lodged in the battery safe the previous day. In the second charge, that of absence without leave, you will hear the evidence of the accused commanding officer, Colonel Henniker, who expressly refused Major Carrington leave of absence to ride in the Royal Artillery meeting. You will hear of a heated interview in which the accused announced his intention of absenting himself to ride whether he had leave or not. And you will hear that he did so absent himself. Touching the third charge, Colonel Henniker had issued a regimental order that officers were not to entertain officers of the Women's Royal Army Corps in their single quarters in barracks. Evidence will show that the accused disregarded this order. Now, gentlemen, I conceive it my duty to point out to you that in this case it is for the accused to establish nothing. The burden of proof rests on the prosecution. If, at the close of this case, you are not satisfied that the prosecution has discharged that burden, it will be your pleasure to acquit the accused and let him go free. If, however, you decide that the prosecution has discharged its task, then the terms of your oath will leave you no alternative other than to find the accused guilty of the charge or charges. That is all I propose to say at this stage. With the court's permission, I will now proceed to call evidence. Call Sergeant Owen. You are number 962473, Sergeant Owen of the 24th Heavy Anti-Aircraft Battery, Royal Artillery.
No, sir.
I beg your pardon?
Bombardier Owen, sir.
Fulton, what's all this?
He's down on my list of witnesses as a sergeant, sir.
Yes, and you're down on the summary of evidence as a sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I see. When this summary was taken, you were a sergeant, and now you're a bombardier. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. That's quite correct.
You are pay sergeant, or pay bombardier, of the 24th Heavy Anti-Aircraft Battery?
No, sir.
Bombardier Owen, we'll take this in stages. On the 6th of April this year, were you pay sergeant of the 24th Heavy Anti-Aircraft Battery?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. On that date, was the battery commanded by the accused, Major Carrington?
Yes, sir.
Do you see Major Carrington in court?
Yes, sir.
On the afternoon of the 6th of April, was a draft from the battery due to leave for overseas?
Yes, sir.
Did you, as pay sergeant, make out a cheque on that date for £140, 8 shillings and 9pence on the impressed account for payment of that draft?
Yes, sir.
Did the accused sign that cheque, and was it cashed?
Yes, sir.
What happened to the money which had been drawn?
I put it in the battery safe, sir.
So there was, for the moment, more money than usual in the safe.
Yes, sir.
Who had the key?
I did, sir.
Do you always keep the key of the battery safe?
Yes, sir.
Is that usual?
I couldn't say, sir.
Highly unusual and strictly against regulations.
Well, sir, the Major always said he was more likely to lose the key than I was to pinch the cash.
Was the key continuously in your possession from the morning of the 6th of April until, say, noon on the 8th?
No.
What happened to it? Don't look round at the accused, please. Just answer my question.
The Major borrowed it on the morning of the 7th.
Did he give it back to you?
Oh, yes, sir, same morning.
Now, we pass on to the next day, the 8th of April. Was the accused in the battery office at any time during that day?
No, sir, he was in hospital.
Having had, I believe, a fall when riding in a race the day before.
Yes, sir.
One moment, Major Mansell. Didn't you say in your opening address that the accused won his race at Sandown?
He won the Gold Cup, sir, but had a fall in the next race.
I see, thank you.
Bombardier Owen, on that morning, the 8th of April, did Captain Graham of the Women's Royal Army Corps come to the battery office to speak to you?
Yes, sir.
In consequence of what she said, did you open the office safe and check the money in it?
Yes, sir.
I won't ask you any more about the money at the moment, but did Captain Graham then leave the office?
Yes, sir.
And shortly after that, did the adjutant come to the office?
Yes, sir.
Did he ask you for the key of the safe?
Yes,
sir. Did the adjutant...
One moment, please. I don't know your name. I'm speaking to your escort, Major Carrington.
Forbes, sir.
Your part in these proceedings, Major Forbes, is a perfectly silent one.
I'm sorry, sir.
Continue, Major Mansell.
Did the adjutant then ask you for the key of the safe?
Yes, sir.
Did you give it to him?
No, sir.
Did the adjutant tell you he had Colonel Henniker's authority to open the safe?
Yes, but I was responsible to my battery commander, not to the colonel, sir.
Yes, well, what happened then?
Well, sir, there were some words passed, and I found myself under arrest.
And does that explain the missing stripe, Bombardier Owen?
That's right, sir.
Did the adjutant eventually open the safe?
Yes, sir.
How?
with a duplicate key which in our regiment is kept in the regimental office to fit every battery safe, which was news to me.
Well, be that as it may, the safe was opened. Did the adjutant then in your presence count the money in the safe?
Yes, sir.
Can you remember how much there was?
£28 9 and 4, sir.
Did you then, on the adjutant's orders, produce your books and work out how much cash there should have been in the safe?
Yes, sir.
Can you remember that figure?
£153 9 and 4.
Therefore, you can say with certainty that at that time, on the morning of the 8th, there was £125 missing from the battery safe. Can't you?
Yes, sir.
Very well, then. Now, we pass on to some 30 minutes
May
later.
I interrupt, sir?
Yes, Colonel Reeve.
Are we going to hear more about this regimental key for the battery safe?
Mr. Terry.
Major Mansell, is the court going to hear any more evidence about the key from the prosecution?
Oh, certainly, sir. There will be evidence from the adjutant who had charge of it and from the officer in charge of administration.
May I say something about that, sir?
Certainly, Major Carrington.
I can assure the court the key isn't important. I'm not going to deny that this money was missing, and I'm certainly not going to suggest that the adjutant took it.
With respect, sir, that is not the point at issue. Whatever the accused may choose to admit, the prosecution must still show that the money was in the safe at one time and then found to be missing. And for that, we need the evidence about the key.
I quite agree. We can't rely upon a casual admission by the accused to establish the prosecution's case. We'll take that evidence.
If you please, sir. Now, Bombardier Owen.
One moment, please. Mr. Terry, I have some views on this point.
Yes, sir.
I'd like to discuss them with you more privately. The court is closed.
One moment, please. Bombardier Owen. Please remember that you're giving evidence. During this adjournment, you must not speak to anyone.
Very good, sir.
I think I must remind you, Mr. Terry, that there is only one president of this court-martial.
Certainly, sir. Have I said anything that seems to contradict that?
Your decision to hear the evidence about the key was taken without any reference to me.
But surely the judge advocate is responsible for guiding the court on purely legal points.
Responsible to the president, Mr. Terry. And he takes no decisions.
No, sir. But we don't want our finding quashed by superior authority.
In 32 years' service, I've presided over a number of courts-martial. I've seldom had the benefit of a judge advocate's assistance, and I've never had a court quashed yet.
I certainly have no wish to usurp your authority, sir.
I'm sure you haven't, Mr. Terry. 2 queen bees in a hive is never a sound proposition. Now, shall we both glance through the summary and decide whether all this evidence about the key is really necessary?
By all means.
May
the court smoke, sir?
Certainly.
Pretty casual, Reeve. Trusting your pay sergeant with a key and safe.
Yes, I expect we've all done it on occasion. Depends on the pay sergeant.
I was pay sergeant once. No one ever trusted me with a key.
Are we going to see this CO, sir, who keeps keys to fit all the battery safes?
Certainly, Major Brooksmith.
Common habit in the gunners?
Never heard of it before. Oh, but this chap Henniker's like that. Commands all the batteries from the regimental office.
Ah, I know him, do you? What's he like?
Proper swine, in my opinion.
Colonel Reeve.
Sir?
That was a most objectionable remark.
Yes, I'm sorry it was.
Oh, don't misunderstand me. After a witness has appeared before us, you can say what you like about him in closed court. But until we've seen and heard him, any attempt to prejudice the court is most improper.
Yes, sir.
Now, Mr. Terry.
But you see, sir, according to
I
the
don't
paragraph...
agree with you anyway, Reeve. I was at the staff college with Henniker. We thought he was quite outstanding.
Yes, oh, well, I won't argue.
Gentlemen, I hope you'll all try not to allow your personal opinion of a witness to influence your judgment of his evidence.
So, even if you've known a man for 20 years, Mr. Terry, you should still assess his evidence only on what you've seen of him in the witness box.
Certainly.
That's the legal view, Reeve, so I'll refrain from comment.
Do I gather you don't agree?
Oh, I admit if I know a witness personally as a fluent and plausible liar, I tend to suspect his evidence.
Which means you're judging that evidence on your prior knowledge of his character.
You can put it that way, I won't object.
But, my dear sir...
I want the right answer, Mr. Terry, that's all. Carrington's whole future depends on the decision of this court. Let's take any help we can get. A true verdict, that's all that matters. And now this key.
Well, you see, sir, my point is that unless we have the evidence about the key...
Well, we didn't get much from the prosecutor's address, Jim, did we?
No.
You know, Copper, I still think we ought to have plugged this claim of right business. Listen to this. Chapter 6, paragraph 26, subsection...
No, Jim, no. If we wanted a legal quibble, we'd have hired a lawyer.
I still think we should have.
Yes, you're pig-headed, old so you would.
Isn't it time this court reopened?
Yeah, I'm still arguing the toss about the key, I suppose. As if it matters. I must say it's nice to have you as my escort, Jim. I'm sorry you stopped a rocket from old Meadmore.
Oh, they bounce off me. I don't think he's going to hit it off with the judge advocate, do you?
Yeah, suits us. Those two are going to start a private war. They might forget about me.
Come in. Oh, Alison, you can't come in here.
I'm in. I want to see Copper.
You can't. You're on the other side. If they find you in here, they'll shoot the lot of us.
I've come to ask Copper what he wants me to say.
Well, that's handsome from a prosecution witness.
Well, just tell him the truth, Alison. What you said in the summary is quite all right.
Well, I hardly said anything in the summary. They wouldn't let me.
Well, they won't today. You'll just have to answer questions.
There are lots of ways of answering a question. Are you going to ask me any?
Well, I may. It depends on how much the prosecution lets you say. But if I do, just stick to facts. Don't try to think up helpful answers. My one ambition is to get the whole story out in court, not just the bits that suit the prosecution.
So the more I talk, the better. Is that right?
On this occasion, yes.
Perfectly right. We want a bit of help. We are not calling any witnesses.
What? What do you mean? Copper, isn't Valerie giving evidence?
No.
Why not? What's happened?
She can't. She's not up to it.
Well, then let's ask for an adjournment till she's well.
No.
This isn't anything to do with me, is it?
Hmm?
She's not taking that charge seriously, the one about improperly entertaining me.
No, of course she's not. She knows exactly what happened. I told her.
Where is she? Back in the nursing home?
No, in London with her people.
Have you seen her lately?
No, not just lately.
Copper, may I go out and talk to her this evening? I might be able to persuade her.
Look, I've told her I don't want her. Now, she can only give them facts and figures and tell them about our income and expenses, and I can do that.
Copper, it's not a lot to ask her just to come down tomorrow and tell them herself what hell these last 2 years have been for her, for both of you.
Why is that any better than my telling them she's had a nervous breakdown?
Because inside 2 minutes, if she put her mind to it, she could have that court eating out of her hand.
No. They've got to acquit me because they believe I didn't steal this money, not because they've fallen for my wife. Anyway, she's not giving evidence. She's just not up to it. You can't drag a woman into court.
Can't you? I'm being dragged. I was ordered to attend.
I know, and I'm damn sorry about you, but well, that's the prosecution. They can't order Val to attend.
No, but you can.
You know, Alison, this is very nice of you and all that, but do you really think it's quite your business? Well, do you?
Yes. Yes, I do. Does that surprise you? You can't expect your friends not to care how this goes. Once this is over, I'll stand down, but just for the moment, and what with one thing and another, I think this is my business.
So do I. Sorry, Alison.
It's all right. You are going to tell them she wrote and asked you for the money?
Yes.
And what you wanted it for?
Of course, to pay a school bill. I'm hoping that'll touch their hearts.
You are going to show them a letter?
No.
But 2 minutes ago, you were asking me to tell them everything.
Not that side of it.
But that's... Oh, Copper, that's the side to tell them. You needn't blame her. No one wants you to do that. She got a bill she couldn't pay, and she was desperate. She wrote a desperate letter. Well, let them see it.
No.
All right, don't. Don't lift a finger. Don't even try. Stand up in court in a nice military attitude and answer their questions in a nice gentlemanly way. And then start looking for a nice civilian job, because that's what you're going to need.
Court's opening, sir.
Thank you, Crane. Come on, Copper. Mustn't keep them waiting.
One thing's certain, they can't start without me.
Major Mansell, the judge advocate has convinced me that I mustn't try to conduct your case for you. So we'll hear your evidence about the key.
If you please, sir.
Please continue with your examination of the witness. Come on, Bombardier Owen.
Sir.
The adjutant had just opened Bombardier Owen's safe with his private key. Bombardier Owen was under open arrest, and the accused was still in hospital.
Bombardier Owen, after the money was found to be missing, did the adjutant leave the office?
Yes, sir.
And shortly after that, did Captain Graham return, bringing with her some money?
Yes, sir.
How much?
£125, sir.
Did she say what that money was for?
Beg pardon, sir. Am I supposed to say what Captain Graham said to me, sir?
I don't think he should answer that question, Major Mansell.
Bombardier Owen evidently remembers that what the girl said to the soldier isn't evidence.
Well, I'll put it another way. Did Captain Graham give you the money?
Well, no, sir.
What did she do with the money?
Well, nothing, sir, because I told her the balloon had gone up and it was too late.
Thank you. That is all.
Do you want to cross-examine Major Carrington?
Yes, please. Now, Owen.
Sir?
Can you say when I first joined 24 Battery?
Yes, sir. June the 10th, 1952, sir.
In the course of your duty, did you help me to press my claim for money due from the paymaster?
Yes, sir.
And can you say what this money...
What was the total amount?
Major Forbes. Sir. Your duties are to restrain Major Carrington from flight and to suppress any attempt at violence on his part. You are not there to assist in his defense or jog his memory.
I'm sorry, sir.
Sergeant, close that window.
Sir.
We seem to have the choice between being deafened or suffocated. Go on, Major Carrington.
Thank you, sir. Now, Owen, can you quote the total amount which I claimed?
Yes, sir. £207, 3 shillings and 4pence.
Can you say what the money was due for?
Yes, sir. Disturbance allowance for 3 moves in 11 months. Command pay in Hong Kong for just over 5 months in 1952. Compensation for loss of kit and HMT Vanessa in August 1950. And 7 minor items, sir.
And the period covered by these claims?
Over 2 years, sir.
Can you say how many letters we wrote between us about all this?
Yes, sir. There was 33 proper letters, sir, not counting 14 reminders.
33 were there? I'm afraid you put in a lot of overtime on my private affairs.
Well, I never minded that, sir.
Did the paymaster ever admit any liability for any part of our claim?
Yes, sir. One of those letters, dated February the 12th last, admitted our claims for £190, 8 shillings and 4pence, sir.
Did they pay on that day?
No, sir. The letter said they had not yet verified the Part 2 order posting you to Hong Kong in November 52, sir. So they sat on the lot.
Did we eventually, and almost entirely owing to you, strike the jackpot, Bombardier Owen?
We got a part payment, sir.
How much?
£152, 2 shillings and 10pence, sir.
On what day?
The draft came into the Battery office on April the 14th, sir.
2 months after they admitted liability, and a week after the money was taken out of the Battery's safe. Now, only one more question. When on April the 8th you and Captain Graham found the money was missing, you did your best to cover up the loss.
Yes, sir.
Well, that was very friendly of you both, but will you tell the court whether I had asked you to do it?
Well, no, sir. You were in hospital. We did it on our own.
Thank you. That's all, Owen.
Thank you, sir.
Do you wish to re-examine Major Mansell?
No, thank you, sir.
Have you any questions, sir?
No, thank you, Mr. Terry.
Any questions by the court? Colonel Huxford?
No.
Colonel Reeve?
No, sir.
Major Penton?
Nothing, sir.
Major Brooke-Smith?
No,
thank you, Bombardier Owen. That is all.
Thank you, sir.
Call Captain Graham, please.
Sir.
Sergeant, what is your name?
Sergeant Crane, sir.
Well, Sergeant Crane, could you please refrain from making quite such a clatter in the course of your duties?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir.
It is quite possible to be smart without stamping. A barbaric habit introduced in quite recent times by Her Majesty's Foot Guards.
Major Brooke-Smith, might I trouble you?
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
Thank you.
Captain Graham.
One small point, Major Mansell. Do you think your overworked assistant could arrange a supply of drinking water for me, too?
Oh, certainly, sir. Fulger, will you mind?
What? Oh, yes, sir. Certainly, sir.
Captain Graham. Take the book in your right hand and repeat after me. I swear by Almighty God.
I swear by Almighty God.
The evidence which I shall give before this court.
That the evidence which I shall give before this court.
Shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
You are Captain A.L. Graham of the Women's Royal Army Corps?
Yes, sir.
You're serving in the 47th Heavy Anti-Aircraft Battery?
Yes, sir.
You are a friend of the accused?
Yes, sir.
On the morning of the 8th of April last, where was the accused?
In hospital.
Did you that morning telephone to Mrs. Carrington, who was in London?
Yes, sir.
As a result of that...
One moment, please. Sergeant Crane.
Sir.
Steady the glass with your left hand.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
As a result of that As a result of that telephone conversation, what did you do?
I went to Major Carrington's battery office.
One moment, please. This telephone conversation, Major Mansell, is that all we can hear?
What this witness said, sir, is of no importance.
And we can't, of course, get from her what Mrs. Carrington said?
No, sir, certainly not.
But we may hear more later?
That is not for the prosecution to say, sir.
I'm not calling my wife, sir. She's not fit to give evidence. She's been ill.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you, sir.
Go on, please, Major Mansell.
Captain Graham, after speaking to Mrs. Carrington on the telephone, what did you do?
I went to 24 Battery's office and asked the pay sergeant to check the cash in the safe.
Did he do so?
Yes, sir. There was £125 missing.
What did you do then?
I went away and got £125 and took it back to 24 Battery's office.
Oh, please. You went away and got £125. Where from?
From my battery commander, Major Holt. I knew he was holding some money for Major Carrington.
I see. So you took this money?
I took it back to 24 Battery's office, meaning to put it in the safe. But I was too late. The cash had already been missed.
Now, Captain Graham, later that same day, the accused came out of hospital and returned to the mess. Did you see him on his return?
Not immediately. I didn't hear until after dinner that he was back.
When did you see him?
At about 10 o'clock that night.
Where did you see him?
In his quarters.
You know of the regimental order against officers entertaining officers of the Women's Royal Army Corps in single quarters?
He wasn't entertaining me. He was ill. He didn't ask me to go and see him. I went. I had to talk to him.
Did he ask you to leave?
Yes. He begged me to go away.
But he made no effort to compel you to leave the room.
Compel me? He was ill, just out of hospital. He didn't shout for help, if that's what you mean.
Captain Graham, you say you wanted to...
One moment, please. What is it, Colonel Reeve? Mrs. Carrington, sir. Oh, I see. Major Carrington, you told me just now that you were not asking your wife to give evidence because she was ill.
Yes, sir.
I got the impression that but for that, you would have called her.
Yes, sir.
Is that your wife who has just come into court?
Yes, sir.
But if you mean to call her as a witness, she shouldn't be in court.
My husband doesn't mean to call me as a witness.
Can I take that as quite certain, Major Carrington?
Well, sir,
If there's any doubt, why not discuss it with your wife in the luncheon interval?
Thank you, sir.
Then, Mrs. Carrington, I must ask you to withdraw. Sergeant Crane.
Sir?
Show Mrs. Carrington where she can wait.
Very good, sir.
Go on, please, Major Mansell.
Captain Graham, you say you went to the accused's room to talk to him. What did you want to say?
I wanted to tell him what I'd done about the money. And I wanted to tell him that Colonel Henniker was out to get him at any price.
Captain Graham.
I'm sorry, sir. The prosecutor asked me what I said to Major Carrington.
Did the accused say anything to you about the missing money?
Yes. He said he'd taken it.
Did he tell you what he'd done with it?
Yes, he said he'd sent £100 to his wife and given the rest to Major Holt to put on the horse he was riding in the Gold Cup.
And this horse won. Hence the mysterious fund which Major Holt was holding.
Yes, sir.
How long were you in the accused's quarter that night?
About an hour, I think, till Colonel Henniker came in.
What happened then?
Colonel Henniker was very rude to me, sir. He said some quite outrageous things.
I think you must regard that as one of the risks of your profession, Captain Graham. Just tell the court what happened.
I can't, sir. He and Major Carrington started an argument, and I left the room. As a matter of fact, I was sent out of the room.
Thank you, Captain Graham. That is all.
Major Carrington, are you cross-examining?
Yes, please. Captain Graham, on April the 8th, when you found I'd taken £125 from my battery's safe, you went to a lot of trouble to try to put it back.
Yes.
Please don't think I'm not grateful. But had I asked you to do that?
No, you hadn't. You were in hospital and you didn't know anything of what I was doing.
Thank you. Now, you say that I had told you that night I'd taken this money.
Yes.
Had you ever heard me say before then that I might do that?
Yes, but I hadn't believed you.
Please, will you tell the court about that conversation?
It was on the day before. In the morning, about 10 o'clock. I met you coming out of Colonel Henniker's office. You said you'd had another row with him about the money the government owed you.
Go on.
Well, you said he wasn't doing a thing to back up your claim and you were sick of waiting. You said you told him that and you told him you were going to take the money out of the battery safe.
Thank you, Captain Graham. That's all.
Major Mansell?
No, thank you, sir.
Any questions, sir?
No, thank you, Mr. Terry.
Any questions by the court?
No.
Captain Graham, thank you, that is all.
Will you take Major Holt now, sir?
Oh, I think we might, if that suits you, sir.
Just as you like, Mr. Terry. We could take Major Holt, or what's the time? We could take luncheon.
As you please, sir.
Luncheon, I think. Adjourning until 2:15. The court is adjourned.
I must try and organize something about my dog.
There you are, Val, so I wasn't dreaming.
Hello, Copper. Hello, Jim.
How are you, Val?
Oh, I didn't know you were on your feet again.
Darling, you've not been keeping in touch. I crawled out of bed the day before yesterday. How are you? Where are the handcuffs?
Oh, they trust Jim to look after me.
How's it going? Did Alison do her stuff?
Yes, she was pretty good. I'm sorry they wouldn't let you stay and see the show. You oughtn't to have come down here at all.
Father said it would look better, and I thought you might like to see me.
Well, now you are here, how do you feel about giving evidence?
You said you didn't want me to.
Well, I didn't think you were fit.
I'm not. If you like, I'll produce a doctor's certificate. What evidence? What about?
Well, nothing difficult, nothing you'd mind. Just the facts of life in the army, the cost of living, the famous gap between what they paid us and what we were forced to spend.
Good heavens, just give them the figures. Tell them what 6 months in a furnished flat in Singapore did to our war savings. And that a year in an hotel in Hong Kong with 2 children cost you exactly twice what they pay you. Point out that 5 moves in 3 years would break anyone. And tell them the whole thing's half killed me.
That's the stuff. That's all we want you to say.
Why can't Copper say it?
Well, I can, but I don't look right. I don't look as if anything had half killed me.
I can't. I know it's futile of me, but I can't. I'm sorry.
Val, it wouldn't take 10 minutes. It wouldn't take 5. You've seen the court.
Leave it, Jim.
Look, Val, let me explain.
Leave it.
All right. Well, I expect you can do without me. I'll go.
Thanks. 5 minutes, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, just a second, Jim.
Yeah?
Where are you lunching, Val?
Oh.
Shall Jim get onto the Holts and ask if they'll have you?
Yes, please. Ring Nora, will you please, Jim? Give her my love and say I'll be over in 10 minutes.
Right.
And honestly, Jim, you can't think less of me than I do.
I think the whole thing's damned hard on you.
So do I.
Most people would take it. Why can't I? I would give evidence if I could. Of course I would. But when the moment came, I'd just run out on you. Outside that courtroom this morning, I stood there for 10 minutes like a stuck pig before I could screw myself up to open the door and walk in.
I wish I'd seen you. I've never seen you look like a stuck pig.
Copper, what's wrong with me?
You're not well. That's what's wrong. How are the boys?
They're all right.
It's very unfair, isn't it? They shouldn't be made responsible for a stepfather.
They've always been so terribly proud of you.
Val, I promised I'd keep you out of this as far as I possibly could, but you realize I'll have to tell the court why I took the money?
What do you mean?
I'll have to mention your letter.
You mean you're going to try to put the blame on me?
No, not for a minute.
Will the court be interested in my letter? Father says it doesn't make the slightest difference why you took the money.
I haven't confided my line of defense to your father. My whole case is that the Treasury owed us money which it wouldn't pay. In the end, and through no fault of our own, we got to a point where we couldn't wait any longer. I had to have £100, and I had to have it that day.
Can't you just say you were being pressed for payment of the boys' school bills?
Pressed so hard by the school that I had to have the money that same day.
So you are going to say it was my letter that made you do it?
Well, I'm not, as a matter of fact, but would it be so unfair if I did?
You know it would. I was frantic. I hardly knew what I was writing. I'd never kill myself. How could I? How could I leave the boys? You should have known that.
Should I? Well, somehow I didn't feel inclined to risk it.
Please don't bring up that letter. It was private. It's unforgivable to broadcast it. Have you still got it?
Yes.
Please, tear it up. If that letter got dragged out in court and published in the papers, I think I'd die. Copper, I was frantic. I'd had about as much as I could stand.
Well, I wasn't having much fun either. And that letter didn't help. Never mind. All I said was, I'm going to have to tell the court that you wrote asking me for the money by return.
I can't stand it. I cannot stand having our private affairs dragged out in court for everyone to hear.
Val, I didn't do anything I'm ashamed of, and I've got quite a case, you know.
Well, what's going to happen? Tell me honestly.
I'm going to get off. Well, I took the money openly. I told Henniker I'd take it, and I took it. Whatever that was, it wasn't fraudulent.
No, it was crazy. You knew he'd have you court-martialed if you took it. He said so. Suppose you do get off. What do we do?
Well, isn't there only one thing to do? Don't we pick ourselves up and start again?
In the army?
Yes, of course.
Why, of course. Copper, we can't. Let's face it, we can't live. We've tried it always. Tell me one more thing we can give up or go without. Oh, yes, I know. The boys. A cheaper school. Well, that I won't do. Anything else you like, not that.
Well, once we're out of debt...
No, we still
I
couldn't
can-
do it. We'd still be £10 short every month of what we've got to have if we're to live as we're expected to live and educate the boys.
You mean leave the army?
Yes. Well, where'll you ever get to after this? Will you ever be promoted?
Yes. Yes, of course I shall. If I'm acquitted, and I shall be, this won't hurt me.
Won't it? Won't you always be the man who pinched the cash and got away with it? Oh, yes, and wasn't there something about another woman?
Oh, no one's taking that third charge seriously, not even the prosecution.
Lucky for you, I'm not, isn't it? My one solitary virtue. I'm not jealous.
Not all that virtuous. You've never had cause to be jealous.
Copper, let's chuck the army.
It's the only thing I can do, the only job I'm trained for. And incidentally, it's the only thing I want to do.
Oh, well. Do you want me to stay down here this afternoon?
No, that's all right.
Then I'll get back to London after lunch. When will this finish?
Should finish tomorrow. I'll ring you when we get the answer.
Yes, please.
You still haven't told me what we do when this is over.
Go on as we are, I suppose.
Well, living apart, you mean?
Till we've straightened things out. Till we're out of debt. Well, what else can we do?
Well, we could start again together, couldn't we? Straighten things out together? Oh, Val, I know how hard it's been for you, but I've had, well, 5 months without you and 3 weeks under arrest with this hanging over me. And then a week ago, I wrote to you and told you I loved you, and I tried to tell you how much. I dragged out everything I felt about us and put it down on paper. And you didn't even answer.
I couldn't. I tried. It's no use making promises you know you won't be able to keep. Copper, I don't think we've had a chance. These last 2 years, they've taken everything. They've been fatal. Even the past's gone, the time when we were happy. It seems to me we've always been in trouble. We've always been apart. We've never been in love.
Oh, that isn't true. You know it isn't.
Val, Nora's come to fetch you. She's got the car.
I'm ready, Jim. Goodbye, Copper. Good luck.
Val, we can't leave things like that.
Let's wait and see. Perhaps when this is over. Oh, let's leave it, Copper.
Come on, my overworked assistant. Can't you find it?
Just a minute. Ah, here we are. No, hell, that's not it.
I only gave it you just before lunch.
Oh, I know you did, sir, and I filed it at once.
That usually means we never see it again.
Oh, rot, I never lose our papers. Just I can't always put my hand on the right one at the right Here we are. Oh, and good, here are those notes you dictated last night.
Oh.
I knew I had them somewhere. Hope you can read them.
Luckily, I've got an excellent memory. Now, are you sure you've got all the witnesses laid on?
Yes, I've got Major Holt and the adjutant standing by now, and I detailed the bank manager for 2:45. Come in.
Will this do for your dog, sir?
Oh, by Jove. Thanks awfully, Sergeant.
He's chewed through his rope again, sir.
Damn.
I knew it. I heard him stop howling.
He's round by the cookhouse, sir. That way. I doubt if he'll have much appetite by now.
Oh, you'd be surprised. You can always fit in a bit more. Thanks very much.
You're welcome, sir.
Do you know what they gave him at Chelsea Barracks last week? Ration biscuits soaked in hot water. Quite a show for the Coldstream, I thought.
Was that why he bit the court orderly?
I dare say he's getting pretty intelligent. I have seen him.
Forget that brute for the moment. The witnesses.
Next to her, hanging round anywhere, and I told Colonel Henniker to report here after lunch and find out when you'll want him. Queer bloke.
Oh? Elucidate, Fulgham.
Well, I mean, this lot can't stand him. And look at that third charge. Just because the girl forced her way into Carrington's room. There's nothing in that, by the way. Not on Carrington's side. Everyone says not.
Have you been gossiping about this case in the mess?
Me? Good Lord, no. I'm a blooming oyster. You know I am. But I don't stop them talking to me. I mean, one can't be too standoffish. They say the Graham girl's just crazy about Carrington, and he never looks at anyone but his wife. Seems rather a waste of material, doesn't it?
Did this come from the blonde you sat next to at lunch?
Yes. This regiment can pick 'em. I stood a glass of port after lunch, and you know what she told me?
No?
That Carrington and Colonel Henniker had the best of 6 rounds in Carrington's room that night.
What? You mean they actually came to blows?
Well, that's what she says. And Henniker had a beautiful black eye next morning.
Oh. Nothing about it in his evidence in the summary?
No, my learned leader. This is all inside stuff.
Oh.
Carrington was in bed, and Henniker hit him. So out he hopped and gave Henniker a hiding. Henniker's not saying anything because he started it, and Carrington's pretty sure to let it go because he doesn't want more talk than he can help about that third charge. Anyway, that's my blonde job's version, and she's sticking to it. Come in. Oh, Colonel Henniker, sir.
Come in, sir. All right, Fulton, that's all.
Very good, sir.
Well, Ansel, can you say yet when you want me?
Yes, sir. You'll be the last of my witnesses. 4:30, please. Well, 4:20 might be safer. Our president doesn't like being kept waiting.
All right, 4:20. All going smoothly?
Yes, I think so. Oh, one point came up in court this morning.
What was that?
A witness gave evidence that Carrington told you beforehand that he meant to take this money out of the battery safe.
Told me?
You don't remember that?
No.
It's a point of great importance.
Why? He still took the money.
Oh, certainly. But if he gave you prior warning, it alters the whole character of the offence.
Really? If a bank clerk helps himself out of the till and says, "Oh, but I told the manager."
If the bank owed him money.
Do you mean he'd get away with it?
No, I don't say that, but obviously, still thinking of your bank clerk, it's one thing if he takes the money surreptitiously, but quite another if he takes it openly after a dispute with the manager over the bank's debt to him.
Even though the manager wasn't responsible for the debt?
Oh, that would be immaterial.
Which witness said this? Oh, shouldn't I ask that?
Captain Graham.
Oh, I see. Did she hear Carrington tell me?
No, she had it from him.
Wasn't that hearsay?
No, it was said by the accused.
Oh, well, I suppose it's a line of defense.
Oh, come. Would Carrington invent a defense like that and invite a witness to support it?
Everything hangs on this for Carrington.
No, I find that out of character. You know, Colonel, this case worries me. I find the whole offence out of character. In an officer with Carrington's background...
Background? What background? You're not dazzled by his VC, are you?
I wouldn't say so.
Well, trouble. The blaze of adulation that surrounds a VC for the rest of his service. Well, I don't say it's his fault, but Carrington's spoilt. Anything he wants, he feels he has a right to. If he wants leave, he takes it. If he wants to ask a woman up to his quarters, he ignores all orders against it. Background or no background. He was short of money, so he helped himself.
As simple as that. He just throws away his career and his pension for £125.
Oh, no. No, if he won at Sandown, he meant to slip the money back. If he lost, well, he'd get away with it somehow. Something would turn up. Someone would rally round and help. He's got plenty of friends. What he didn't allow for was being knocked out in the next race and taken to hospital.
How do you find him as a battery commander?
Out of place in the technical unit. He may have been excellent in horse artillery, but in anti-aircraft he's a total loss. Look here. Carrington's whole reputation was made 11 years ago outside Tobruk. In 10 minutes. He took over the layer's seat on a 25-pounder from a wounded lance bombardier and knocked out 5 German tanks.
Well, that's more than most of us could do.
Very few of us got the chance. I don't underrate what he did, but I didn't want a gun layer here. I didn't even want a war hero. I wanted a battery commander for a highly technical unit. And they gave me Carrington. Still, he's not being tried for inefficiency, is he?
No. You're entitled to impute inefficiency as a reason for refusing his leave.
That was my reason, of course. And my only one. Well, 4:20.
Yes, please. I shall have to put that question to you in court, sir.
Which question? Oh, about whether he confided his intentions in me or not. Yes. If you want the truth, you'd better.
Come in.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, come in, Captain Graham.
4:20 then, Mansell.
Yes, please, sir. Well, Captain Graham, what can I do for you?
I was wondering if I might be allowed to go back to my office this afternoon, sir, to do a little useful work.
I'm sorry.
No, I was afraid not.
The moment I let you go, some new point would come up, and the President would want to recall you. Is it very urgent, your work?
Not really, no. To be honest, I just want to get away. I find this harrowing.
Yes, I'm sure you do. No one's enjoying it.
Don't let them throw him out.
You know very well that doesn't rest with me.
Not in theory, no.
Not in any way. It's for the court to decide when they've heard the evidence.
Or as much of the evidence as you let them hear, sir.
Captain Graham, if you're going to talk like that, I'll have to ask you to leave my office.
Oh, no, please. I'm terribly sorry. I always say the wrong thing when I'm frightened. You can't want to see him chucked out.
My duty as prosecutor is to behave impartially and to bring the whole of the transaction before the court.
Do you know the whole of the transaction?
Not yet. I've only heard one side of it.
Not even that. Just the bare bones of one small bit of one side of it. I know he behaved like an idiot, so does he, but he's not like that, really. If you want to know what he's really worth, Walk across that barrack square and ask the first man you meet.
Captain Graham, you're wasting your talents. It's the court you should attack. I have got one question.
Yes?
You said this morning that Major Carrington told you he warned Colonel Henniker he was taking this money. Did Major Carrington tell you that?
Yes.
Are you sure of that?
Yes. Perfectly sure.
What started the trouble between Major Carrington and his colonel?
Jealousy.
A woman?
Nothing so reasonable.
What was Colonel Henniker doing during the war?
That's more like it. Ack Command. The whole contest.
He never got overseas.
No. Woolwich, Chatham, and all stations stood over. Never out of touch with the Southern Railway.
You don't blame him for that, do you?
Me? I blame him for everything.
Oh, come now.
Oh, all right, I know. He's one of our leading technicians. He couldn't be risked overseas.
What is it, Fulgham?
The President's back from lunch, sir. Oh, Captain Graham, Mrs. Carrington's looking for you.
Oh, thank you. Where is she?
She's just outside. I'll tell her you're here.
Oh, thank you. So I can't do anything with you?
I'm afraid not.
Well, thank you for rejecting my advances so nicely. One thing.
What?
I'm supposed to set an example in barracks. When you're asking our commanding officer what happened in Major Carrington's room that night, please get him to make it quite clear that the accused and I weren't locked in each other's arms or anything.
Now, that's a reasonable request. All right, I'll do that. Oh, come in, Mrs. Carrington.
Val, this is Major Mansell. He's the prosecutor, but that isn't his fault.
How do you do?
How do you do? And I'm afraid, goodbye. If you want to stay here, Captain Graham, please do.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Alison, can you drive me to the station?
No, I'm afraid I can't. I can't leave this place. I thought you'd gone. What's happened?
My taxi hasn't come.
What train are you catching?
2:26. If I miss that, I'll have to... Oh.
Just the person I'm looking for. Good afternoon, Mrs. Carrington.
Who are you?
The name's Evans, the Echo.
What do you want, Mr. Evans?
Oh, just a word about the case with Mrs. Carrington. Nothing to worry, huh? We won't publish anything you don't like.
We don't want anything published.
Oh, now, Mrs. Carrington, there's a lot of interest being taken in this case, and we want to tell them the truth.
You can hear the whole story in court.
I never covered a case yet where the court heard half the story. Take your own evidence, for instance. Just when you began to interest me, you stopped.
What do you mean by that?
I want to find someone who can tell me about the fight in Major Carrington's bedroom.
Fight? Was there a fight, Alison?
There wasn't a fight, Mr. Evans. Who told you there was?
Oh, now, Captain Graham, are you telling me Colonel Henniker bumped his eye on a swing door and Major Carrington barked his knuckles on the windowsill? Well, they could have, but I don't think so. Nor does the mess waiter, nor does Colonel Henniker's batman.
Mrs. Carrington, your taxi's here, madam.
Thank you, Sergeant Crane. Alison, you've never heard of this?
No, of course not. I think someone's been pulling your leg, Mr. Evans.
Well, could be, of course.
I was there. I ought to know.
Mrs. Carrington, would you say that your husband was the sort
Mr.
of man...
Evans, I wasn't there. But if there was a fight, nobody told me.
Okay. My mistake. Sorry, Mrs. Carrington, I must have got it wrong.
Your train, Val, you'll miss it.
What? Oh, yes. Goodbye, Alison.
Goodbye, Val. Mr. Evans, I think you'd better go.
All right, Captain Graham, I'm on my way. Sorry if I asked the right question at the wrong time. So sorry.
Now, Colonel Henniker, after you had had this report from the adjutant, did you send for Captain Graham?
I did, and she told me that on this...
Not what she told you, please. Just what you did.
I'm sorry. Well, I decided that I'd wait until the accused was discharged from hospital and then call upon him for an explanation about the missing money.
Yes. Well, that brings us to the evening of the day the accused was discharged from hospital. Will you tell the court what happened that night?
I dined in the mess, and during the evening I heard, quite by chance, that Major Carrington was back in his quarter. I went up to his room, where I found Captain Graham.
And the accused?
Yes, the accused was in bed.
Suffering from the effects of his accident?
I suppose so.
When you entered the room, what was Captain Graham doing?
She was sitting in a chair.
In a chair by the bed?
No, a chair by the window.
Was there anything in their attitude or demeanor to suggest that they had been behaving improperly?
No.
What happened next?
I pointed out to the accused that in having Captain Graham in his room, he was disobeying my order.
Go on, please.
He became rather truculent. In the end, I ordered Captain Graham to leave the room, and I put Major Carrington under arrest.
Thank you, Colonel Henniker. That is all. Foot. Oh, Lord. Major Carrington, do you wish to cross-examine?
Please.
Just a moment. Sergeant Crane.
Sir? It's a dog, sir.
I'm glad we agree. Please silence it.
Very good, sir.
If you would be good enough...
Shh. Sergeant Crane is improving. Now, Major Carrington.
Colonel Henniker, I think you'll admit we've never got on very well.
Oh, certainly. We have very different views about our army duties, for instance.
We certainly have. Let's try to see how and why. Let's start on the 28th of March. The court's heard your version of our interview on that day. We agree that at that interview you told me you proposed to hold a training exercise for my battery staff on the 7th of April.
I did. Your battery staff needed training.
So badly that it couldn't wait one more day. But hadn't you known for at least 6 weeks that I was riding at Sandown on the 7th of April?
Isn't that rather an odd way of putting it? Had you applied for leave?
No. Rather stupidly, perhaps I hadn't. But do you know how many officers out of your regiment went to that race meeting?
I've no idea.
I'll tell you, 18. Do you know how many applied for leave officially? I'll tell you, not one. My two fellow battery commanders went, Forbes and Holt. Did they ask for leave?
I knew they were going.
My question was, did they ask for leave?
And my answer was, not officially. But I knew they were going.
But you didn't know I was, is that what you mean?
Yes.
Remember a guest night in the middle of February to dine the new CRA?
Yes.
We sat one on each side of him, didn't we?
Yes.
And discussed at some length my chances of winning the Gold Cup on Peter Pan.
I don't remember.
Oh, you should. You joined in. I can call the CRA, you know.
I don't remember discussing it. It isn't a subject that would interest me much.
I can call 4 officers who will repeat conversations they had with you in the mess about my chances in the Gold Cup. Do you still say that as late as the 28th of March, you hadn't heard I was riding in the Royal Artillery meeting?
I still say it made no impression on me. The moment you told me officially that you meant to ride, I told you that you couldn't, and I told you why.
Yes, a training exercise my battery staff cooked up 10 days before the Royal Artillery meeting for the one purpose of stopping me riding.
No, for the very legitimate purpose of increasing the efficiency of your battery.
I shall ask the court to accept my explanation.
Mine doesn't suit your case, I admit.
Mine doesn't twist the facts.
Gentlemen.
Yes, sir, I'm sorry.
Colonel Henniker, you started that. Your remark was provocative.
I'm sorry, sir.
Now, Colonel, let's deal with the third charge next, about Captain Graham's visit to my quarter. She's told us herself why she came to my room that night. Can you tell the court why you came?
Why I came to your room?
At 11 p.m. Yes, please.
You didn't report your return from hospital that evening. I only heard by chance that you were back.
What time did you hear that?
At about 8 o'clock in the mess.
But you didn't come to my room till 11. Now, why?
I didn't mean to come at all that night.
What made you change your mind?
I had reason to believe that Captain Graham had gone to your room.
What made you think that?
I saw her going upstairs towards the officers' quarters.
Well, why not say so? What time was that?
About 10 o'clock.
About 10 o'clock? And you waited till 11 before you followed her. Now, why?
I was hoping that she'd come down again and that I could overlook the matter.
You were hoping that you could overlook a breach of discipline by me? Well, we won't spoil that one. Let's go on to the remaining charge, the charge about the money. Here I admit I behaved very foolishly. I gave you a magnificent opening and you took full advantage of it.
Is that remark in order?
No. Major Carrington, I don't want to hamper your cross-examination.
I'm sorry. Colonel Henniker, this charge of fraudulent misapplication. Let's start on the 7th of April last. Did I come to your office then to talk to you about my finances?
Yes.
Did I tell you I was unable to meet my debts?
Yes.
Did we discuss the money the government owed me?
Yes. A subject we'd often discussed before.
We had indeed. And when I asked whether the paymaster had acknowledged my last letter, did you tell me you hadn't sent it on?
Yes, I said I thought it a bad letter. Rude and exaggerated.
You hadn't said that to me.
I said it then.
Did you refuse once more to take any urgent action?
I refused to ring up the War Office or to send a series of personal telegrams, which was your other suggestion.
Did I tell you I was pretty desperate that morning, that things had rather come to a head?
You told me at some length about your stepson's school bills and your wife's breakdown in health. I pointed out that you should have known there'd be a delay and managed your finances accordingly.
For 3 years I'd been kicked round the world, never more than 6 months in any one station, never getting a government quarter, paying through the nose for furnished houses and hotel rooms, never knowing whether the next
Major Carrington, I don't want to keep interrupting you, but you'll have an opportunity to give your evidence later.
Thank you. All right, Colonel Henniker, let's just say we had one more row about the money. But now we come to a vital point. When you were giving evidence just now, the prosecutor asked you, did the accused say anything to you about his intention to help himself to money from public funds? Do you remember that question?
Yes.
And your answer was nothing whatever?
It was.
I thought I might have misheard you. Do you repeat that answer now?
Certainly I do.
I'll repeat my very words. I said, if they won't pay me, I'll pay myself out of funds and see what they say to that. You don't remember that?
No.
Then you won't remember your answer.
I naturally don't.
I'll remind you. You said, then I shall have great pleasure in seeing you court-martialed. Now, did I make that up? Did I?
No.
Those were your exact words, weren't they?
So far as I can remember, yes.
Then how is it you don't remember what I said?
You're quoting me in the wrong context. You told me you were going to Sandown that day with or without my permission. And I said if you did, I'd have you court-martialed.
Let's start again. The draft that left the regiment on the 8th of April didn't come only from my battery, did it?
No. No, it was made up equally from the 3 batteries.
Exactly. Now, on the morning of the 8th of April, did you send the adjutant to my office to check that there was money in the safe to cover the pay?
I did.
Can you tell the court why you picked my battery and my battery only?
Certainly. Because only the day before you told me you had no money at all. And yet that same evening in the mess, I heard you'd been betting heavily at Sandown.
I see. Did you hear I'd lost?
No.
Then you heard I'd won?
Yes.
And since I'd been betting heavily, I'd presumably won quite a lot. Then can you tell the court why that made you think money might be missing from my battery safe? Yes. That is difficult to answer, isn't it? Can I help you? You weren't afraid the money wasn't there. I told you I was going to take it, and you knew damn well it wasn't there. But you were afraid that unless you did something pretty quickly, I might put it back.
Is that a question?
No, but this is, do you still say I didn't tell you I was going to take that money?
I do.
Then I have only one more question. How do you like knowing that I know you're lying? And you needn't answer that. Thank you, that's all.
Do you wish to re-examine Major Mansell?
No, thank you, sir.
Have you any questions, sir?
No, thank you, Mr. Terry.
Any questions by the court?
No.
Thank you, Colonel Henniker.
That concludes the case for the prosecution, sir.
Yes. Well, I think it might conclude our labours for the day, don't you, Mr. Terry?
As you please, sir.
Very well, gentlemen. 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, please.
But Jim Henniker's hated my guts from the moment I joined.
To be honest, you've never wasted much tact on him.
No, and that's why we're here. It's time Val showed up, isn't it?
Yes, just about. There he is now.
Henniker?
Strutting across the barrack square on his way to torment the regimental office. Oh, what luck! He's seen a cigarette end. Now he's pointing it out to Sergeant Connolly. Now he's made him pick it up. Now he's showing Connolly how to salute.
What?
In front of the recruit squad he's supposed to be instructing. You know, if he'd ever got to the war, someone would have shot him in the back the first week, and what a lot of trouble that would have saved.
All right, you are. Still, I think he's slipped up over this. If I can persuade the court that he's lying, it knocks the bottom out of that charge anyway.
It won't be too easy.
Oh, I don't know. When Val's given her evidence, I'll get the court to recall him and ask him these 2 questions. I think that may do it.
Copper, now you are calling Valerie, why not ask her to tell the court a bit more?
Jim, we'll have to go easy with Val. The very thought of giving evidence sends her half out of her mind. If you knew what work I had on the phone last night to persuade her to come down at all...
Well, all I'm suggesting...
I only want one thing from Val. I want her to help me convince this court that Henniker's lying. Nothing else. I've promised her she won't be asked anything else.
Unless the court hears what sort of letter she wrote to you, they're going to think that what you really wanted was money to bet with at Sandown. Now, why shouldn't she tell them the truth? I wrote to my husband and told him that unless I got £100 by return, I was going to put my head in the gas oven. Is that hard to say? If she hasn't got the decency to stand up in court and tell
Jim!
Yes?
Shut up. You've been trying to say something like that for a long time. Well, now you've said it. Don't say it again.
Come in.
Excuse me, sir. Gunner Ellum brought your Sam Brown.
The man's an incurable optimist. Thank you.
Beg pardon, sir. Son Major Clark asked me to wish you luck today, sir.
Oh.
He says the battery's looking forward to seeing you back in command tomorrow.
That's nice of them. Thank you, Son Crane.
Thank you, sir.
This won't do the battery much good, whichever way it goes. I might have thought of that, mightn't I? It's a nice bit of leather, isn't it? Belonged to my governor. Where do you think those two have got to?
Her train's late, that's all.
I'm sorry about that, Jim, but we needn't fight about it.
No. But do you realize that if this court decides to believe Henniker, you may find yourself in prison?
They're not going to believe him. That letter, Jim, it's not the threat to kill herself. I wouldn't mind so much saying that, but... Oh, you know how it is. You lose your temper and write to someone, and you don't mean half you say, and the moment it's posted, you're sorry, and then... Well, to have it dragged up and read out in court and see it in all the newspapers, well, I just won't do it. I'd hate it as much as Val would.
Come in.
She wasn't on that
What?
train.
Are you certain, Alice?
Quite. I saw every passenger pass the barrier.
What's the next?
10:22.
If she's on it.
She will be. She's got to be. I told her it was vital.
Why not ring London and make sure she started?
Shall I?
Please, yes. It's Kensington 7011. I'll settle up with you later.
Well, with my girls on the switchboard, the government will stand you that one.
If she isn't here, we'll demand an adjournment, that's all.
Copper,
Yeah?
when you rang her up last night, did she sound all right?
Yes, she didn't like it, of course, but... Yes, she was all right. Why?
Well, that reporter, I told you how much she upset her.
Come in.
Oh, thank the Lord. What happened?
I went to meet you.
I couldn't face coming by train. Father drove me down. Copper, I don't think I can do this.
Oh, I'm afraid you must.
You promised you wouldn't call me only yesterday.
I know, but things have changed. We can't let Henniker get away with perjury.
All right, come on then. Let's start. If you're going to ask me questions, you'll have to teach me the answers.
There's only one question, and I only want the truth. Just tell the court what I said to you on the phone the morning I sent you the £100.
You said you told Colonel Henniker you were going to take the money, and he said he'd put you under arrest if you did.
Well, that's all.
Now it's up to you.
Copper, did you and Colonel Henniker have a fight?
Well, sort of.
What about?
He came to my room that night and said something I didn't much like about Allison, so I called him a dirty-minded snooper, and he didn't much like that.
Allison, who were you trying to keep it from yesterday? The reporter or me?
Oh, the reporter, of course.
Go on, Copper.
Well, he sort of slapped at me, schoolgirl-like, and I lost my temper and knocked him flat. It wasn't much of a fight. It wouldn't have filled the Albert Hall.
And you were there, Allison?
Yes.
Some people have all the luck. Wish I'd seen it.
Isn't this coming out in court, Copper?
No, it doesn't suit either of us to bring it out.
Allison, what was it he said about you?
Oh, you know the sort of thing he'd say.
He thought he'd walked in on an amorous scene.
Now, even he couldn't think that. We were sitting at opposite ends of the room.
You might have just got there.
No. No, he started up about the time Allison and I got stranded on our way back from Manabir.
Did I hear about that?
Oh, you heard all about it, and so did everybody else. It was in February. We got snowbound and spent the night in a pub. I wrote to you, Val.
Oh, yes. So you did.
Well, he said that it was bad enough when we made excuses to stay at hotels together, but when we started the same thing in barracks and so on.
Court's open, sir.
Thank you, Sergeant Crane. Well,
How queer of you, Copper, not to tell me all this.
Not if you'd been here, I would have. I didn't want to make things sound worse than they are.
So you told everybody but me?
No, he told no one but Jim. Everyone else had to guess. Oh, Val, if you're Thinking of letting it worry you? Don't. Let's concentrate on our real trouble.
Time we went in, Copper. Come on.
When do you want me? No?
No, not just yet. Just wait here till they call you.
We'll both wait.
Now, don't worry, Val. Just don't answer my questions and we'll be all right. Once this is over, we'll be all right.
Giving evidence is nothing, Val. They know you've been ill. They'll all be telling themselves they mustn't upset you.
Only yesterday, in this room, Copper was telling me how much he loved me, how much he'd missed me, begging me to come back to him. Perhaps you don't believe that.
Of course I believe it. He does love you. He's missed you terribly. He certainly doesn't love me.
Nor you him, I suppose.
Yes, I love him, but that needn't worry either of you. He'd never have known it if you hadn't left him.
So it's all my fault?
I didn't say that.
But you meant it. Oh, I'm sure everyone would agree with you. I left Copper because I was out on my feet, ill with worry and overwork. I left him because living together we couldn't pay the rent or the grocer's bills.
Val, try to be fair to Copper. You not only left him, you didn't write, you wouldn't let him go to see you. Yes, I know you were ill, but remember all that. Don't take it out of him over this.
Take it out of him?
I mean, don't hold it against him. Don't stay away from him again till he's so lonely and miserable that he doesn't care what happens. Oh. Well, you won't do that, will you?
Oh, come. Even Copper can't have things all his own way. Valerie.
So, Major Carrington, you told neither Bombardier Owen when you returned the key, nor Major Holt when you gave him back the £25. For someone who wanted to advertise a grievance, weren't you being remarkably reticent, even secretive?
I told Colonel Henniker I was going to take the money.
The court has heard Colonel Henniker deny that.
And I told Captain Graham. She doesn't deny.
Ah, yes, Captain Graham. You say you met her when you left Colonel Henniker. Well, what did you tell her?
I told her I was going to take £100 out of my battery safe to send to my wife. And I told her in plain soldier's language what Colonel Henniker could do about it.
You said nothing about taking an extra £25 and having a flutter at Sandown?
Well, I've told you, I hadn't thought then of doing that.
When did you think of it?
Not like taking the £100. It was an idiotic last-minute impulse, a sort of spit in the paymaster's eye.
Which would have allowed you, if your gamble had come off, to put all the money back in the safe?
Certainly not. That was never my intention. I'll repeat that. That was never my intention.
Well, let's get back to Captain Graham and see what she did next morning after she'd rung up the hospital.
Let's.
She then rang up your wife in London to tell her you were better.
Yes.
In consequence of this telephone conversation, she went at once to your office, where she and Bombardier Owen found £125 missing from the safe.
Yes.
She then went and got £125 of your winnings from Major Holt, and hurried back to return it to your safe before it was missed. Major Carrington, does any of that look as if you told her you were taking this money for advertisement?
You've heard her say that none of it was done at my request.
Please, will you answer my question?
Certainly. When I told her I was going to take £100 out of the safe, she didn't believe me. She didn't believe it till she heard from my wife that I'd actually sent her the money. And after that, her one idea was to clear up the mess. She didn't think it would pay to advertise, and how right she was.
This advertising, when was it going to start? When were you going to tell anyone you'd taken the money?
As soon as the order to pay the draft came through. I meant to ring up the regimental office and tell Colonel Henniker the cupboard was bare. I was rather looking forward to that moment.
And meanwhile, you said nothing to anyone?
Except to my wife.
Ah, yes, your wife. Thank you, Major Carrington, that is all.
Major Carrington, your difference of opinion with the paymaster about the money owing to you had lasted many months.
More than a year.
And ever since you were posted to this regiment 11 months ago, you have been pressing your commanding officers to support your case for immediate payment.
Yes, without much effect.
And you claimed you told him on the 7th of April that since the money had not been paid, you were going to help yourself out of public funds. Wasn't that rather a sudden ultimatum?
Yes, sir, but the letter I got from my wife that morning asked me for £100 by return of post.
You say she wanted that money to pay your stepson's school bill.
That is so.
Was the school demanding payment by return?
Not exactly, but the fees were overdue. They should have been paid 3 months before.
By what date did the school demand payment?
They didn't fix the date.
I see. Thank you. Do you wish to ask any questions, sir?
No, thank you, Mr. Terry.
The court? Thank you. Call your first witness, please, Major Carrington.
I'm only calling one. My wife.
Shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
All right.
Yes?
I won't keep you long. I only want you to...
One moment, please, Major Carrington. We have to establish the identity of the witness.
Oh, yes, of course. I'm sorry. You are Mrs. Valerie Carrington and my wife, aren't you?
I am.
There's only one thing I want to clear up with you. On the 7th of April last, did you get a telephone call from me at about 11 o'clock?
Yes?
Can you tell the court, quite shortly, what we said to each other?
Well, you said you'd just told your bank to send me £100.
Yes?
You said you'd taken it out of your battery safe.
Go on.
I think I told you you were mad.
What did I say?
I don't remember. I know I begged you to go and put it back at once.
Yes. Yes, then what did I say? Well, did I mention Colonel Henniker?
I don't remember.
We talked for some time.
Yes?
And what did I say about Colonel Henniker? Val, this is important. Try to think. Didn't I tell you I had a difference of opinion with Colonel Henniker?
No, really, sir, we can't...
You mustn't leave the witness, Major Carrington.
Val, did we talk about Colonel Henniker?
No, I don't think we mentioned him.
What's this, Val?
I don't think so. I can't remember.
You can't remember what?
I can't remember what you wanted me to say.
I simply want you to tell the truth about what I said. Is that difficult?
I'm telling the truth.
Are you telling the court, on oath, that you can't remember one word I said about my scene with Colonel Henniker?
No, I can't.
An hour ago in my room, you remembered it. When I rang you up last night, you remembered.
Yes, last night I knew just what you wanted me to say, but now it's gone.
Do you know what you're doing?
Yes, and I still can't remember.
That's all, sir. I have no more questions.
Do you want to cross-examine Major Mansell?
No, sir.
Mrs. Carrington, your husband has told the court at some length and on oath about this telephone conversation he had with you, and he has called you with apparent confidence to corroborate his account of it. Are you sure he did not tell you on the telephone that he had warned Colonel Henniker he was going to take this money?
Yes, quite sure.
Any questions, sir?
Yes. Mrs. Carrington, do you remember writing a letter which your husband received that same morning?
Yes, I remember it.
Did it contain an urgent request for money?
I asked him for some money to pay the balance of my son's school bills.
Urgently. Did you tell your husband you must have it by return?
Not by return. No, not by return.
Mrs. Carrington, are you sure of
Yes, quite sure.
May I re-examine, sir?
On this point about the letter, certainly.
Val, that letter. You admit you asked me for £100.
Yes?
Do you deny that you asked me to send it by return?
Yes.
Do you deny that you threatened violent action if you didn't get it?
Violent action?
Threatened to kill yourself?
I never said that.
I'd like to quote from the actual letter.
Major Carrington, are you producing that letter?
No, but I want to quote from it.
If you're going to question the witness on that letter, it must be produced for the inspection of the court.
I doubt if my wife would think that.
Copper! Major Carrington, is that all?
Yes. That's all.
Any questions by the court? Thank you, Mrs. Carrington. Major Carrington, are you ready to make your final address to the court?
Yes. I'm ready.
Look,
Someone's lying. We're all agreed on that. Why should Henniker lie? Why should Carrington's own wife lie?
Because, Colonel Huxford, she's a nervy, hysterical type just recovering from a mental breakdown.
No, Brooksmith, no.
Sir?
The defense called her, and you heard what Mr. Terry said on that point in his summing up.
But I can't remember what you wanted me to say. Could you have clearer proof than that?
Yes, I'd want much more than that. You've been watching him for 2 days. Does he look the sort who'd cook up a lie and coach his wife to repeat it?
Couldn't you see how stunned he was when she said it?
Well, of course he was. Didn't expect her to go back on him.
That's what I thought. And what did you make of that letter?
Yes, Panton, that letter. He talks a lot about some letter. We hear of his wife demanding money by return, going to commit suicide if she didn't get it. And when she flatly denies it, he pulls the letter out of his pocket, the letter, presumably. He reads this famous letter through carefully to himself, and he tears it up. You didn't think that was queer, Reeve?
No. First he thought, well, we can settle that. And then he thought, no. Not if it means reading this out in court.
Reeve.
Yes, sir?
You're making that up.
Well, sir, I know Carrington.
Well, I still don't see why his wife should lie. I mean, what reason she got?
Oh, my dear Panton, she's a woman. They don't need a reason for lying.
Are you married, Major Brooksmith?
No, sir. I nearly was once.
Ah, I see.
Anyway, I think there probably was something between Carrington and the Graham girl. That would account for his wife's performance.
Look, Carrington says he had good reason for taking the money. Well, who hasn't? Who hasn't been swindled and slapped down right and left ever since he joined the service? I know I have. But I haven't paid myself back out of the safe. Not yet. He talks a lot about the cost of living, constant moves and all that.
We're not going to
But
say
haven't
that
we all-
moves aren't expensive, Panton.
You know that it's easy to keep 2 boys at school of a major's pay?
No, but his 2 kids cost £140 a term. My children go to a council school.
Panton, you and Huxford still miss the point completely.
Oh?
I firmly believe that Carrington did warn Henniker he was going to take that money. And
Colonel
if he did,
Henniker swears he didn't.
And you believe him?
Yes, why should he lie?
You know Henniker, a disappointed soldier. You must have heard him often enough on the technical versus the regimental officer. Anyone who went fighting in the late contest starts 0-40 with Henniker. And Carrington's VC would make him see red.
You seriously think Henniker'd go so far as to perjure himself?
No need to call it perjury. By this time, his version's the only one he believes.
Well, Colonel, I don't mind calling it perjury. Look, we found Carrington guilty of absence without leave and improperly entertaining the girl. Or you all found him guilty, I didn't. But I still say no sane and balanced CEO would have put up a man like Carrington for court-martial on those charges. And that's why I don't believe one word he says about this charge.
In other words, Brooksmith, you're saying, well, I don't care what he did. I don't like his commanding officer. He was beastly over some racing. So I'll vote not guilty.
Oh, put it that way if it amuses you.
Now, look here.
Gentlemen, the more you talk, the more you wonder. Sorry, sir. I think we're ready to vote. The prosecution claims that Carrington took the money secretly and dishonestly. If you believe that, then he is guilty of fraudulent misapplication. Carrington says he took it openly as a gesture. If you believe that, he is not guilty. It's as simple as that. But now, gentlemen, at least one of you is arguing that Carrington could have established his innocence and didn't. If he'd chosen to produce that letter, you say, he could have proved that his wife was lying.
Well, that is what I believe, sir.
Yes, Reeve, but he didn't produce it. I'm sure that any court of law which decides that the accused could have proved his case but didn't and yet acquits him is on very dangerous ground. We've sworn to try Carrington without partiality, favor, or affection. Let's be sure we do it. And now, remembering that in a court-martial a majority verdict is sufficient, I'll take your votes. Guilty or not guilty of the charge of fraudulent misapplication? Major Brooksmith.
Not guilty, sir.
Major Penton.
Guilty, sir.
Colonel Huxford.
Guilty, sir.
Colonel Reeve.
Not guilty, sir.
Then the verdict depends on my vote, gentlemen.
I don't want any visitors, Jim.
Now,
May
look,
we come in?
You seem to be in.
I don't suppose you're feeling too good, Major.
You're right, Mr.
Evans from the Echo.
And Cook from the Mercury.
We only want a word or two, nothing painful. First, are you going to appeal?
No.
Oh, just like that, eh? Ah, what do you think of this sentence?
Fair enough. After that verdict, they could have sent me to prison.
Oh. Well, it always sounds better that way. Carrington VC goes out with a smile.
My God.
Look here, clear out. Any plans for the future, Major?
No. But I've only been dismissed the service 5 minutes.
Any chance of a word with Mrs. Carrington?
She's gone back to London. I'd be very grateful if you left her alone.
And you say a breakdown was caused by your financial troubles.
Anything you'd like to give us for a publication about that?
Not a damn thing.
Now, look, Major. It's the personal angle our readers want. Couldn't we have something about you and your colonel? What sort of show he runs and why you didn't get on with him? We'll see you don't stick your neck out too far.
Thanks, but the idea doesn't appeal to me.
Well, what about half a dozen signed articles? You don't have to write them. I write them, you sign them. You'll find you do quite well out of it. How's that now, Major?
I think it's very unlikely I'd ever want to sign anything you wrote.
Okay, Major, that suits me. But there's two sides to
Cut
every...
it out,
There's
Taffy.
two sides to every story, and we can pick which we like. Carrington VC dodges prison. How do you like that one?
Mr. Evans, there are two sides to you. A front side and a back side, and one of them's in danger.
Okay, Major. But don't blame me if you don't enjoy the Echo tomorrow.
I'm sorry about that, Major.
That's all right. My fault entirely. Perhaps I'm not in the mood to be interviewed.
May I say one thing?
Must you?
The Echo's not the only paper, you know. At the moment, as he said, your news. Anything over your name would sell. Articles. Even a book, maybe, if you're getting quick.
Can I make this clear? The last thing I want to do is to write anything for anyone about this case.
You don't have to mention the case. You know, there's a good bit of sympathy with the army officer these days, and the facts about pay and allowances over your name.
Leave my name out of it. The man at officer's got a case, all right. Ask any one of them. But don't quote me.
The facts about that, over your name. Any editor would print them, and the public will read them. Seems to me that can't hurt anyone, and might do your brother officers a bit of good.
No. From now on, I'm just another damned fool who tried to get away with the funds. That's all. I hope you've had your money's worth.
No. I'm sorry it went the way it did. Goodbye, Major, and good luck.
I made a blasted mess of that, Jim. I might have got them on my side. Government sits on what it owes, wrecks war hero's career. Would anyone believe it or care tuppence if they did? Well, what happens now? Do they parade the regiment and drum you out of barracks, or is it all quite informal? Do you just sneak out when nobody's looking?
You don't do anything until the sentence is confirmed.
Don't you? I have a damn good mind to clear out now, and I don't see who's going to stop me. You?
I might, if I had to. Copper, I'd fight it. I'd appeal.
A waste of time. On what they heard, they couldn't have brought in any other verdict. On what they heard.
Oh.
I've got a message for Copper. Colonel Reeve wants to know if he can see you for a minute.
No, thank you.
I'll see him.
Jim's disappointed in me, Alison. He thought I could take it.
And can't you?
No, I don't think I can.
Copper...
I still can't believe it.
But, Copper, were you crazy? Why didn't you show them a letter?
All through this business, tearing up that letter is the one thing I've done that I'm quite sure I won't regret.
What happens now?
Nothing. She says she's through.
Copper, you've seen her?
No. She left a note.
Oh.
And that's all she said. Nothing else.
What are you going to do?
I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to stop thinking I can't live without her and tell myself I can. After this morning, only a fool would cherish ideas about starting again. There was a moment in court when the bottom dropped right out of everything. I'll take good care to remember it.
I don't think you ever get down to telling yourself you can live without someone until you're half out of love already. Lovers aren't all that sensible. Copper, I know you don't love me, but until you get on your feet again, there may be times when you feel lonely or up against it.
There will be.
Yes, well, remember me. If you want me any time or anything, just whistle. I'll come.
Alice.
No, don't answer now. I must go.
Bombardier Owen wants a word with you.
No, Jim, I can't.
Beg pardon, sir. I know you don't want me just now, sir, but some of the batteries asked me to have a word with you, sir.
All right, Owen.
Well, I'd like you to know, sir, there's not one last joined recruit that don't know better than that court-martial. As a matter of fact, there's a movement on foot to show the colonel what they think of him for starting it.
Well, for God's sake, stop that.
Yes, I know. The sergeant major's trod on that. But there's nothing to stop me saying what I think. And of all the dumb, idiotic mess-ups I've ever seen in 12 years' army service, and that's plenty, that verdict and that sentence just about tops a lot. Well, that's what they think, sir. That's what they'd like you to know.
Thank you, Sergeant. Bombardier Owen.
Gunner Owen, sir.
What?
Well, I met the adjutant on the way over, and we had a word or two on the lines I just told you, sir.
Oh?
I'm under open arrest again. But don't worry, sir. I've had my money's worth this time.
Poor old Owen.
Well, Copper, that's what Owen thinks, and it's what I think. And it's what everyone who's ever served with you is going to think.
You'd better have my belt, Jim. It's a better one than yours.
Thanks. I'll try to live up to it.
Good luck, sir.
That was Carrington V.C., adapted for radio by Peggy Wells from the play by Dorothy and Campbell Christie. This was the cast. Major Carrington, Howard Marion Crawford. Valerie Carrington, Joan Hart. Captain Alison Graham, Mary Wimbush. Major Forbes, David Enders. The Judge Advocate, John Garside. The Prosecutor, Mark Dignam. Bombardier Owen, Trevor Martin. The President, Lockwood West. Lieutenant Colonel Henniker, Alan Cuthbertson. Major Brooke Smith, Michael Bates. Lieutenant Colonel Reeve, Hugh Moxey. Lieutenant Colonel Huxford, Eric Anderson. Major Panton, Hamilton Dice. Sergeant Crane, John Graham. Captain Fulgham, Charles Hodgson. Evans, Hayden Jones. Cook, Ronald Sidney. Carrington V.C., which was recorded, was produced by Peter Watts.
The news summary will follow in 3.5 minutes at 5 minutes past 11.
Saturday Night Theatre. We present Malice at Autumn's End by John Hyatt, with John Bentley, Margot Boyd, and John Gabriel. Malice at Autumn's End.
Well done, Sister Alice.
Thank you, Father. Have you finished hearing confessions?
Yes, we'd better get a move on, or we miss the opening of the fete. You know what the traffic's like on a Saturday afternoon. Oh, a late comer.
Today of all days. Why, it's that woman.
Hmm? What woman?
I saw her early this morning in the park. She was behaving very oddly, almost as though she was being hunted.
Oh?
Poor thing. Oh, dear, what a dreadful black eye.
She does seem to be looking round rather nervously. See if you can help her, will you, sister? I'll wait in the confessional in case she wants me.
Good afternoon. Are you...
You startled me. Is it... I've seen you somewhere before.
Early this morning in Highfield Park. I was going to speak to you, but when you saw me, you ran away. Is there anything I can do?
I want to see a priest. It's urgent. Is there one here?
There's Father Nicholson. He's hearing confessions at the moment, just over there.
Oh, thank you.
You're just in time to catch him. He's due at the church fete at 2:15. We've got an important celebrity opening it.
George Catesby, yes, I know. Excuse me, I mustn't keep the priest waiting.
George Catesby. I wonder why she called him that.
Bless me, Father, if I have sinned.
In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost, amen. How long is it since your last confession?
I haven't come to confess. I just wanted to tell someone who can help. I thought you'd be the best person.
Would you rather see me in the sacristy? It would be more comfortable.
No. It's better like this, private. I said I didn't want to confess, but I do. I must. There may not be another chance. There are people, Father. I must betray them. They're evil, wicked. I didn't think so at first. I didn't believe it.
Just a minute. You want to tell me about something wicked. Is it also criminal?
Yes, criminal.
Are you guilty of this crime?
I've stolen something.
I see.
But that's only part of it. There's much more. Much worse.
Well, tell me.
It's my husband. They're going to kill him. Did you hear what I said? It's true.
I heard you. Are you quite sure?
Of course I'm sure. I was there when they planned it. Last night I walked in the middle of it. He knows all about them, you see, and he's making his knowledge public. They're frightened to death of him.
You say they?
Witches, Father. Witches in this town. They meet every week, an organised coven. You'd never know it. It's so secret. They don't want to be found out. They're serious, dedicated. They worship Apollyon.
Apollyon?
Oh, it's another name for the devil.
I see.
My husband and I never got on. We never saw eye to eye. I tried to make alliances, but he was so full of his own importance.
You are not here to criticize others. Now, let's take things one at a time, shall we? You say these people have uttered threats.
They mean them. They do. They mean murder. If you'd seen them last night, I could feel the hate. They turned and looked at me. I could see the malice in their eyes.
Keep calm.
I ran, but they started to chase me. They knew I'd never agree to that, to murder.
Now listen to me.
I've been hiding in the park all night. Oh, Father, you must believe me. I'm not that bad. Father, I don't know what to do.
I will tell you what to do. This is not a matter I can deal with effectively. Surely you can see that. The police can help you.
Oh, no, not the police, not in this case. Oh, no. Father, the witches, they'll kill me too now. I'm as dangerous as my husband. Please, here's my rosary. I want you to take it. I want you to see that it's buried with me. Promise me.
Now, this has gone far enough. Now, listen to me. Be quiet and listen.
What's that?
Listen.
Oh, there's someone out there in the church. They followed me. Oh, God.
Sounds as though the opening ceremony is well underway, sister. We're nearly 15 minutes late.
It wasn't your fault, Father. The traffic at Harper's Corner.
Mr. Capper won't accept that as an excuse. He'll say we should have started earlier.
Well, if we had, you wouldn't have been able to help that poor woman in the church. Mr. Capper should have learned by now he can't always take priority, even if he did have a distinguished career in the police force.
Well, this is hardly the moment to tell him that. For the next 3 hours or so, he's selling his autograph at 6p a time. Well, I'd better make my apologies before he gets into his stride. Who's that over there?
Well?
There's a man prowling around those parked cars. He's seen us.
It seems we've disturbed a car thief.
He didn't look that type.
No, he didn't. And I'm sure I've seen him before. Well, look at that car, Father. That's Mr. Capper's car.
Really?
Well. Perhaps we've done the old man a favor by being late.
Right, let's see. Everything ready? Pen, ink, blotting paper. Oh, good afternoon, Lady Norton. In luck with the weather, eh? Cash box. I'll keep that under the eye.
Good afternoon, Mr. Capper.
Oh, Father Nicholson. Glad to see you could make it at last.
I really must apologize before you're besieged with autograph hunters.
Think nothing of it, Father. I know you're a busy man. I've already apologized to Lord Catesby on your behalf. He's a busy man, too, and an important one besides. And he only agreed to open this fete as a personal favor to me.
Oh, yes, I know.
But as one of the leading Anglo-Catholics in this country and the owner of the Sunday Record, he's entitled to a bit more than common courtesy.
I'm telling you,
You'll have to excuse me now, Father. We're all busy this afternoon, and this looks like my first customer.
Yes, well, let's hope you have a successful afternoon. I'll see you later.
Aye. Good afternoon, sir. Nice to have you with us. I don't have to ask what I can do for you, eh?
Rather not, Mr. Capper. I promised my youngster I'd get your autograph. She's an avid reader of the Sunday Record.
Oh, reading my memoirs, is she?
We all are, sir. I'm finding them of particular interest.
Oh?
My name's Hagel. Detective Inspector, Whitchurch Crime Squad.
Well, we must have a drink sometime.
You must come along to the section house, sir. An ex-copper with your reputation would do wonders for morale.
Well, that's very pleasant of you, Mr. Hagel. I will. There. There's the autograph.
Thank you.
I hope your daughter approves.
I should be thrilled to bits.
Sixpence, if you please. In the box. Oh, that's very, very generous.
All in a good cause. I mustn't hold up the queue. See you soon, Mr. Capper.
I look forward. Good afternoon, young lady. Got your autograph book with you? Good.
Oh,
I'm terribly sorry.
you nearly knocked me over.
This half my cup of tea gone, huh? Oh, well. There's quite a chapter of accidents you're getting through lately, Mrs...
What do you mean?
I take it that black eye was as much an accident as me knocking into you. Or did Tom give it to you in one of his more affectionate moments?
Who are you? I've seen you.
My name's Hagel. You've seen me at the club, I expect. That's where I've seen you. Mrs. Doyle, they say your name is, but I know Tom better than that. Is he here this afternoon?
No.
I didn't think it was quite his line of country. I didn't think it was yours, come to that. You never can tell, can you?
Excuse me, I must...
Would you like a cup of tea?
No, I'm in a hurry.
There's gratitude. She's in more than a hurry, she's in a panic. Heading for old Capper's stall. It's funny. She's no autograph hunter.
Nearly 4 o'clock. Everything seems to be going well. All right in here, sister?
Yes, Father, even in spite of the heat.
Good.
Oh, these tea urns are the nearest I've been yet to hellfire. Did you make your peace with Mr. Capper?
Well, I opened negotiations. Sister, I can't get that woman out of my mind, the one in the church. I wondered if she might be somewhere in this crowd.
I haven't seen her, but I've just remembered something odd that she said.
Oh?
When I mentioned that we got a celebrity opening the fete, she said, George Catesby. Yes, I know.
But how is that odd?
She called him George.
Well,
most people would have said Lord Catesby. They wouldn't have known his Christian name.
Yes, you've got a point there.
And I've got another one. Who is the only person we know who's on intimate terms with Lord Catesby?
Barnard Capper.
Exactly. Well, I think I'll start circulating with a tea tray. I've earned a break from this furnace.
Yes.
If that frightened woman knows Lord Catesby, then it's perfectly possible she knows Mr. Capper as well.
Indeed.
I'll keep my eyes open, Father, and let you know if I see her.
Watch yourself with that tray, Sister Alice, or you'll spill the lot.
Why are you roaming round the field, Mr. Capper? What's happened to your public?
I've been sitting on a hard chair signing my name for nearly 2 hours. I think I've earned a break. Oh, don't worry about the takings. Father Ward's got his eye on them. Is one of those cups of tea going begging?
You'll help yourself.
Right. Oh, my, that's hot. That's what a cup of tea should be.
I gather, Mr. Capper, that you find it hard to forgive Father Nicholson for missing Lord Catesby's opening address.
Well, can you blame me, sister? I went to a lot of personal trouble.
Well, the traffic was really very congested. And if Father Nicholson had been here on time, he would have been on the platform and not in the car park at 2:30. And if he'd been on the platform, he wouldn't have disturbed the man prowling round your car.
Man? What man?
Actually, it was Mr. Doyle. I couldn't put a name to him at the time, but
Doyle?
He runs a club down on the docks. I've seen him once or twice when I've been visiting in the area.
Well.
You know him, Mr. Capper?
I know about him. Any copper could smell Tom Doyle a mile off. Interfering with my car, eh?
Oh, I didn't say that.
I'd better look into this.
But it was 2 hours ago and he ran off.
Here, sister, put that tray down and come with me to the car park. If there's anything missing, I'll want you as witness.
Oh, but I...
Excuse me, Mrs. Harris. We're going to leave this tray on your stall a minute.
Oh, thank you, Mrs.
Right. Come on, sister.
I don't suppose you know a woman with chestnut hair, aged about 35, do you, Mr. Capper? She's wearing a floral print dress, and she has an unfortunate black eye. I'm rather anxious
She
to...
was around earlier this afternoon. Why? Who is she?
I hoped you might be able to tell me.
What makes you think that?
Something she said. What is it, Mr. Capper? What's wrong? Oh, that poor woman. Look, the lid of the boot must have fallen on her neck.
Don't touch her. Get the St. John's ambulance. There's a crime squad man somewhere in the field.
Crime?
That boot didn't fall. It's been slammed down on her neck.
Mr. Capper, was I right? Did you know her?
I knew her, sister. She was my wife.
I'm sorry we've had to meet again under these circumstances, Mr. Capper. I'd hoped for a much happier occasion.
So would I, Eyre. So would I.
And I'm sorry we've had to curtail your fate, Vicar, but you do see...
Yeah, of course, of course.
Well, I suppose we might take advantage of being in the refreshment tent and have a cup of tea. I understand from that sensible lady, the nun, called her sister, is that right?
That's quite right, but Sister Alice is a deaconess, not a nun.
Oh, is she? Well, Sister Alice tells me you saw Mrs. Capper earlier this afternoon, Vicar.
Yes, she came to St. Matthew's in a very distraught state. I can't tell you what was said because she came to confession. But she seemed frightened out of her wits. She was crying, hysterical.
She was always hysterical. Always dramatizing the slightest thing. I suppose you feel I owe you an explanation, Father.
No, not unless...
Come off it. I've been living in this town 6 months. You must think it peculiar. I never said I was married.
Well, I took it for granted you were a widower.
Just what you were meant to do, you and everybody else. I'd always planned to retire to Midport. During my last months of service, Vera used to come here looking for a likely house. That was how she met the man she left me for.
Some man, I must say. String of convictions as long as your arm. Assault, robbery with violence.
Yeah, he trades on that. It's part of his appeal. And he's 20 years younger than I am. You wonder I wanted to keep it secret? Right, silly fool I'd have looked if that story had got out. Fine scandal for a man in my position.
Surely it was bound to leak out eventually.
Not bound to, no. There was always the hope that she might come back.
Pretty poor hope that turned out.
She cared for you, I can assure you of that.
Had a funny way of showing it. Well, it's done now. I've not a hope in hell of keeping this quiet. Just have to get used to the sneers and the sympathy.
Oh, I don't think many people will sneer.
Soon find out, won't we?
We'll soon find out a lot of things. Now, my impression when I saw Mrs. Capper this afternoon was that she was frightened. And you bear that out, Vicar. Do you also confirm my suspicion that she was frightened of Tom Doyle?
I thought I made it clear she came to confession. Even under these circumstances...
She told you, though, didn't she?
You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Capper.
Must have.
Look, she came
Witches.
to me...
That's what she was scared of. The witches operate in that club.
Doyle's Club?
Down on the docks it is in Gus Street. A place called the Devil's Kitchen. You know it, Father?
No, I don't. But you say it's in Dockland. That's another parish, St. Mary's.
Oh, you're not serious about this, Mr. Capper. Why, this witchcraft thing is just a gimmick of Doyle, something to interest the customers. No one's meant to take it seriously.
You've never come across a case of witchcraft before, have you? Take it from me. It's the filthiest thing a copper ever has to soil his hands on. You'll find out, Eyre. People laugh at witchcraft now or think it's something long dead that was nasty. Well, it's nasty, all right. You know, ritualistic murder, isn't that uncommon today?
Mr. Capper, you mustn't get this tragedy out of perspective.
You think it's just a gimmick too, don't you? I tell you, Father, I know about witches. I've just lost my wife through those devils.
I can't see the logic of that, I'm afraid. I'm not yet convinced your wife wasn't the victim of a ghastly accident.
Accident? Look, the lid of that boot was slammed down. It didn't fall. There was nothing wrong with the mechanism. If it had just fallen, then it might have knocked her out. But her neck was broken. It was slammed down on the back of her neck.
And you call that a ritual murder by witches?
The ritual induces the murder. Do I have to spell it out for you? Vera wanted to spell it out for you. Vera wanted to get out of that coven, but the witches thought otherwise.
Oh, that's just guesswork.
I'm afraid so.
It's informed guesswork based on professional experience. They held one of their obscene ceremonies. And under the guise of that ritual, they conceived her death.
Oh, for heaven's sake. It's an absurd idea.
I agree. Well, why should they want to kill her anyway? This isn't the Middle Ages. Nothing to stop anyone being a witch nowadays, if that's what they want.
There's a social stigma, man. That's why they need to keep their identities secret. Suppose you were one of them. And someone threatened to tell your wife you'd been indulging in orgies and sacrificing to Satan. You wouldn't like it, would you?
Oh, I'd feel a damn fool.
Ah, but you do something about it, which is more to the point. We're not dealing with rational, sensible people here, Hegel. We're up against a gang of sick, perverted dropouts with a lot to lose. You know, I can't understand why you haven't done something before this. Both of you I'm talking to. This bestiality's been under your noses for at least 6 months. And neither of you's done a damn thing to stop it.
You said yourself the whole thing's secret. Certainly I didn't
Well,
know
it's your duty to find out. The witches are anti-everything you stand for.
They always have been down the long, dark centuries, but they're not vindictive today any more than the Christians they oppose.
Not vindictive. They put a spell on my Vera.
Lord help us. Mr. Capper, you're distressed.
Ah, come
You're
on,
under
Rex.
a strain, so you blame other people for your loss.
The witches. I blame the witches.
Well, no one else will. Look, I've lived in this town for 9 years. I know how these people behave. If you put around a story like this, you'll be looked on as a crank.
We'll see about that. In a fortnight's time, the Sunday Record is due to publish an episode of my memoirs, dealing with a case of witchcraft I handled in 1950. Well, I'm scrubbing that. As from now, there'll be a brand new article setting out the facts of this case.
Hold on, Mr. Capper.
You've got a fortnight, Inspector Hagel, to get those facts. Less than a fortnight.
Now, just a minute.
I know what I'm doing.
You'll do untold harm if you don't stop to think. I warn you.
The harm has been done, man.
I know how you feel, believe me. I do know how you feel. But that's why I ask you to take my advice. Forget this vendetta. Concentrate on your work, your book.
First things first. Before I write another word, I'll smash these people. Flush them out. Finish them. But the witches killed my wife.
Well, this is the place Capper mentioned, Gas Street. There must be a sign hanging somewhere. Here we are. The Devil's Kitchen, members only. A selective Satan. I wonder if the devil's abroad at 10 in the morning.
Hello there. Can I help you?
Good morning. I'm looking for Mr. Tom Doyle.
You found him first go, Father. Come on in. The door's open.
Here we go.
That's right, Father. Come on in.
Thank you.
Takes me back, it does, to see the priest calling round this hour of the day. You're forgetting me a good name, Father. A priest, now. Wouldn't be anything to do with this terrible business of Mrs. Capper, would it?
Exactly that, I'm afraid, Mr. Doyle.
I might have known. I've had the coppers swarming all over the place since last Saturday, to say nothing of reporters. Too much publicity can give me a bad name. And now you, Father. No offense, but I don't see what your interest is. It's not as though Vera ever went to church.
She came to see me at St. Matthew's just before she died.
Did she now? Well, I'm glad to hear it. I really am, Father. She'd have had a hell of a time if she'd died without the blessing of the church.
Look, I don't
Oh,
wish
I
to...
beg your pardon. That wasn't meant in a frivolous manner. Not at all. I find it very reassuring that Vera should have gone back to the church. Makes a man feel there's always hope. Sort of a reflex action at the last. Do you think that's possible, Father?
I think it's perfectly possible. But in Mrs. Capper's case, it's even more interesting to reflect on the cause of that reflex. She turned back to her faith so suddenly, almost as though she were driven.
Oh, you're right. That is interesting. Look, I'll be honest with you, Father. 6 months ago, Vera left her husband, and she's been living here with me ever since. Now, I know there's only one attitude you can take over a situation like that, and I'll not hold it against you. But it was what she wanted. She came of her own free will, Father, and she stayed. She was happy here.
Why did she leave?
Leave, did you say? It's news to me she left.
Look, Mr. Doyle, when I saw her, she was anything but happy. She was scared out of her wits. Something had terrified her beyond her reason.
Did she tell you what it was?
No, you know what it was. It happened here in the club late on Friday night when the customers had gone and only Vera Capper was left. Vera and a select handful of others, including you, Doyle. Don't hedge with me, man. You know what it was.
You're very forceful, Father. And there's an awful lot you seem to know. I still don't see, though, what your interest is.
I'd like to see your partner.
Oh, you're lucky to be seeing me at this hour of the morning. The partner's still in bed, I shouldn't wonder. Would you like to see the premises instead?
Huh?
Come on. I'll show you around. Doesn't look so good by day. No atmosphere, but I think you'll be impressed. Here we are. I'll draw the curtains. Lights. There. You're placed right in the heart of the devil's kitchen.
You were wrong when you said there'd be no atmosphere. I can feel it. Evil, malice seeping out of the walls.
You and Vera had a lot in common, Father. Your imagination has a touch of the Gaelic, to be sure.
Is this where she stood on Friday night? If she'd come through that door, she'd have had a clear view of the altar. You do use this as an altar, don't you? What filth did she see, Doyle? What horror drove her to her death?
That's enough of the demonstration. You're getting carried away, Father.
Who's behind it, Doyle? Not you. You haven't got the flair for this. You put up the money and organized the club, but the ruling spirit isn't yours.
I never claimed it was. Tom? Talk with the devil. In here, Aggie. This is a busy morning and no mistake. Here comes my partner now.
There you are, Tom. I thought
Aggie, we've got a visitation from the church. Let me introduce you. Miss Agnes Craft, my partner. Oh, sorry, Father. I don't even know your name.
This is Father Nicholson, Tom. It's been a long time. How are you, Nick, my dear?
Good morning, Sister Alice. Airing one of your charges?
Yes, Mr. Capper. Rosemary here has to have her walk. But you were certainly the last person I expected to see in the park. I thought you were busy with your memoirs, aren't you? Writing them and they're coming out in book form soon?
They are. It's partly that...
I found last week's installment in the record fascinating. You're a lucky man, Mr. Capper, being able to fill your leisure hours in retirement.
You've been in the police force 25 years. You know what damage idle hands can do. I've seen it in this town.
Here?
Here in Midport. I'm talking about the witches, sister.
Witches?
You'll be saying next, like Hegel and Father Nicholson, that you had no idea of their existence. It was the witches who killed my wife.
You've been a policeman a long time, Mr. Capper, so I suppose you must have evidence for what you're saying.
I've got more than that. I've got the power to make those creatures sorry they were ever born. That's why I've come to see you. I need your help, Sister Alice.
In what way?
As you know, Lord Catesby, apart from being the owner of the Sunday Record, is a personal friend of mine.
I believe you have mentioned it.
Well, I expect I have. It's a friendship I'm proud of. Now, Lord Catesby agrees with me that I should waive a forthcoming episode in the paper and publish instead an account of the witches in Midport.
But how do you expect me to help you?
I want you to type out the article.
But why not use an agency?
It's more than I dare do to risk an agency. This must be done in the utmost secrecy, sister. These people are dangerous.
I'm sorry, Mr. Capper. I really don't have the time. The parish needs me.
Ah, you pamper the parish, sister. Let them stand on their own feet for a bit.
I'm sorry, but I really don't have the time.
I thought, as a Christian woman, you'd only be too glad to strike your blow against the evil in this town.
This evil... You say you've mentioned it to Father Nicholson. What was his reaction?
Tried to make out I was imagining things. Told me my experience didn't count. But he'll learn. He'll find out. There's evil in our midst, sister.
There's always that. We fight it every day.
Yeah, but this is one fight where I'm on my own. Well, that's nothing new. I can fight again, and I don't expect me thanks for it, neither.
No, that's very wise. People will laugh, you know. Have you thought of that? And some will be angry. You may take witchcraft seriously, but to the majority of people...
I know a damn sight more about witches than you do, Sister Alice. I've dealt with them. They're not wicked old women in storybooks. They're devils.
I'm sure you could make the details very convincing, Mr. Capper. Why do you resent Father Nicholson's advice so strongly?
Because I've got a feeling he's not to be trusted.
That's absurd.
Maybe, but it's a feeling that's been growing on me since Vera died. I can't ignore it, sister. I've had this feeling too often to ignore it. I hope to God I'm wrong.
I know you are wrong.
No. You just hope it, same as I do. If Nicholson's got some connection with this coven, then I'm done for.
Really, Mr.
I
Capper,
told him, don't you see? I told him I'm out to smash these people. If the witches get to know that, I'm finished. I'll end up dead, like Vera.
Yes, it's been a long time, Nick. 15 years this autumn. And now you're in a spot again.
We both are the same spot, Aggie. Another woman has died.
Died of witches. Serve her right. Serve her.
You're not well. Here, come sit down.
No, it's the altitude.
You should never have climbed that hill.
And missed this magnificent view. Oh, the hell with it. There are too many things one should never have done. It's just a cough.
You won't cure it in Midport.
Doctors doubt that. I was sent here to recover.
How long have you been here?
Poor Nick. You can't get over the shock of seeing me, can you? Nearly a year. I hate this dirty, sprawling town. The sea air stinks.
If you hate it that much, why stay?
Why move? Nothing would change. Now even Oxford is a dead world.
We had our good times there, Aggie. There are happy memories, too.
Oh, our memories. Our dreams we cherished 15 years ago. I can do without those memories. They just accuse me now. As you'll have gathered, I didn't carve out the niche I dreamed of at Oxford. I've roamed and drifted for 15 years, and I end up in this huge, sordid town telling fortunes in Tom Doyle's club. Tom's making money, which is all he wants. And the appeal of the occult brings me the disciples that I want.
Women like Vera Kappa?
No, not women like Vera Kappa. I warned Tom at the time that woman would cause trouble, but you can't argue with a man like Tom. Well, he knows now I was right.
Aggie, Doyle's a dangerous man with a record of criminal violence. It's more than likely that he killed Vera.
I told you just now she died of witches. She found out something and...
She found out that you meant to kill her husband.
You're well informed, my dear.
Then it's true. But why? What harm's he done?
Harm? You know his reputation, and you ask what harm he's done? For years, Barnard Cap has persecuted those who practice witchcraft. The Bradford witches, the Coven at Leeds, John Gordon, Wilkie.
But they were criminals. Wilkie killed 3 women.
They weren't just criminals to Chief Inspector Capper. To him, they were victims because they abhorred his God. He hunted them down in hatred, and now he intends to mock them in his memoirs, to hold them up to ridicule in the Sunday Record. Last Friday, we prayed to Apollyon and sacrificed in his name. We invoked the wrath of the devil and brought down death on that old man's head. On the Feast of All Hallows, Nick, Barnard Kappa will fall prey to his own victims.
Vera knew what you'd done, didn't she?
She walked right in and saw the doll we'd made in her husband's likeness torn to shreds before her eyes.
And you killed her because she tried to warn him.
She died because she was willing to betray us. Don't waste your tears on her. She wasn't worth it. How long have you known I was here?
Since Saturday. I heard the name Apollyon. I could hardly believe my ears. No one has ever used that name but you.
And then the men flooding back. But not the happy ones.
Aggie, you've got to get out of this town. You're right to believe that Kappa hates you. He's ridden with hatred. He's not concerned now with the witches of the past, but with you and the coven here in Midport. If he ever checks back on you...
How close the past has come. You and I, Nick, threatened by a ghost that has been buried for 15 years. Don't worry, it'll come no closer. Barnard Kappa may glimpse it in the days that are left to him, but he'll not have time to lay the ghost.
Aggie, don't be a fool. Kappa's watching you like a hawk, and so are the police. You've got to get out of Midport.
I've got to get out of nowhere. All my life I've been hounded and chased. Now you try it for a change. You feel what it's like. 15 years ago, you were my most ardent supporter. You practiced the arts of magic then as fervently as I do now. What was it the Sunday Record headline said at the time? Classic students sacked for devil worship. It was the classics you were reading, wasn't it, before you wiped the slate clean and joined the Christian soldiers?
Aggie, we both have a lot to lose.
I have a lot, you have everything. If Kappa publishes that scandal, you're done for. You won't pick yourself up so easily this time.
It wasn't easy last time.
Well, there's a sight to behold. Look, down there by the azalea beds. I know your nuns have been emancipated, but I never expected to see one pushing a pram.
Well, that's Sister Alice, one of our parish workers.
Oh, that's done it. She's seen you. Poor old Nick. In an hour's time, the news will be all over Gas Street. The priest of St. Matthew's has been seen out walking with a witch.
Sister Alice. This is a pleasant surprise. Not every day I come back to the office and find a deaconess waiting.
I only called
You'll have
in...
a cup of tea with me.
Oh, thank you.
Now, the usual, Sergeant. Quick as you can. Bring an extra cup. I half expected to find Sir John waiting for me. He's been on my back all week, wanting to know when I'm going to find his wife's pearls for her.
The Norton pearls? They've not been stolen.
They have, you know.
But when? She was wearing them at the fete on Saturday.
You were taken in the same as everyone else, sister. The pearls she was wearing on Saturday were a fake.
Oh.
The real Norton pearls disappeared a fortnight ago. Still, you've not come here to talk about missing jewels, have you?
No. A missing person, actually. Inspector, have you seen Mr. Capper lately?
No, I've been counting his absence as one of my blessings. What do you mean by missing?
Simply that no one's seen him since Monday.
Oh?
I've made several inquiries, but for the last 3 days he's not been seen or heard of in Midport. And his wife is being buried this morning. It will look most odd.
You can't have forgotten that.
Well, one would think not, certainly, but his behaviour has been so unaccountable since she died that nothing would surprise me. Normally, of course, I'd say it was the effect of his wife's death, but I really don't think he was all that fond of her. She's not only left him, she'd turned her back on the church as well, and he'd find that very hard to forgive. He's a deeply devout man and a terribly proud one. Oh, dear, I'm sorry. I'm talking too much and taking up your time.
You're worried, aren't you? Oh, thanks, Sergeant. Sit down, sister.
Thank you.
Nothing like tea for calming the nerves. Has Mr. Capper been telling you some of his tales of witchcraft?
He told you, too. I don't understand that man. Such loose, irresponsible talk, such nonsense.
I've got the feeling he's looking for an ally, someone who'll take his side for once.
Very probably. But he won't find it easy. He's not a likable man. But he's brave. One has to acknowledge that.
Brave, did you say?
Oh, yes. Mr. Capper believes in the malignant power of these witches. He believes that it may soon be directed against him. If only this dreadful murder could be solved...
You think that'd shut him up?
Inspector, if you could prove that Mrs. Capper was killed for a perfectly understandable reason, though of course a very dreadful one, then Mr. Capper could hardly persist in his theory that she died of witches.
You think I've been a bit slow over this case, don't you?
Oh, I wouldn't dream of criticising.
And Mr. Capper will when he turns up. Well, it was a perfectly simple case at the beginning. Just that it's been complicated by that old man and his witches. And my fault, really. I should have backed my own judgment and ignored Mr. Capper's rantings.
It's not easy to ignore Mr. Capper.
You can say that again. Plus, of course, the fact that this is my first murder case since promotion, and I've got to watch my P's and Q's more than ever. Well, it's full steam ahead now. I'm applying for a warrant this afternoon.
Oh, congratulations.
Now I feel I've justified my promotion. Biscuits, sister?
No, thank you. No, the tea is quite sufficient. May I ask, the witches, had they anything to do with it?
Now, sister, what do you think? You come in. Oh, Mr. Capper. You've just solved a missing persons case for me.
I've solved more than that. Oh. Morning, sister.
Good morning, Mr. Capper.
Sister Alice has been worried about you. Did you know that nobody's seen you for 3 days?
Nobody in Midport's seen me because I've been away. You're coming to the funeral, I hope, sister. If you'd like to wait in my car, I'll give you a lift. Shan't be a few minutes.
Sister Alice is coming in my car.
Please yourself, sister. You might wish later that you had waited in the car. Right now, Hagel, what progress have you made since Monday?
It's all over, bar the shouting. I'm applying for a warrant this afternoon.
Glad to hear it. Who for?
Tom Doyle, of course. Who else? We've got witnesses who saw him at the fete on Saturday, Sister Alice being one of them. And there's a set of his prints on the boot of your car. The only thing that's holding me up is the motive.
But we've had the motive all along.
Your motive, Mr. Capper, which didn't satisfy me. A hard nut like Tom Doyle doesn't waste his time on witchcraft.
Why else should he kill her?
I'll tell you. There's a barman at the Devil's Kitchen called Clark who overheard a row between Doyle and your wife 2 nights before she died. Now, according to Clark, it was the mother and father of a row with blows struck on both sides.
I know. That's where she got her black eye.
More than likely. Now, the row was over a necklace which Doyle accused Mrs. Capper of stealing.
What? Oh, I beg your pardon.
Yes, naturally, I thought he'd got that bit the wrong way round, but Clark insists that he hasn't. Doyle wanted the necklace, but Mrs. Capper refused to give it to him and said he'd never find it. Doyle said he'd kill her if she didn't hand it over.
But what good would that have done him?
Oh, I agree it was just his temper talking. A very nasty temper, which has led him into trouble before.
Is this all?
The interesting thing to my mind is the necklace itself. They wouldn't have a stand-up fight over a string of beads. This could be the Norton pearls. If Doyle stole them and your good lady took a fancy to them...
All this got to do with my wife's death. I'm not interested in the Norton jewelry. Look, if you're trying to impress me with this story, Eyre, you're wasting your time. I got it out of Clark myself before I went to London.
London?
Yes. Why have you been there, Mr. Capper?
When I joined the police force 25 years ago, I was taught to be thorough. Check, check, and double check was my motto.
I don't need to check on Tom Doyle. I know him backwards.
But you don't know Agnes Kraft, and you've not checked on her. If you had, you wouldn't be sat there making a fool of yourself about stolen pearls. I told you right at the start. The witches are behind this.
Oh, Mr. Capper, not again.
You won't listen, will you? You won't be guided by my experience.
I'll listen, but you don't make sense.
Don't I? Don't I just? Do I make sense to you, sister? Would you have checked on Miss Kraft?
It's hardly my place.
You chose to sit in on this conversation. Now, come on.
Mr. Capper, we haven't got all day. If you know anything about Miss Kraft, then tell me. I'm listening.
Right. Now, these are photostat copies of reports of a case of witchcraft published by the Sunday Record in November 1954. The existence of this particular coven was brought to light by the death of a young girl. Her name was Jennifer Preedy. She was 22, a student at Oxford, intelligent, full of promise.
And a member of the Witches' Coven.
They were all students. What do you expect? No sense of responsibility.
How did the girl die? There's nothing here.
Fell under a car, killed outright. Bottom of the page there, look. It was established that only a few hours before her death, she had threatened to betray the coven to the college authorities, and that those damn witches had prayed and plotted for her death. I'll lay you any odds you like, it's the same pattern. That's exactly what happened to Vera.
There's another picture here. A man covering his face. Oh. No.
And that caption's clear enough, too, isn't it? G.K. Nicholson, leaving the coroner's court.
May I see that?
All along I've had a feeling about Father Nicholson. I know a guilty man when I see one. When he wasn't trying to persuade me that the witches are harmless, he was trying to warn me to leave him alone and not interfere.
What happened to these people, Mr. Capper, the students in the coven?
Expelled, a lot of them. Sent down in disgrace. And Agnes Kraft still crowed in triumph. Made no secret of what she'd done. Claimed the girl's death as proof of her own supernatural powers.
You've really set the cat among the pigeons, haven't you?
I've done my duty.
And you're as pleased as punch.
Don't be childish, man. These are facts. Somebody had to dig them up.
But just how relevant are they?
Exactly. Let's keep a sense of proportion. Your wife, Mr. Capper, was murdered. This Preedy girl died by accident.
Accident, my eye.
Death by misadventure was the coroner's verdict. It's here in black and white. No mention of the supernatural. Accident.
So that's it. You two are going to cover up for this ruddy priest.
That's enough, Mr. Capper.
Now, please, both of you. We must use our common sense.
Sister, I don't doubt your loyalty to your parish priest, but...
I hope I don't leave here doubting yours, Mr. Capper. There's something, surely, that you overlooked. If Father Nicholson were really a member of Miss Kraft's coven, would your poor wife have made her confession to him? Well, would she?
Come on, Mr. Capper.
Well, she went in a panic. She didn't know what she was doing.
She knew perfectly well. It was I who told her Father Nicholson was in the confession.
But you can't deny this evidence at Oxford.
No, but it's all a long time ago. Students grow up in 15 years.
Not Miss Kraft. You can't defend her. She's in it deeper than ever. Hegel, if you don't get these witches...
Well, what do you expect me to do? Charge her lot with conspiracy?
Well, there was a conspiracy between 13 misfits in his town to kill my wife. And they succeeded. Now they're drunk with that success. There's no holding them. Already they're planning some new devilment. You know what tomorrow is, don't you?
Tomorrow? Friday.
It's the Feast of All Hallows, the most important festival in the witches' calendar. Tomorrow's your chance.
Oh, we mustn't forget the time.
Eh? Oh, Lord, the funeral. Where are those photos? Right.
Are you all right, sister? You look pale.
It's a shock. I warned her.
I'm perfectly all right, thank you. Certainly Mr. Capper's revelations have been a shock, but there are always two sides to be considered. when we've heard Father Nicholson's explanation, I hope you'll have the courtesy to listen to him, Mr. Capper. In all fairness, you owe him that. You not only condemned him unheard, you've taken pleasure in doing so. You've made a mockery of Christian duty.
I knew I shouldn't be popular. You told me that yourself. But I didn't think you'd be the first to... I'll see you there.
Oh, dear. Babe's right. It was his duty.
No, it was mine. If I'd done it, I could have softened the blow. Blast, Mr. Capper. Now, sister, after the service, would you be good enough to stay behind? I'll have to have words with your Father Nicholson. It might be easier for us both if you're there, too.
I am the resurrection and the life, saith the Lord. He that believeth in me.
Oh, it's a bit chilly, isn't it, sister?
It is, Inspector. Funerals have a very humbling effect. There's so little one can do for those who grieve.
You implied earlier on that Mr. Capper wasn't grieving.
I said he was difficult to understand. His face never gives anything away. I suppose 25 years in the police force would make anyone look implacable.
Not many people here, are there? Reporters, mostly.
Why are you here, Inspector, apart from...
Vera Capper had some undesirable friends. I thought some of them might turn up today.
If they were truly undesirable, they're not likely to come to her funeral.
Yeah, you're wrong there, sister. One of them has. Excuse me. Here, Doyle.
Pay me respects.
You're not showing much respect for Mr. Capper's feelings. He didn't show much for his car either, did you?
His car? What are you on about? I don't even know his car.
Then how come your prints are all over the boot?
Look, there's a poor lady going to arrest, and all you can talk about is cars. That's very ill-bred of you,
Now,
Harry.
listen to me.
There now. Our troubles are over. The good die young, they say, though touching 40, she left it a bit late. Old Capper's bearing up well for a man full of grief.
Doyle, that woman there was murdered. For the last 6 months of her life, she was closer to you than anyone. And on the Wednesday before she died, you threatened to kill her.
Harry, if that's a joke, it's in very bad taste. Why should I do that?
She's the joker, chum, not me. She never gave you back the necklace, did she?
Inspector, aren't you exceeding
You've
yourself?
moved heaven and earth to find the Norton pearls. You even searched the old man's car boot.
Oh, so we're back there, are we? Hey, now, did you see that? He's dropped something in the grave.
A rosary. She asked for that to be done. Her church meant more to her than you ever did.
Isn't that a touching thing? And just like Vera, the big dramatic exit.
It's time you were making yours. Get back to the club and stop there. You're going to answer some awkward questions later.
I've had a lifetime of practice.
Oh, go on. Or... What's up?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Emotion, Harry. I was very fond of that woman in my way. I'll be seeing you.
Fond of my Aunt Fanny. It wasn't grief put that glint in his eye. There's something I said? Oh, blast it. There must have been something.
That was very moving, Father. I hope Mr. Capper was able to draw some comfort from it.
I was relieved to see him. Disappearing for 3 days without explanation.
He'll explain all too soon, I'm afraid.
I don't understand him, sister. That's the truth. He's gone racing away now without so much as a thank you. For some reason, he's come to resent me.
He resents you very bitterly, Father. He makes no secret of it. He makes no secret either of the connection between you and Agnes Craft.
Sister.
Here's Inspector Hagel. You can trust him, Father.
Right. Now that's over, Vicar. I'd like a word with you. Now let's walk over this way. We don't want those reporters interrupting us.
You look very grim, Inspector.
I feel very grim. You've deliberately withheld information in a criminal case. A fine thing for a clergyman. You've also made me look an abject fool in Capper's eyes. Not that I care what he thinks, but he's hell-bent on making trouble.
Yes, he's made that clear.
And your behavior hasn't helped. Capper's provided evidence of an association between you and Miss Craft.
An old association.
It's quite...
Old or new, it's nothing to do with it. Now, why didn't you tell me?
Tell you that Miss Craft and I practiced witchcraft at Oxford? How would that have helped? I'm not proud of the fact.
I should think not. And I'll be the one to say what's helpful and what isn't. You've got a lot to answer for, Vicar. Another woman has died, and this time...
This time, as before, Miss Craft and I had nothing to do with it. Now, you have a right to be angry.
I have every right
please,
to be angry.
Have the decency to hear me out. I will tell you what happened 15 years ago. And when I've told you, I'll have to make Capper understand it, too.
You'll have a job.
He must be made to understand. Otherwise, there's no knowing what harm he may do. For once in his life, that stubborn old man must see reason.
Dumb.
Capper, if I'm not disturbing you, may I come in?
Aye.
Thank you. Aye, what splendid chrysanthemums against that wall. They look just like a Vanguard. You have an excellent eye, Mr. Capper. I'm not blessed with green fingers myself. I'm afraid the vicarage garden is a disgrace.
I thought this morning you needed a bit of attention. Well, sit down. You've not come here to talk about gardening.
No, I haven't. Hegel tells me you've looked up the details of that affair at Oxford.
You don't deny what happened.
Well, of course I don't. I've never attempted to. But I've tried to forget it.
Well, I'm trying to remind you, because the same thing's happened again. Only this time it's my wife that's dead. So don't ask me to be impartial.
You're very quick to condemn what we did that night, and you're right, of course. But can you imagine how we felt when we learned that that poor girl had died?
Aye, drunk with power.
But that power was part of the illusion. With one exception, we were all shocked into our senses.
The exception being Agnes Craft.
Well, she's a very remarkable woman, you know, with undoubted spiritual gifts. She's a prime example of what I would call a person apart.
She has to be. That's what witches breed on. But faith and fear weren't enough for her. Oh, no. As Maiden of the Coven, she puts herself above such things. But to keep that faith and fear alive in her followers, she was ready to do murder.
And is your attitude going to change her? Certainly her creed is vicious and absurd. I'm with you all the way on that. But you're not going to defeat it by persecuting her.
What then? Turn me back on it? Ignore her?
Can't you get it into your head? Miss Craft had nothing to do with Jennifer Preedy's death. I know she claims she had, but no one in their right mind is going to believe her.
Aren't they?
Now, look, I know Miss Craft a good deal better than you do. Once she was a fine woman with a keen intellect and a great sense of humor. But for 15 years, simply because of her beliefs, she's been hounded by ignorant, bullying, frightened men.
Meaning me?
Meaning all men like you who can't control their prejudice or superstition. Will you mention that in your article for the record?
Now we're coming.
We have to have this out, Mr. Capper. Have you considered what's at stake if you revive this scandal?
Your livelihood for a start.
Oh, much more than that. The reputation of the church itself.
Church? You talk about the church. You! If the bishop who ordained you had known what I know now...
Great heavens, man, of course he knew. You don't think I'd conceal the facts from him?
You concealed them from everybody else, and there's one fact now sticking out for all of us to see. My wife and Jennifer Preedy were murdered. Behind their death stand you and Agnes Craft. You can't conceal that. By God, you'll be begging for charity by the time I've done.
Well, there's no point in arguing further.
I've got the names. 8 names out of 13 I've got. I'm not bluffing. I swore I'd identify the creatures in your coven, and I have. Mrs. Harris from the Station Hotel. Joyce Pritchard. Dr. Rowley. Lady Norton.
Lady Norton?
You thought I didn't know.
Capper, you're going to land yourself in serious trouble.
I've got proof, man.
Well, if it's the same caliber proof you have against me...
Someone's got to take a stand against all this rottenness. Already it's breeding on itself. I'm not the only one putting pressure on.
What are you talking about?
Blackmail. What? Someone's blackmailing these creatures. Ask Lady Norton if you don't believe me. She's living in terror.
Is this another of your fantasies?
You'll not dismiss it like that when our blackmailing pal gets round to you. And when he's done, don't talk charity to him. He'll want more than that.
Are you quite sure of this?
Taking me seriously at last, are you? Think the old fool might know what he's on about, after all.
I didn't think it possible.
You too right you didn't. You and Eyre and others like you. Witches. They're good for a laugh, and so's anyone who says otherwise. But I know Nicholson. I know better. You were a priest, and only 15 years ago you were one of them. You and Agnes Craft up to your ears in depravity.
I wonder, you know, if you'd feel so vindictive if you hadn't a grudge against these witches.
Grudge? What are you on about? I've got no grudge.
But your wife.
Oh. You know, I'd almost forgotten. Want a scotch?
No, thanks.
Only buried her this morning, and already I've forgotten. Of course, I'd have seen her for 6 months. Managed her on my own. It was like she was dead all that time. Does that shock you?
No. It's sad, but
You didn't have to live with her. My fault, I suppose. Old enough to be a father. We never had a thing in common.
She had a lot of courage.
Courage? Vera.
And concern for you.
Look, I don't know what she told you in the confessional,
What
but...
she told me was dreadful. But her anxiety for you was clear.
For me? Anxiety?
She desperately wanted to talk to you.
Scream at me, you mean? She came to my stall at the fete, hysterical, humiliating me.
Then she told you about the witches.
She didn't tell me anything. I got shot of as quick as I could. Told me what about the witches? That they were going to kill her, you mean?
No. No, I said she was concerned for you. It's you the witches want to kill. It's your likeness they made and sacrificed to you. They've willed you dead tomorrow night. I thought you knew that. Here, come and sit down.
You sure?
Quite sure. I asked Miss Croft. I thought you knew.
I did. I felt it days ago. Malice, hate, creeping to me.
Oh, now, hold on, Mr. Capper. Don't tell me you believe that deeply in witchcraft.
You can't afford to treat it lightly. I know. I've seen. You've seen, too. You believed yourself once.
I thought I did.
Look, I'm sorry for what I said earlier. I'm sorry. I don't want to be alone. I must have someone with me.
Yes, of course. I'll tell you what I'll do. I have a confirmation class at 8, and I can't cut that. But if I go now, I can look in at the mother house and ask Sister Alice if she'll come and sit with you. How will that do?
I don't want to be a bother.
No, it's not the least bother. You know Sister Alice. She'll only be too pleased.
I've got this feeling, sense of danger.
I'm afraid I've been tactless. I never thought you'd mind so much. It's only mumbo-jumbo. Truly it is. It's not pleasant, but... Look, it's still light. Why don't you get in some gardening before Sister arrives? What we were discussing earlier can wait, can't it?
You mean the article?
Will you postpone any decision for the moment? And try not to brood about Miss Croft. Really, she's not the ogre you imagine. She has her problems, too.
Shut that door, and don't walk out on me.
Get your hold on yourself. The whole place can hear you. The club's packed to the roof.
Shut the door. I could kill you. God help me, I could. I underestimated your driving force, didn't I? Disgusting, unbridled greed. God knows I'd never trust you with a penny piece, but I didn't think you'd betray me.
Betray you? What sort of talk is that?
In a matter of months, preying on her treasured respectability, you've had £1,000 and a pearl necklace out of Lady Norton alone.
And how did you
She
find
told
out?
me herself less than an hour ago. And she's not the only one, is she? Which of the others are you blackmailing? Who else have you battened on?
No need for others. Sarah Norton's got more money than wrinkles. The pearls alone
Is
are...
that the truth?
Now, Aggie.
It never struck you, did it, that she'd blame me? That she'd think I'd failed her? She trusted me, they all do, to preserve their anonymity, and I do protect them from dangerous fanatics like Barnard Capper. I can cope with people like him, but you've ruined everything I've built up in this lousy town.
What's ruined? What's spoiled for you? The woman's putting on an act. You don't want to take any notice of her.
Don't be a fool.
I'm talking sense to you. That old Harridan's as sly as Barney Capper when it comes to making a show. You should have seen him at the funeral this morning. Face as solid as a wardrobe, mourning.
This vicious fool. I'll squash him like a fly.
You'll do nothing of the kind.
It's already done.
Then undo it, Aggie, I'm telling you. There's been enough coppers in the Devil's Kitchen this last week.
The coven is my concern.
I said undo it!
You hit me, Tom, I'll hit you back. I'm not Vera Capper. You don't ride roughshod over me.
Now see what you've done, upsetting yourself. Aggie, let's be done with harsh words and unpleasantness. Put it behind us and start again. It's the best time there could be for a new beginning.
Don't tell me I want a convert in you.
Aggie, I know the powers that are given to you. Haven't I seen them working? Don't I know what you're capable of?
What are you getting at, Tom?
That's my girl. Now listen. Tom Doyle's got it all worked out. Come tomorrow night, they'll have cause to remember the witches of Midport. Oh, damn his eyes. Pound to a penny, that's Hegel. I'm getting tired of that fella. Well, now, here's a surprise. I'd never have guessed it. Come on in. This is a great honor you do us, Father.
I was directed up here by your doorman. I know it's a busy time of evening for you, but I must see Miss Croft urgently.
Oh, she'll be delighted. Won't you, Aggie?
It really is important.
I don't imagine you walk dog-collared into a dubious club if the matter were trivial. I can give you 5 minutes, Nick, and then I have to entertain these people.
We'll stay and watch you, won't you, Father? Oh, Aggie's a great marvel at fortune-telling. You've no idea. Funny how superstitious people can be, isn't it, Father?
Superstition dies hard.
You've not been able to upset it much, have you? I'll see you downstairs, Aggie.
You were right about him. He is a dangerous man. Less than 5 minutes, Nick. Sit down.
Aggie, earlier tonight I was at Capper's house. I told him of your elaborate threat.
I thought Vera had done that.
So did I, but we were wrong. Aggie, that old man is abject with fear. He's not putting on an act. He's convinced you mean him harm.
I told you before, I mean him the ultimate harm. What is this? Have you come here to plead for Barnard Capper?
Partly.
Save your breath.
And partly to warn you. Don't you see? If you persist in this, Capper will point to your malice as proof that you killed Vera. He'll say you're unhinged.
Nick, you know the power of Apollyon as well as I do. You've not forgotten it in 15 years. Tried to, perhaps, taken refuge in a fool's paradise.
What are you getting at?
You never could accept that I killed Jennifer, could you? You refuted the testimony of your senses, and you've done so ever since. You didn't think it possible.
Well, it wasn't possible. Anyone else, maybe I would have believed it, but...
The great romantic. Poor Nick, you're still going through hell.
Even hell can change in 15 years.
But the wheel comes full circle. It has now, hasn't it? These last few days since you and I came face to face again. The past has been brilliant in your mind.
I've relived it, yes.
Oh, what a lot we had in common once in those old days. The things we shared and loved and gloried in. Now you call it hell. And me, what do you call me, Nick? For 15 years I've been the wandering Jew in your life, haven't I? The lurking threat to your peace of mind. That peace is going, Nick, and this time you'll not regain it. This time you'll not be able to fool yourself. In a few hours from now, when the light comes creeping over the harbor, the burden of death will have been laid on Barnard Capper. It will have been carried under the wings of the dark angel and nailed to the old man's door.
Oh, keep this cant for your customers downstairs.
I look at you. You! I despise you. You who oppose me with the blessing of the church. You who once stood with me at the altar of Apollyon and defiled that god, that church. Even when Vera Capper died, Vera, who once had followed me, you usurped my place and laid her in a Christian grave.
But what else could I do?
She wasn't yours to bury. All my life I've tried to build my faith, to create something for others to believe in. And I end up in this stinking town with nothing at all. Every night in my dreams I see your face and Vera's and Jennifer Predy's swimming in my mind and smiling.
Aggie.
The last thing I want is their pity.
My poor Aggie.
Don't touch me. That's all we need now, isn't it? To rebuild the past completely. That's all we need to recreate the memory. Go home, Nick. There's nothing you can do. Maybe soon the hate will be burned out.
I'm heating the milk for the cocoa, Mr. Capper. I suggest you take some aspirin and try to get some sleep.
It won't be much of an early night for you, sister. 12:15 already.
I'm blessed with an iron constitution, though I must admit my legs are aging fast. oh, that's better. Now, why don't you sit down? You'll do no good peering through the curtains every few minutes.
Forewarned is forearmed. I like to be prepared. Oh, damn it. They switched off the streetlights. I can't see a thing.
There's nothing to see. There won't be either.
Think I've brought you out in a wild goose chase, eh?
Mr. Capper, you've shown some sense this evening in agreeing not to write your article.
I never said that.
Well, in having second thoughts, then. Why not show a little more and admit that you're frightened of your own imagination?
Are you telling me I've imagined the deaths of two women?
You've invested them with a spurious, melodramatic... Oh, I give up. You see the devil everywhere.
Quiet. Turn that wireless off.
Oh, the milk. Excuse me.
12:20. Well, if she's coming, she must come soon. She's bound to come. She's laid the curse. What's that? Sister! Sister!
Oh, what a mess. And milk stains, sir.
Sister, she's here. She's outside in the garden. I saw her through the window.
Miss Croft?
I saw her.
Oh, she hasn't rung the bell.
She's not paying a social call.
Oh, my goodness. Mr. Capper, we can't stand out here holding our breath while Miss Croft does whatever she's supposed to do.
I'm not going out there.
Well, I am. If I stay here doing nothing, I'll get as jittery as you, and then where will we be? That sounds like a fire.
It is. I told you they prayed my death on Friday. Now on the eve of All Hallows, they're bringing it home.
We'll see about that. Mind, please.
It's no use.
Mind.
Don't open that door. You'll kill us both.
What? Good gracious. Mr. Capper, get something to beat with. There's something burning on the door. It's been nailed there and set alight. Don't just stand there. It might take a hold.
No.
Oh, impossible. Pass me that old coat.
Where is she?
Miss Croft, you mean? There's no one here. Whoever it was nailed this... Why, it's a doll. You see it? A homemade doll. Soaked in petrol. A wizened old man nailed to the door and burning... Ah! Oh, Mr. Capper. Mr. Capper.
Morning, Vicar. That looks hot work.
Morning, Inspector. Yes, I felt I ought to make some effort after seeing Mr. Capper's garden yesterday. Things won't grow for me, but any fool can mow a lawn.
You sound a bit depressed, sir. I take it you know what's happened to Mr. Capper.
Yes, Sister Alice phoned me last night. I gather he fell and hit his head.
That's about it. And not recovered consciousness, apparently. It's rather annoying. There were some questions I wanted to ask him. You're ignoring the part Miss Croft played in the business, are you?
Well, it seems hardly worth consideration.
I wouldn't go so far as that. A silly, childish trick, of course. From all I've been hearing lately, I expected the old fool to be turned into a donkey, at least. Not that that'd be very difficult.
Inspector, you mustn't think...
No, I mustn't. Of course I mustn't. Irritating old buzzard, though. I thank the Lord I never had him as my chief. It doesn't strike you as odd, then, that Miss Croft should be content with nailing a burning effigy of Capper to his front door?
I don't know about odd. It was effective, Inspector.
Not half as effective as slamming the lid of a car boot on someone's neck.
It might be, in the long run.
And you don't really believe that.
Look, Inspector, to you and me, that burning effigy might be silly and childish, but to Capper, it appeared as a manifestation of the malice he's aroused in this town. It wasn't a crude, rough doll he saw nailed to that door, but himself.
Oh, come now. He's a hard-headed...
Look, he believes. He accepts the inevitable. He sees this action of the witches as a death wish laid upon him.
Oh, he's a nutter, then. Well, I've said so all along. This case is full of them.
He has a blind faith in the power of evil. Certainly, that's unusual today.
Well, there's one good thing come out of it. He'll be out of commission tonight.
Tonight?
It's All Hallows Eve, Vicar. Don't say you've forgotten.
Ah.
They're coming into their own tonight.
Yes, you think Miss Croft will hold a Sabbath?
I'm not thinking so much of Miss Croft, actually. No, there's another hand in this. Has been all along.
Doyle. But he's a law unto himself. He couldn't care less about the witches.
I can't agree with you there, either. Didn't you know? He's been blackmailing people in the coven.
Yes. Capper hinted as much last night.
He doesn't miss much, does he? Vicar, with your permission and that of the bishop and whoever else, I want to station men in the churchyard tonight. It's a situation I'll have to play by ear, but with all the signs, it should pay off.
What signs?
Oh, signs. Now, I'm not talking about omens and not talking about witchcraft at all. I'm ignoring the supernatural for once. It's much easier when you do that, as I'm sure Sister Alice would agree.
I I don't know what you're on about.
You will, sir. Well, have I your permission, then?
Hegel, you put me in a very awkward position. I want to help, but I don't see how I can. If you're right, these people will desecrate the churchyard. How can I allow that?
If I had men stationed there, any damage would be prevented. It's up to you, of course, and I wouldn't dream of asking if I didn't think it was worthwhile, but it's either that or get an exhumation order.
Exhumation?
Yes, and everything will be that bit more unpleasant.
But exhume whom? Mrs. Capper?
I think that's what people have in mind.
What people? Oh.
That's right, the witches.
It always comes back to them. Why are they doing this? A week ago, we hadn't even heard of them. We'd no idea of their existence.
Not till Mr. Capper started shouting it from the rooftops. He's a real stirrer, isn't he? Yes, and there's no knowing where it might all end.
No.
It could end tonight, you know. It depends on you.
All right, Hegel. Station your men.
Jolly good. We'll meet in the churchyard then, all being well.
And all being well, we'll finish this evil business.
And keep your fingers crossed. It's 11:30. I wonder if Mr. Capper's with us yet. I really must have words with him.
Doctor's just left, Inspector. He suggested taking him to hospital, but I thought it would be better if I stayed with him here. I'll arrange relief duties with one of the other sisters.
That's very good of you.
Not at all. I'm qualified to nurse people, and the hospitals carry a big enough burden already.
True.
I'm afraid he's still unconscious. Did you want to talk to him urgently?
Just as soon as I can. Would you mind if I got a constable to sit with him?
To take notes, you mean? Not at all. It seems an excellent idea.
Look, he's moving. Sister, look at his eyes.
Shh, quiet. Relax, Mr. Capper. You're safe and comfortable. How do you feel?
Fire. Mr. Capper?
No, please, let me. The fire's out, Mr. Capper. It's out, and there's been no damage.
The curse brought in the fire. Warned you. Danger.
There's no danger anymore. You fell and hit your head.
Don't fall. Vera, she saw. She knew. Came to warn me. I couldn't. The priest have told me.
Told him what? Is he delirious?
His temperature's high, certainly, and his pulse none too steady.
Shall I get a doctor?
No. No doctor. Don't fall.
Now, you'll soon be all right.
Never understood. Never believed any of you.
You try believing this, Mr. Capper. The coven won't be meeting after tonight. The witches are finished in Midport. In a matter of hours...
He can't hear you. He's lost consciousness again. I'll see you out, Inspector. Was that true, what you just told him?
Hmm?
You weren't deceiving him?
About the witches? Well, rather not. I've laid it all on with your father, Nicholson. Between us, we'll settle these witches. Oh, the nights are really getting cold now, aren't they?
Yeah, there's a frost, I think.
Well, if we are cold, think what it'll be like for the Glee Club. They can't be going to perform in their birthday suits this weather, can they?
It's customary, part of the ceremony.
Rather them than me.
There are ointments, herbal mixtures. You can rub them into the skin for warmth.
Old wives' remedy, eh? And drugs.
Yes, but not the kind you'd be interested in.
Yeah, I never thought I'd be interested in a witch's Sabbath. You never can tell, can you? What time do they start?
Midnight.
Uh-huh. Curtain up. Where? I mean, it should be.
You know, I'm rather glad Capper's still out of the way. He was bound to interfere.
He'll be furious he's missed it. I'm a bit worried about him. He's got worse since I saw him this morning. You know he's in a coma.
Sister Alice still with him?
Ah, yes. She's a marvel.
Yes, she's in good hands.
Couldn't be better. Hey, up. Where? By the south wall. Good Lord. It looks as though the procession's coming up out of the ground.
Ah, they're using the old crypt. Thank heavens for the moon. I can see Miss Craft And Doyle behind her. And what's he carrying?
Looks like a shovel. Well, they're dressed too, most of them.
It's mainly the men with the shovels.
That's Frank Proctor. Who's that woman? Oh, no.
Yes, Sarah Norton. Mr. Capper's proved right again.
You wonder if he's ever wrong. I'm surprised they risk the music.
It's necessary. We're on the outskirts of the town, small risk of being heard. They're forming a circle. Look, around the grave.
Is that usual?
Yes. For the summoning.
I'll get a surprise when we answer it. Hold up, Vicar. Not long to go now.
O thou most puissant prince and protector, proud Apollyon, behold thy servants on the threshold of the circle. By Lucifer, Satanthus, and Beelzebub, I conjure, bind, and charge thee to send thy servant without horror or deformity to penetrate this circle and give power to thy earthly servants. By the triple crown of Cerberus, I charge thee, O most powerful and princely lord, that thou
What's she on about? She's summoning the spirit of the dead. She intends to convey Mrs. Capper's soul to hell.
Strong stuff, eh?
Half-baked rubbish. Hegel, you see what they're doing? Violating the grave.
Mrs. Capper's grave. What'd I tell you? Well, now they're lighting a fire. What's that in aid of? Show the spirit of the dead where to head for?
Shh. The ineffable name of Apollyon. By the great sea of glass, by the four beasts which lodge before the throne, by the fire which is about the throne, answer me and perform all that I desire. By Apollyon do
I can't allow this.
Down.
It'll do no good.
Just a few minutes more. I want that coffin raised.
Quiet, damn you! Out of the way there, Frank. Let me climb down.
Inspector, what's going on? Doyle's jumped in the grave. That's no part of the ritual.
I think the party's about to break up, Vicar. Miss Craft's putting on a bold front, though, trying to keep order in the ranks. I'll bet she could murder Doyle for this.
Through spirit I have since deceased to appear before me.
Over by the gate, Parker. There's one trying to climb the wall. Sergeant, I want all these people in the vans in 2 minutes. If they've got any questions, they can ask them at the station. Rose, put that fire out. Climb out of that grave, Doyle. You're under arrest. Get things in perspective, copper. Bowden, Landry, get him out. Yes, sir. Give us your hand. Don't be petty, lad. Give us your hand or I'll hold you up by the collar. Get your hands off me, Hegel. You're too flat. Get out of my pockets. Hold him, you two. I want to know what Mr. Doyle carries around at night. Well, well, well. Isn't that a pretty sight? I'll put him in the van with the others. Bowden, get down to the crypt and fetch their clothes. Yes, sir. They may like dancing in the altogether, but we can't put them in the charge room like that. Ah, there you are, Vicar.
Yeah, I hope you're satisfied, Hegel.
Satisfied? I'm delighted. Sorry about the grave. Nasty, but at least the coffin's not disturbed. Hey, what about this?
Why, it's a rosary. Where did you get this?
It's not a rosary. Look carefully.
It's not easy in this light. They're beads, poorly strung.
Done in a panic. She said they were hidden where he'd never find them. These are the Norton pearls, sir.
What? In Mrs. Capper's grave?
Bit macabre, I grant you, but a damn good hiding place.
She disguised them as a rosary to keep them hidden from Doyle. Then when she knew the witches meant to kill her...
She passed them over to you, asking that they should be buried with her. Tortuous minds, some women.
And when did Doyle guess what she'd done?
At the funeral. He tumbled to it just before I did.
And this fiasco tonight was his doing, not Miss Craft's.
I've no doubt he suggested it. It seemed the only way of getting the jewels back in a hurry. Well, there they go. If you want to see Miss Craft at all...
Thank you. It's thoughtful. What do you intend to charge her with?
Willful damage seems a likely start. She's made a right mess of your churchyard.
And then you charge Doyle with the murder.
Doyle? Oh, no. I was all set to do so, as you know, but Mr. Capper persuaded me otherwise. He was quite right, as usual. He's convinced Miss Craft is the killer.
But I don't understand. You just said...
Vicar, what's your opinion of witchcraft?
Is it all Mr. Capper cracks it up to be?
Inspector, you should know by now you shouldn't listen to Capper. He's steeped in superstition.
Ah, now you've put your finger on it there. Let's go and tell him what's happened. The car's over here. Come on. Soon be there at this rate. Someone's had a hard day. You don't know who Mr. Capper's doctor is, do you?
I think it's Dr. Barton in the old town. Why?
It might be an idea to have him with us. You know what a stickler the old man is for procedure. Oh, Lord, excuse me, I can't think straight. It's just that I don't want Mr. Capper having cause for complaint.
Complaint? About what?
Well, the way I carry out an arrest, of course. He might say that as a sick man...
But you mean you're going to arrest Mr. Capper?
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I thought you'd worked it out for yourself. Sister Alice has. At least I think she has. He came into my office yesterday saying what a proud man he was, how difficult it was for him to forgive his wife. And she's spot on, of course. That old man's not the type to tolerate a scandal.
But he was the one who threatened the scandal.
Oh, I don't mean about you and the witches. No, Capper saw a juicy scandal looming up at the fete when his wife put in an appearance. He'd kept her very nicely out of everyone's way for 6 months. And while she'd been reveling in obscurity with Tom Doyle, he'd been making a name for himself with his memoirs in the record. She was the last person he wanted to see at the fete. Everything was going fine for him. Crowds of people wanting his autograph, me among them. Proud as a peacock he was that afternoon. His personal friend, Lord Catesby, opening the fete, and then his wife turns up screaming hysterics.
And she was trying to warn him. Warn him of the danger.
He never gave her a chance. I saw that myself. He said something to her that shut her up, and she went from his stall to the car park. It's a pity I didn't follow her. I was feeling a bit thirsty.
Bagel, surely you can't prove any of this.
I have a job proving anything against that cocky devil. But he's the only person with a motive for killing the woman. Doyle might have done it in a black rage, but the Norton pearls were at stake, and where big money's concerned, our Tom can control his temper.
And you'll rule out Miss Croft?
Of course.
She tried to kill Capper.
Yes, the way she's always tried. By getting the devil to do her dirty work. She's convinced that because she asked him, the devil snuffed out Mrs. Capper and Jennifer Preedy, and Lord knows who else. I bet it never crossed her mind to lay a finger on Capper herself. She'd regard that as usurping the devil's prerogative. Hello, here we are. We get ourselves a bad name waking up the neighbors.
Are you, going to charge him now?
I'm going to play it by ear. I told you, he's a tricky bird. Well, you're quick off the mark, sister.
I heard the car. I was expecting Dr. Barton. I called him 20 minutes ago.
Oh, what's wrong?
Is he deeper in the coma?
He's dead.
What?
I'm afraid he's dead, Inspector. Just 20 minutes ago it was, without regaining consciousness.
But it was just a blow on the head. Not that bad. Well, that couldn't kill him.
Perhaps not. But he died just the same, Mr. Hagel. I think of his fear of the witches.
Well done, Sister Alice.
I'm determined to be in perfect form for Monday, Father.
Monday? What's happening then?
It's the feast of St. Hilda of Whitby. She's a great favourite of mine.
Ah, St. Hilda, one of the Virgin Martyrs, wasn't she?
Well, rather more than that, Father. She was an intelligent virgin, and that's all too rare today. Have you finished hearing confessions?
Yes, we'd better get a move on. It's nearly 7. We don't want to be late for the harvest supper.
Rather not. The bishop would never forgive us.
Come on, then. The car's in Church Street.
Oh, no.
Afraid so. Another latecomer.
Father, the bishop is waiting. I think this is one of those rare occasions when the clergy must take precedence over the laity.
In Malice at Autumn's End, by the part of the Reverend G.K. Nicholson, was played by John Bentley, Sister Alice by Margot Boyd, Barnard Capper by John Gabriel, Inspector Hagel, Wilfred Carter, Miss Craft, Maddie Head, Tom Doyle, Alan Barry, and Vera Capper, Margaret Wolfett. The play was produced by Norman Wright.
From Hollywood, the Hollywood Radio Theater. Tonight, we present Mildred Cram's exciting romance, Cinera, starring Mr. Joseph Cotton. This is your host, Don Wilson. An unforgettable and inspiring story of the regeneration of a lonely man and a beautiful woman who have tried and failed to find release from the past in the dangerous, steaming jungles of West Africa. Our story is Cinera, one of Mildred Cram's most famous romances, and our star, Mr. Joseph Cotton.
I cried for madder music and for stronger wine. But when the feast is finished and the lamps expire, then falls thy shadow, Cinera, and the night is thine. And I am desolate and sick of an old passion, yea, hungry for the lips of my desire. I have been faithful to thee, Cinera, in my fashion.
Someone has said that having been once an English gentleman, one remains always an English gentleman. If this be true, then you must still accept me as such. You must accept a man who was poisoned by a dream, and who in his pain and weakness ran until he had neither the means nor will to run farther, who dropped then and began to sink. A man to whom England and the dream became at last dim memories, blurred by the smothering reality of the present, the stinking Kiri jungle, the boiling sun of Africa, and the river. As slow and sluggish as time itself, its waters rolling on endlessly, unheeding and uncaring. A man with only one last hope, death and peace. But time, like the river, has a way of eddying back upon itself and returning upon occasion things lost in the past. And time, it is said, rules all creatures, even an English gentleman.
Tuan!
What now?
Tuan!
Save your breath, you confounded idiot.
Tuan! Tuan!
What's the matter? What do you want?
One fella Tunket Tuan. Me bring him.
Tunket, a letter? For me?
Fella belong to Lady Post. Him say, bring him chop chop.
Here, give it to me. A letter? Huh. 800 miles up the Kiri River, 5 miles from the last trading post. A letter. Good Lord. From Margaret.
My dearest Hedda, I shall say this simply and leave the rest to you. I was wrong and I was a fool. I love you. The other didn't matter. No other could ever matter. I am still waiting for you. Still want to marry you. Now and forever. Your own...
Margaret. Finally, after so long. And now it's very funny. I was wrong. I love you. What a joke.
Tuan, you fella mark and paper, me take them all the same chop.
Get out, go on.
Tuan, no hit him, fella boy.
Why did you have to find me? Why couldn't you have lost it? Go on, get out.
No hit him, Tuan. You fella go.
Waiting for you. dearest Hedda. Now and forever.
Hedda!
I'm waiting to marry you.
Hedda! Who was that? Hedda, who was out there?
Where's my shaving mirror?
There by the basin. Who was it, Hedda?
One of the river boys.
What'd they want? All right, don't answer. Stand there admiring yourself. Maybe you like this dirty jungle, and the heat and the flies. Peace, you said. Back here in the jungle, I'd find peace. And I believed you. Talk about being a fool. I believed you.
Shut up, Laura.
I suppose you thought I'd believe anything. Go anywhere just to get away from that place. Run away together. Away from the world. Away from everything. You said. Well, I've changed my mind, Hedda. I'd go back to Port Michael tomorrow if I knew how to get there. Yes, and back to being what I was. Hedda, do you hear me? I'd go back
I said
there.
shut up.
But I can't go back, and you know it. You've got me here, body and soul.
Soul? How long has it been since you've looked at yourself in a mirror? Here. Look.
Leave me alone. What do you expect in a place like this? Look at yourself if you want to see something pretty.
I have looked. Laura. The boy brought me a letter. Somehow I'd got to the trading post. The Nan sent it on up.
From a woman, wasn't it? Hedda, was it from a woman?
Yes.
The one you told me about?
I must have been drunk.
I don't get hurt easily anymore. It didn't matter.
I didn't mean to hurt you.
I said it didn't matter.
All right, sorry.
That bottle's empty, if that's what you're looking for. It's been empty for a week.
Well, you didn't have to drink it all, did you?
I don't know who drank it. Maybe I did, maybe you did. Anyway, it's gone. What's the difference? That letter. What did she say, Hedda?
She's changed her mind. She's still waiting for me. If I go to her, she'll marry me.
I see.
It's strange. For a second, I didn't even recognize her name.
Hedda.
Then it all came back, all the pain, the desire.
What are you going to do?
London in the rain. Lilacs for sale, the crowds at night, bright lights. Theaters and restaurants, and spring in Sussex with the morning sun.
Hedda, listen to me. What are you going to do? You're going to leave me. You're going away and leave me here. Is that it?
Let go, Laura.
You said we were coming here to die. I know that. All right. I wanted to die. But not this way. Not alone.
Let go of me.
I couldn't stand it alone. You can't do it, Hedda. You can't go off and leave
Now
me
let
here.
go.
Why didn't you leave me in Port Michael? Why did you mess with my life? Do you think I'm just nothing? You can't pick somebody up and then throw him down and leave him there when you're through with him.
Laura.
Please, Hedda. Please get me out of here.
Suppose you tell me how, Laura.
We can walk, can't we?
Walk? Took 100 bearers 63 days to bring us here from the coast, and they carried you every step of the way. Walk, you say?
I could try. You can't leave me here.
No.
You just can't.
Stop whimpering. I don't intend to leave you. We're both going to stay here.
But
Don't worry. It's not because of you. You were the only reason I'd go in a minute.
I don't understand you. When you lost her, you wanted to die. And now when she asked you to come back, you want no part of her.
Come back like this? Offer a woman like her the thing I've become, the thing I am now?
You could change.
2 years ago, yes. Even a year ago, not now. No. We're staying here, both of us.
We'll die if we do.
No doubt.
Fernand won't give us any more supplies from the post. There's no more ammunition for the rifle. We can't live on just fish. Hedda, let's get away from here. I want to go back.
Back? To what? Port Michael, the sailors, and the stevedores?
I'd be different this time. Find a new life. This time, I'd fight.
Fight how?
I don't know how, but I would. I know I would. Please, Heather, we could try at least.
Suppose we did get through somehow. Come slinking out on the coast like a pair of animals. Then what, Laura? You could walk into Clara's place in Port Michael and say, here I am, boys, I'm back.
No,
and I could go on to London and say, well, I'm here for the wedding. Look me over. I have been faithful to thee, Cinera, in my fashion.
Cinera. Is that her name?
The name in a poem.
I like it.
You like it, you stupid little fool.
You detest me, don't you?
Yes, but I detest myself even more. All right, Laura. We'll have a go at it.
Heather.
Fernand might give us a few supplies from the trading post. Cartridges, a canoe. We'll be glad enough to get rid of it.
We'll make it through. I know we
There's
will.
not a chance. We'll die in the jungle. Die fighting it, trying for one more mile, tearing our hearts out.
Today, Heather. Let's go now.
And all for what? For the Port Michael waterfront and a dead dream in London. Can't you see it, Laura? That's what makes the whole thing so amusing. That's why it's worth a try. Just one great big pointless joke. We'll leave tomorrow. It was mid-morning when we pushed through the fringe of the jungle and came to the trading post. I had a few tins of food in my knapsack and an empty rifle. With 800 miles of hostile bush ahead, it all depended on Fernand.
He'll help us, Heather. I know he'll help us. I feel good this morning. Everything's going to be all right.
Oh, those ridiculous slippers of yours aren't going to be all right. They won't last another mile.
They're all I had. I can't walk barefoot.
You can't walk in those either. Maybe Fernand will have some boots he'll give us.
My size. Haven't you ever noticed? I have quite pretty feet. Lots of people have told me so.
No doubt. That's odd. There's no one around the clearing.
I don't think there's anyone here. Heather, it looks deserted.
Come on. Empty. Cleaned out. Not a tin left on the shelves, not a bolt of cloth, not a cartridge, a clean sweep.
The natives.
Well, there's no sign of any attack. I'll tell you what happened, Laura. Fernand pulled out, left without a word. The natives came in and cleaned it out afterwards. He left us back there in the bush to die.
But why? Why would he do such a thing?
Why not? What would matter to him? I had no money left. He knew that. Why bother about a pair of bush tramps?
No one could be that hard and cruel.
Well, we made 5 miles of the trip anyway. That's all we're going to make. Beaten before we've even started. Didn't I tell you, Laura, what a joke it was?
The natives. You've forgotten the natives.
No, I haven't. As soon as they realize Fernand is gone for good with his guns and his police boys, they'll start remembering us. They'll be around, Laura.
But if they came here, cleaned out what Fernand left, they'll have cartridges and supplies, and the village is less than a mile away. We could go there and...
And what, threaten them with an empty rifle?
It wouldn't be any worse than waiting for them to come here, Heather. You could bargain with them. They respect you.
What did you say?
They respect you, Heather.
All right. We'll have a try at it. They didn't see us at first as we walked toward them. They were too busy celebrating, trying on the cast-off pajamas, straw hats, strips of calico, finishing off the last of the tinned food stolen from the trading post. A canoe and a few cartridges were the best I could hope for. The food was gone. Finally, one of the natives saw us and called to the others, and gradually the compound fell silent.
They don't look friendly.
If they jump me, run for it. You might get away.
Where to?
Don't let on you're scared.
I'm not scared.
You fellow, what do you want?
Me fella, make 'em talk. Talk number one, boy. You bring 'em fella chief.
Me fellow chief.
No good, you fella. Walk 'em long trading post. Take 'em all, same belong to me.
No belong you. All same belong all me fellow. Bonda, Dino Ganze Vigo.
He says the stuff belongs to them now.
No, but there must be some way.
You, fellow chief boy. You make 'em listen. By and by, man belong to trading post. Walk 'em here. Bring 'em all a fellow police boy. Bring 'em all together. Musket. Pass 'em all as fellow boy. Lock 'em up. You catch 'em talk.
Me catch 'em talk. You talk gamma. Oh, say make afraid. Man belong to lady pose. Walk 'em far, far long river. No walkie here, no more time.
He knows Fernan has pulled out. He knows he's got us.
You tell him what name this got.
Your wristwatch, Heather.
Oh, they call him Tick-Tick. All same, make 'em talk. You listen. You fellow chief boy, you want him? What you give him, this Tick-Tick?
What do you fellow want?
Want him lick-lick, paddle boat, go water. Want 'em all together, bang-bang, belong musket. Can do?
Can do. Give 'em tick-tick.
Here.
You catch 'em bang-bang. Catch 'em paddle boat alongside river. You fellow walk 'em chop-chop.
Come on, Laura, before the novelty wears off and he changes his mind.
You were wonderful, Heather. I was scared
You were
half to death.
scared. What do you think I was?
You didn't show it. You were wonderful.
Here, into the boat. Up front, quickly, before the thing of stopping us. All right.
We made it.
We've only made a start. It's a long way yet to the sea. If this river even reaches the sea.
We'll get there.
Wonderful. No, you're wrong, Laura. I was lucky, that's all. Hour after hour, we coasted down the silent river, with the green walls of the jungle at either side, sometimes closing in as if to block our passage, sometimes widening around a long stretch of lagoon. Brilliant tropic birds flashed streaks of gaudy color in the sunlight and shadow around us, and furry bands of monkeys howled and chattered from the foliage along the banks. We saw no signs of human life, but all through the day, from near at times or far away, we could hear the drums. Night came and we pushed on, Laura sleeping fitfully in the bow, while I did little more than keep the boat toward the middle of the channels, letting it drift with the current. Finally dawn and the long hours of another steaming day, and still we pushed on, trying to escape the drums, not knowing their meaning, but fearing them. Late in the afternoon, the channel narrowed to a tortuous path rushing between the choking jungle growth that laced together overhead to form a green canopy stretching from bank to bank. Now the drums were very close.
Heather, those drums, they must mean something.
Signaling. That's why I didn't want to camp last night. Step 1 foot ashore and anything could happen.
But we'll have to sometime.
Maybe tonight. Looks as though there's a lake or lagoon ahead of us. It'll be dark in a little while. There might be an island or a point where we can slip ashore. It's these narrow stretches that are...
What is it?
Natives. Both banks, the jungle swarming with them. Laura, get down. Arrows. They're shooting from the trees. No use fighting back. Dozens of them, hundreds maybe. Laura, can you swim?
No. What are you going to do?
Tip the canoe over. I'll stand up in front and pretend I'm wounded.
Heather,
Be
no.
quiet, listen. Hang on to that cross brace in front of you. When the canoe goes over, you'll be under. Stay under it and hang on to the brace.
But I'll drown, Heather.
Plenty of air trapped under the canoe, understand?
Yes.
One more thing. If they get me when I stand up, stay under the canoe and try to work it ashore to the other side of the lagoon. You might pull through. All right, now grab that brace. I'm going to stand up.
Be careful, Heather.
Good luck. Ah!
Heather.
Easy now.
Heather. What is it? What happened?
You fainted in the water. I got you ashore here.
But it's night. The stars are out.
You've been asleep. Feel better?
Except I'm hungry.
Well, I'll look for some food as soon as it's daylight. We lost the rifle and all the supplies. And we lost the boat, too, Laura.
Heather.
Getting ashore, I couldn't hang on to it. The current got it.
Because of me?
Forget it. We knew we'd never make it anyway. Already we've come farther than I expected we could.
Are you afraid to expect things?
Not afraid. I don't want to expect anything.
Thank you for my life, Heather. Why did you do it? I was no good to you, but the boat was. You could have let me go and kept the boat.
Stop talking like a fool.
Do you hear voices?
Voices? It's a river. Jungle sounds.
It sounded like voices. Millions of voices. I'll try to sleep now. Good night, Heather.
And I sat there and listened to the jungle and the night and the river. And for the first time since the letter came, I felt the desire to live coming alive again within me. Laura lay a few feet from me, her face touched by the moonlight, her hair still damp from the river, sleeping like a child. I felt pity for her. And responsibility. I'd brought her this far, and somehow I'd get her to the coast. It was a matter of pride, I felt. And perhaps I could go back to Margaret again and go back once more as a man. I don't know how long I slept, but I woke in that hushed moment just before dawn. A vast stillness lay over the jungle, and even the river seemed silent and waiting. And with the stillness came a feeling of anxiety, strange and unaccountable. Then seconds later, I knew the reason for it. I was alone on the bank of the river. Laura was gone. Moments passed while I struggled to come fully awake, to shake myself free of the dreaming. And when I realized the truth that she had gone, disappeared in the night, at the first instant I had accepted my responsibility for it, made of it a base on which to build anew my pride and honor. I'd failed and lost her. I felt somehow that losing her meant losing Margaret, too. I found her footprints, those silly tour slippers. Followed them where she'd pushed through the undergrowth. I came up on a fresh trail, hacked through the jungle, where a safari had passed within days or hours. And along the trail, a quarter-mile down the river, I finally found Laura. She was sitting in a camp chair, holding a rifle across her knees. Near her lay the body of a man.
You came. Oh, I'm glad, Heather. I didn't know what to do.
Did you kill him?
No. It's Fernand, isn't it?
Yes.
He was lying there like that when I stumbled onto them last night.
Them?
Natives. Dozens of them. I recognized some of Fernand's servants. His police boys, as he called them. They were going through these bundles by torchlight, tearing them open.
Mutiny.
When they saw me come out of the jungle, they dropped the guns, everything. I suppose that was a pretty frightening sight. My clothes torn to ribbons, my hair streaming.
They took you for a ghost.
They just disappeared in the bush. I stayed here the rest of the night, but they haven't come back.
All night? Here alone? You must have been terrified.
I was.
Laura, you're a brave girl.
I was lucky. That's all.
All his equipment, supplies. They've hardly been touched. Rifles, food, clothing, shoes, even a portable canoe. Laura, you know what this means? We've got a chance again.
You sound as though you're glad.
I am. I'm starting to want to live. I'll get you through to the coast. Here, look. Fernand's clothes, a linen suit. It'll be too big for you, but it's better than what you've got. And canvas shoes. Maybe if you lace them tight, there'll be some help here. Get into them.
All right. I'll be a moment.
And be quick about it. Daylight now. Those boys will get their nerve up and come back to finish the job.
I'm hurrying. I'll only be a minute.
I'll get the canoe loaded with food, ammunition. We can drag it through the bush to the river. We'll eat after we get out in the channel.
What about Fernand? Did his own men kill him?
Probably. The ones he always said he understood so well. He understands them now, at least.
It'd be awful to die like that. Alone, people that hate you. I feel sorry for him.
He didn't feel sorry for us. How are you coming along?
I'm almost dressed. You were right, Heather. It is too big.
Laura, why did you leave last night? Wait for me to go to sleep, then run away. Laura?
I heard you.
Then why don't you answer?
Forget it, Heather. What's the difference? It worked out all right. We got this out of it. I'm ready now.
All right, let's go. Late that night, far down the river, we took a chance and made camp on a clear point at the bend in the river. We opened tins of food, ate ourselves sick, talked and laughed, and for a moment at least, the past lifted from us. The 4 years of pain I tried to bury in port after port around the world, everyone the same, all like Port Michael, where it picked up Laura, lost and beaten, and in her own way running too.
Did you ever dream, Heather? When you were little, I mean. About how it was going to be when you grew up?
I dare say I did. I suppose everyone does.
What did you dream?
I don't believe I remember. The usual, I suppose. I'd do something or other very remarkable and become famous for it.
I remember mine. It was always the same dream. I was always a great lady. Very beautiful, of course. Everyone loved me and served me and respected me. I don't understand it, Heather. How could I end up in Port Michael with a dream like that?
Forget Port Michael. I had a dream, too. And I ended up as a tramp in the bush. But that's past. Past for both of us.
It's strange. Why don't people ever dream of just being happy? If they did, things might work out better for them.
Maybe.
Tell me about that poem, Heather. Cinera, wasn't that her name?
Well, most of it I've forgotten, except the last line. I have been faithful to thee, Cinera, in my fashion.
Do all men love like that? Only in a fashion?
In a way, I suppose. Each in his own fashion. Something of the sort. I don't think that's exactly what it means, though. It means more that, well, that they...
That's what?
I can't seem to put it into words. It expresses a feeling, a mood, a sort of gentle irony. A dedication, perhaps. And a promise, certainly that. But I'm not a poet, Laura.
You never loved me at all, did you, Heather? Not any time. Right from the beginning.
I thought a lot of you, Laura. I still do.
I knew it, really. I just didn't think about it. It was always her, never me. The girl you ran away from. The one you're going back to now. I was just available, that's all.
Laura...
It's like some of the Chinese in Port Michael who smoke opium to sleep and forget. That's what I was to you. A sort of opium. Nothing else.
There were times I cursed you, told you I hated you, detested you. I'm sorry for those times. I only hated and detested myself. Can you understand?
Perhaps. But it doesn't matter. How could you love anyone you couldn't respect? And I had no respect due me. I followed you without even questioning. Respect. That's what I have to find again. A respect for myself, inside.
You'll find it. You are finding it now.
I guess both of us are changing. Maybe before long we could look in a mirror again.
You could. When I pulled you out of the water and you slept in the moonlight, I watched your face. It was changed. Washed, fresh and clean, like a child's face.
The moonlight plays tricks, Hedda.
Why did you run away while I was asleep?
Because you'd saved me and lost the boat. And I saw how things were. Alone, you'd have a chance. I was only a hindrance. My reasons for wanting to get out were only selfish ones, but you had her waiting for you. And a new life waiting.
Laura, no.
I thought maybe God would be just as pleased if I died back there. Without doing even worse things than I've already done. So, I ran away. That's all.
Don't ever do a thing like that again, do you hear me? Don't ever do it.
Would it matter?
Of course it matters. I've promised myself I'll get you out of this and get us both out. But you'll have to help. You've got to keep up your nerve and fight.
I will. I am. In my own fashion, Hedda.
It's going to be a fight for both of us. But remember one thing. We're in this together until we reach the coast.
Yes. Until we reach the coast.
Will you help me?
Well, I guess that's the least I can do, isn't it? Help you keep your pride, your promise, and be faithful in your fashion. Yes, I'll help you, Hedda.
Days later, we broke from the sweet decay of the jungle and moved into the broad reach of water that swept on to the plains and lowlands beyond. We were more than halfway to the coast. The worst lay behind us. But then, without warning, the smooth channel broke into a raging torrent that carried us against the sharp black rocks and foaming whirlpools of a long stretch of deadly rapids. Minutes later, our canoe was gone, smashed, and we were struggling in the ugly water. How we got to shore alive, I don't know, but we did. And once again, we were on foot and still 300 miles from the coast.
I can't, Hedda. I can't walk any farther.
Got to. We're out of the jungle now, below the rapids, and sure the river steamer comes up this far. There's bound to be a settlement around the next bend.
The next bend. Always the next bend. All there be is more rain and more mud. I can't go on.
You've got to. We've come this far. We can't give up now.
It's easier for you. You've got a reason.
So have you. Said you wanted a chance. Wait a second.
What is it?
Thought I heard something. There. Laura, it is. It's a dog.
All right, it's a dog. What of it?
It means there are people somewhere about.
People?
A settlement, perhaps, or a native village. They keep dogs, too.
But then...
No, it'll be all right. They're not bush natives. They'll probably be friendly. Hello!
People. We ran away from people. Now we're back.
Different. We were beaten then. We hadn't learned to fight, but it's different now.
There, through the trees. Someone's coming.
Here we are. Over here. It's not a native. there is a post, we get food, supplies. Maybe there'll be a steamer to the coast. Laura, we've won again.
Yes. We've won again.
I saw your canoe smashed carrying past the post. Knew it meant trouble. I come looking for you. Are you all right?
Tired, hungry, otherwise all right. You're English, aren't you?
All right. Run the post for a French company. It's the last port of call for the river steamer. Her name is Pelgrim.
I'm Hedda.
Your wife?
No, this is...
Miss Jones. Pleased to meet you.
Ah, a rotten spot for a woman to be in.
We're trying to get to the coast.
Yes, of course. Well, there's no point standing here in the rain. Come along. I'll put you up, naturally. 3 rooms in my bungalow. Nothing fancy, but comfortable. Day clothes, some trade stuff for the lady. Kimonos, robes, slippers.
It's very kind. I'll pay you back somehow.
Oh, forget it. We'll work it out later. Be good to have some company for a change. I've been alone too long. Pretty woman, especially. It's been a long time since I've seen a woman, miss.
What a shame. You must get very lonely.
Oh, yes, quite often.
I'll give you my note for our food and supplies. I have no cash, though, until I get back to England.
No, don't worry about it, Mr. Hedder. Things will work out.
Laura spent an hour in the room Pelgrim had given her, busy with combs and brushes, sewing and pinning a Chinese robe to fit her, trying on sandals. And when she finally came out, she was breathtaking. Lovely. There was no sign of the querulous shrew, the jungle drab. Gone, too, the waterfront girl of Port Michael, Blayton and Tawdry. Laura had become a beautiful woman, poised and aloof. Pelgrim reacted with indrawn breath.
Oh.
Then he laughed, smoothed his red beard, and insisted on drinks to celebrate our miraculous survival.
And nothing but the best, Mr. Hedder. And I dare say you know it. You've got the look of a man who's drunk good scotch in better times.
A bit, yes. So just a small one, please. I'm fresh from the jungle, you know.
Well, somewhat cozier here, wouldn't you say?
Oh, very much so.
You, miss?
Only a little one, just to celebrate.
Remarkable how a pretty girl can change a man's outlook. It changed the whole looks of a place. Well, to the Queen, and to a very pleasant relationship among ourselves.
Queen.
Doesn't it ever stop raining here?
Oh, it's the season for it, my dear. Keeps one pretty well confined to quarters, so to speak. Not what I'd call a hardship, though. Not now.
It's depressing. I don't like it.
Well, fancy that now. Fresh out of the bush and a little rain bothers you.
That was different.
Yes, I dare say it was. A bit of good fortune, Mr. Hedder. Having her company all to yourself for so long.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, no wonder you went into the rapids to pull her out. It'd be a shame for a little thing like this to get away.
The rains held, and we were caged in the bungalow, the 3 of us. And the tension grew. Pelgrim became more annoying, more outspoken in his remarks to Laura, and she, on her part, did little to check them, seemed not even to notice she played cards with him, laughed sometimes at his stories, but mostly sat silent and aloof, lost in her own thoughts. I stayed by her, protecting her, hoping to avoid an open break before the steamer came. Even so, there were incidents.
I don't understand you quite, Mr. Hedder.
In what way?
Oh, she's told me a bit of the story, you know. It appears you have no claim, probably not much interest, and yet you insist on making a confounded nuisance of yourself.
I'm responsible for her. I think it's you who's being a nuisance.
Odd she don't tell me so herself.
Yeah, she assumes I'll do the telling. Understand her.
Oh, I understand her right enough. Might be I understand her better than you do, Mr. Hedder. Think that one over for a while.
Well, what is it you expect me to do, Hedder? Stay locked in my room all the time?
Of course not.
I know what I'm doing.
Doesn't look that way.
Hedder, you're not jealous, are you?
Jealous? Is that the only way you can see it? Why would I be jealous?
I don't know, Hedder. Why would you?
And one night I woke from a doze. Laura had been in bed for hours, and Pelgrim had been sitting up drinking alone. I turned over in my cot, and so I'm fumbling with the latch on Laura's door. I reached quickly under my pillow and slid off the cot and walked quietly across the room. Pelgrim, maybe you'd better go to bed.
You were asleep, Eddie.
I'm not asleep now.
No, you're not. You're taking a good deal upon yourself.
I'll take more if you don't get away from that door. I'm armed, Pelgrim.
A knife, Well, now. Finally, it's come to open hostility.
If you want it that way.
A jungle tramp depending on my charity. A man I could throw out of here to start. Have you thought of that?
I've thought of it. Do as you like, but when I go, Laura goes too.
Oh, does she now? Maybe you ought to ask her, Mr. Header.
Get away from that door.
It's my door, Header. Along with everything else here. I don't think you'll use that knife when it comes right down to it. I think you'll turn tail and run with the steamer. Oh, that fool, he knows better than to come in at night. He'll miss the landing for sure.
Laura. Laura, it's the steamer.
I know. I heard all of it. Well, that's that, Hedda. It's over. You'll be able to leave now.
Only if the captain will take us on faith. I've no money, you remember.
Us?
Why, yes.
Hedda, I guess I better tell you. Pelgrim wants me to stay here.
Pelgrim?
Why are you so concerned? You're leaving me in Port Michael anyway. I'd be as well off here as there.
Back then in the jungle, you said you'd fight. You said it was going to be different.
I'm not ready to face Port Michael yet. I need time.
Start fighting if you stay here.
In my own fashion, it is. It's better you go alone. You have someone waiting for you. I don't.
Stop being a fool. We started for the coast together, and we're going there together.
Then what?
Anywhere you want. Doesn't have to be Port Michael. I'll take you anywhere else. Work our passage to England, if you like.
Why, Hedda? What does it matter to you?
I don't know why, not entirely at least. Partly because we started from nothing, fought through together. Because I can't stand to see you quit, give up. When we're right on the point of winning, well, you've got to come with me and see it through. You've got to win, too, Laura. Say you will. Promise me.
Now for station identification.
Good evening. Captain Kimberly, Mr. Hedder. At your service, ma'am.
How do you do?
How do you do?
Captain, we're hoping, of course, that you'll be kind enough to trust us for passage out to the coast. I have credits in England.
Just Mr. Hedder, Captain. As I told you, the girl is staying here.
It's up to her, Pelgrim.
She's no fool. Granted, it's been a bit crowded here for 3, but it'll be nice and cozy for 2.
Laura, please.
Yeah. Speak up, Laura. Tell him how he stands.
Captain Kimberly, we would both be very grateful if you could see your way clear to take us.
The ancient throbbing engines of the steamer, aided by the current, pushed the long miles of the river behind us, and the coast came nearer and nearer. The rains passed, and we spent the days lying under the sun awnings and many of the nights on the open pilot deck beneath the stars. Now that we'd come close to the end of our journey, Laura fell into long silences, and when she spoke, her words were often strange.
Can you smell the flowers on the bank? Those big red ones, I think, that grow on vines.
Yes, Floribunda or some such name. Must be a lot of them along here.
I like to smell flowers at night when you can't see them. There'll be flowers in England this time of year.
I suppose.
I'd like to go back to England again sometime.
Then come with me now. I can arrange passage somehow.
No, Hedda, not now.
Why not? You don't have to stay in Port Michael, you know.
I'm not going to Port Michael. Captain Kimberly has a house in Bangkok at the mouth of the river. He needs someone to take care of it while he's away. A housekeeper. Can you imagine me as a housekeeper, Hedda?
I can imagine you as anything you want to be.
That's strange. I can't. Hedda, that poet. The one who wrote about Cinera. He was an Englishman, wasn't he?
Why, I guess he was, yeah. I believe so.
I thought he was.
Then, too, as the coast neared, my thoughts turned more and more to the letter that had reached me across the miles of sea and jungle. Lifted up from despair and degradation, was even now drawing me home to England once again, and to the dear remembered voice behind the letter.
I was wrong and I was a fool. I love you. The other didn't matter. No other could ever matter. I am still waiting for you. Still want to marry you. Now and forever. Your own...
Margaret. The one reason I'd learned to hope again, to desire, to live. Then one morning we tied up at Bangkok for a 3-hour layover before heading on up the coast to Port Michael. I went with Laura to Captain Kimberley's home.
Such a lovely garden. He's a very kind man, the captain.
You certain this is what you want? You'll not go to England, Laura?
No, Hedda. Someday, perhaps. But I couldn't face England now.
Small thing to face, Laura, after what we have faced.
No, you don't understand. This is where I want to be. For now, at least. I must work things out inside myself.
You'll be happy, Laura?
I don't know. Perhaps even that sometimes. Oh, look. Lilacs.
Scrawny ones.
Well, they need water. The whole garden does. I think I'm going to be quite a busy housekeeper.
Child's play for a woman who's whipped the jungle.
We did, didn't we? We whipped a lot of things together. There seemed to be a kind of strength that went from one of us to the other, just when we needed it most. I hope I'll be able to find that strength alone.
You will. I know you will.
You see, it's different with you, Hedda. You're going to something. I'm only going away from something.
Oh, Laura.
What is her name? You never told me, you know.
Margaret.
It's a nice name.
Laura, I can't leave you here alone like this.
I'm not afraid. In Port Michael, I'd be afraid, but not here. Don't pity me, Hedda.
It's not pity. It's more than pity.
There's someone waiting for you.
I know, yes, I know.
Please, don't say any more. Just do one thing, if you will. Don't laugh when I ask you.
What is it, Laura?
Kiss me.
Laura.
Goodbye, Hedda. Go now. Please.
A day later, in Port Michael, I found letters held for me, credit drafts, good at the local bank, renewed security, and a foothold in the world I was heading for. I caught Captain Kimberley on board the steamer just before he headed back to Bangkok and paid him our fares.
Yes, I knew the drafts and credits were waiting here for you, Mr. Hedda. News gets around in the river country and the ports.
But you said nothing about it. You were even getting ready to sail without asking once for payment.
You'd given me your word. And as I told you, I fancy myself as rather a good judge of men. Of women, too, for that matter. That girl knew you had money waiting here for you.
How could you know?
I told her while we were still on the river.
Told her, but not me. Why?
Well, you might say I'm an eccentric in the matter of certain reticences. She knew, and yet she still sent you away. Worth thinking about, if you ask me. Worth studying over a bit.
And finally, almost 4 years to a day from the time I'd left it, London once again. And all the old remembered sights and sounds, strange at first, then his memory caught up to the present in a surging rush, well known once more and loved. I'd crawled away once like a dog, come back now as a man, back home again to London. Then the same familiar drawing room I'd known so well, the same thick rugs, the bell clock on the mantel, the tapestries and draperies, and the same sharp pounding in my breast as I waited. Margaret.
Hedda, my dear. When the girl told me you were here, I could hardly believe it.
It's been a long time, Margaret.
A very long time. What happened to you, Hedda? Where on earth have you been?
Nearly everywhere a man can go, I guess, and many places one shouldn't. You haven't changed. Unless perhaps you're more beautiful. And your voice... I think that's why I came. Because I could still hear your voice.
I don't understand what you mean.
Your letter, Margaret.
My letter?
It reached me when I'd gone about as far as a man could go. It held me. It's brought me back.
Hedda, when did you get it?
Nearly a month ago. I came as quickly as I could.
My dear.
It gave me hope and a reason to live again.
Hedda, I wrote that letter nearly 2 years ago.
What?
I supposed, of course, that you'd received it. And when months went by and you didn't answer, and I grew more lonely, and I could see the empty years ahead, I'm only home here on a visit, you know.
What is it you're trying to say?
I'm married, Hedda. Nearly a year now.
Married?
Hedda, forgive me.
Married? Sinner. Married?
I thought the letter had reached you ages ago, that you'd simply forgotten me. Oh, I know what this does to you, how you must be feeling.
To you, Margaret, I'm not sure that I do.
If you can only find it in your heart to forgive me.
For what? For the beginning of it, I can only blame myself. In the end, I think without your knowing it, you may have done a very great thing for me.
But the way you must feel at this moment, Hedda.
An overwhelming surprise, shock, I suppose. But at the same time, strength. A strength I've never known before. Something else, too, something very odd.
Please try not to hate me.
Margaret, I think it's never best to open up the past too far nor too deeply. When a thing is gone, it's gone. Let's leave it at this, Margaret. Let me wish you the greatest happiness possible now and always. Bless you. Goodbye. Laura? Laura?
Heather.
I came back, Laura.
Yes.
I should never have left.
Is she... She's not with you?
No.
Look, Heather. Look what I've done to the garden. And all in such a short time, really. Aren't you proud of me?
I'm very proud of you.
Except for the lilacs, of course. I couldn't do much with them. I think it's because the climate here isn't right for them.
Have you been happy, Laura?
Happy? No. I've had peace. I've been content in a way, but not happy. What was it, Hedda? Why didn't you stay?
She's married. That letter was written 2 years ago.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Don't be. I'm not. I had to go back. I'd never have known if I hadn't. I saw her and she told me. And it didn't matter at all. I had to leave quickly, tell her goodbye and leave, because she'd expect it to matter, and it didn't. I didn't know why it didn't.
And then you came back.
Laura, there's no fool like an English fool.
You weren't a fool. You did what you had to do.
I should have known back there along the river. Not before. Neither of us could have known before. We weren't even the same people then that we are now, but certainly somewhere along the river.
Known what, Heather?
That I love you. Not her, but you. That in following her, I was following only a burned-out memory whose fire, if it had ever been, had long been since used up its fuel and turned cold. It was you, Laura. You were the real dream.
Heather.
The things I found, strength, hope, came from you, Laura. Sinner, I called her. Talked of being faithful to a dream, and all the time, Sinner was you.
Sinner, I like that. I love you, Heather.
I guess she knew that.
No, my dear, I only hoped. And prayed a little, too, in my fashion.
And now, once again, here is our star, Mr. Joseph Cotton. Thank you.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
From Hollywood, California, the Lux Radio Theater presents Barbara Stanwyck, Errol Flynn, Mary Astor, and an all-star cast in These Three.
Lux presents Hollywood. This program tonight is your program, made possible, ladies and gentlemen, by your purchases of Lux toilet soap. You will hear Errol Flynn, Barbara Stanwyck, Mary Astor, Constance Collier, Alma Kruger, Marcia May Jones, and Helen Parrish, enacting Samuel Goldwyn's great screenplay, These Three, while our special guests are those young writers, the three Abbey children, and their mother. The Lux Radio Theater Orchestra is conducted by Louis Silvers, and your host and producer is Hollywood's pioneer director. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Cecil B. DeMille.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. A wedding in the film capital is often front-page news, but there was one the other day which completely escaped the headlines, and properly so, for you never heard of the bride nor the groom, and perhaps you never will. The groom, in fact, is a stable boy, and the scene of the ceremony was the bunkhouse where he and the hired hands lived. But I doubt if Hollywood ever witnessed a happier wedding, because one of our most distinguished stars supplied the wedding feast, and she herself attended, danced with everyone, made them all forget that she's the groom's boss, and that her name is Barbara Stanwyck. That's the true character of the girl who returns to our stage tonight, starring for us as Martha Doby in These Three. Errol Flynn, the Dublin-born globetrotter who came to Hollywood after a daring career in the South Seas, plays Dr. Joseph Cardin. Errol these days is twanging the longbow on the Warner Brothers lot, where he starred in The Adventures of Robin Hood. Mary Astor, whom you've seen this year in Dodsworth, Prisoner of Zenda, and Hurricane, makes her debut tonight in the Lux Radio Theater, where you hear her as Karen Wright. From the cast of the film are Alma Kruger as Mrs. Tilford and Marcia May Jones as Rosalie. Helen Parrish plays the part of Mary Tilford. And I'm delighted to announce the presence of Constance Collier, veteran of the stage and films, who welcome in the role of Aunt Lily. Time won't allow me to say all I'd like to about these 7 important personalities, so we let them speak for themselves.
as the Lux Radio Theater presents These Three, starring Errol Flynn, Barbara Stanwyck, and Mary Astor. Graduation day at a women's college in New England. In the fading light of a May afternoon, students stroll aimlessly about the campus, many of them for the last time. On the edge of the college grounds, two girls in the robes of graduating students sit quietly beneath a tree, listening to the distant song. They've been silent for some time. At last, one of them speaks.
What train are you taking, Karen? I don't know. I don't know what time my train goes or where it's going to. Funny. I always thought graduation would be a happy day. It isn't.
What was it the dean said? Let me see. Starting a new life may sometimes be a lonely business.
What are you going to do, Martha?
Oh, I don't know. Teach somewhere, I guess. If I can get a job. I'd hate to tag along with Aunt Lily, and she's the only relation I've got.
That's just one more than I have. Do you think I could teach?
Maybe we could find someplace together. Two well-educated young women, all so neat and clean, wish positions.
Martha?
What?
Martha, I've got a farm. It's about all I have got. My grandmother left it to me. I haven't seen it in years, but I used to spend my summers there when I was a little girl. We could go there. We could work there.
Teaching the farm?
No, there's no one there anymore. Hasn't been for years. Martha, do you know, we might start a school, something of our own. It'd be fun, and we'd be good at it, too.
Yes, but it isn't practical, Karen.
We can't just sit here. We've got to do something.
Yes, but...
We can get a train tonight. Oh, Martha, take a chance with me and come.
A chance. It is a chance, but... Well, it might be worth it.
Of course it is. Now, look, I'll tell you what we'll do.
Well, here you are, girls.
Oh, but is this the old right place? Are you sure?
This is it. $2, please.
I have it, Karen. Here, driver.
Thanks, lady.
Oh, Martha. Just look at it. It's a shack.
Well, it's a large shack.
It's ready to fall down. Oh, Martha.
It doesn't matter, Karen.
It matters a great deal. I remember it as it was when I was a kid. Very dangerous, Martha, remembering things that way.
You know, maybe it wouldn't cost too much to fix it up.
No, not much. I should guess about $2 million would do it. What's that?
Somebody hammering.
It's over this way. Come on.
There, up on the roof.
Up on the... Martha, do you see what I see?
Well, I don't know what you see, but it looks to me like a man.
Well, what's he doing up there anyway? Say, you! Hey, you up there on the roof!
Hello.
Would you mind coming down here, please?
Not at all. Look out below. How are you?
We're all right, thank you. We were a little worried about you.
Oh, I'm all right. I was up there getting at some honey under the roof, but I didn't get stung once.
That isn't what we were worrying about. You see, this is a house. And while it isn't the best I've ever seen, it belongs to me, and I'd rather not have its roof knocked off.
Oh, no. I really wasn't doing any harm. I'm very fond of this old place, and I come over here whenever I have a day off from the hospital.
Oh, the hospital. I see. You been there a while?
Oh, in a way. I'm a doctor. Will you have some honey?
No, thank you.
It's yours, you know. Very good, too. Better take it.
We won't be needing it. We're not staying here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Why aren't you staying here? This is a lovely old house.
It's old, all right.
Are you afraid of work?
No, we're not afraid of work.
Then there you are. You know, my place wasn't nearly as nice as this, and it needed much more fixing, too. It doesn't cost much less than you think, and it's fun doing it. So much fun that I'd like to start all over again.
Well, anything you could do, we could undoubtedly do.
Well, sure, that's just what I said.
We wouldn't starve, Karen. We'd have free honey.
And free help. I'm a good carpenter, a good house painter, a good plumber.
Why are we talking to this man this way, as if we'd known him all our lives?
Well, that sometimes happens. Now, the first thing I'd do is to knock down this old fence.
Here, stop that. You're knocking the whole thing down.
Oh, think nothing of that.
Then when the ground's all cleared, we can start working on the inside, see? And, there you are. Hey, Karen, is this picture hanging straight?
It's beautiful, Joe. Joe Carden and his little hammer. How could we ever have done without you?
Oh, you couldn't. Hold that stepladder, will you, Martha?
Mm-hmm.
There we are, all fixed up. Now all you need is a couple of students.
Oh, we have one, you know.
What?
Mary Tilford. She's old Mrs. Tilford's granddaughter.
Say, that's all right. Mrs. Tilford's the works around these parts. How'd you come to get the kid?
Well, I think she's been thrown out of the last 3 schools. She's a little bratty, but she ought to bring in business.
Martha!
Uh-oh.
Martha, darling, how are you?
Aunt Lily.
Martha, I'm so glad to see you.
Where do you want these grips, lady?
Oh, just put them down any place, any place. No, wait. Take them upstairs, please.
All right.
Martha, how well you look. Almost pretty.
Thank you, Aunt Lily.
And Karen, prettier than ever.
How are you, Mrs. Mortimer? Aunt Lily, I thought you were still in a play.
I was. But the theater isn't what it used to be. Now, who's this young gentleman? Your assistant?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
This is Dr. Carden, a friend of ours.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Glad to meet you.
Aunt Lily, is this a visit? You see, we're not very well equipped here now. We've been having a hard time.
Oh, I know, dear. And I know all about the school, too. That's why I'm here. I've come to put my shoulder to the wheel with you. I knew you needed an elocution teacher and a general supervisor. That's why I came.
But, Aunt Lily, this is Karen's house.
But I came here to help you both. And until you're started, I shall take only the smallest fee for my services.
It's all right, Martha.
Now I'll go upstairs and unpack, and then I'll come right down and help you arrange the furniture. I shall have to rest for an hour or two. Martha, will you come and show me to my room?
In a moment.
Hurry, dear.
Well.
The, Duchess?
The Duchess. Yes, the Duchess. Gosh, I better stop her before she takes one of our rooms. Mrs. Mortimer is an actress.
Oh, I gathered that.
I suppose we'll just have to put up with her.
Well, not all the time. What about dinner tonight, Karen?
Well, I guess I could manage it, but...
Swell. I'll pick you up about 6:30. See you later. Oh, and give my love to the Duchess.
Well, I was right. About what? She picked your room. Where's Joe? He'll be back later. For dinner? Well, no. He asked me last week about having dinner in town, and you don't mind, do you? I've been feeling a little guilty about leaving you alone at night.
Oh, don't be silly, Karen. You have all the fun you can. It won't be so easy when the term begins, and Joe, well, he's a grand fella.
He is, isn't he?
Yes. And, of course, I won't be alone.
What?
Don't tell me you've forgotten Aunt Lily.
Oh.
Will you translate that, please, Rosalie?
Yes, ma'am. But Pius, Aeneas, when the last right pay, were paid.
Very good. Mary, will you take the next few lines? Mary Tilford.
Yes, ma'am. Closely they skirt the shores of Circe's land, where the rich daughter of the sun held sway.
That's a lovely translation, Mary. It was just as lovely when Professor Hobson of Harvard published it about 10 years ago.
I did it myself.
That will do, Mary. All right, girls, it's a fine day for your hockey game. Run along now.
Gee, Miss Dobie certainly caught you that time.
You shut up, Rosalie.
I didn't.
Never
say.
mind.
Maybe someday other people will be caught doing other things.
What?
Maybe someday Miss Dobie will find out who stole Helen Burton's bracelet. I don't know what you mean.
Oh, yes, you do. I think I'll borrow your sweater this afternoon, Rosalie.
Well, all right.
Come on.
Well, Martha, everything going all right?
Oh, the Tilford kid's been cutting up again. Nothing very serious.
She's a vixen, that child. If she were mine...
But she isn't, Aunt Lily.
Where's Karen?
She went out.
Where?
Oh, Aunt Lily, please. She went out with Joe. She went to the fair with him. What difference does it make?
Oh, very well, very well.
Joe, this is marvelous. I love merry-go-rounds. How did you know?
I like them too, but 5 times round's enough. Let's get off this thing.
What?
I want to tell you something.
Can't hear you.
Listen, Karen. Listen, darling.
What?
I want to tell you something. Get off this thing.
The brass ring? I'll get it the next time around.
Listen, will you? This is important.
Oh, that was grand.
I'm glad you think so.
What was it you were saying before? I couldn't hear you.
Oh, never mind.
What's the matter with you? You're an awful grouch.
Well, this is what's the matter with me. I'm in love with you. I've been trying to tell you for an hour, and now I'm tired out, see, and I can't tell you.
Oh, Joe.
I can't ever tell you. I won't be able to. There aren't words enough to tell you with. But I love you. I love you with all my heart, Karen.
And I love you, Joe, with all my heart.
Karen? Karen, where are you?
Shh, Joe, be quiet.
Oh, hello, Martha. Karen upstairs there?
No, come on up and help me paint a table.
Sure.
In here, Joe.
Oh, is this your room, Martha?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Sit down. Karen forgot something, and she had to go back into town. How's the hospital?
Oh, just the same. No money, bad lab, everybody growling at everybody else. Quiet here. Is it late?
No, only 10:30. But the girls are in bed, and Aunt Lily is worn out from doing nothing. Oh, hand me that paintbrush, will you?
Yeah. Karen tells me your aunt was showing the girls how to play King Lear the other day. You know, that's going to come in handy later on in their lives.
Oh, wait until she does Portia standing on a chair.
Ooh.
Sir Henry taught her to do it that way. Said it was the test of a great actress.
You must have had a fine childhood, Martha.
Oh, I did. I did indeed. I lived with Aunt Lily from the time I was 5. I went to 16 schools altogether. And every time the stock company would move, I'd move with it. But school wasn't the worst part. It was after school and never anything but hotel bedrooms to go home to. And then in the evening, I'd have to do my homework sitting on a dirty box backstage and jump up to help Aunt Lily change from one blousy costume to an even blousier one. Oh, I used to be so alone and so sorry that I couldn't have what other kids had. You know, I think that's really why I wanted to teach. Being young is awfully hard, and when I grew up, I sort of wanted to make it easier for other kids. Say, I'm running out of paint. Do you want a glass of milk? Joe, I said... Are you asleep, Joe? Joe? Oh, darling Joe.
Hey!
Do you always wake up so violently?
Oh, I'm sorry. What was that I knocked out?
Oh, just the milk. I thought you'd like a glass before you left.
Oh, well, thanks, Martha. Oh, how long have I been asleep?
An hour or so, maybe a little more.
Martha, what was that crash I heard? Oh,
It was me, Mrs. Martha. I was wrestling with myself.
aren't you rather a late visitor, Dr. Carter?
Oh, no. As a matter of fact, I've been here for 4 days. I was hiding in your trunk. Good night, Martha.
Oh, don't go. Karen will be home any minute.
Oh, no, ma'am. I gotta get home now. And warn Karen that when we're married, she'll have to stay at home and watch me knock over milk glasses. Good night.
Good night.
I hope I'm not hurrying you away.
No, not any more than usual.
Joe's so in love with Karen, isn't he? I do hope they'll have the wedding in the spring. We could stage it so well in the garden. Of course, when they're married, it'll be rather hard on you. But Karen says she intends to go right on with the school.
There's never been any question of that.
And it really won't be so lonely for you because you'll be seeing her all the time. And you'll be seeing Joe, too. Perhaps you'll be seeing more of him than usual. You'll like that, won't you?
Oh, that's enough, Aunt Lily.
Good night, darling.
God.
We've just heard Act One of these three. In just a few moments, we will continue with Act Two of our play, starring Barbara Stanwyck, Errol Flynn, and Mary Astor. But now it's intermission time in the Lux Radio Theater. While we are waiting for Act Two, we want you to go with us to Beverly Hills. There we meet a lovely young Deb and her co-ed sister.
Mary, darling, may I borrow one of your dresses? I'm going out with a senior at Stanford, and I don't want to look too utterly childish.
So baby sister's growing up, is she? Well, let's go and see what's in the closet. Oh, let's see now. Well, this black one's a little too sophisticated.
Now, what are you doing at my dressing table? Just putting on some fresh makeup. It's pretty late, you know, and I've got to start getting ready.
I don't care how late it is. Don't ever let me catch you putting on makeup without first using Lux toilet soap.
But my face isn't dirty.
You may not think so, but if you want to guard against cosmetic skin...
Oh, heavens, yes. It would be horrible to have those little blemishes and enlarged pores.
You're right, dear. Cosmetic skin is horrid. That's why you ought to use Lux toilet soap always before you put on fresh makeup.
And that will keep my skin really lovely.
Oh, please don't be flippant, dear. You know it's true. It's the active lather in Lux toilet soap that removes dust and dirt and stale cosmetics thoroughly. Prevents pores from getting choked.
Well, even if you are my own sister, I must say it's obvious you practice what you preach. Because your skin is swell.
Never mind my skin. Just look at the screen stars. 9 out of 10 of them use Lux toilet soap.
And with that good advice, we return now to Mr. DeMille and our play. Our curtain goes up on the second act of these three, starring Errol Flynn, Barbara Stanwyck, and Mary Astor. Several weeks have passed. For Karen and Joe, happy in the thought of their approaching marriage, time has slipped by almost unnoticed. For Martha, watching their happiness with hopeless yearning, the weeks have seemed like years. In the library of the farmhouse, Mrs. Mortar is conducting her class in elocution. A girl in pigtails recites in sing-song rhythm.
The quality of mercy is not strange. It falleth as the gentle rain from heaven. Upon the place beneath, it is twice blessed.
Good morning, girls.
Good morning, Miss Wright.
Everything all right, Mrs. Mortar?
Yes. Aren't these flowers beautiful? Mary Tilford just gave them to me. Aren't they lovely?
Yes. Where did you get the flowers, Mary?
She picked them just for me. The first wild flowers of the season.
But not the very first. Where did you get them, Mary?
Near Conway's cornfield.
Are you sure?
Yes, ma'am.
It wasn't necessary to go so far, Mary. There was a bunch exactly like that in the garbage can this morning.
Oh, what a nasty thing to do, Mary.
All right, children. Mary, will you come outside with me, please? Mary.
What?
Mary, why do you do these things? Why do you lie to us so often?
I'm not lying.
If you have to do things, come and tell us about it. We'll try to understand. We'll try to help you. But this kind of lying is so bad for everybody.
I got the flowers near Conway's cornfield.
All right, Mary. You'll have to be punished. No horseback riding, no hockey. Don't leave the school grounds for any reason.
But you said I could go to the boat race this Saturday.
I'm sorry, you can't go.
I'll tell my grandmother. I'll tell her how I get treated here and how you punish me for everything. I'll tell her.
Mary, go upstairs.
I don't feel well. I've got a pain. I've had it all morning. It hurts here. It's a bad pain. I've never had it before. My heart, it's my heart. It's stopping or something. I can't breathe. I can't. Oh!
Mary. Mary, get up off the floor. Mary. Mary!
Raise her head up just a little.
What do you think, Joe?
Can't tell much yet. Hand me my stethoscope.
Oh, this is terrible. Perhaps if we put our feet up and our head down. Or is it just the opposite?
Oh, Aunt Lily, Dr. Cardin knows.
Well, that's what I did in the theater once when Delia Graham fainted.
And did this Delia survive?
Oh, yes, I saved her.
Then perhaps you'd like to take charge here.
Oh, if that's how you feel.
I think she's annoyed.
Oh, I'll take care of her. Aunt Lily.
That's a nice thing. That man in there practically turned me out of the room.
Oh, Aunt Lily, be quiet.
Then you don't object your aunt being snubbed and humiliated. I, who worked my fingers to the bone here.
Don't tell yourself that too often, Aunt Lily. You'll come to believe it.
To the bone, to the very bone.
Aunt Lily, you've wanted to go to London for a long time. You can go now. I can spare the money and...
Oh, you want to get rid of me? Turning me out isn't my...
Oh, how can anybody deal with you? You've been talking about going for years, and now when you can go, you...
Don't raise your voice, please. I decline to be shipped off to England. Next year, I'm going back to the theater.
No, I'd like you to go sooner. The truth is, the school isn't quite the place for you.
The truth is, I ought to have known enough to stay out of your way when he was here.
When who was here?
You don't think you can fool me, my dear. I wasn't born yesterday. I know what I know, and I know what you feel about him. You don't want them to be married, and I know why.
Be still.
I know what's going on here. You were never very clever at hiding things, Martha. You're in love with him.
Be still, Aunt Lily. Be still. These lies
can't close people's eyes. The way you rush over to him on the slightest pretext. And that night when he was coming out of your room late, I saw...
Aunt Lily, there's been no trouble in this house, and I won't let you do your usual job of starting any. I want you to leave as quickly as... There's someone at the hall door. Wait a minute.
Oh.
Rosalie. Helen. What were you doing outside this door?
We just came down to see how Mary was, Miss Dobie. Yes, Miss Dobie, that's all.
Did you deliberately listen?
Eavesdropping is something nice young ladies just don't do.
Oh, you girls never used to do things like this. I'm afraid we'll have to separate you. Mary, Tilford, and Rosalie. Go on up to your rooms now. Miss Wright will speak to you later.
Yes, Miss Dobie.
Oh, Aunt Lily, it's very bad having the children hear the things you say. There's money in the bank for you. I'd like you to leave as soon as it's convenient.
Do you think I'd take your money? I'd rather scrub floors first. I'll be out of here before it's dark.
Whoops. Excuse me.
Excuse me, Joseph.
The Duchess coming up again?
Oh, yes, she's particularly good today. What about Mary?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I could have managed a more convincing faint when I was 6 years old.
We've reached the end of our rope with her. I don't know what we're going to do.
Martha, what's wrong? Aren't you taking this kid too seriously?
Yes. I'm taking everything too seriously. Everything.
Are your things ready to move, Rosalie?
Yes, Miss Wright, almost.
Mary?
I'm getting them as fast as I can. I'm awfully sorry, Miss Wright.
I am too, Rosalie. But I think it would be better if you and Mary are separated.
And it's all because I had a pain. You're always mean to me. I get blamed and punished and picked on for everything that happens around here.
Go on with your moving, Rosalie.
Rosalie, what were you and Helen doing outside the door down there? We heard Miss Dobie and Mrs. Mortar having an awful fight. A fight? What were they fighting about? Well, Miss Dobie wants Mortar to go to England, and Mortar got sore at that and said she knew why they wanted to get rid of her.
Go on.
Why does Miss Dobie want to get rid of Mortar? Because Miss Dobie is in love with Dr. Carden.
Oh, so that's it.
And Mortar knows about it. And then she said an awful lot of funny things about them, and all about how one night Dr. Carden was up in Miss Dobie's room, late or something.
Did she say that?
Yes, why?
I'm going home.
Home? You can't do that.
Can't I? You just wait and see, and you're coming with me. You got any money?
No.
Don't lie. You've got $2.45 in your drawer. Get it.
Why, no, I won't.
Then I'll get it myself.
Get away from me.
Well, where did you get this bracelet?
It's mine.
It is not. It's Helen Burton's. Now, will you give me the money?
I can give you part of it if you won't.
Get it, and get your hat and coat. We're going to my grandmother's.
Mary, look at me. Do you mean you left school without permission?
I couldn't help it, Grandma. I couldn't help it. I got Rosalie to come with me, and I ran away. I had to.
That was a very bad thing to do. Now, you're going right back, both of you. Where is Rosalie?
No, Grandma, don't do that. Please don't do that. Grandma, please, they'll kill me.
Mary.
I can't go back. I can't. They'll kill me, Grandma. They will. They will.
Mary, stop it. What makes you say such awful things?
They're true, honest. I fainted today.
Fainted?
Yes, I did. My heart. I had a pain in my heart, and Dr. Carden said I didn't have any pain, and... I'm scared, Grandma. I'm scared. They've got something against me, and they punish me for everything. Today they even said I couldn't go to the boat races.
Oh.
But it wasn't that. It's things. Funny things.
What nonsense are you talking?
They've got secrets, Grandma. Funny secrets. All about Miss Dobie and Dr. Carden. And Mrs. Mortar told Miss Dobie that she knew what was going on. And
What?
That she knew what was going on, and she always had known what was going on.
Stop using that silly phrase, Mary.
But that's what she kept using, Grandma. Miss Dobie said she'd have to get out of the house. And that's why we have to remove our room, I'll bet, because they're frightened that we'll hear things, too. Like we did that awful night.
What awful night?
Well, Dr. Carden was in Miss Dobie's room late, and other times when things happened, too, and I can't say them out loud, Grandma. I've got to whisper.
Oh, nonsense. Why must you whisper?
Because I just got to, because it's bad. It's late at night, and Miss Dobie's room is right next to ours. And then Miss Dobie...
Oh.
And just about that time...
Mary! Do you know what you're saying? Are you telling me the truth?
Honest. And then later on...
Oh.
There's Dr. Carden. Mary, where were you so long? Keep quiet. I was talking to my grandmother. Well, what's going to happen? Aren't we going back to school tonight? Maybe I'm never going back. Maybe none of us will. Well, I want to go back. Why shouldn't we go back? Oh, you'll find out. You're always pretending you know everything. Anyway, I don't want anything to do with your silly secret. No? Suppose I told you that maybe you're in on the silly secret. Suppose I told you that I may have said you told me about it. Why, Mary Tilford, I didn't tell you anything. I'm going right into your grandmother and tell her I didn't tell you anything, whatever it is. You're just trying to get me into trouble. Wait a minute. I'll go in with you. I've got something to tell her, too. About Helen Burton's bracelet. What about it? Just that you stole it from her, that's all.
Shut up. I didn't do any such thing. I borrowed it and I was going to put it back and I forgot it. I never meant to keep it.
Oh, nobody will ever believe that. I guess I ought to go and tell Grandma anyway. And she can call the police.
No.
And you'll spend the rest of your life in one of those solitary prisons, and you'll get older and older, and when you're very old, they'll let you out. Maybe with a sign on your back saying you're a thief. And you won't have any place to go, and you'll beg on the street.
No, please.
Stop bawling.
You won't tell. Say you won't tell, please.
Maybe, if you'll take the oath. Say, from now on, I, Rosalie Wells, am the vassal of Mary Tilford, and will do and say whatever she tells me under the solemn oath of a knight.
I won't say that. I won't. That's the worst oath there is.
All right, then.
No, Mary, please don't tell
Will you
her.
swear it?
But then you can tell me to do it.
You'll have to do it. Say it quick.
I'll say it. From now on, I, Rosalie Wells, am the vassal of Mary Tilford, and will do and say whatever she tells me under the solemn oath of a knight.
Good afternoon.
What is it, please?
Miss Wright, Miss Dobie, and Dr. Carden. We'd like to see Mrs. Tilford, please.
I'm sorry, but Mrs. Tilford...
We want to see her.
Who is it, Agatha? If it's anything... Oh,
Good afternoon, Mrs. Tilford.
good afternoon. You may go, Agatha.
Yes, madam.
We want to see you, please. You know what it's about.
We've lost 10 students since yesterday evening. The rest are leaving today.
You know why, I assume?
We heard why. From Mrs. Burton's chauffeur when he came to take Helen home.
I don't think you should have come here. I was coming to see you tomorrow to explain my position in all this and to ask you to explain yours. I'm sorry this had to happen.
I think we'd better understand each other. There is nothing for us to explain, and I very much dislike your sympathy.
So you don't think we should have come? Then what were we expected to do, Mrs. Tilford? Lie down and grin until you'd finished kicking us around with these lies?
No amount of words that we can throw at each other, Dr. Carden, can do any of us any good now.
Do any of us any good? Listen, Mrs. Tilford, you're not playing with paper dolls. We're human beings. It's our lives you're fooling with. Our lives. That's serious business for us. Can you understand that?
I understand that. And I understand a lot more. You've been playing with a lot of children's lives, and that's why I stopped you. I think I know how you must feel, Miss Wright.
You don't know anything about how I feel. You can't know how any of us feel. You get lost trying to fight alive. Very lost.
I did what I had to do. I had to tell those mothers. Whatever went on in your school may possibly be your own business. But it becomes a great deal more than that when children are involved.
But it's not true. Not a word of it is true.
I'm sorry that I can't believe that.
But you can believe this. We happen to be people who've worked hard for what we've got. That school meant things to us. It meant self-respect and bread and butter and honor. And now it's gone.
There must be something we can do to you. Something that will make you feel the way we do tonight. Don't think we'll let you whisper this lie. You made it, and you'll come out with it in a courtroom. Tomorrow, Mrs. Tilford, you will have a slander suit on your hands.
That will be very unwise. It was wrong of you to brazen it out here tonight. It would be criminally foolish for you to brazen it out in public.
It's already quite public, Mrs. Tilford. Yesterday, we had our lives decently to ourselves. Now we've nothing left but the dirt you've made of us.
Or the dirt you've made for yourself. Clean your house, Miss Wright, and in time count yourself very lucky.
You have understood nothing. Nothing. These are my friends. When we clean house, the three of us will clean it together.
Mrs. Tilford, perhaps we should clean your house for you. Where's Mary, Mrs. Tilford?
Under no circumstances. I would not allow that.
So that's where you really got it. We couldn't believe it. She's a bad girl, your Mary. She always has been.
She's hated us for a long time.
I won't have any more of this. You've been in my house long enough. Get out.
The wicked very young and the wicked very old. Let's go home.
Wait. Mrs. Tilford, when three people come to you with their lives spread on a table for you to cut to pieces, then the only honest thing to do is to give them one last chance to come out alive. We'd like that last chance. If you're honest, you'll give it to us.
Very well. Will you come this way, please?
Thank you.
She's in the library. Oh, Mary.
Yes, Grandma?
Come here, dear. Dr. Carden wants to ask you a few questions.
Hello, Mary.
Well?
Sit down, Mary. I want to tell you something first. Everybody lies all the time. Sometimes they have to, sometimes they don't. I've lied for a lot of different reasons myself. But there was never a time when if I hadn't had a second chance, I wouldn't have taken back the lie and told the truth. You're a lucky girl, Mary, because we're giving you that second chance. Were you telling your grandmother the exact truth about us?
Why, yes, Dr. Carden.
Remember, you're not going to be punished. You didn't make a mistake, did you?
No, Dr. Carden.
There you are.
We're not finished, Mrs. Tilford. Why don't you like Miss Wright and Miss Doby, Mary?
Oh, I do like them. They just don't like me. They're always punishing me for everything.
Just tell your grandmother why you were punished yesterday.
Just because Rosalie and Evelyn heard things and you took it out on me.
That's not the reason you were punished.
Heard what things, Mary?
Mrs. Mortar was telling Miss Doby that she knew what was going on and that she knew what Miss Doby felt about you and things that happened.
Mrs. Tilford, my aunt is a stupid woman. What she said wasn't pleasant. It was said to annoy me. It meant no more than that.
What do you think Mrs. Mortar meant by all that, Mary?
I don't know, but funny things did happen. She said things about the times when you'd come at night and we'd listen. I'd get frightened.
Be still.
No. You don't want her to be still now. What did you hear? What did you see?
I don't know. There was just things.
What things?
I don't know, but I saw plenty of things. We all did. And one night, Dr. Carden was up in Miss Doby's room late, and I was listening.
Why did you think it was wrong for me to be in Miss Doby's room?
Because it was at night, and I was leaning down by the keyhole, and I saw things, and I got scared. And then you left him.
Ask her again how she could see us.
I was leaning down by the keyhole, and
There is no keyhole on my door.
What?
There is no keyhole on my door.
It wasn't her room, Grandma. It was the other room. I guess it was Miss Wright's room. She was up in
And how did you know anybody was in Miss Wright's room?
I told you, because we heard you. I heard you.
room is on the first floor at the other end of the house. It is impossible to hear anything from there.
Mary, what is this?
Everybody is yelling at me. I don't know what I'm saying with everybody mixing me all up. I did see them.
I want the truth now. All the truth, whatever it is.
We're finished here, Mrs. Tilford. We've cleaned your house. You can go home now.
No, please. Mary. Oh, stop that crying. I want the truth.
All right.
What is the truth?
It was Rosalie who saw them.
I just said it was me so I wouldn't have to tattle on Rosalie. You ask Rosalie. You just ask her. She's here. She told me all about it.
Ask her, Mr. Tilford. Very well. Rosalie. Rosalie.
Mrs. Tilford, you deserve whatever you get.
I don't know.
Did you call me, Mrs. Tilford?
Yes, Rosalie. Rosalie, Mary tells me that there's been a lot of talk in the school about Miss Dobie and Dr. Carden. Is that true?
I don't know what you mean.
What was the talk about?
Don't be frightened, Rosalie.
I don't know what Mrs. Tilford means, Miss Wright.
Rosalie, Mary has told her grandmother that certain things at school have been puzzling you girls. You particularly.
History puzzles me. I guess I'm not very good at history, and Helen...
No, that's not what she meant. She says that you saw certain things between Miss Dobie and Dr. Carden that weren't right.
Oh, no. I didn't. I never said such a thing. I never thought any such thing.
Oh, yes, you did, too. You told me what you saw. You're just trying to get out of it. I remember when you said it. I remember it because it was the day Helen Burton's bracelet.
I never did.
It was the day Helen Burton's bracelet was stolen, and nobody knew who did it. And Helen said that if her mother found out, she'd have the thief put in jail.
No!
There's nothing to say about it, Rosalie. You must help us by telling the truth. Yes, the truth.
Well, Rosalie?
Grandma, there's something I've got to tell you. It's about Helen Burton's bracelet.
Yes! I did this! I told Mary what Mary said was right! I said it!
We pause for station identification. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. Barbara Stanwyck, Errol Flynn, and Mary Astor return to us shortly in the third act of our play. Since a child figures so conspicuously in these three, I thought it appropriate to invite here three youngsters who last year startled the literary world by writing the bestseller Around the World in 11 Years. They are Patience, Richard, and Johnny Abbey. And knowing them, I can assure you they're nothing like the Mary Tilford of these three. Their mother is here with them on our stage. Their father, James Abbey, is the noted newspaper photographer who liked to have his children near him during his assignments in Europe. A few months ago, the Abbey children came to Hollywood to gather material for another book. They called this one, Of All Places. Published in October, it already has reached a sale of 20,000 copies and contains some of the shrewdest observations on Hollywood I've ever encountered. Patience is 13, Richard is 11, and Johnny, I'd say you're about 10, aren't you?
I, Johnny, am 10 years old, and Mom here is 38.
And I, Cecil, don't believe Mama wants you broadcasting her age.
I, Johnny, like Mr. DeMille because he has a nice bald head like Papa's. I, Richard, think Papa's head is balder and bumpier.
And I think we should change the subject. Richard, the phrases I, Patience, I, Johnny, and I, Richard have become so well known that it might be a good idea for you to explain how you happen to refer to yourselves in that manner.
Well, when we were children, living in Paris, Mama would be downstairs a lot of the time, and we would be upstairs playing. Mama would say, "Which one of you is making all that noise up there?"
And I would say, "It is I, Patience, if it was I."
So we got in the habit of saying, "I, Patience, I, Richard, or I, Johnny."
Very sensible. Now tell us about your new home in Colorado. Don't you miss tall buildings and exciting things that happen in the city?
I, Richard, like tall mountains better than tall buildings. And there is nothing more exciting than building a new home out of logs, which we are doing now on our ranch. I, Johnny, would just as soon keep on taking a bath in a tin tub in front of the fire like we have to do in our present house. Our present house is not very high class. I, Patience, think one of the nicest things about taking a bath is the Lux toilet soap we use. I, Richard, think you are trying to make an impression with Mr. DeMille. But it's so, Mr. DeMille, as Mama can tell you.
That's quite true, Mr. DeMille. The children have liked Lux soap for a long time. Even while we were living abroad, we could get Lux toilet soap almost any time and any place. When we were in Hollywood this summer, we visited the homes of any number of stars. And it was really quite amazing to see how popular Lux toilet soap is with picture stars.
Johnny liked Hollywood very much. The stars let us swim in their swimming pools and didn't mind if we stayed till 10 o'clock.
Who are some of the stars who entertained you?
Patience remember Bing Crosby especially. He's like a nice farmer. His eyes are blue and very beautiful. They may call him a crooner, but as far as we're concerned, Bing Crosby is a fine man. Cary Grant is a wonderful man with black eyes and fine teeth that are not false. Patience think Hollywood is one of the most beautiful places in the world. At night it is like the Arabian Nights, full of jewels. And as you can forgive anything, if there is anything to forgive, when you see a city that is such a sight as that at night, and figure that it would not look that way if there was anything wrong with it. And Richard, think we have talked long enough and would rather sit down and hear the play, so let's beat it. You had any manners, you say thank you first to Mr. DeMille. Thank you, Mr. DeMille. Thanks, Mr. DeMille.
You're very welcome. Barbara Stanwyck, Errol Flynn, Mary Astor, and an all-star cast resume our play, These Three. More weeks have gone by. Weeks which have dragged interminably through a trial for slander, ending in a judgment against the two girls. At the deserted farmhouse, Karen stands near the window, looking out at the bleak countryside. Martha comes from the hall and throws her coat on a chair.
Oh, it's getting cold. Thought you were going out for a walk. I thought so, too. I think so every day, but I can't stand being stared at anymore. I know. It's raining again. I used to like it here when it rained. When this house and this room were full of girls and our life was full. All kinds of weather seemed good then. Oh, you'll be getting married soon. Things will be all right then. Yes. Karen, there mustn't be anything wrong between you and Joe. Never. Nothing's wrong. Nothing.
Woo, girl.
What? Oh, Aunt Lily, she's come back. That's nice.
Here I am. Hello, Martha. Karen, darling, how are you?
What about these bags, lady?
Upstairs, please.
All right.
Thank you.
Oh, the Duchess, returned at long last. We're delighted to see you.
And I'm so glad to see you both. I'm so glad to see the dear old place again. Dreadful weather. How's everything?
Everything's fine. We're splendid, thank you.
That's good.
Where have you been?
Around and around. I've had a most interesting time.
Why didn't you answer our telegrams?
Things have changed in the theater drastically, I may say.
Why didn't you answer our telegrams?
Oh, Martha, there's your temper again.
Don't bother about my temper. Answer me.
Well, I was moving around a great deal.
Was that why you refused to come back and testify for us?
Oh, that's not the way to look at it. I didn't refuse.
Listen, Aunt Lily. We've been trying for months to defend ourselves in a courtroom against the lies of a child called Mary Tilford.
Oh, what a dreadful girl that is.
A great part of the Tilford case was based on remarks made by Lily Morter, actress, against her niece. That's me. And a greater part of the case rested on the telling fact that Mrs. Morter would not appear in court to deny or explain those remarks. As you probably read in the papers, we lost the case.
But it couldn't have done any good for all of us to be mixed up in that unpleasantness. And now that I'm here, I'm going to stand shoulder to shoulder with you. I'm going to help.
There's a train at 6 o'clock. Get on it.
Martha!
You've come back to pick the bones dry. Well, there aren't even bones anymore.
When you wish to apologize, I shall be temporarily in my room.
Please see that it is only temporary. Joe, please sit down. You've been pacing the floor ever since you got here.
Sorry, Karen. I've got something on my mind. I'd like to get rid of it.
Yes? Well?
Karen, we're going away. You and I. We're going to Vienna.
You mean you're leaving the hospital? Why?
Well, I think it'll be better. I've cabled Dr. Fisher. He says I can have my old place back. It'll be nice seeing Vienna again.
You don't want to go to Vienna.
No, I don't. But we can't stay here. We've got to start all over again, with all this behind us.
Yes, what you've done, you've done.
What I've done? Karen, what do you mean, what I've done?
Oh, I didn't mean anything, Joe.
Karen, what's the matter with us? Everything we say to each other seems to mean something else. Look at me. Your face is the way it was that last day in court, ashamed. And sad at being ashamed. What is it, darling?
I don't know. I just don't know whether people can start again.
Are you telling me that you believe what that child said? That Martha and I
No, Joe, I don't. I don't know anymore.
Karen, Martha and I have never even thought of each other. Do you believe that?
People don't believe just because other people ask them to believe.
Oh.
It's that I'd never know, really know.
Well, that child certainly did a fine job on the three of us, didn't she?
If we could only take back these months, take them back and forget them, but we can't. Joe, go to Vienna. Go alone. I can't go with you now.
Karen,
No.
darling.
Words aren't any good. They won't help us anymore.
Karen, I'll always love you. If ever you can believe in me again, I'll be there for you. Goodbye, Karen.
Goodbye. My love.
Well, dinner's almost ready. Oh, where's Joe?
Gone.
Gone where?
Out, away, to Vienna.
Vienna? Oh, Karen, what's the matter? What's happened?
I told him that I believed you and
Oh,
him.
no. No, you couldn't have. You couldn't have thought that. Didn't he tell you it wasn't true?
Yes, he told me.
You don't believe me?
I don't know what I believe anymore.
Oh, things can't be like this, Karen. It isn't true. You can't think
Oh,
that...
no, it's beyond that now. Don't talk about it anymore.
You've thought that all these months, and yet you stood by it. Oh, Karen, you've been a good friend. Karen, that woman said, clean our house. Well, then, let's finish cleaning it. It makes no difference now. We might as well pull all the pieces down. I do love Joe. I have loved him. He never knew about it, and he never even thought about me. I think I've loved him since the first day we came here. That's all of it.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the three of us.
And can't you believe me now?
Strange. He asked me the same thing.
I see.
Martha? Martha, I'm ready to leave now. You hear, Martha?
Yes. Wait a few minutes. I'll be leaving with you.
Well, the whole thing was most unpleasant. You're well out of it, if you ask me. Martha, I tell you, when I read what those children said about you...
Oh, I don't want to talk about it, Aunt Lily, now or ever.
I know, but you'll be thinking about it. I know. I knew that girl from the first. She never took me in. I saw through her at once, deceiving me with those flowers and bullying the other girls. Why, she had that little Rosalie right under her thumb.
Oh, Aunt Lily, let's not go into this anymore.
She made that child do dreadful things. I never thought about it at the time. But you know, I've thought for months that she made Rosalie steal Helen Burton's bracelet.
What?
Well, it was the day they left to go to Mrs. Tilford's. Of course, I didn't know they were leaving. I heard them in their room. They were talking about a bracelet, and I'll bet...
Conductor!
Yes, ma'am?
What's the next stop?
Glenville.
Why, Martha, what on earth you...
I'm getting off. I want to see Rosalie, and I want to see Mary Tilford. I want to see them together.
This is a rather unusual request, Miss Toby.
Yes, but the girls are here, Mrs. Tilford. You sent for Rosalie?
Yes. Oh, come in, Rosalie.
Miss Toby.
Good afternoon, Rosalie.
Come in, Mary.
What does she want?
Rosalie, I want to speak to you.
Me, Miss Dobie?
Yes, Rosalie. I want to ask you about Helen Burton's bracelet.
Oh, please. Please, Miss Dobie. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean to take it.
Then you did take it.
Yes, but I meant to give it back. I did. Honest.
All right, dear, all right. No one's going to punish you. But now, tell me one thing more. Those stories about me and Dr. Carden, they weren't true, were they?
No, ma'am.
And why did you say they were?
She made me. Mary made me. She knew I had the bracelet. She was going to tell. She said I'd go to prison.
Oh.
She made me do it. I didn't want to. She made me.
Grandma, don't believe her. Don't believe a word she says. She's just trying to get out of it. She's making it all up. She lies all the time. Everybody knows she does. Grandma, don't believe her. You heard what she said that day. You heard her say about it.
Quiet. All my life, the mistakes I've made have been honorable ones. You made me make the first that was dishonorable. Go upstairs to your room, Mary. And Rosalie, you wait inside, please. Well, Miss Dobie, there's no use pretending that I know any way to take back what I've done. But whatever little there is to do, a public apology, the damage suit paid in full.
A public apology and money. You think that fixes everything? That's very neat, Mrs. Tilford. If we were puppets on a string whose hearts could be put together again, but... well, that's not the way things ever happen.
Oh, but let me try to help you. Let me do what little I can.
Help me? No. But I'd like you to take the message to Karen. Tell her everything that's happened today, and then tell her to go to Joe, wherever he is. Tell her I said that. Tell her I want her to go.
She said, tell Karen to go to Joe, wherever he is. Tell her when that happens, I'll be all right. She said you'd know what she meant, Miss Wright.
Yes, I know what she meant. I know so well. You'll excuse me, won't you, Mrs. Tilford? I've got to pack. I'm leaving tonight for Vienna.
The music swells, the audience applauds. The curtain slowly falls, bringing our play to its happy conclusion. Checking up on the current doings of our principals, I learned that this first week of December finds Mary Astor just finishing a new film at MGM. Barbara Stanwyck is casting a proud eye on the racehorses at her San Fernando Valley Ranch, preparing for the Santa Anita track opening. While Errol Flynn, as I mentioned before, is swinging the quarterstaff and wearing Lincoln green as Robin Hood. I hope, Errol, that your picture is as big a hit as when Douglas Fairbanks played the role just 15 years ago.
Well, thanks, Mr. DeMille. I hope so, too. I remember the old version distinctly. I was at school in Ireland at the time and sneaked out of classes and spent my lunch money for a ticket. By the way, what else were you people in Hollywood turning out those days?
Well, many of our listeners will recall Orphans of the Storm with the Gish sisters, produced by D.W. Griffith. I tried to rival it with Fool's Paradise and Manslaughter. My big stars were Dorothy Dalton, Conrad Nagel, Thomas Meehan, and Leatrice Joy. Sound pictures were 4 years away, and Rudolph Valentino was silently elevating the blood pressure of the feminine world. Barbara Stanwyck, in her very early teens, was already dancing in a New York chorus. And Mary Astor... Well, Mary, what does 1922 mean to you?
Well, for one thing, it brings back the hours I spent in my father's room playing with a contraption he'd just built. It consisted of a wire coil, a pair of earphones, a piece of crystal, and a couple of inches of wire known as a cat's whisker. I think Dad called it a radio. It was the year that The Sheik was no kind of a book for any respectable girl to read. And did we eat it up? And the whole country was humming a tune called April Showers, written by the musical director of this program, Lou Silvers. Yes, and girls began bobbing their hair, and some of them got fired from their jobs for doing it. Not long afterwards, Lux Toilet Soap came along, and I hear it made the same fine impression on the Hollywood stars of the 20s as it does today.
To me, it's the finest complexion care in the world, and I think Barbara will back me up.
Of course I will, Mary, because I use Lux toilet soap every day in the year, and I think that's the best recommendation I could give. Thank you, Mr. DeMille, for another grand evening, and to all our listeners, good night.
And may I add just one word of gratitude to the members of our cast, Alma Kruger, Constance Collier, Marcia May Jones, Helen Parrish, and all the others who helped us so splendidly.
Let me thank you for them, Errol. We look forward to having you, Mary, and Barbara with us again during the new year.
Good night. Good night.
Good night. Good night.
Another gala program awaits you next Monday night in the Lux Radio Theater, and Mr. DeMille returns shortly to tell you about it. This is your announcer, ladies and gentlemen, Melville Ruick. Tonight's cast included Dorothy Gray as Helen, Helena Grant as Agatha, Lou Merrill as taxi driver, and Frank Nelson as conductor. Barbara Stanwyck is currently seen in the RKO film Breakfast for Two. Marcia May Jones and Helen Parrish are making Mad About Music at the new Universal Studios. And now, here's your producer, Mr. DeMille.
It's a play of melodrama, romance, and strange, dark happenings that awaits you in the Lux Radio Theater next Monday night. A play that carries you from the fog-bound streets of London to the bleak and misty moors of Scotland. Its title, The 39 Steps. Filmed by Gaumont British, it's one of the most successful modern mystery stories ever brought to the screen. As the polished adventurer, caught in the web of violence and intrigue, we star Robert Montgomery. And at the other end of the romantic seesaw, one of the cleverest of our rising young stars, Miss Ida Lupino. Our sponsors, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, join me in inviting you to be with us again next Monday night when the Lux Radio Theater presents Robert Montgomery and Ida Lupino in The 39 Steps. This is Cecil B. DeMille saying good night to you from Hollywood.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
John Justin, Maddie Head, and Joe Manning Wilson in The Franchise Affair. Freely adapted by John Hyatt from the novel by Josephine Tay. The time is the present. The Franchise Affair.
Yes, of course. Oh, be fantastic. Your place tomorrow, yeah.
Oh, come on. He lives on that phone.
So I would. Hey, do what? Going too far again. No, I must go now, or Mum. Oh, I do. All right, sweetheart. Bye.
Roger?
Oh. You still up, Mum?
Roger, you've been 20 minutes on that phone. There could be urgent news from the police any moment.
Oh, I was talking to Karen.
Karen? I thought you'd been out with her this evening.
I have. I was just saying good night. Couldn't hear what we were saying, could you?
Not every word. Roger, dear, couldn't you use the call box at the end of the road? If the police don't phone, then Betty might.
Look, Mum, Betty's been gone for a fortnight. She's been going to ring.
Take it so calmly. She's your sister.
She can look after herself.
She's barely 17. Anything could have happened to her. You think she's run off with some man, don't you?
Well, that's not as awful as you make out.
Oh, Roger.
Look, if she's with a boyfriend, then at least she's all right.
Then why hasn't she let us know? Why the silence? Why cause such worry? It's just not like her. You know it isn't, Roger. There's something terribly wrong. What's that?
Just a car. Mrs. Harris next door out in the tiles again. Come away from the window.
It's Betty.
What?
It's Roger, it's her.
Hey?
Look, it's Betty.
Just have a look.
Oh, mind, let me get there.
There's a bloke with her.
Betty?
What's happened to her? Mum, she's hurt. She can't stand.
Betty, oh, my darling.
You look after her, Mum. I'm going to talk to that driver.
Betty, it's all right. Shush now. Come inside. Come on. Now, let me look at you. Your face. You're bleeding.
Oh, don't touch my bag.
Your coat's torn. Who's done this? Who's done this to you?
Mama tried to get away. Day after day, I thought I'd die. I'd never get out. They kept me locked up.
How many of them were there?
Two of them. They gave me a lift that night. Said they'd take me home. I thought they were being kind. Oh, Mom.
Oh, shush. All right.
No one ever came to the house. I screamed and shouted, but no one ever came.
The driver's gone for a doctor and the police. He says he found her on the Chichester Road. She was dead beat and
she's been whipped. Poor child. 2 men, she says, in a lonely house.
No.
Oh, it's all right, lovey. It's all right.
Not men. Not men. 2 women.
Women? God. Women did this to you? What women?
I don't know. I don't want to talk about... I don't...
Betty, you're safe.
You're all right now.
Oh, Mum, they're mad. If they ever find me...
They won't find you, but we must find them.
Oh, Mum, don't. Look, she's hysterical.
Just their names, Betty.
I don't know.
What did they call each other?
Mother. The old one was the mother. Her daughter had the whip. A sort of horse whip.
No.
I tried to fight her. I couldn't. She's strong and tall. Her mother called her Marion.
Do you know it's nearly 4 o'clock?
Is it? I missed my watch. I ought to get another.
Oh, what happened to the one you had? It suited you.
Oh, I lost it.
It's not like you, Marion. You're such a careful person. You sure it's not somewhere in the house? If you took it off to wash up or
It's
something...
not in the house, Robert. If you must know, it was stolen.
Stolen? Oh, when was this? You never told me.
There was no point in making an issue of it. Your legal mind would have been endlessly curious and...
Thank you, my dear, thank you.
I'm sorry. That was very rude. I'm not a good loser, I'm afraid. If I hadn't made a fool of myself at the ninth hole this afternoon, no doubt I'd have told you all about the wretched watch.
Well, never mind. You'll be splendidly mellow after tea.
Oh, Robert, how little you know me. I'm very un-English in some ways. The council should put a warning sign on this hill. You never know what might be over the other side.
Oh, but I do. The most hideous house in the county.
It is an eyesore, isn't it? Even the name's unattractive. The franchise. One day, God willing, they'll convert it into luxurious flats with central heating and a resident porter. Having first paid Mother and me enormous compensation, of course.
I can think of another reason why you might leave the franchise.
Now, Robert, don't. I'm not in the mood for proposals.
Same old excuse. What have you got against marriage, Marion?
I hate being tied.
But you are tied to your mother.
Oh, rubbish. She's completely independent.
Hello. You've got visitors.
Oh, we can't have. We don't know anybody.
Well, there's a car in the drive. Looks like a police car.
No, it can't be.
Well, hold on a moment. We'll soon see. It is a police car.
Yes.
There's a policeman in the back with a young girl.
Robert?
Oh, that's Hallam on the doorstep. He's seen it.
You know him?
Yeah, he's an inspector, local man. We play golf occasionally. Good afternoon, Inspector.
Oh, hello, Mr. Blair. A bit of luck finding you here.
Did you want to see me?
Miss Sharp?
Yes.
Yes, madam, if you please. You and your mother.
My mother rests in the afternoons. I'd rather not disturb her.
Or then just yourself to begin with. Thank you.
Are your companions coming in, Inspector?
Not just at the moment, madam.
Come into the drawing room. I was going to give Mr. Blair some tea. Perhaps you'd like
I'd
to...
rather we didn't delay matters, if you don't mind.
What is all this about, Hallam?
2 weeks ago, a young girl named Betty Kane disappeared from her home in Loughborough, Newtown. The fact was reported to the police by the girl's mother, but no trace could be found of her. 3 days ago, the girl turned up on her own doorstep in a very distressed condition.
Oh.
She'd been beaten up and was in a state of shock. So much so that it's taken time to get a coherent story out of her. It's a story that makes serious allegations.
Yes?
On the night of May the 2nd, the date she disappeared, Miss Kane claims she was picked up in a car by 2 women, driven to their home and held there for a fortnight against her will. The house, she says, was a large, old, mansion-type place standing in its own grounds about 30 miles outside Loughborough, now allowing for a radius of twice that distance. The franchise is the only house that fits the girl's description. You and your mother, Miss Sharp, answered the descriptions of the 2 women. Now, you don't have to say anything.
Not say anything? Not say
Marion,
anything? You accuse me of kidnapping some girl, of beating her up? How do you expect me not to say anything?
Is that the girl? Outside in the police car?
That's right.
How old is she? 14, 15?
She was 17 on the 1st of May. It was the day after her birthday that she disappeared.
17? She looks much younger.
She's been brought up on some very unhealthy fairy tale.
I take it you deny her allegations.
Well, you don't expect me to admit that.
You'd better give us some details, Hallam.
Of course. On the night she disappeared, Betty Kane was walking home from Loughborough, having missed the last bus.
She spent the evening in Loughborough?
At a youth club, a place called The Scene. It was coming on to rain. She got no money for a taxi, so she decided to walk. After about 20 minutes, a battered old grey car passed her and stopped just ahead.
Was the girl hitchhiking?
She says not.
How far away was her home, then?
5.5 miles.
And it was raining. In her place, I'd have hitched a lift.
There were 2 women in the car. The driver, aged about 36, tall, well-spoken, rather dark, and a much older woman who was sitting in the back. The woman who was driving asked the girl if she wanted a lift. The girl accepted because by this time the rain was coming down heavily.
And was it?
It was bucketing down, sir. That was the night the Eyre flooded. The women were very friendly and talkative, so the girl paid little attention to the direction they were taking. When eventually the car stopped, Miss Kane was unable to recognize her surroundings. She asked where they were, and the older woman replied, "This is our home, my dear." The younger woman invited the girl to have supper with them, promising that later she would drive her home.
How very hospitable.
The girl was uneasy, but couldn't see how to refuse. The younger woman got out of the car and opened large iron gates before taking the car up the driveway to the house, which by this time it was too dark to see. The girl was taken into a large, bare kitchen.
Bare?
Very large and very bare.
While the older woman prepared a meal, the younger, whom she referred to as her daughter, fetched a blanket to wrap round the girl while her clothes were dried.
What did they talk about?
According to Miss Kane, they were anxious for details of her background. Was her family strict? Did she ever stay away from home? Was she looking for a job?
They offered her employment?
As a maid.
As a maid? The girl's been reading Agatha Christie.
Betty Kane's recollection of the rest of the evening is extremely sketchy. She says that after drinking coffee, she became ill and dizzy.
And Ian Fleming.
But she recalls being taken upstairs by the younger woman as soon as she said she felt sick. Here we are. A flight of stairs with no carpet on them, but covered in worn-out lino. At the top of the stairs was an attic containing a broken camp bed. When Betty Kane woke up the following morning, she found herself on this bed, still wrapped in the blanket. On attempting to leave the attic, she found that the door was locked and the small round window wouldn't open.
She specifies that?
She does, yes. A small round window facing the road. I could see the driveway running from the front door, curving round a little pond that had dried up, and going on to the iron gates, which looked a bit rusty. She's very specific, Mr. Blair.
Aren't there any other old houses with rusty iron gates close to Loughborough?
2, as a matter of fact, Miss Sharp. The other is the old people's home at Milford.
How long was Betty Kane left alone in the attic?
Not long. The younger woman brought her food and returned her dry clothes. Girl says she refused the food on the grounds that she must get home immediately. At that, the woman shut the door and told her to sit down. She wasn't going anywhere.
This is getting exciting.
Now, Betty Kane was kept in that attic for a fortnight. She was starved and threatened and maltreated. She was told that unless she waited hand and foot on these two women, she would never get out of that house again.
Then why not do just that? Her chances of escape would have been 100 times greater if she'd had the run of the house.
Yes, but anyway, she escaped eventually. Now, how did she do it, Hallam?
Well, last Friday night when it was dark and Betty Kane was trying to sleep, the younger woman made another visit to the attic. This time she carried what the girl describes as a riding crop. And for no apparent reason, she beat the girl, black and blue. Finally, she went away. And when Betty Kane had sufficiently recovered, she saw that the door had been left unlocked. She plucked up courage and ventured onto the landing. There was no one about, so she crept down the stairs. On reaching the hall, she heard the two women talking in the kitchen at the rear of the house. She had her chance. Ran out of the front door, down the drive, out through the gates and into the road. She had no idea where she was. Her one concern was to get as far away from the house as possible and keep out of sight.
Out of sight? I mean, surely a passing car.
She says she was terrified of accepting another lift. I think that's understandable.
Are you telling us she walked the 30 miles back to Loughborough?
I believe she was prepared to. But a short while later, on the London-Chichester Road, the driver of a delivery van caught her in his headlights. He could see she was in a bit of a state, so he insisted on driving her back to Loughborough. Didn't get much sense out of her because she was hysterical. He dropped her at her home. Her mother rang the police, the rest you know.
I know she's an accomplished liar.
I don't. I've got to check her story.
It's very detailed.
Very, and that should make the job much easier.
Mother, I thought you were resting.
When the house is surrounded by policemen, how could anyone rest in these circumstances? Oh, good afternoon, Mr. Blair.
Mother, this is Inspector Hallam.
How do you do?
How do you do?
You shouldn't sit in that armchair, Inspector. You're far too heavy for it.
Mrs. Sharp.
I'll tell her. Mother, the inspector wants us to see a young girl who was just returned home after being missing for a fortnight. This girl claims to have been forcibly detained and beaten by two women who wanted her for a servant. She's described her captors with such accuracy that there's little doubt we are the women in question.
What did we beat her with?
A riding crop.
Have we got a riding crop?
Look, the point is, Mother, the inspector wants to see if this girl identifies us.
Have you any objection, Mrs. Sharp?
Well, on the contrary, I look forward to the meeting with impatience. It's not every afternoon I go to rest a dull old woman and rise a potential monster.
Well, then, if you'll excuse me, I'll fetch Miss Kane.
This must be somewhat alarming for you, Mr. Blair. You take my daughter out to play golf, and on your return discover that she's been exceeding herself with a riding crop. It can't be easy for you as a respected solicitor to offer us professional guidance.
Mrs. Sharp, you don't think I believe this girl's story, do you?
Oh, not at all. I credit you with more perspicacity. I was referring to the nature of the allegations. Abduction and criminal assault are surely outside your normal range of experience.
Yes, I'm afraid that's true. My knowledge of criminal law is somewhat limited.
As I thought. Well, perhaps we can help to remedy that.
In here, Betty. That's right. No call to be nervous. Now, I want you to look very carefully at these two ladies. Miss Sharp, perhaps you'd be good enough to stand beside your mother.
The inspector wants you in the light, Marion.
Oh, yes.
There.
Well, Betty,
Yes,
you recognize these people?
the women, yes. They're the women who gave me the lift, the women who kept me here. And this is the house. I recognize it. The gates, the drive, the door to the kitchen is under the stairs.
Miss Kane, this is a very serious allegation.
Well, of course they're the women. Do you think I'm stupid? I saw them every day for a fortnight. Every day they came into the attic. They threatened me. They hit me.
You'll forgive me for interrupting the performance, but at my time of life, I don't care to be upstaged. Inspector, is the girl a virgin?
That question doesn't arise in this case, madam.
If I'd been missing from home for a fortnight, it's the first question my mother would have asked. However, now that Miss Kane has identified us, what do you propose to do? Arrest us?
We haven't got as far as that yet, Mrs. Sharp. I want the young lady to see over the premises.
So do I.
And if her description of the house tallies with what you find?
Then I report the fact to my superiors, and they decide on the next step.
Admirably painstaking. Now, if you'll excuse me, Inspector, I shall return to my rest.
But don't you want to be present when Miss Kane sees the attic?
Not unless you specifically advise it. I haven't the least doubt that she will identify each floorboard. Indeed, I should be surprised beyond belief if she failed to do so. Good afternoon, gentlemen. Marion will show you the way.
If I recall Miss Kane's statement correctly, she said the stairs were covered in lino. This is a perfectly good carpet we're treading on, which, to my certain knowledge, has been down 3 months.
I said it was the last flight that was covered in lino. The one before you get to the attic.
That flight, Inspector, fell victim to our economy drive. You see? Old worn lino. It was here when my mother and I came here. And this is the door to the attic.
You always keep it locked, Miss Sharp?
Always. It's used for storing junk. I only come up here occasionally.
And your mother?
Contrary to what Miss Kane has said, my mother never comes up here. The stairs are too much for her. There you are, Inspector.
Ah, yes. Ah, the small round window, I see.
The glass is cracked.
Oh, that was me. I did that trying to smash the window.
Oh. What did you use to hit it with?
My shoe. I'd only hit it a couple of times when she came in. She said if I tried it again, she'd half kill me.
This crack looks fairly old to me, Helen.
Can you account for it, Miss Sharp?
I'm afraid not. Like the lino, it was there when we moved in.
There's plenty of dirt in the crack, I grant you.
But it could have been put there deliberately. I quite understand.
What does Miss Kane identify in this room? Have you got her statement?
Camp bed, of course.
Oh, yes.
3 empty suitcases behind the door. One was dark blue with a soft top and rust in the locks.
But there's only one. No, there's only 2 here. Neither of them's blue. Look, Helen.
There were 3. There were, honestly. She's got rid of the other one.
That's quite true. Though it wasn't disposed of from any ulterior motive, I threw out that case with some other useless items a few days ago.
Which day, Miss Sharp?
I think last Saturday.
The day after I escaped.
It's all right, then. What happened to the suitcase, madam?
I burnt it.
But you didn't dispose of this old chair or those piles of newspapers.
Newspapers are useful for 101 things. The chair could be reupholstered. Look, do I have to account for every speck of dust in this room?
Is there anything else you want to see in here, Helen?
No, that's fine, thank you. If it's not too much trouble, perhaps we might see the garage now. The description of the car is also very detailed.
I always have trouble with this door when it's been raining.
Let me, Marion.
The wood swells.
There.
Ah, yes.
It's a very common make of car, Inspector. Old, but serviceable.
There's a slight dent in the rear bumper, I believe.
Yes, I was reversing impatiently after a bad game of golf.
And, there's a deep scratch on the offside rear passenger door. Ah, yes.
I've no idea how that got there.
Did Miss Kane mention the registration number in her statement?
Oh, I never saw that. But it was dark when they picked me up.
Then how did you know about the dent and the scratch?
Well, she told me. This woman kept on talking about her car. She's got a thing about
Inspector, this girl has made some accurate guesses. And
more than guesses.
All right. She's displayed a certain knowledge. But can't you see, surely if her story were true, there'd be nothing for you to see here. My mother and I would have destroyed these incriminating objects days ago. We'd have burned the camp bed and all the suitcases. We'd have put carpet on the stairs.
Miss Sharp, if I'd found your attic stripped bare, I'd be highly suspicious. As it is, there's nothing to distinguish it from 100 others. No, I mustn't detain you any longer. Very grateful for your cooperation. Good afternoon, Mr. Blair.
Good afternoon.
Come on, Betty. We must get you home before your mother starts worrying again.
He treats that creature like a piece of precious china.
Don't place any significance on that. Hallam's a careful man. He goes by the book.
The whole thing's like a book. Oh, how did she find out so much about us? She walks in a total stranger and shatters everything.
Could she be friendly with anyone who knows you?
No, that's out of the question. Mother and I enjoy our own company. We don't bother to cultivate other people's.
You cultivated mine.
Ah, you're different. We like you.
Your mother wasn't shocked, was she, when she heard the girl's story?
My mother was brought up to believe that any display of emotion was ill-bred. I thought you didn't believe the girl's story.
I don't.
Then why have you asked that question about my mother?
A lot of questions are going to be asked about both of you.
You think the police will take this further? That there would be a criminal charge?
If the assault on the girl was serious...
If they found us guilty, what then?
I'm not sure. Between 6 months and 2 years imprisonment. I'll have to look it up.
Yes, too. There's quite a difference. Robert, I mustn't keep you. To spoil your dinner on top of all this would be unforgivable. At least, I'm sure that's how it would appear to your mother.
So that's why you were late for dinner. You were having a conducted tour of the franchise. Do they have dungeons and skeletons in their cupboards? The only thing that abortive house lacks is a moat. Excuse me. Pass the sugar, Bob.
Neville, since the day you went to teach at university, your table manners have degenerated. You were never allowed to behave like that as a child.
Don't nag, Mother. It's not every week I'm home. And it's not every week Brother Bob has such a sensational case dropped in his lap.
It is not a case yet.
But it has all the ingredients. A fabulous cause célèbre. Think of your reputation at the end of it. No square country solicitor image anymore. The TV courtroom defender, acquittal guaranteed. Oh, do pass that sugar. This rhubarb's choking me.
Oh, you exaggerate, dear. I like it sharp.
Ah, so we gather, does Bob? The persecuted Marion? Is she beautiful as well as persecuted, Bob?
Oh, shut up.
I couldn't call her beautiful. Distinctive, certainly.
Much more Bob's cup of tea. And now, what about the Kane girl? Is she telling the truth?
Oh, she must be, dear.
Why, Mother?
Well, how else could she have described the house so accurately, and the car? And the Sharps themselves.
Well, perhaps someone who knows the Sharps described them to Betty Kane.
No, Marion can't accept that.
Why not?
Because Marion Sharp and her mother are antisocial. They make a point of being mysterious and aloof.
But not depraved.
I hope not. But no one knows that, Robert. They've lived here for 6 months, but you're the only person they've ever asked inside the franchise.
Well, should I advise them to open their gates to the public at 2 and 6 a time?
Who exactly are the Sharps?
That's what we'd all like to know. They must have some money because Marion doesn't work.
No, that's not strictly true, Mother.
Oh, no, I remember the vicar told me. She works for charity, Oxfam, or Vietnam, or something like that. Really, Neville, your manners are appalling.
Mother, Marion and old Mrs. Sharp are heading for a lot of unpleasantness. Gossip isn't going to help them.
Well, I can hardly gossip, can I, dear, if you're dealing professionally with the case. Don't be silly. You know you can trust me.
I wouldn't have breathed a word to you otherwise.
Do you trust me too, Bob?
Yeah, well, you'll be back at the university next week. There's not much harm you can do.
Harm? I'll have you know I'm a champion of people like Marion Sharp.
Oh, how chivalrous of you, dear. I thought you were more inclined to encourage girls like Betty Kane.
Well done, Mother.
University, after all, must be a hotbed for, what do they call them? Dolly girls? And you're very vulnerable, Neville, to girls of that type.
Vulnerable? Me?
People find that hard to recognize in themselves. Marion Sharp must be dazed by the discovery. She's so very self-sufficient. Robert, if that young girl wasn't locked in the attic at the franchise for a fortnight, and frankly, I don't see where else she could have been, where do you think she was?
With a man.
Well, that's obvious.
And easy to say.
Oh, yes, I know. It'll be the devil's own job to prove it. My one prayer at the moment is that the papers don't get hold of the story. If they publish Betty Kane's lies before we can contradict them, then life will be hell for Marion.
Betty! Hey, Betty, I want you.
Oh, Roger, what are you doing down here?
I want to talk to you.
Oh, not now. John, don't do
Yeah, I know, but this is urgent.
Oh.
Sorry, Len. Won't keep her long. Okay, mate.
Oh, who that brothers? Honestly.
Come on, there's a chap upstairs I want you to see.
Who?
Well, he's a reporter.
Reporter? Oh, no.
Oh, yes. We're going to see those two bitches at the franchise get what they deserve.
The police will see to that.
Nothing. The lawyers will have fixed them.
No, they won't. That man Hallam saw my back. He saw the bruises where she hit me. He was furious, Roger. He won't let them get away with it.
Well, nor will the newspapers. The reporter wants to see your back.
Oh, no.
Look, Bet. You don't know how lucky you are. Those two women could have killed you. You might be buried in some grotty cellar by now. And they could easily do it again.
They wouldn't dare.
You don't know that. Now, come on, there's nothing to be scared of. Just tell the reporter what you told the police, okay?
Okay.
That's my girl. We'll make those two women sorry they ever laid a hand on you.
Good shot, Marion. Well done. Does one say good shot in a golf course? Sounds the right thing. Responses in sport are sadly deficient in variation. Have you noticed?
Never what nonsense you talk.
First impressions are utterly unreliable. When you've known me a few more hours, you'll realize I'm deeply profound.
I know you're a complete contrast to your brother. Robert would never call on a total stranger and invite her for a round of golf.
Ah, but you're not a stranger, Marion. Bob spends so much time talking about you, I feel I've known you all my life. Have you any idea of the transformation you've effected in my brother? He's always been solid and staid. No, I don't mean that unkindly.
I'd squash you if you did.
Bob needs someone to do his squashing for him. He has a bit of a time between Mother and me.
Here, stop chattering and play your shot. There are others behind us.
What? Oh, Colonel Lacey, God help us. Here, let's get out of here. Aren't you going to say good shot?
Did you notice the speed with which that ball disappeared? One clout and it soared into the sky and vanished. Betty Kane could have travelled a long way in a fortnight.
She could have been in Australia for all we know.
If she left the country, it would be easy to prove.
Not if she went as part of a man and wife team. Well, that's the most likely explanation, you know. Bob got a medical report on the girl, and your mother's guess was spot on. Betty Kane is a very modern young miss.
Then why isn't someone checking on her mainframe?
What do you think Bob's doing right this minute? Don't underestimate my big brother.
Oh, I don't, Neville. I only hope he's not neglecting his other work on account of me and my mother.
Nothing would give him greater pleasure. After 15 years dealing with probate and property, a case of criminal assault is just what he needs. He's reveling in it. Well, no, not reveling. You know what I mean.
Yes, I know. And I'm grateful.
If it wasn't for you and Betty Kane, he'd be huddled in an armchair in the clubhouse over there, toying with a whiskey and soda and frowning into his newspaper. Instead of which, he's racing round Loughborough, hot on the scent of Betty Kane's Legion of Lovers.
Morning, Mr. Blair.
Hello, Inspector. Don't usually see you in the club on Friday.
Today's a bit different, I'm afraid. Can I get you another scotch? Looks as if you need it, sunk in that chair.
Not just now, thanks.
You're reading the record, I see. Good picture of the girl, isn't it?
Who gave them the story? Her family?
Well, whoever it was, I could brain them. Your people at the franchise seen it yet?
I doubt it. The record isn't the type of paper Mrs. Sharp would read.
I'd like to see her face when she gets acquainted with it. I'd advise you to tell them about this as soon as you can.
Oh?
There are some crimes the public won't stand for at any price. Anything involving children, for instance. And Betty Kane's little more than a child.
In this photo, she looks little less than an angel.
Exactly. It'll bring the poisoned pens and the anonymous phone callers out of their holes with a vengeance. Sharps are due for a lot of unpleasantness.
You think they deserve it, don't you?
Frankly, yes.
You accept the girl's story without question.
Oh, come now, Mr. Blair. I've questioned it from beginning to end. That was my job. I've checked every detail. There's nothing to say the girl is lying.
Only Miss Sharp and her mother?
I've done some checking on them, too. Did you know they lived in London before they came down here? Boarding house in Kensington. Lived there for 3 years before they were asked to leave.
Oh?
One of the other guests had a dog, which Miss Sharp took great exception to. One day, apparently, she beat the animal with a stick. Had to be destroyed.
I don't believe it.
Oh, perhaps you'd better ask her. You're coming across the car park. Oh, got your young brother with her, I see.
Hallam, would you have any objection if I made a few inquiries myself? I'm their solicitor, after all.
I'd have no objection, Mr. Blair. But you'd have no authority, remember?
No, I understand that.
Now, there's Jerry Carpenter. Might as well see him while I'm here.
This is Betty Kane, bruised, battered, taken from her home. Oh, sentimental muck.
Oh, Robert, you're the last person we expected to see. Neville said...
What are you doing with a rag like the record?
You'd better read it. Both of you.
Huh? This is a photo of the franchise.
It doesn't say so.
It doesn't have to. Once seen, never forgotten.
Quite. They've been very careful. Marion, I'm afraid that as a result of this, there may be obscene phone calls of people... we'll get nowhere by grimacing and saying how awful. The first problem we've got to tackle is how did Betty Kane know about the franchise?
Well, she could have seen it from the top of a bus.
Now, don't be bloody silly.
I'm only trying to... What's biting you?
There are no buses running past the franchise. You know, the record may have done us a good turn by publishing the girl's photo. Someone may recognize it. Someone who saw it during that fortnight.
Yes, it's possible, but we can't rely on it. I want to find out about the girl herself, her friends, her school record, her character. I'm going to talk to her mother. She must know her better than anyone.
Now you're being naive.
Well, we've got to start somewhere. And then I'll see Kevin McDermott.
Who's he?
An old school chum.
He's an up-and-coming barrister with a shrewd Irish mind. He might have an original view of Betty Kane. But first, the mother.
Do sit down, Mr. Blair. You know my daughter, of course.
Good morning, Miss Kane.
Good morning.
You've been reading the Record, I see.
It's not a newspaper I care for, but my son thinks it has its uses.
He was only trying to help.
He's old enough to have more sense.
Did you also think publicity would help, Miss Kane?
No, not really. There was nothing else I could do about it. Roger brought this reporter to the club. I had to talk to him.
He was persistent, was he?
We kept on and on. He was polite enough and pleasant.
Journalists are persistent by nature, just as my son is impetuous. Given time enough, though, he usually sees sense. In this case, there wasn't time. You must understand how he felt, Mr. Blair. His sister had been ill-treated, and he's very fond of her.
Of course.
I was angry with him myself at first, but... Oh, I'm sorry, this is quite irrelevant. It's Betty, not Roger, you want to talk about.
Miss Kane, had you ever seen or heard of Miss Sharp and her mother before you were missing?
No, never.
You know mutual friends or acquaintances?
Not that I know of, no.
Do these people say otherwise?
No, on the contrary, they regard it as highly unlikely.
I shouldn't think they have many friends.
What makes you say that?
Am I right?
They're newcomers to the district.
People can sense things. I'm sure if I met them, I wouldn't like them.
But you're prejudiced.
Well, of course I am. But if I met them without knowing who they were, it's difficult to imagine women so depraved that they'd treat a helpless girl like that.
If you could meet them, Mrs. Kane, you'd find it quite impossible.
You don't believe me, do you? I could see you didn't the day we met in their house.
I don't know you, Miss Kane, but I do know the women you've accused.
Betty, go and start lunch, will you? Roger will be home any moment.
Right.
You don't mind, Mr. Blair?
No, not at all.
You think that medical report is highly significant, don't you? It's sad, certainly. And it was a shock to me when I found out. But the premature loss of virginity doesn't automatically make a girl a liar.
No, of course not.
You don't sound convinced. You don't know much about young girls, do you, Mr. Blair?
Absolutely nothing. They rather terrify me. What I really want, Mrs. Kane, is a general picture. It's difficult to ask specific questions.
Yes, it must be. I shouldn't like to be in your shoes. I can only tell you that Betty is like any average girl of her age group. She's difficult at times. She likes to enjoy herself. She's reasonably intelligent. I've got a wide experience of children, Mr. Blair. Before my marriage, I was a school teacher. Not a very good one. That's why I got married at the first opportunity. But unlike you, I know about young girls.
The night she came home, it was clear that she'd been savagely beaten.
Oh, if you could have seen her. There was blood on her face. Her back was a mass of bruises.
Were they fresh bruises?
Oh, yes, quite fresh. Some didn't begin to appear till the following day.
So the thrashing must have been administered shortly before her return.
It was administered, Mr. Blair. Her back and shoulders, and her little face. There was an inch-long cut on her right temple.
And then she told a complicated story.
On the contrary, it was a frighteningly simple one.
She describes the house in such detail. The women, the attic.
Well, she was locked in that room for a fortnight, Mr. Blair. Of course she describes it in detail. She'll remember it for the rest of her life.
Mum, is lunch ready?
This is my son. Roger, this is... close the door, dear. This is Mr. Blair.
How do you do?
Oh, how'd you do?
Mr. Blair's the solicitor for the other side.
Oh, is he?
But we find ourselves in full agreement about the story in the Record.
Well, it's a gotty paper, okay. But they'll see this isn't swept under the mat and forgotten. They'll keep the police on their toes.
Yes, that'll do. Mr. Blair is as shocked as we are by what happened.
Oh, Mum. If he was really shocked, he wouldn't be defending those perverted bitches.
Roger!
It's all right. I do sympathize with your point of view, Mr. Kane. But personally, I'd rather be beaten for a fortnight than have my photo on the front page of the Record.
Oh, look. If somebody'd beaten you up, you do your best to get compensation. Well, Mum, if lunch isn't ready,
Go and ask Betty. She's getting it. I'm sorry. He's not usually so ill-mannered.
I'm sure he's not. Mrs. Kane, if it ever occurs to you that anything in Betty's story doesn't ring true, I hope you won't decide that sleeping dogs are best left alone.
Don't pin your face to that, Mr. Blair.
But you wouldn't...
I mean that if I believe my daughter in the beginning, I'm not likely to doubt her later. And I do believe her. Absolutely.
Oh, all right, Mother. I'll deal with it.
Hello? Hello? Marion?
Oh, Robert, it's you.
I thought the line had gone dead.
No, it's my fault, Robert. I didn't answer. Mother and I find it's the best policy. 5 times this morning we've answered the phone, and each time we've been met with a stream of abuse. It was Mother's idea to say nothing. She says half-wits are intimidated by silence. Where are you, Robert?
Halfway to London. I'm going to see Kevin McDermott. I thought you'd like to know that I've talked to Mrs. Kane.
The girl's mother. Was it worthwhile?
I didn't make any dramatic discoveries, I'm afraid. The girl was there, too. She was embarrassed, incidentally, by the press getting hold of the story, so whatever else she is, she's not malicious.
Not malicious? Well, how could you say that? If she hadn't told those lies in the first
It was
place...
her brother's idea to tell the press.
She told the police, didn't she? She brought the police in. Robert, you're beginning to believe her, aren't you?
Of course not.
I can hear it in your voice. Something's worrying you. You better tell me, Robert.
Look...
Was it something Hallam said? You were talking to him in the clubhouse.
You're right, but we can't discuss it over the phone. I'll see you tonight when I get back from London. Hello? Marion?
Yes, all right. Tonight.
Goodbye, then.
The attentive Mr. Blair.
Attentive, but not so enthusiastic, I'm afraid. The police have made a discovery.
About us?
Yes. He didn't say what. He'd be more specific tonight.
Then you must make certain you dispel his doubts. Mr. Blair is valuable to us, Marion. You are right to cultivate him.
So that's the story, Kevin. And what do you think of it?
Oh, God love you, Bob. What a place to stop. You should be writing thrillers. I can't wait to hear the end.
But what's your opinion of the girl's story? The police are inclined to accept it.
Well, why shouldn't they? It's perfectly credible.
Credible?
Women who live alone have done insane things before now.
And angelic-looking schoolgirls have told fantastic lies.
Ah, now you know that much about young girls. I'm glad to hear it. Tell me we're getting married, Bob. We've all waited long enough.
Oh, Kevin, and be serious.
You wouldn't have your eye on Marion Sharp now, would you?
I'm her solicitor.
Now, you've always been meticulous, but would you take quite so much trouble over another woman?
I don't believe she did it.
She beat the dog, didn't she? Or so the police say. I'm surprised they've not applied for a warrant. In their place, I'd have risked it. Have another spot.
Oh, thanks, I will.
Perhaps they're thinking of a parallel case.
A parallel? When was this?
Pretty irreproachable girl told a similar story and led everyone up the garden. 1700 and something.
70? Oh, who on earth remembers that?
I do. Cheers.
Cheers.
Oh, the nature of alibis hasn't changed much in 200 years.
Oh, you think Betty Kane's story is an alibi?
If it isn't the truth, why else should she tell it?
So we have to find out exactly where she was during that fortnight. That's a hell of a job. Where do I start?
I wouldn't tackle it that way myself. Work on what you've got, Bob. Her statement.
But it's so accurate.
What's accurate? Her knowledge or her guesses?
Well, she could have guessed a lot, but not that the door to the kitchen was under the stairs.
Then she had knowledge. She knew what she was talking about. Bob, are you sure you can trust the Sharps?
I'd like you to see them for yourself.
An invitation. Splendid fellow. I'm always fascinated by strange and mysterious women. How about lunch tomorrow?
Oh, tomorrow?
I don't think we'd better waste time. Let the police get one spot of corroboration of Betty Kane's story, and they'll have a warrant at the door of the franchise before you can say handcuffs.
They won't get any corroboration. How could they?
Well, it does happen, old man. Be prepared. Your wronged ladies may be witches, after all.
I know now how people must have felt years ago when they were accused of witchcraft. Ever since the story got out, the phone hasn't stopped ringing, the post is obscene. Oh, if I could have Betty Kane in my power, I'd gladly torture her for 12 months and then begin again on New Year's Day.
Marion, Mr. Blair has spent a lot of time on our behalf. He should be repaid with more than tantrums.
No, I know how Marion feels, how you both must feel. I only wish I could hold out some hope.
My daughter informs me that the police have made a discovery which is unfavorable to us.
That's quite true. It concerns a dog.
I see.
I'm told that when you lived in Kent...
We lived in a no-star hotel with other impecunious women, one of whom was besotted by a stray dog, which she used to keep hidden in her room, as domestic pets were forbidden by the management. This animal, no doubt resenting its loss of freedom, one day escaped and found its way into my room, where it proceeded to create havoc. I caught it in the act and thrashed it. Look, I don't hate dogs.
Is it true that it had to be destroyed?
Quite true.
It was a sick animal when the woman found it.
Is it also true that you were asked to leave the hotel?
Certainly
No,
not.
it is not. We left of our own accord some weeks later when Mother inherited this place.
Mr. Blair...
You're shocked, aren't you, Robert?
It's not a pleasant story, is it?
I don't have a pleasant temper. I'm afraid you don't know me very well.
Is any of this relevant, Mr. Blair?
It could be made so. You must see that.
I see there's nothing we can say in our defense.
If the police do decide that they have a case and they bring it to court, then Kevin McDermott will find something to say. It's quite possible that we may find a clue at the scene.
The scene? Of what?
Well, that's the name of the club in Loughborough that Betty Kane visited the night she disappeared. She may have a particular attachment to a boy there.
Has a boy accused anyone of detaining him in an attic?
Girls like Betty Kane aren't interested in mere boys. They want sex, not romance.
Don't you think... What the devil's that noise? There are people in the drive.
Our public, by kind permission of the record. They were here this morning.
What? They just walk in?
Without let or hindrance. They push open the gates and behave as though the place belonged to them.
What do they do?
They gawk, they stare, they nudge each other and point. We're at one with the monkeys in the zoo.
I'll soon put a stop to this.
Royalty is subjected to such behavior daily. I'm sure we can support it for a few months.
But it's intolerable. One of them scrabbling in the drive.
Oh.
But he seems to have dropped something.
Come away from the window, Robert.
Look out!
Oh.
Blasted little idiot. I saw him.
Don't go out there. It'll make things even uglier. Look, they've taken fright now. See, they're going.
I agree with you, Mr. Blair. This has become intolerable. At my time of life, I'm unable to cope with drafts.
I'll have the pane replaced as soon as possible. I'll have a word with Hallam, too, see if he can spare a man to patrol the grounds.
You're very kind, Mr. Blair. Without you, I can't imagine what would become of us.
Robert, you're not going out.
Yeah, I'm going up to the franchise, Mother. One of their windows was smashed today by hooligans.
But you can't repair windows, dear. Why not ring up Johnson?
He's too busy, so he says.
Well, Neville, then. He's much more manually inclined than you.
Mother, there's nothing complicated about replacing a window pane.
Well, your father always claimed it was a delicate proceeding.
Delicate it may be, but it's simple enough if you know what you're doing.
Now, Robert, dear, do you know what you're doing? Is it advisable for a man in your position to take such an active role? You're a solicitor, dear, not a detective.
There are too many people prepared to let Marion and her mother stew in their own juice.
What are you looking for, dear?
There was a putty knife in this drawer.
Was there? Then it must still be there. That publication, the record, hasn't been at all well received. Such a sensational story. Oh, it gives the town a bad name.
It didn't exactly make the Sharps more popular.
Oh, the vicar's wife insists on being Christian about it, but I think that's the wrong point of view.
Mother.
Well, Christianity is too often equated with feebleness. It isn't possible to reserve one's judgment indefinitely. Neville, dear, if you slam that door again, your brother will have to replace our windows, too.
Oh, sorry, Mother. What are you doing in the kitchen?
Robert is going to the franchise, but he's mislaid the butter knife.
The putty knife, Mother.
Oh, I've got that. I've just come from Marion's. I've put a new pane of glass in the front window.
You've done what?
I think you might have done something about those louts this afternoon, Bob. They could have smashed up the entire place.
Well, I suppose you'd have fought the entire lot single-handed.
Robert, this has gone far enough. You are not to involve yourself in violence.
And what do you mean by barging in there this morning and asking her to play golf?
You roused my curiosity.
Bad manners on your part, I think.
Robert.
Is it jealousy on yours? She's a very attractive woman. Oh, I'm too young for her, unfortunately, but you...
Neville, how can you talk such nonsense?
Enough said. Oh, just one thing. She sent you a message. When you and Kevin go to lunch tomorrow, will you take Betty Kane's statement with you?
What for?
She wouldn't say, but she was very insistent, so don't forget or you'll be out of favor. Mother, is there anything to eat? I'd no idea repairing windows could make you so hungry.
Milk and sugar, Mr. McDermott.
Both, please. And thank you for an excellent lunch. I'm still astounded by the discovery of a Montrachet in this part of the world.
Kevin regards anywhere south of the Chelsea embankment as Philistine country.
I was brought up to appreciate good wine. My husband kept a reputable cellar, though his palate wasn't nearly as good as mine. But my brother at Lessways had an excellent palate and a cellar to match.
Lessways? You're never Charlie Meredith's sister.
I am.
This is remarkable. The first pony I ever had came out of Lessways.
Are you a lover of horses, Robert?
No more than an admirer. What do the experts tip for hunting tomorrow?
Wait for no one.
Rubbish. None of that Hippocras blood was any good when it came to a fight. They were lucky even to finish.
You speak with authority, Mrs. Sharp.
Do you think I rested every afternoon with my Bible, Mr. Blair? Far from it. I take the racing page of the daily paper. That also can be very improving. You'd be well advised, Mr. McDermott, to save your money on Wait for No One. Put it on Kaminsky.
Kaminsky? Oh, but it's at 60s.
You may, of course, prefer to lose your money at a shorter price. More coffee?
Thank you.
Marion? Do you notice any change in my daughter, Mr. Blair?
Oh, Mother.
Change? Oh, why, no.
Indeed, I thought you knew her better. Her composure is ruffled. Her sense of excitement is ill-suppressed.
And is it any wonder after what we've been through?
You found some flaw in Betty Kane's statement?
You'd better share the secret.
We've every intention of doing so. I insisted that we should wait until lunch was over before making you climb the stairs to the attic.
The attic?
It's essential to be there when you read the statement. Otherwise, the significance of the girl's words is lost.
And at no cost can we allow that. You know, this discovery has quite rejuvenated me. The attic stairs have always proved too much for me. But now, for the second time in 24 hours, I'm more than prepared to tackle them. This way, Mr. McDermott.
Now, Robert, give me the copy of the statement. And you and Mr. McDermott look out the window and listen.
Here you are.
Now, where is it? Stairs, no carpet. Here. She's just described the attic and its contents, and she goes on. In one wall, there was a small round window facing the road. I could see the driveway running from the front door, curving round a little pond that had dried up, and going on to the iron gate. You see?
My Lord, yes.
At last, there's the proof that she was lying. From this window, it's impossible to see the pond. The sloping roof cuts straight across the line of vision.
That's quite a clanger.
What the Americans might call a humdinger.
It was sheer chance that I came up here last night. You just left, Robert, and Neville hadn't arrived. The sun was going down, and I could hear Betty Kane's allegations in my head. I could hear Hallam reading them as I looked round the attic and saw the view from the window.
And we never realized at the time.
Why should we have? When Hallam read the statement downstairs, naturally we accepted it. It was an accurate description of the driveway as we know it, as it is from any of the lower windows, but not from here.
She came in darkness, and she fled in darkness. In the whole fortnight, she was never out of the house.
She was never out of this room.
Or, as I prefer, she was never in this room. This may not be proof in legal terms, but it must throw the gravest doubt on the girl's story.
I'm glad you see that, Mrs. Shaw, for with counsel's help, she could still wriggle clear.
But need it ever come to that now?
Perhaps not. We've no idea where the girl was that fortnight, but we can cast a reasonable doubt on the suggestion that she was here. I think the gods might be lining up on your side at last.
So sorry to bother you again, Mrs. Kane.
Well, it's no bother, Inspector. Did you want to see my daughter?
Is she in?
I'm expecting her any moment. Do sit down.
Thank you.
The doctor says she can go back to school next week. I'm hoping that when she does, she can forget this whole business.
I'm afraid she won't be able to do that just yet. She'll have to give evidence in court.
Well, then you're charging those two women.
Do you think we shouldn't?
On the contrary, they're dangerous. But I thought it was a question of Betty's word against theirs. You couldn't prove anything.
We couldn't. But the position's changed. That's why I...
Oh, here she is. Betty?
Yes, Ma'am?
Come in a minute, darling. Inspector Hallam's here.
Hello, Betty.
Hello. Do you want to ask me some more questions?
No, you've already told us everything we need to know.
Well, the solicitor was here the other day. Did you tell him, Mum? He didn't believe me.
Oh, Mr. Blair, you mean? It's difficult for him. He has to defend the women. But he'll have to believe you now. A woman has come forward to substantiate your story.
You mean she saw me in the house?
I know.
She couldn't have. No one came up to the attic except the Sharps.
Not saw you. Heard you. You were beating on the door and yelling for help.
When was this?
May the 5th. 3 days after your daughter was abducted.
But why didn't she say anything at the time?
And she's not a very bright young woman. The Sharps employed her as a casual help. But on the afternoon of May the 5th, they sacked her.
Because she heard Betty shouting. That was rather foolish, surely.
And it was a risk they had to take. They minimized it as best they could. Gave the girl money, Told her to say nothing.
Girl must be a moron.
Well, as I said, she isn't very bright. And the women at the franchise frightened her.
What's her name?
Mrs. Glynn.
Mrs.?
She got married on the 8th of May. She's had other things to think about, you see.
What finally reminded her? Oh.
Exactly. She read the story in the record.
That'll please Roger.
Yes, I owe your brother an apology. I thought he'd made things doubly difficult for everyone. But without the publicity, we wouldn't have got Mrs. Glynn's evidence. And without that, there'd be no case. The Sharps would have got away with it. And it's going to be my pleasure to tell them that they haven't. Try the bell again, Mr. Blair. Maybe they didn't hear it. Car's still in the garage, so they must be in.
They're not the type to run away, Hallam.
Oh, that hadn't crossed my mind, sir. If they'd been that foolish, my man on the gate would have spotted them. Effective deterrent, isn't he? No more broken windows since he's been on the scene. Ah, I think I hear someone.
Why, Robert, how nice. Do come in. Oh, good morning, Inspector.
Morning, Miss Sharp. I'm sorry to disturb you.
I'm sorry I kept you waiting. We're in the kitchen. It's not easy to hear the bell. Won't you come in?
Thank you.
Has there been some new development?
I think it would be easier for you if you fetched your mother, Miss Sharp, and I told you both at the same time.
Yes, of course. If you'd like to wait here.
Thank you.
Marion.
Oh, here she is.
Only two kind of people arrive in noiseless cars, millionaires and policemen. Since we had no acquaintances among the former, and an ever-widening acquaintance with the latter, I deduced that there were policemen again in my drawing room.
I'm afraid I'm even less welcome than before, Mrs. Sharp. I'm here to serve summonses on you and your daughter.
You mean you're charging us with this thing?
You're being summoned to appear...
But why? There's no evidence.
The police think they've found corroborative evidence.
May one inquire its precise nature?
I think the best plan would be for Inspector Hallam to serve you both with the summonses, and then we can discuss the situation as it stands.
You mean we have to accept these things? We have to appear in a public court to answer...
I'm
We're
afraid
accused of a thing like that.
there's no alternative, Mariam.
I'll see myself out.
What is this evidence they think they have?
Oh, they have it, all right. There's no mistake about that.
The window. Did you tell Hallam about the view from the window?
Kevin told you not to put too much faith in that.
We did, but it was all we had. This evidence, Mr. Blair...
When you came to the franchise 6 months ago, you employed a girl to clean the house.
Oh, we've done better to scrub the floor ourselves. The girl was not only sullen and incompetent, she was a thief.
Are you sure of that?
Nobody else could have been responsible. They were only petty thefts, small sums of money, a scarf she liked the look of. But then one day she stole the watch my father gave me.
Oh.
Yes, you remember. I nearly told you about it the day this all began. Well, that was the last straw. The next time she came, I sacked her before she got her coat off.
But you didn't report the thefts. You didn't prosecute.
Oh, there didn't seem any point.
No point? Your property could have been recovered.
Possibly. I didn't really want it. I couldn't feel the same about my watch after Shirley Reese had worn it. You find that hard to believe? Well, it's what I feel. She was a thoroughly odious girl.
How did she react when you dismissed her?
She got very pink and flounced a bit.
She grew beetroot red and bridled like a turkey cock. Why do you ask?
Because she will say under oath that when she was working here, she heard screams coming from the attic.
Isn't it a little late in the day to tell that story?
She might have told it before, but she was frightened.
Of us?
So she says. She had other things on her mind. A few days after she left here, she got married. Shirley Reese is now Shirley Glynn.
This is a bit of a facer.
A copper-bottomed facer, I'm afraid.
A facer for you too, Mr. Blair. You're now confronted by the possibility that we have been lying.
I rejected that possibility at the beginning, Mrs. Sharp, and I see no reason to change my mind now.
That's loyal of you, Robert. But you're in a minority of two.
Two?
I'm sure we can still count on Neville's support.
Oh, yes, yes.
On reading this summons, I see that we're required to attend court on Monday. That gives us 3 days' grace. Can we find a complete answer in that space of time?
Not without divine intervention. For a complete answer, we need to know where Betty Kane was during that fortnight. We need to know it and prove it.
She was with a man.
So we assume. But what man?
Oh, someone must know.
Kevin suggests we employ an inquiry agent. It'll take time, of course. Not even they can work miracles. And we can say nothing in court on Monday.
You mean offer no defense?
There's none to offer, my dear. But before the professionals take over, there is one last line of inquiry I want to follow. I'm going to Bognor Regis tomorrow morning.
Whatever for?
That's where Shirley Glynn and her new husband live. I want to get the story from her first hand.
Can I help you?
2 ounces of tobacco, please, and a box of matches. Any morning papers left?
Not less as any in the rack.
Oh, no. I wanted a copy of the Record. See if there's any further news about that kidnapping in Loughborough.
Did you read that?
Yes.
Dead grotty that house was. I used to work there once. Those 2 women put the fear of God into you.
You're Mrs. Glynn, aren't you?
That's right. Do you want to see Tony?
Tony?
My husband. He won the amateur lightweight boxing last night. I thought someone would be round from the paper this morning.
No, it's you I came to see, Mrs. Glynn.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, what? Because I used to work at that house. The franchise.
That's right.
Oh, the things I could tell you about those 2 women. I don't know which was worst. Here, you haven't seen them, have you?
Once or twice.
Right, vicious looking, aren't they? The old one's a bit batty, but the other one, the daughter, dead kinky bitch she is. Betty was lucky to get out of there alive.
You heard her screaming once, didn't you?
That's why I got the sack. I heard this thumping and yelling, you see, and when I went to see what was up, the daughter came down the stairs and grabbed hold of my arm, twisted it right behind my back, she did, damn near broke it. Get out of here, she said, and don't come back.
Why didn't you tell anyone?
Oh, that's easy to say, that is. Bloody nightmares those women gave me. If you'd known them like I did, you... Here, do you want my photo? If you're going to print what I tell you, well, I've got all the wedding ones of me and Tone. They're much more like me than the one you had in the paper of Betty.
You didn't think that was a good likeness?
I must have been taken years ago. She looked like a little kid.
When did you know Betty Kane?
Down the club. The scene in Loughborough. Well, I didn't know her that well. She wasn't a mate or nothing. But I knew her. Everyone knew her.
I'd like to get a story from her boyfriend. Did you know his address?
Don't even know who he is. Well, you might try Ken Bates. She was going with him for a bit. He was lucky there and all.
How lucky?
Well, I was going with Ken Bates 2 years back, and I got Jason to show for it.
Jason?
My little boy.
Oh.
I had to put him with foster parents, but, well, now I'm married, I'm going to get him back.
Was Betty always, lucky with her boyfriends?
Don't ask me. I told you I hardly knew her that well. She was a bit keen on a bloke called Ricky, I do know that.
Ricky?
Don't know his other name.
Ah. You never met him?
No. All I know is she got this thing about him. Oh, she'd handle it. Bet can look after herself.
Can she?
Well, not at the franchise she couldn't, but that was different, wasn't it? I couldn't go back in that house, not for £1 million. Bad enough working here for Tone's old man, but at least he's human, not like those 2 women. Yes, shall I see you at the court on Monday? I can bring me photo. If you don't want the wedding one, there's one of me feeding Jason. Tone took it. Oh, it's only amateur, but it's a lovely picture.
Thank you very much. Yes, on Monday. Then.
Right, see you. Yes, dear, can I help you?
Phew. Now I know why young girls terrify me.
You're very pensive, Robert, dear. Are you worried about the assizes next week?
Frankly, Mother, I'm scared stiff.
But I thought everything was going so well. Why, you were quite elated just before Neville went back to university.
Yes, that was 3 weeks ago, and we were in sight of success. We'd found a flaw in Betty Kane's statement, and we'd established a connection between her and Shirley Glynn.
A tenuous connection, you called it.
We were on the right road. No, I can't believe that Marion and her mother are guilty of this thing. I just can't. But if Kevin's inquiry agent doesn't come up with something soon, they're done for. It'll mean prison for both of them.
Oh, dear.
Now, don't start sympathizing, Mother. You believe they're guilty.
No, dear. No, I just don't care for them. They make me feel uncomfortable. But that doesn't mean I don't understand or sympathize.
You've always maintained the girl was telling the truth.
Well, that was before the preliminary hearing at the magistrate's court, before they were committed.
But you weren't at the hearing.
Oh, no, dear. But Colonel Lacey was, and he didn't like the girl at all. He said he'd once had what are those people called? A lance corporal in his regiment who was exactly like Betty Kane. An injured innocent, he said this boy was, who caused more trouble than the rest of the men put together. He finished up in the greenhouse, Colonel Lacey says.
It's the glass house, Mother.
Yes, dear. And as for the Glynn girl, he said one glance at her and you automatically began to calculate the number of lies there would be per sentence. So you see, dear, I do understand.
I know you do, Mother.
And I shall redouble my prayers for your success. I was going to the Smeatons' garden party tomorrow, but I think I shall go to church instead. I think it's going to rain in any case. The forecast says so. And it always does rain at the Smeatons' garden party, the poor things.
It's pouring down. Just as well we didn't play golf this afternoon.
It's just as well my mother didn't go to the garden party.
Why was that, Mr. Blair? I hope she's not ill.
No, she thought it more important to help us.
Oh.
She's praying for a miracle.
I appreciate that.
I could almost join her.
You're both taking this extremely well. 3 weeks ago, there was every reason to be confident, and now...
Oh, ranting and raving have never achieved anything worthwhile. If that kind of behavior could help trace this man, then we would both be cavorting along the high street in the nude.
I really doubt his existence now, after all the publicity the case has received.
He may be frightened to come forward. He may have a wife and family.
And a conscience. Has he got a conscience, Robert, this myth that you envisage? Could he let my mother and me go to prison?
I'm afraid he could, if he's the same caliber as Betty Kane.
He could have gone abroad.
And he could be dead. Might as well be dead.
I never thought of that.
I think the most likely explanation is that he knows all about the case, but that the name of Betty Kane means nothing to him. That type of young woman would derive additional excitement from living under an assumed name. It would also, of course, help to cover her tracks, a fact of which she would not be insensible. She'd call herself, Tracy, I should think.
Mother.
Or even Sharon.
We could theorize all day.
Robert, you didn't tell us Neville was home.
He isn't. It's next Tuesday, I think.
Left his car in the drive.
What?
I'll let him in.
What's he doing here?
Your brother is an unpredictable young man, Mr. Blair. He's also considerate to visit us as soon as he was home.
He's very concerned for you both.
His concern, together with his unpredictability, has always been apparent.
It is nice to see you again, Neville. Come along here.
Now, this is a meaningless adjective for you. You could have chosen marvellous or delightful or even thrilling. Good afternoon, Mrs.
Good
Sharp.
afternoon.
Bob, I've been looking for you.
Would you like some tea?
Champagne is more appropriate.
What?
4 glasses.
Neville.
We're celebrating an urgent phone call from Kevin McDermott.
Kevin phoned you?
Yes, he couldn't find you. Rang your office, no one knew where you were, no one at home. In desperation, he rang me, and, of course, I put 2 and 2 together. Thanks, Marion. You're losing your grip at the office, Bob. Fancy not leaving this phone number. Shy about it, eh?
What did Kevin want?
He sent you all a message. Very brief, with his love. They've got him.
What?
Hey, quick, the glasses.
Got him? The man?
Yes, the runaway Romeo, the man they've been combing Britain for. Only he wasn't in Britain, he was in Denmark. And he hadn't run away, he was doing business for his firm.
Neville, be serious. Is that true?
How can I be serious? Isn't this the moment we've all been waiting for? Rejoice, and raise your glasses. Confusion to Betty Kane.
Oh, I think of that.
Miss Kane, you say that it was dark when you arrived at the franchise. Was it really so dark?
Yes, absolutely dark.
Too dark to see the outside of the house.
Yes, it was nearly midnight.
But it wasn't midnight when you escaped from the house 12 days later.
Oh, no, it was about 10.
10 o'clock at night.
Yes.
And there was no moon.
Oh, it was cloudy. You couldn't see the moon.
So again, it was very dark.
Yes.
On neither of these occasions, therefore, could you see the exterior of the house with any clarity.
No, it wasn't possible.
No. Well, having settled that point, let us now consider the window, the small round window in the attic. You said in your statement to the police that the driveway ran from the front door to the main road, I quote, curving round a little pond that had dried up and going on to the iron gates, which looked a bit rusty. How were you able to describe the pond so accurately, Miss Kane?
How? Well, I saw it.
But you've just told the court that it was too dark to see anything.
But that was at night. I saw the pond quite clearly from the window in the daytime.
Are you asking the court to believe that you see on a plane different from other people? On the same principle, perhaps, as the Irishman's gun that shoots round corners? From the window in the attic, Miss Kane, you can only see the straight part of the drive. The pond is obscured by an overhanging roof.
I take it, Mr. McDermott, that you have a witness to the extent of the view from the window.
Two, my lord.
One with normal vision will be sufficient.
More than that, surely. I am told that your friendship has been intimate.
No. I don't think I'd even recognize him.
Thank you, Miss Kane.
You'd like to re-examine Mr. Ellison?
Thank you, my lord. Miss Kane, you arrived at the franchise by car.
Yes.
And that car, you say in your statement, was driven up to the door of the house. As it was dark, there must have been sidelights on the car, if not headlights. So the driveway would have been illuminated.
Yes, of course. That's when I saw the dried-up pond when we arrived. I knew I'd seen it.
Thank you, Miss Kane.
I told you Alison would spring her out of that trap.
Let her enjoy her triumph while she can. She's no idea what's coming to her.
I see what's coming to us. A repulsive Mrs. Glynn may read.
Oh, yeah.
His lordship's nose is wrinkling in disdain.
Mrs. Glynn, for some months before your recent marriage, you were employed at the franchise in a domestic capacity.
I went sometimes, casual labour like.
On the last occasion, the date I believe was May the 5th, you say you heard screams coming from the region of the attic.
That's right. Loud screams, one after another. Blood-curdling they was.
What did you do when you heard those screams?
I come over queer. I had to sit down.
I'm sure that was a natural reaction, but when it passed, did you attempt to investigate?
Oh, yes, of course I did.
Please tell the court what action you took.
Well, I was in the kitchen when the first one come. I felt sort of numb all over. Then there was another and a lot of banging, like someone was locked in and trying to get out. I ran out into the hall and started up the stairs. I thought like one of the women must have hurt themselves. I was halfway up the stairs when Mrs. Sharp came out of the front room and said, what was I doing? Why hadn't I gone home?
And what did you reply?
I said, didn't you hear that screaming? There's someone hurt. She said I was imagining things, and just then the daughter come. She got hold of my arm and twisted it. Really hurt me, she did.
Miss Sharp deliberately assaulted you?
Of course she did. Nearly broke my arm.
Did she say anything to you?
Told me to get out of the house and never come there again. I didn't need no telling. I wouldn't have gone there again for £1 million.
You left the house immediately. The two women said nothing more?
Not to me, they didn't. But I heard Mrs. Sharp say something to her daughter when they thought I was back in the kitchen.
What was it you overheard Mrs. Sharp say?
She said, you want to control yourself, Marion. Try and be more careful in future.
So you went home and never heard from the Sharps again?
I heard from them. Next day, they sent me a letter saying they didn't want me no more, but thanks for all I'd done, and put in £10 in the envelope.
Did they owe you that money?
£3 they owed me. They said the rest was a present, out of gratitude, the letter said.
I'm sure my learned friend is especially anxious to know why you didn't mention the incident of the screams to anyone when you were safely out of the house. Will you tell us why that was, Mrs. Glynn?
Well, I was scared. I was always scared of those women. Queer things went on in that house, and I didn't want to get tied up in anything. Well, then getting married and everything, I forgot about it. Wasn't till I saw the bit in the papers about Betty being locked up in the franchise, and I put two and two together.
And you conquered your fear and told the police your story. Well, that was very public-spirited of you, Mrs. Glynn. Thank you.
Mrs. Glynn, my learned friend has praised your public spirit. Is that really what inspired your coming here today?
I came because it was my duty.
Your duty to whom? Society or yourself? You have regaled the court with a melodrama of screams and bribery and assault, but you have ended unconvincingly with an anti-climax. When this afternoon of terror was over, you did precisely nothing.
No.
You did nothing, Mrs. Glynn, to help that poor imprisoned creature in the attic at the franchise. For nearly 3 weeks, you kept the entire incident to yourself. Do you consider that you did your duty in that instant?
I told you I was scared, and I didn't think anyone would believe me.
Commendably shrewd of you. Mrs. and Miss Sharp have a very different explanation of why you did not return to the house again. They claim, Mrs. Glynn, that you were dismissed for stealing.
Well, they'd have to say something, wouldn't they?
Indeed they would. And it is for the jury to decide which of the two stories is the more credible. Miss Marion Sharp alleges that you stole a wristwatch belonging to
She's
her.
lying. I never...
The theft of that watch was the latest in a series of petty thefts which occurred during your period of employment at the franchise. When that employment was terminated, you were uncertain, were you not, whether you might be prosecuted by Miss Sharp.
I never stole nothing. They're lying.
You were frightened of the women at the franchise. It was in their power to send you to prison for a long time.
Mr. McDermott, as you've already observed, an element of melodrama has been introduced to this case. Regrettably, I am forced to the conclusion that you are not averse to this.
I assure you, my lord, I find it deplorable, but I am anxious that the witness should fully understand me.
Yes, we all want to understand you, Mr. McDermott. I am experiencing no difficulty on that score.
Thank you, my lord. Mrs. Glynn, I suggest that when a daily newspaper undertook the publication of Betty Kane's story, you saw it as a golden opportunity. Here was your chance to discredit the Sharps before they could complain about you.
I've told you the truth.
You realize, don't you, that if it is proved in this court that Betty Kane was not locked in that attic, then you are telling a blatant lie. Now, before your marriage, Mrs. Glynn, you were in the habit of visiting a club called The Scene. Among the people that you knew there was a girl called Betty Kane. Did you ever tell her that you worked at the franchise?
Yes.
You did. You described the house in detail?
Well, yes.
You told her about the two women and their car and how they lived alone and had no friends?
No, I'm in telling people.
But why tell such a detailed story? Why be so specific about the rusty clasps on the old blue suitcase, or the crack in the attic window, or the scratch on the car door? Why, Mrs. Glynn?
She was interested. She asked me.
Betty Kane asked you?
Yes.
You're sure of that? This is the truth now, isn't it? She asked you.
Of course she did. I'm good at describing things.
I should say you were unbelievably thorough. Thank you, Mrs. Glynn.
I must say, Mother, Kevin's making the most of it. That ghastly little cretin can't see what she's let herself in for. I'd bet her pal Betty Kane could murder her.
Oh, it's all very unpleasant, Neville. When do you think they'll adjourn for lunch, dear?
Oh, any minute now. They'll keep Richard Chadwick till this afternoon. He can be relied on to stop anyone snatching a postprandial nap.
You are Bernard Richard Chadwick, and you're a commercial traveler in household appliances. Is that right?
Quite right, sir, yes.
You travel extensively for your firm?
All over the place, yes. Abroad, too, quite often.
You make fairly frequent business calls at a club in Loughborough, The Scene?
Yeah, every month. They're a very good customer.
Did you ever meet, on those premises, a girl called Betty Kane?
Well, I know who you mean, sir, but...
You know her perhaps under another name?
Natalie, she introduced herself as.
She introduced herself to you?
Yes.
Did that surprise you?
Well, not surprise me exactly. I was on my guard, though.
Now, why was that, Mr. Chadwick?
Well, I had a feeling she was the type to get a bloke into trouble, sir.
How old did you assume this young lady to be?
She told me she was 22.
And did you believe her?
Well, I thought it likely.
Mr. Chadwick, you strike me as a man of some experience in these matters. Did you really believe the girl was 22?
Oh, she could have been anywhere between 20 and 25, my lord. She looked much older then than what she does now. Well, she kept on about it being her 22nd birthday. She got me to buy her a lipstick to celebrate.
Nothing more than a lipstick. You got off lightly, Mr. Chadwick.
How long have you known Betty Kane?
We've been out a couple of times in my car.
A couple of times? Before May the 2nd?
No more than that.
So it was no more than a casual friendship?
That's right.
But on May the 2nd, it began to develop. Tell us what happened that day, Mr. Chadwick.
Well, I called in at the club as usual and saw the manager. We did a bit of business. And as I was leaving, I met Nat, Betty Kane, coming in. She told me it was her birthday the day before, and will I take her out to lunch?
So you did?
Yes, I did. Well, I didn't see no harm in it.
How could you? What did you talk about over lunch?
Holidays. Well, she said she was ready for one, and I told her I was all set to have mine. I was going to spend a bit of time on my boat before going off to a conference in Copenhagen.
You told Betty Kane that?
That's right.
You told her the date of the conference and its location?
Yeah.
Go on, Mr. Chadwick.
Well, she said she was as free as I was, and wouldn't it be fun if we went down to the boat together? Well, I mean, nobody in their right mind would have passed that up, would they?
Didn't it occur to you that the girl's family might be concerned about her?
She said she hadn't got a family. She lived in digs in Larborough with another girl.
So, being in what you considered your right mind, you drove her to your boat, which was harboured near Chichester, and you stayed there together for a fortnight.
Nearly a fortnight, yeah.
And in all that time, Betty Kane never once mentioned that she ought to be going home.
Oh, not her. She knew when she was onto a good thing.
But she learnt that all good things come to an end.
Well, they do, don't they?
And how did the idyll at Chichester finally disintegrate?
Oh, it was on the Thursday of the second week. An urgent bit of business came up, and I had to go up to Sheffield. I told Nat I'll be back sometime on a Saturday, and took off. Well, as it was, the business didn't take long, and I got back to the boat late on the Friday night.
And what did you find on your return?
Blimey, what didn't I find? She'd only grabbed a chance to invite somebody in to keep her company.
Another man?
Well, she ain't the sort to give ladies tea parties. It was a man, all right.
What was your reaction, Mr. Chadwick, to this unexpected welcome?
Well, I put a bloke off me boat double quick. Then I told her what I thought of her.
And just how did you express yourself?
I thumped her.
You hit the girl?
Well, she'd been taking advantage, my lord. Done her a pound of good if somebody had thumped her before.
Yes, well, just confine yourself to your story, Mr. Chadwick.
Well, like I said, sir, I hit her. And she went down on the floor and started screaming. Well, I picked her up and hit her again.
With your fist?
Well, with my open hand at first. But when she started going spare and kicking me, I took a stick to her. Well, she got me dead riled, honest. Otherwise, I wouldn't have. Well, next thing she passed out. I went to get some water to bring her round, but when I got back, she'd gone. She'd just been play-acting. Well, I chased after her, but I couldn't find her. Even took the car up to the main road, but there was no sign of her. She'd gone for good.
And you never saw her again?
Not till just now, no.
Mr. Chadwick, this case has been the subject of much newspaper comment in the past week. Did it never cross your mind that the girl who claimed to have been a prisoner in the franchise and the young woman who stayed with you on your boat might be one and the same?
Look, I haven't seen a paper for weeks. Well, like I told you, I've been at this conference in Copenhagen, and I stayed on there doing business. I didn't get back here till 5 days ago.
Mr. Chadwick, will you look at Betty Kane? That is the girl who has given evidence today that she was forcibly detained in a house called the Franchise for a period of 12 days. Do you still say that she is, in fact, the girl who picked you up in a club and lived with you of her own free will on a boat near Chichester for that same period of time?
That's her, all right. No doubt of it.
No doubt at all, Mr. Chadwick?
Not a shadow of doubt, sir. That's the girl.
Oh, champagne. Never what extravagance.
It gives me enormous pleasure to drink to the downfall of that unspeakable creature. Both those unspeakable creatures...
Their downfall isn't quite complete. Hallam assures me that they'll both face charges of perjury.
That gives me enormous satisfaction. I shall drink a toast to Mr. Chadwick. He has my undying gratitude for thrashing that girl.
Mrs. Sharp, I've not had a chance to thank you yet.
You thank me, Mr. McDermott? Whatever for?
Kominsky, your tip for the race at Hampton.
Oh.
It won by a length and a half on a tight rein.
I'm delighted to hear it. We also came in on a tight rein, I feel, but with a far less generous margin.
You look a little pale, Marion.
It's reaction, I expect. Let's walk down the drive, Robert. It'll reassure me that I'm a free woman again.
Well, there'll still be people peering through those gates.
Let them. Today I feel like royalty. I may even wave to them.
Marion, my darling, now this is over, I want you to marry me.
Robert, dear, have you really thought about this? Even the proof that I didn't beat Betty Kane doesn't free me from being the woman in the case. It wouldn't do you any good in your position.
That's for me to decide.
Well, there are practical problems, too. Mothers, for instance. We can't just park them as though they weren't needed anymore. And don't forget my temper.
I said no excuses. Perhaps I'm rushing you. I'll ask you again tomorrow. Will you play golf with me in the morning?
If I lose, I shall be bad-tempered.
Then I shall see that you win. May I hope till tomorrow?
Of course. You can always hope. That's something I've learned these past weeks. Call for me in the morning, Robert. I'll be waiting.
In The Franchise Affair, adapted by John Hyatt from the novel by Josephine Tay, Robert Blair was played by John Justin, Marion Sharp by Maddie Head, and Betty Kane by Joe Manning Wilson. Mrs. Sharp, Griselda Harvey; Mrs. Kane, Margot Boyd; Roger Kane, Nicholas Edmet; Inspector Hallam, Malcolm Hayes; Neville Blair, Frank Duncan; Mrs. Blair, Dorothy Lane; Kevin McDermott, QC, Dennis Hawthorne; Shirley Glynn, Patricia Gallimore; the Judge, James Thomason; Miles Allison, QC, Godfrey Kenton; Richard Chadwick, Kelly Francis. The play was produced by Betty Davis.
CBS Radio presents the CBS Radio Workshop, dedicated to man's imagination, the theater of the mind. Tonight, a study in semantics, or a play on words. It is written by Anthony Ellis and is called A Matter of Logic.
All right, Bill, hold it. You mind, Bill? I'd like to get a timing on this thing. We're late now.
Oh, I'm sorry, Tony.
All right, now, hold it quiet now. We'll start again from the top. Keep it quiet, real quiet. Now, from the top again.
Hey, Tone.
Yes, Bill.
Look, seriously, while you stop, it's none of my business, but you got 3 titles in there. The show's confusing enough as it is without that. Can't you cut...
Bill, look, we've got an hour until we go on the air. Now, can we finish the dress rehearsal first? We've spent the whole bloody afternoon going through this.
Okay. I'll keep my mouth shut.
All right, once more, please. You from the top. Keep it quiet. All right, here we go.
CBS Radio presents the CBS Radio Workshop, dedicated to man's imagination, the theater of the mind. Tonight, a study in semantics, or a play on words. It is written by Anthony Ellis and is called A Matter of Logic.
Well, Bill, that's supposed to be a word cue for you.
I'm sorry, Tony. I was just trying to figure it out, that's all.
Figure what out?
Well, how to do this thing, Tony.
Well, don't you think it's a little late for that, Bill? Why don't you just try it all the way through? Maybe it'll come together. You've spent most of the rehearsal arguing about the logic. Now, perhaps if you try a performance...
Oh? Well, if you don't like my performance, Tony, maybe you better get yourself another boy,
I haven't heard a performance yet. Now, come on, Bill, please.
Look, you've given me 26 minutes of monologue to play. That's a lot of double talk, and I don't understand it. Nobody in the studio understands it, and the audience is not going to understand it. But you want me to give a performance, huh?
Wait a minute. Now, come out. We'll get this thing settled once and for all. Carl, you might as well take 5 minutes. I'll be right out.
Where's the coffee?
Hugh?
Yeah?
You know what this is all about? Do you understand it?
Well, don't ask me, Bill. I'm neutral. I just want to get a timing on my closing announcement. We'll probably have cuts, and I don't know what I'm going to do with it.
You want coffee, Will?
Yeah, Stace, would you? I know he wants to do a dress, Stace, but what's the use? I don't know what the narrator's talking about half the time, and the other half's a lot of nonsense anyway. I don't know what he wants me to do. As far as I'm concerned, he might have just as well fill the time with a half hour of music. I can't do this thing.
Oh, stop it. Sure. How do you want your coffee?
No, black.
Okay.
Been on my back all day long. Well, maybe he knows what he wants, but I don't.
All right. Now, I'd just as soon skip the rehearsal if I can get you to understand the show. Take a chance of getting off the air on time. Cars, will you hold it down, please? Hold it quiet. Now, what's the problem, Bill?
Are you kidding, Tony? I don't understand any part of this thing.
Oh?
Ben?
Well, I don't see why not. Stacy.
Yeah?
Says, you want to tell him in a couple of words? Seems to me at this point it shouldn't take much more than that.
Oh, you just leave me out of it, Father. I've been through this before with you two, remember?
Well,
Scotty, you want to call a coffee shop?
I think there's a lot to be said for both sides.
All right, Carly. Right now I'd like to do the side that Bill's got to play. You want to tell him?
Well, I see your point,
Well,
Bill,
thank
but-
you, Carl.
Well, Tony wrote the script, and, well, he must have known what he had in mind. Didn't you, Tony?
Thanks a lot.
Well,
Fred? Fred?
Oh, I'm sorry, Tony, I wasn't listening. What page you on?
Oh, that's all right. It's all right, Fred. Mary Jane, you got any ideas?
Well, I think, well, look, airwaves are something. You can't see airwaves, but they are something. And the sun rays, you know, what are those rays? The sun rays. The cosmic rays. Now, they're something. You can't see them.
Well, how about sound? You know, the largest tree in the forest can fall, but unless the disturbed air caused by the crash reaches the eardrum of some living thing, there will be no sound.
Really? All right, hold it down. This isn't getting us anywhere. Quiet, please, will you?
Tony, don't worry about them understanding it. I'm the guy who has the problem. I'm the guy saddled with 99 million words. Look, why don't you worry about me understanding? And I don't understand it, and I don't know where to start.
All right, Bill. Let's start at the beginning.
We've been through that.
All right, we'll do it again. Line 17. Hold it quiet, will you please? 17, definition, page 1.
It's pointless, Tony.
No. Not if it makes you understand. Line 17. Now, come on, Bill. Let's try it.
All right. Nobody. A noun. Meaning, no person. No one. Hence, a person of no influence, importance, or social standing. An insignificant person.
Okay, fine. Now, let's stop right there. Now, forget the script for a minute.
I'd be delighted.
Oh, come on, Bill. Now, I'm trying to get this thing done.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
All right, now. Nobody. Meaning, no person. No one. Hence, a person of no influence, no importance.
But they're not the same thing, Tony. They're separate and distinct. And besides, that's not what you're saying in the script.
Well, what am I saying?
You're saying nobody, no dash body, is really somebody.
That's right. In order for there to be a nobody, there has to be a, or has to have been a somebody.
It's a play on words, then, Tony, but it isn't logic.
But of course it is, Bill.
Oh, no, it isn't.
Now, wait a minute. Look here. Supposing you and Junior at home, telephone rings. It says...
Now, will you get that? It's probably for you anyway.
Yeah, honey, I will. No. Hello.
Who was it, honey?
I don't know. Nobody was there. They must have hung up.
Mm.
Nobody was there, Bill. Right?
Yeah, that's right,
But
Tony.
there had to be somebody on the other end to ring your phone.
What's the point?
That particular nobody, the one on the phone, was somebody.
Not when I answered the phone, he wasn't.
Let me finish now. That's one nobody. All right, now here's another one. You're home. It's dinner time. Somebody comes to the door.
Bill, someone's at the door. I'm getting the dog's food ready.
Okay, I'll go. Lisa, honey, will you please be quiet?
Who was it?
Nobody. No, probably some kids.
Nobody, Bill. But somebody rang the doorbell. Junie said someone was at the door.
I'm not arguing with you,
Up to
Tony.
now, though, you follow me.
I understand that when I go to the door, there's no body at the door. The absence of a body.
Nobody.
All right. Nobody.
And the same thing with nothing. Nothing can also be something.
Well, let's finish with nobody first.
No. They tie up. Now, you don't understand what I'm trying to say in the script, Bill, that nobody is really somebody and nothing is always something. That's the whole idea. They're inseparable. Now, look, let's take nothing.
Go ahead.
You're upstairs. You're in bed. And now you've put the light out, and you're almost asleep, and suddenly Junie turns over and shakes you.
Bill. Bill.
What?
Bill, I heard something downstairs.
What is it?
Wake up. Bill.
What is it?
I heard something.
Where, honey?
Downstairs.
Oh, darling, the dogs would have barked. Now go to sleep.
No, I heard it again just... Now, there is something, Bill.
Oh, right. Seems to me you're always hearing something.
Well, I did. Listen.
Oh, it's probably a tree branch.
No, it isn't.
Oh, we should wear earplugs.
Be careful.
Of what?
You look all over downstairs, Bill. You don't hear anything. You don't see anything. So you go back upstairs, and Junie says to you...
What was it?
I told you nothing. There's nobody there, nothing at all.
Nothing there. Nobody there. But you both heard a sound.
Well, you say we did. I didn't, Tony. Besides, why have I always got to be the one who answer the phones and the doorbells and get up in the middle of the night? Why don't you let her do
that's
it?
Funny. Well, no, let's not be funny. I'm as sick of this thing as you are, Bill.
I doubt that,
We've got
Tony.
a show to put on the air in about 40 minutes, and it's going to go on. Now, will you please try to help?
You haven't said anything new, Tony. I know what you're getting at. You're saying nobody, nothing, are somebody and something. Tangible somebodies and somethings, but they're not, Tony. Now, if you want to make a play on words, that's all right with me, but what you're asking me to do is make reality out of fantasy, and that's the way you want me to play it. But I can't do it, Tony. It can't be done. It's not logic, and we can sit here for 10 hours. That's not going to change
But
anything.
you do agree that nobody is the absence of somebody?
Obviously.
As an
Tony.
example.
Oh, that's not. I don't want any more
As an example,
examples.
you're a policeman. You get a call about a murder. You go to the scene of the crime, and while you're there,
Excuse me, Mr. Ellis.
Yes, you...
I'd like to be able to run through the closing before we go on the air. There are a couple of
That's
things...
all right. We'll have time. Now, don't worry about it.
Thank you.
Look, Tony, why don't we just forget about it? I'll do
No.
the best I can.
This may help to straighten it out. Now, look, you're a policeman. You go to the scene of a crime.
Yeah.
When you get there, the officer on the beat's waiting for you.
What happened?
Near as I can find out, there's been a murder, sir. The witnesses report hearing shots and a scream. They're right over there. You want to talk to them?
Where's the body?
Well, that's the funny part about it. There isn't one. No body.
What do you mean, nobody? You said a murder's been committed.
Yeah, I know, but when I got here, there was no body anywhere around.
Well, what happened to it?
I don't know, sir. Nobody seems to know.
Now, that's the absence of somebody, some corpse. In other words, no corpse, no body.
Go on.
And the officer says nobody seems to know. Now, that's a different nobody.
So?
But the nobodies who don't seem to know anything about the missing bodies are the witnesses, right?
Yeah.
And the witnesses are somebodies, but they're also nobodies.
Look, Tony, I'm tired. I'd just as soon drop the whole thing. You're right. You are right. I can do the show, and I will do the show.
And you understand it?
No, I don't understand it, Tony. All you've managed to do is make it even more confusing.
Well, I think we're on the right track. You'll see it in a minute.
And I just as soon not.
Well, we've gone this far. Now, let's finish.
None of this has got anything to do with the script I've got to do, though, Tony.
Bill, it's got everything to do with it if you'll just be open-minded about
Look, you're very convincing. If you want 2 and 2 to make 5 for the sake of argument, you can do it. With fantasy, you can do anything. I agree with you. 2 and 2 make 5. But it isn't logic, Tony. It's fantasy. That I can play if you want me.
But I don't want you to play it as a fantasy, Bill. I want you to play it as a realistic piece because it is reality.
We're back where we started.
Are you deliberately trying to be arbitrary, Bill?
Oh, come off. Knock it off,
I mean
Tony.
it.
Listen, I'm just an actor. You wrote this epic. You're directing it. Now, if you can make me understand what you want, I'll play it for you. It's not my fault if you're inarticulate.
Or you're so blasted obstinate that you won't see what I'm trying to say.
What? What are you trying to say?
All right,
I wish
quiet
you'd
down,
tell me.
please.
Look, if I can't understand, how do you expect the audience to, huh? I've got a wonderful idea. Why don't you play this thing yourself, and I'll go sit in your little control room and wave my finger at you. How about
If
that?
it weren't so late, Bill, I'd try that.
I'll bet you would, yeah. That's a nice piece of arrogance.
Do you mind if we get into personalities after the show, Bill?
I'm sorry, Tony. I'm sorry, fellas.
It's all right. It's all right. It's my fault, too. Now, look, I'm trying to see your side, Bill. I really am. Will you just do one thing for me? Now, maybe this will clear it up.
Yeah, sure. What?
Turn to page 21. 21.
Yeah.
Line 8. No. Let's start on 10. Yeah, that's it. That great assemblage of nobody's line 10.
I got it. Who are they? That great assembly of nobodies. Where do they come from? But why should I be afraid? They're non-existent. They can't. They don't affect me.
Well? Well, that's it, isn't it?
What, Tony? Who are the nobodies? Where did they come from? Will you tell me? I still don't get it.
Bill, by the time you get to that speech, you've already been answering the question for 20 pages, and you can't even see it.
No, I can't see it.
Oh, Lord. Hold it, Stacy, will you? Bill, that's the whole point of the show. You, the narrator, tells the audience that nobodies are somebodies. You spend 20 minutes doing it, but the twist at the end is that because you're so logically minded, so analytical, you're not flexible enough to encompass the enormity of the truths you've been saying.
Are you talking about me now or this character I'm playing?
The character.
All right. Now for me, huh? Little old Bill, you tell me. Where did they come from, Tony? I'm as stupid as this character I'm playing. Where do these nobodies come from?
Okay, you said it somewhere back on 10, 11, doesn't matter. Look, I'll give it to you simply.
Yeah, you do that. You make it very simple.
Don't worry, I will.
Excuse me, Mr. Ellis.
Yes, Hugh, what?
I'll be able to get that timing on the close one eye in case you want some cuts. We've only got 20 minutes.
You'll have time, Hugh, before air. Now, don't worry.
Thank you.
I don't know why I took this call. I could have gone fishing today.
Well, nobody twisted your arm, Bill.
Oh, don't say nobody that way, please.
All right. Now, look. Just keep an open mind and listen.
Okay, open mind and I'm listening.
Nobodies are really somebody.
You said that.
I'm saying it again. All the nobodies we hear about, the nobody on the phone, nobody at the door, all of them, they're somebody. Where do they come from? Well, all right. Let's say you and I go out for lunch, dinner.
Yeah?
We're having a drink. Somebody comes into the restaurant, anyone. You see him, I don't know him, but you do. You lean across the table to me and you say,
"Hey, Tom, look over there.
Hmm?
See that fella coming in with a blonde?"
Yeah.
Oh, what a bum. That's the biggest nobody in the business. Let me tell you what he did.
Now, Bill, what did you call him?
I called him a nobody, Tony. I know what you're getting at.
You better let me tell you what I'm getting at. It'll save time. All right, now. That nobody that you saw in the restaurant, let's say he died about a year later.
Oh, well, that's too bad.
And what happened to him?
Well, he became Bridie Murphy. Huh?
All right, Bill, now
I'm
look.
sorry, go on.
He died. He died and became one of that great assembly of nobodies.
Uh-huh.
He's one of them. Like all the others. Everybody who's ever been called a nobody, after they die, they come back. They're the nobodies who ring doorbells and aren't there when you answer, who ring phones and hang up.
Oh.
Well, now you do understand?
Well, I understand, Tony. That this is a very cute fantasy, Tony, a play on words. All the slobs I've ever called nobodies come back to haunt me, huh? Oh, well, this I understand, and it's very clever, and it's very cute.
And you really understand?
I said I understand.
Good. And do you understand that those nobodies, they don't like being nobodies, they want to be somebody?
Kind of neurotic ghosts, huh? Oh, well, that makes a lot of sense. For a fantasy, Tony.
Yeah. Now, that's fine. Now, you've got half of it, Bill. What you call the fantasy, what I call the fantasy of the show. But there's also the logic in the show.
No?
Clear, cold logic, realism, fact. I don't care what you call it, Bill, and I guess this is the thing that's throwing you, the combination of the two.
Must be.
The character you're playing doesn't believe in ghosts. So that nobody who rings the bell has to have substance for you. Therefore, he is somebody.
No, he isn't, Tony. He's the absence of the somebody. If nobody's standing outside my door, somebody isn't standing out there either.
That's right. He was gone when you answered, but he's somebody. He's somewhere around. He has to be.
You know, I got a wonderful idea. Why don't you sell this routine to Abbott and Costello? It's better than Who's on First.
That's fine. You're a big help, Bill. Thank you.
All right. Okay.
Now, hold it.
Look, Tony, we've taken long enough over this. Just tell me how you want me to play it, and let's get the thing over with, huh?
Realistically, Bill, that's all.
Now, That's all.
You asked me to tell you how I wanted you to play it. I've told you.
You can't combine fantasy and realism,
No,
Tony.
you can't, Bill, and I can. I've done it, and there's the script.
All right, then I'm a lousy actor. I'm sorry.
So am I, but that's not getting the show on the air.
Look, let me ask you something. You want me to read this stuff straight, huh? And believable?
That's right.
The fantasy part, too?
Yes, but you make it fantasy, remember, only because you don't want to believe that it's logical, that it's happening. It's your way in the story of running away from reality.
I'm running away from nobody.
Yes, you are.
Oh, well, boy, that's pretty scary stuff, that is. Oh, if I don't watch out, all the nobodies will come some dark night and get me, huh? Well, that's real strong stuff. It's raw and true to life and documentary.
You know, Bill, that's not a bad idea. The nobodies all over the world, they don't like people like you. You're a somebody. A big somebody.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ellis.
Mm-hmm. And people like you, somebodies like you, call them nobodies. Make them nobodies. And the poor swine, they try to get even.
Ringing doorbells.
Mm-hmm, but it doesn't really get them even. It's a pretty empty victory. The one with the least influence, importance, the most insignificant nobody of all, he's the one who gets a thought.
We'll make a list. We'll make a list of everybody, anybody who's done this to us, made us what we are, nobodies. We wanted to be somebodies all our lives, and they pushed us down, squashed us. So we'll just make a list.
You mean a list through all the ages?
Oh, no, just the dangerous ones, the somebodies living today.
What'll we do with them?
What they've done to us.
Make them nobodies?
Well, why not?
But how? We've tried murder. They always catch somebody for the crime. They don't believe that nobody did it. They don't believe in nobody.
Well, we can make them believe. We'll make all those big, important, influential somebodies like us. But the only difference is they won't have to be dead first. They'll just disappear right off the face of the earth.
But how can we do it? How can we make them disappear?
Well, we use the same method with them as we do with ourselves when we ring a doorbell or make a noise in a house at night. Dissolution. They'll vanish. Poof.
Do you think it would work? Surely it must have been tried before.
Well, not that I've heard. At least it's worth the effort. And I know who we'll start with.
Who?
An actor. I remember what he used to call me. He thinks he's a big somebody. An actor. His name's William Conrad. Yes, sir, we'll start with William Conrad, and when I'm finished with him, he'll be the greatest nobody, the most worthless nonentity in all of existence throughout time.
You know, I'm getting pretty sick of this, Tony.
What, Bill?
You sitting there making snide remarks about me.
No, nonsense. I'm a writer. I've outlined a fable. It's just an extension of the story we're supposed to be doing in about 10 minutes. Maybe someday I'll make it the sequel.
Not with me, you won't.
Oh, come on, I'm only kidding.
I don't feel like kidding, Tony.
Well, there doesn't seem to be anything else to do. Look, you might as well relax until airtime, Bill. Take it easy. I got to go in and time Hugh's closing. Hugh Douglas.
Ready, Mr. Ellis.
Hey, Tony, wait a minute.
Hold it, Hugh. Yes, Bill.
Look, let me get one thing straight, huh? I know it's a little late and we'll probably never agree, but for my own ego as an actor, I'd like to have at least some idea of what I got to do with your script, huh?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
All right, now you say this show's logical, forgetting the fantasy, and, well, so help me for the last time. You say that in reality, in substance, nobody and nothing are absolutely and definitely somebody and something, right?
That's right. The whole story's built on that premise.
And you believe that, huh?
Yes, you know I believe it.
Now, this isn't a philosophical discussion, huh?
Not as far as I'm concerned.
All right, will you grant me this? if I can prove to you that you're wrong, and, well, I'm not just saying this because I want to be right, but if I can prove to you that you're wrong, will you come over and, on my side of the...
Are we going to do this thing?
All right, now hold it quiet. Go ahead, Bill. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Look, I'm just trying for the last time to understand this thing, huh? Now, look, if I prove that you're wrong, that you're making a play on words, that it's a matter of semantics, this nobody-somebody business, will you let me play the show for what I think it is, a very nice, imaginative piece, but not to be taken for anything else? Not realism, not logic, just pure romantic fantasy.
Bill, dear old Bill, if you can prove that in 5 minutes, you sing the part if you want to. Do anything you want with it. But if not, will you do it my way? Will you try to make it realistic?
Okay, Tom. You got a deal. Who's that behind you, Tony?
Where? Nobody. Nobody there.
Ah, there, you see? Nobody there. Nobody there. Am I right?
Yeah.
Did you hear anybody, Tony, anything behind you before I told you to turn around?
No.
And there wasn't anybody, was there?
No.
You're sure now?
Well, come on. Yes, I'm sure. So what?
Hugh, no. Turn around. Face me, Tom. Hugh, you mind standing behind Tony and making a noise, saying something?
Mr. Ellis, I wish we could time that closing. It's getting awfully close to airtime, you know.
Did you hear him, Tony?
Well, of course I heard him.
Well, turn around.
Oh, come on now.
Is somebody there? Turn around, Tony. Take a look.
All right. All right, now what does that prove?
Somebody's there, Tony, right now. Hugh Douglas. But a minute ago, when you turned around, nobody was there. Nobody. You see? And that nobody wasn't somebody. Now, was it? All right, now, look at this table. Right here. You see anything?
No.
There's nothing on the table, huh? Nothing. No thing. You can't hear it, you can't see it, you can't feel it because it doesn't exist. Am I right?
No, all right.
There's nothing there.
Please. Let's have it quiet. All right, go on.
All right, now. What's that, Tony?
Well,
it's a quarter, right?
Yes, it's a quarter.
A quarter. Something, huh? You see it, you feel it, you even heard it when I threw it on the table. But the nothing on the table a second ago wasn't something until I threw that quarter down there. Now, was it?
Mr. Ellis, we've only got 3.5 minutes. If you're going to want to make any cuts, I've got
all right, Hugh, all right. In a minute. We'll have time now, don't worry. Well, let me think a minute, Bill.
Oh, well, go ahead, Tony. We've got all kinds of time.
There's nothing.
You see, Tony, that's what I've been trying to tell you. We got a nice fantasy to play
Wait
here,
a minute.
but that's
Wait a minute.
all.
Will you let me think, please?
If you'll just accept the fact that it isn't logic and you'll let me play it as a fantasy, we'll have a good show, Tony. Well, a fair show, anyway. I'd know what to do with the part. I could understand how to play it, Tony.
Bill, I hate to admit it, but you know something?
What?
You're right. It's a play on words.
Well, thank you.
3 minutes.
Now it makes sense, huh? Oh, you know, it just wouldn't have worked, Tony, the other way. Me trying to play against what you've written, well, that's why I couldn't figure it out.
No, you're right, Bill. You are right, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry, and I've given you a bad time.
Oh, forget it, Tone. I'll admit you had me going for a while. You know, you can be awfully convincing when you want to be. I was beginning to wonder if 2 and 2 did make that.
Well, I'll tell you, I'll buy you a drink after the show. Now, I'll make it 2 drinks.
Okay.
Mr. Ellis.
Yes, just a second, Hugh. Now, look, Cast, I'm sorry about that dress rehearsal, but will you just play it as you did on the first and second readings? It was fine, sounded fine. This nonsense of mine won't affect you. Bill knows what to do. My apologies.
Mr. Ellis.
Yes, Hugh. Yeah, look, why don't you just make an optional 10-second cut? That ought to do it, and if I need it, I'll give you the signal, all right?
Well, I haven't mean to...
Hey, Tone, look, there's just one more thing.
Yes, Bill.
Look, you know, at the end of the script where I'm supposed to be afraid of the nobody's coming to get me, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think if I cut line 25 that maybe...
What?
Maybe...
Well, what, Bill?
What's that noise?
Well, I don't...
Listen, Tony, you didn't hear it?
No, it's just a ringing in your ears. Nothing.
But it is something.
Now, look, this
What's
is a good
that
cut
noise?
that Bill suggested. Cast, will you make this cut on page 21? Page 21, line 25, and that's cut, all right?
Yeah. 2 minutes.
Now, is Bill going to finish the speech, or do I...
What's the matter, MJ? Are you sick? Mary Jane?
Bill.
What?
He's gone.
Well, he's probably just gone out.
No, he was standing there right behind you. I was looking at him, and he just disappeared in front of my eyes.
What are you talking about? Bill?
Bill? Mr. Ellis, I've got to read this through.
Where's Bill?
Tony, he's standing right behind you.
Well, I know. Bill?
Farley, did you see him?
Did anybody see Bill?
I was looking at him. I saw him, and he just wasn't there.
Bill? Bill! Where did he go? Hey, Bill!
I've got to do this closing. Will somebody please time the closing?
What's going on out there?
I don't know. Bill Conrad seems to have disappeared or something.
Well, better go ahead anyway. We'll time the closing.
Okay. CBS Radio has presented the CBS Radio Workshop from Hollywood tonight, A Matter of Logic, which was written, produced, and directed by Anthony Ellis. Mr. William Conrad and Mr. Ellis were heard as themselves. Others in our cast were Stacey Harris, Mary Jane Croft, Hugh Douglas, Parley Bear, Fred Mackay, Ben Wright, Robert Chadwick, and Bill James. This is Hugh Douglas inviting you to join us again next week when we again present the CBS Radio Workshop. Suppose 500 forest fires were going to break out tomorrow, and that 450 were going to be started by people like you. Fantastic? Not at all. Judging by past year's figures, that's exactly what we can expect, unless we agree to be careful and make man-made fires a thing of the past. Stay tuned for 5 minutes of CBS News, to be followed on most of these same stations by My Son Jeep. America listens most to the CBS Radio Network.
Is this Kemp's Cafe?
We're closed.
Is this Kemp's Cafe?
I told you we're closed. It's 11:30.
I don't want to eat.
What do you come for, then?
Have you got any letters for me?
Shut that door and come in. Did you say letters?
Yes.
What are you talking about?
My name happens to be Val Girth. I was sitting on a seat on the embankment. I dozed off to sleep. When I woke up, this envelope was lying at my feet.
Well?
It's addressed to me, care of your cafe. I've never heard of this place before, but I thought I'd better come and find out.
Let's have a look. Is that your name? Percival St. John Wicks Girth?
St. John Wicks Girth.
What a mouthful.
Well, at least there aren't likely to be two of us.
You said it. Can't see two mothers saddling a brat with that lot.
I want to know about this envelope. It's been opened. Who did you give it to?
I see you take the long road.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. What was in this envelope?
Wait a minute. How do I know you are Mr. Percival Singewick's girth?
At the moment, you'll have to take my tailor's word for it.
Hmm? Well, why come all the way down here? Because of an envelope?
Ever heard of a drowning man clutching at a straw?
Who's drowning?
You can drown without going near water.
All right, I believe you. Some wouldn't. Name and lug, myself. Pleased to meet you. I've got another letter for you somewhere. Been here some days.
Why did you let the postman leave it?
Oh, people use this address. I never inquire. Here you are.
Hello? Couple of pound notes. That's a good start. Who on earth? I say, have you ever heard of a man called Albert Campion?
Campion? Sounds familiar somehow.
Well, I think he must be a bit mad. Listen to this. Mr. Albert Campion, at home, any evening after 12. Improving conversation, beer, light wines, and little pink cakes. 17 Bottle Street, Piccadilly.
Little pink cakes.
And there's a note at the bottom saying, it's urgent, take care. How far is Piccadilly from here?
A good 3 miles. If you're going, you better hop it.
All right, good night, and thanks a lot.
You're welcome. Taxi, sir. Taxi.
That's a stroke of luck this time of night. 17 Bottle Street, Piccadilly.
Right, sir.
Albert Campion, improving conversation, little pink cakes. I don't know. Well, I've nothing to lose, I suppose. Hi, driver, this isn't the way to the West End. Didn't you see the sign? Oh, damn it, I can't open this partition. Driver, where are you going? What did that note say? Take care. This taxi's a plant. What the hell? Driver, you drunk or something? I'll take off my shoe and smash your glass. Driver! All right, you asked for it. Look out, you're going straight for that lamppost. Look out! Driver, are you all right? Knocked out, eh? Well, I'm sorry I can't wait till you come round. You shouldn't try to Shanghai people.
Here! What do you think you're doing? Waking people up, eh? Why don't you learn to drive? Coming down here in the middle of the night, knocking down our lampposts? They ought to be alive.
Mr. Campion?
Ah, Mr. Girth, I'm sure. I was expecting you. Do come in. Dear me, that's a very nasty bump on your forehead. What's happened to you?
A taxi driver tried to kidnap me, but never mind that. What's all this about?
I shall be happy to explain. What about a drink first, though? Brandy and soda? Just the thing after a skirmish.
Thank you.
Well, sit yourself down. I'm sorry the flat's a bit untidy. We've been having an after-theatre party, hence the dinner jacket. Nice to get into one. Ah, now then, drink that. You'll feel better.
Thanks. My hat, that was a strong one.
I never believe in half measures.
So it seems. Now, Mr. Campion, please be good enough to explain who are you and what is going on?
Well, to take the first question first, my name you know. I could be described as an ex-professional private detective. I used to do it for a living. And then, when an uncle of mine, who was a bishop, left me a limited but satisfactory legacy, I continued to do it, just for the fun of the thing, when any situation or anybody intrigues me.
What on earth could possibly be intriguing about me?
I see you take the long road, Mr. Girth.
That's what the man at Kemp's Cafe said. What's it mean?
I'm afraid I owe you an apology, Mr. Girth. But as you discovered on your way here, I'm not the only person interested in you. Hence this rather indirect method of approach.
You're still talking in riddles.
Well, first of all, let me ask you. Have you seen last week's edition of Society Illustrated?
No, I have not.
Then you didn't see the photograph of your aunt, Lady Pethick.
Aunt Diana? What's she been up to?
She has had a picture taken holding your famous family relic, the Girth chalice.
Photographed holding the chalice? I don't believe it.
Well, look for yourself.
This is monstrous.
I was afraid you might think it in rather bad taste.
Bad taste? This is sacrilege. Oh, you don't understand. The Girth chalice is something beyond price. It's been with our family since before the conquest. We guard it for the crown. It's the reason for our existence.
I know that.
Father must be mad letting her do this. Oh, I see why you've brought me here. You're doing this for Father. I ought to go home. You're right.
I'm not acting for your father.
Then
will you listen?
Go on.
Some years ago, certain people formed a very exclusive club, the Société Anonyme. It has only about half a dozen members, and they all have two things in common. They're among the wealthiest men in the world, and since they can buy almost anything, the only things that really interest them are the things they can't buy.
Such as?
Oh, the Venus de Milo, things that aren't for sale.
Who are these people?
Well, I know about half of them. The trouble is they're very, very important. That embarrasses the international police. And in any case, they never come out into the open. They work through an agent. And if anything goes wrong, the agent takes the blame.
Am I supposed to believe all this?
Well, I don't know whether you remember, but the Mona Lisa disappeared on one occasion and turned up again in rather odd circumstances. The same things happen several times.
And where does this agent come in?
He sets up as a fence and lets it be known in the right quarter that he's prepared to pay a fabulous sum for the article indicated. Now perhaps you see why people are interested in you.
You don't mean they're after the chalice?
Of course they are.
You're crazy.
Now listen, Valgirth. You've got to believe me. I'm not nearly so ignorant of the position that the Girth chalice holds in your family and in the country as you imagine. By warning you, I am placing myself at direct variance with one of the most powerful organizations in the world. By offering you my assistance, I am endangering my life.
But
would you like me to tell you of the ceremony connected with the chalice? Of the visits of the Queen's Chamberlain every 10 years, which have taken place regularly ever since the Restoration? Or of the deed by which your entire family possessions are forfeit to the crown should the chalice be lost?
But how did you know?
There's a great deal more I could tell you. According to your family custom, you come of age on your 25th birthday, when there is a ceremony in the east wing of the tower. You'll have to go to sanctuary for that. Another brandy?
No, thanks.
Oh.
I still don't get this business of my picking up an envelope.
Well, I've had people dropping envelopes for you all over the place. You're being watched. Poor Lug spent his evenings at Kemp's for the last fortnight.
Lug?
Magus Fontaine Lug, my man, Borstal and Parkhurst. Oh, quite a character.
And what's all this about a long road?
A form of salutation, used by the other side to recognize each other.
Well, I'm in your hands. What do we do? Call the police?
No, not yet. The first thing is for you to put things right with your father.
How did you know I was on bad terms with him?
Yours is a famous name. Is it going to be difficult?
Oh, no. I'd have had to go down soon anyway. I'm 25 on July the 2nd, and there's a family custom that on his 25th birthday, the male heir is shown the secret room and whatever's inside it.
Well, I don't want to pry into family secrets, but do you know what's there?
No. My father does. He's never said a word. There are all sorts of rumors, of course. All right. We've got to stop these people getting the chalice.
If we can.
What do we do?
We go down to Suffolk.
But this Société Anonyme with all the money in the world, how are we going to fight people like that?
Aha, they have one weakness, an interesting one. They obey very strict rules, one of which is that if their chosen agent meets his death in the execution of his duty, they admit defeat and leave well alone.
Do we know who this agent is?
No, but we'll find out.
And then kill him?
Oh, let's say dispose of him. Now, how soon can we start?
Anytime.
All right, I'll get Lug to pack some things in the morning, and down we go.
The last time I come past here, Mr. Girth, it was in a police van. I remember the time because I was in for 3 months.
Oh, I wish you'd shut up, Lug. We're going to a house where they have real servants. You'll have to behave. Without appearing unduly curious, Val, I should like to know if you anticipate any serious difficulty in getting all friendly with your parents. It seems to me an important point just now.
I don't think so. It's really been my own pig-headedness that has kept me from going back ever since...
If it's anything about a woman, you can tell him. He's been disappointed himself.
Shut up, Lug. How far now, Val?
Only a few miles. Do you feel like some lunch before we get there?
Why not?
Well, this is quite a good pub we're just coming to.
All right. Let's see what they can do while Lug samples the beer in the 4-ale bar.
Doesn't Lug eat lunch?
Not if he can help it.
More cheese?
Oh, thanks.
I wonder who this chap is we're looking for. I can't believe he's one of the natives. They don't get much beyond poaching. They're characters, all right. You wait till you meet old Peck and his son. But I can't see them mixed up in this kind of thing.
Well, the person I really want to meet is this aunt of yours.
Aunt Diana? She's a bit odd, and that's putting it mildly.
I gather from the caption to that photograph that she calls herself Maid of the Cup.
Yes. Apparently, in medieval times, when the menfolk were away fighting, the eldest daughter of the house was supposed to remain unmarried and shut herself up in Cup House. That's on the estate, and attend to the relic. Everybody had forgotten all about it until Aunt Diana raked it up from somewhere. And ever since Uncle died, she shut herself up in Cup House and treated herself like a sort of vestal virgin.
Has she any other eccentricities?
Oh, mysticism, modern art, and all that sort of thing. Wears funny clothes and wanders about at night communing with the stars. And disturbing game. Father hates it, but what can he do?
Val, what is this trouble with your father?
Oh, I'd rather not go into it. It started at Cambridge. I fell in love with a girl who lived there. I married her. My father cut me off. The girl died. And I haven't been home since.
Oh, wait, don't be such a fool. I always have that table.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Tanning, but we didn't know you were coming.
Oh, we have to book now, do we?
Well, yes,
Is this club getting too big for its boots or something?
Who's the horse-looking woman kicking up the fuss?
Mrs. Dick Shannon. She's got a racing stable on Heron Hoe Heath. Frightful woman. Hope she doesn't see me.
Now, girl.
Oh, now we're for it.
Oh, so you're back, eh? Didn't know you'd made friends with your father again. I've just come from the tower.
Oh, yes? May I introduce...
Trying to make him sell me 2 yearlings. What does he want with racehorses? I saw your aunt, too.
How is she?
Gets sillier every day. Well, you can tell your father from me I'm going to have those yearlings if I have to steal them. He's not capable of training them. Heard your wife died. I'm so sorry. Oh, goodbye. I'll be seeing you. Now, waiter, what about that table?
Sorry about that.
What an awful woman.
I can't stand her. Makes a nuisance of herself everywhere. Let's pay the bill and get away.
Who do you think I saw in the 4-ale bar?
Some low friend of yours, no doubt.
I should say, little Natty Johnson.
Oh, so he's around.
Who's Natty Johnson?
A race gang tough, one of the Cleaver gang. Was he with anyone?
Chap with a beard. Arty bloke. And what do you think? This arty bloke staying at the tower.
Is he indeed?
Friends of Lady Pethick.
Oh, that's interesting. And this bearded man
He was talking confidential with Natty Johnson. I know first-class dicks would arrest him for that.
So do I. Look, Val, I think it might be as well to stop in the village before you go on up to the tower and see what else we can find out.
So do I. We'll go to the 3 Drummers. Mrs. Bullock will look after you like a mother. I'll wait there with you, and we'll send a note up to Penny.
Penny?
My sister. Lovely girl. I'll get her to come down, and she can give us all the news. Room all right?
Oh, yes, rather.
There's Penny, just parking her car.
Oh, who's the girl with her?
I've no idea. Albert, this isn't just some silly trick to get me back into the bosom of the family, is it?
I assure you it's nothing of the kind.
You do realize that the Cup House is burglar-proof. No ordinary thief would touch the chalice.
No ordinary thief would want to. You seem to have forgotten your fun in the taxicab.
Yes, but...
Val, you old darling.
Penny. My word, Mrs. Bullock was right. You look marvelous. Oh, it's good to see you.
Where on earth have you been?
Oh, never mind that now. This is a friend of mine, Albert Campion.
How do you do?
How do you do?
And this is Beth Carey.
Glad to know you, Mr. Garrett. Mr. Campion.
Hello.
Val, you haven't heard about the Careys, have you? Beth's people have taken Ty Hall. Oh, that's a house on the edge of the estates, Mr. Campion.
Oh, yes.
It's wonderful having neighbors again. Father's not been too nice about it, though.
Oh, why not?
Well, you see, the professor, that's Beth's father, he's let the gypsies camp in Fox Hollow.
Oh.
That's Mother's fault, I'm afraid. She thinks they're picturesque. But poor Verly Gorn's vanished this morning, so she may change her mind.
Penny, is everything all right up there?
You're like an old pointer. No, things aren't all right.
What's up?
Oh, Father's in a very strange mood altogether. He's furious about that photograph of Aunt Di.
I don't wonder.
And then she's invited a lot of art students down. He shut himself in his room, and we scarcely ever see him.
Yes?
Last night, there was a light in the east wing.
I better come up with you straight away. Albert, you don't mind if I go up to the house with Penny, do you?
No, of course not. I'll spend a few hours training Lug for polite society.
Come up to dinner when I've made my peace with Father.
Oh, thank you.
Come on, Penny. Let's go up and get it over.
See you later then, Mr. Campion. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Evening, Gov. Did I give you a good time?
Oh, yes, thank you, Lug. And thanks for waiting up. I thought you'd be safely tucked up in bed.
Not after what I've heard in the bar tonight. It's my opinion we ought to op it.
Oh? Why?
Do you know they got a blinking two-headed monster up at their place?
At the tower?
That's right. There's a secret room. And when the son of the house becomes 25, his father takes him in and shows him the horror. And he's never the same again. Like the king that hit the Wiggles.
How much beer did it take you to collect that little tale?
You'll see when I put in my bill for expenses. And that wasn't all.
Really?
No, it wasn't. I went for a walk. And what do you think I saw? A bald-headed woman. Not just a bit gone on top. She was quite hairless.
Well?
I asked about her. Mrs. Munsey's her name. And she's a witch.
Oh, come now.
Well, they all believe it. And then they come out with a yarn about an haunted wood that they none of them go near after the dark. I don't like it. Let's go home.
Lug, we're doing nothing of the sort. The next time I want a bedtime story, I shan't ask you for it. Thanks to you, I look forward to a night of extremely unpleasant dreams. Good night. Yes. What is it?
Boss, what did I tell you?
What's the matter? What's happened?
They want you up at the tower.
Yes, but...
It's Lady Pethick. They brought her in early this morning, stone dead.
Have you sent for Campion, Penny?
Yes, and for Dr. Cobden. Oh, Val, did you see her? I was first down in the hall when Will and his son brought her in on a hurdle. Look in her face. She saw something dreadful, Val. She died of fright.
Don't think of it. She's got a bad heart, you know that. And if she will go wandering round Pharisee's clearing at night...
Oh.
Come in. Oh, good morning, Dr. Cobden.
Val, my boy, I'm glad to see you. You couldn't have come at a better time. You're needed here, I can tell you. Your father, good man, isn't much assistance in an emergency.
There'll have to be an inquest, I suppose, sir.
Well, no, I don't think that will be necessary as it happens. I'm the coroner of this district, don't you know? And I've been in attendance on your poor aunt so often lately. There was always a danger, of course, that any severe shock might have aggravated her heart condition. However, I never saw any reason to frighten her.
Yes, but, Doctor, she died of fright. Her face.
Oh, my dear, death is often ugly. I'm sorry you should have had to see your aunt. Of course, she must have had a shock, don't you know? Probably she saw an owl or trod on a rabbit. I warned her about this stupid wandering at night.
How's Father taken it?
Well, that's what I wanted to see you about. It's been a great shock to him, naturally. So, I want all these friends of your aunt's out of the way as soon as possible. They're getting on his nerves.
We'll soon see to that. They're all down at the Cup House. I'll send Branch down.
Good. Now, about the funeral. I should, get it over quietly. No need to fill the house with visitors.
You darling, you're trying to hush it all up for us.
Oh, my dear child, I never heard such nonsense. There's nothing to hush up. I should fix it for Wednesday. The sooner you get these things over, the better. Now, don't bother to come down with me. I'll drop in again tomorrow. Goodbye for now.
Goodbye.
Val, he suspects something. All this quiet funeral business, it's so unlike him.
Oh, I don't know. He told us her heart was bad.
But there is something down in Pharisee's clearing, something terrible.
Come in.
Enter suspicious character.
Albert, thank heavens you've arrived.
Thank you for those few kind words. I met an irate old gentleman on the stairs who invited me to take the next train from Hadley.
Oh, Dr. Cobden. I'm afraid he mistook you for one of the arty crowd.
Oh.
We've got to send Branch down to the Cup House and turf them out, unless you want to see them first.
No, I don't think so. Oh, there's only one thing. I suppose Branch will superintend their luggage.
Yes?
Well, I'd like to send Lug along to help him.
And what's the point of that?
Oh, he's a very expert packer. He'll understand what I want him to do. You'll soon see.
Here you are, sir. All the doings just like you thought. And whose traps do you think they were in? Well, the bloke with the ginger beard I saw talking to Natty Johnson.
What's all this? What's he found?
Some drawings of your aunt in one of their suitcases. They're rather interesting.
I don't see the point.
Nor do I.
Well, the point is that in each of them there is also a sketch of the chalice. Look, he's done it from every angle. He's even jotted down measurements. Oh, very professional.
What was the idea?
To give them to a jeweler and have the chalice copied, with the aim, no doubt, of substituting the copy for the real thing at some convenient moment, so that they could get it out of the country before anything was spotted.
Beasts! Why don't we ring the station and have them all arrested?
Well, he'd only retort that we'd pinched his diagrams, and then Lug's record would come out and we'd all be in the soup.
Well, I like that.
No offence, Lug, you've done a fine job. Now, off you go and play trains.
Are you sure we oughtn't to go after this fellow?
Well, he can't do much without these. And in any case, he's only small fry. What we want is the big man.
Sir, there's a man out there snooping round that chapel place. Look, he's standing on a pile of stones looking through the window.
I thought you said they'd all gone.
Oh, so they have.
It's not one of the arty crowd, sir. Look, he's quite old. Little fellow with a white beard.
I see him. Well, who is it? Anyone you know, Penny?
Well, of course it is. That's Professor Gardner Carey.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh, yes, lad?
A party has just come visiting.
Visiting?
Tourists on horseback. Day after the funeral, get me? Not quite the article.
Albert, have you ever heard such cheek? Mrs. Dick Shannon has just arrived with two complete strangers.
What, a call of condolence?
No, she wants us to show our two beastly friends the chalice.
Well, why should you?
Well, we do open the chapel to visitors as a rule on a Thursday. It's part of the Royal Charter, but it is a bit stiff, isn't it?
Mrs. Dick Shannon. I remember, the loud-voiced lady.
Father can't stand her. He won't come down. Please come and help me do the honors.
All right. Where are they?
They're waiting outside the Cup House. Val's gone down to keep them occupied.
Now, come on, Pennyworth. Are you going to show us over this museum or not? I'm afraid the horses may be getting bored.
This is Mr. Campion, a friend of Val's.
Oh, yes. Well, this is Major King, if we're going to have introductions.
How do you do, Miss Guth?
My other guest, Horace Putnam.
Very pleased, I'm sure.
Well, come on, let's see the thing. Oh, is your father coming, Val? I wanted to talk to him about those yearlings.
I'm afraid Father's not too well at the moment.
Oh? Oh, no, of course. Poor Diana. Amazing it didn't happen years ago. Cobden's such an old fool. I wouldn't let him vet me for chilblains. Well, never mind. You've got the keys. That's the main thing. Well, open up. They call this place a chapel, Horace.
How very quaint.
Have to dress it up a bit, I suppose.
I'm afraid the lock of this door's a bit stiff.
I'll do it.
No. Let me.
I say, you're strong in the wrist for a woman.
I can't be flabby in my profession, Major. Well, lead the way, Pennyworth.
After you, Mr. Campion.
Oh, thank you.
Do you know, I saw Mrs. Shannon training that horse of hers called Bitter Aloes this morning. Vicious brute. I thought he was going to kill her. She won, though. Used her whip like a ringmaster.
Really?
Here we are. We keep the chalice in this stone cavity over the altar. I just have to unlock the grill.
Another key. What a business you make of it.
Look, why do you have that black cloth over it?
Whenever a death occurs in the family, the chalice is veiled. We don't usually disturb it for 10 days.
Oh, really? Well, do you show the thing on Thursdays or don't you?
All right, then. Here you are.
What? It's gone.
Couple of bricks? What sort of a chalice do you call that?
Well, it's not my idea of humour.
Sheer bad taste.
Well, I simply can't understand it.
Penny, what on earth?
Just a moment. I think I can explain.
Father! Oh, Colonel Girth, so you've come after all.
I thought I'd better. You see, I had so much on my mind. For the moment, I had quite forgotten.
I've forgotten what, man? Is this some stupid practical joke you're trying to play on us?
It's not a joke. I'm afraid you're all going to be disappointed.
Well, what do you mean, sir?
The chalice is being cleaned.
But what? Cleaned?
Yes, Mrs. Shannon. The chalice is being cleaned. I'm afraid you and your friends will have to come some other time.
Well, upon my soul, we...
Val, for God's sake, get these awful people out of here. And then meet me in the library. All of you. Thank heavens that woman's gone. I only pray my explanation satisfied her.
Father, do you mean the chalice has really gone?
Of course it has. Vanished into thin air. I veiled it on Sunday morning, just after you said that busybody Carey was fooling about in the courtyard. It was perfectly safe then.
Hadn't we better send for the police?
No, not yet.
Oh, what are we to do? We can't just sit down and wait for it to turn up.
Couldn't you send for the chief constable? He's a friend of yours.
I could, but he'd only question the servants and cause a lot of fuss. No, we've got to find this thing ourselves. I'm convinced it's still in the house.
Look, Dad, if you've hidden it for some reason or other, please tell us.
Don't be a fool. Val, you come of age in a week. If your birthday were today, perhaps I should find this easier to explain. Now, please, I should like to be left alone.
Good morning, Penny.
Mr. Campion, what are you trying to do? Get run over?
No, rather not. I hoped you might be able to give me a lift.
Well, I can give you a lift as far as the village. I'm on my way to town to see my dressmaker.
Oh, splendid. I'm going to London, too. Well, this is a stroke of luck. I knew I'd never walk it.
Got a cheek, getting in before I ask you.
Well, there does seem to be room. And London is rather a long way.
Well, if you really want to know, I'm taking Beth with me.
Oh.
She's waiting for me to pick her up at the crossroads.
Oh, that's all right. I don't mind being squashed. Or perhaps you'd like me to sit in the dicky.
No. You'd better stay where you are if you must come. Beth.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Campion and Sister and I are giving him a lift. Can you squeeze in?
Well, let me get out, and then you can sit between us.
Okay. Pardon me.
Why don't you use your own car?
I prefer other people's. Such a saving of petrol.
Why are you going to London, Mr. Campion?
To buy a ribbon for my straw hat. The thing I've got now, my aunt knitted.
Why don't you turn him out, Penny?
Oh, I shouldn't do that. I know a man who did that once, and when he got home, he found that the suitcase he'd put at the back of the car was missing. You wouldn't like that, would you?
Oh, damn. Stalled it.
Well, start it again.
Oh, the battery's down. You'll have to get out and crank her, Mr. Campion.
Oh, certainly.
Here, leave the dicky alone.
Penny, what's he doing?
Well, I'd really be much happier in the dicky.
Mr. Campion, please.
Oh, A suitcase.
Don't you open that.
Now listen, you're both very charming ladies, but I'm going to disregard your warning.
Oh, but
Mr.
don't
Campion,
open that
don't.
case, please. Oh.
Ah, just as I thought. My dear young ladies, where exactly do you think you're taking the girth chalice?
You dirty...
No, Beth, it's no good. We're sunk. Oh, why did you have to interfere, Mr. Campion?
Well, I'm afraid I play the role of the genie of the lamp. Wherever the chalice is, I'm liable to turn up at any moment. What were you going to do with it?
Keep it safe.
Don't tell him.
But we must, Beth. We were going to put it in the Chancery Lane safe deposit.
You were going to tell your father?
Well, of course. We relied on the 10 days veiling.
But then Mrs. Shannon came along and spoilt the whole thing.
Mr. Campion, you've been spying on us.
Oh, my dear Penny. You used the phone in the hall to talk to Beth last night, and you shouted so much that one would have to have been deaf not to be a spy. And then, when you were so annoyed at my suggestion that I should sit in the dicky...
All
well...
right, you win. Now, I suppose we go back.
Oh, no, we go on. Your brother's waiting for us at a pub in Coggeshall. A pub with a very nice name. The case is altered. And if I say so, the sooner we get there, the better.
Well, have it your own way.
Hello, my dear sister.
There. You don't play fair.
On the contrary, you talk too loud.
There was no need to listen.
I couldn't help
Oh,
it.
stop it. Now, let's be practical. Now, what we've got to do is to get the chalice to London.
That was the whole idea.
Yes, but we've got a better plan than your safe deposit.
What's that?
I know a firm in the city who'll turn us out a first-rate copy of the chalice.
What's the point of that?
Well, simply that I'd rather be playing hide-and-seek with a copy than with a real thing. However, the immediate problem is to get it safely to London.
We're pretty certain to be followed.
Who's to know it isn't still on the chapel?
Now, what about our visitors yesterday? The unpleasant Mr. Putnam, who's making use of your retiring little friend, Mrs. Shannon, had a face vaguely familiar to me. I don't think he knew me, but he certainly knew that the chalice had disappeared. And I'm open to bet that he's not 20 miles away from here now.
Is this Putnam the big fellow you were talking about?
Oh, scarcely that. But he's certainly in the dab class. That's why I think we'd better split up. Now, I suggest you and I take the chalice, Penny, and Val and Miss Carey follow us and come to our assistance if need be.
Do you really think they're going to follow us? There's been no sign of them yet.
No, because up to this point we might have come several different ways.
Oh.
Now we've got to go straight to Kelton and join the main road.
That's where they'll be patrolling, I fancy.
We could make a detour.
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm rather keen to see our friends in action.
All right, then. Let's get going. Where's your car, Val?
Round the back, getting some petrol.
Oh, we go first, Penny. Oh, how about letting me take the wheel? I've got testimonials from every magistrate in the country.
Yes, I'm sure you have. When does the fun begin?
Any time now, I should think.
What's happened to the others? There's no sign of them.
I hope they won't get too far behind.
Well, perhaps they can't keep up. You're going pretty fast, you know.
I have my reasons. This is a lonely stretch of road, and there's a large German car coming up behind us. Ah, she's going to pass. Now, whatever happens, don't try and hit anybody.
What are you talking about?
Well, just round this corner, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, there you are. They're right across the road. Ah, here they come.
3 of them? What do we do?
Well, I told you, lose your head if you like, but don't try and hit anybody.
Ah, quiet, you two. This thing's loaded. You know what we're after. Natty, you go and tinker with the bonnet.
Okay.
Charlie, you stand behind and wave things by.
Okay.
What's all this about?
Ah, shut up. Come on now, where is it?
I'm sorry, I don't wish to subscribe. I'm not a music lover.
There's a van coming.
All right, wave it by like I told you. Don't you move, either of you. You've had a breakdown, seeing we're helping you. Nice of us.
You should take glycerine for your voice and mint for your breath.
Ah, cut it out.
All clear.
Right, Charlie. Have a squint in the dicky.
No.
Thank you, miss. Now we know.
Oh, there's only my lunch in there.
Oh, your lunch, is it? Ah, here we are, Fingers. Oh, it weighs enough.
Let's have a look. Here, these locks have been bunged up. Give us a knife.
Oh, here, another car coming.
Well, we'll open it in the bus. Come on, boys. Scarf that.
Mr. Campion.
Well, there wasn't very much we could do, was there?
Oh.
Oh, I say, you're crying.
Well, of course I am. You don't seem to realize. I was only trying to help, and all I've done is...
Well, I never heard anyone make such a fuss over 6 bottles of bitter.
You mean...
I warned them that they were taking my lunch, but they wouldn't listen.
Then where's
The chalice is quite safe. Did you notice that trade van our friends waved on so carefully? Well, that was Val and Beth. And they've got the chalice with them.
With them?
We're meeting them at the Huguenot Arm with them. So, let's get going.
Well, this merry morning seems to have become something of a pub crawl.
I think you're all beasts.
Sorry, Penny.
Well, it's all on my head, but I did want to get a look at the boys in action.
Did you recognize any of them, Mr. Campion?
Oh, yes. The unsavory object with the revolver was Fingers Hawkins. Oh. He's an old thorn in Lug's flesh. I knew the others vaguely. All sound, reliable workmen. They're probably swinging the beard at this moment and playing Who Says the Rudest Word.
Well, what happens now?
Well, the immediate problem
We've got it all worked out. You 2 kids are going home by train.
It really is the best plan.
Yes, but what about the van?
That's been taken care of.
Belongs to a firm in Ipswich. They're fetching it.
All right, masterminds. And who's this man you're going to in the city?
Mr. Israel Melchizedek, an old friend of mine.
Can you trust him?
Absolutely. His family have been jewelers' copyists for several hundred years. He'll be as silent as the grave.
When will you be back?
Tomorrow, if all goes well. Oh, I don't think there's a chance of any trouble, but should the worst come to the worst, rely on luck. He's as good as a police force, and about as beautiful.
I still think you're beast.
Oh, leave it to us, Penny. We're doing the best thing.
Well, what shall I tell Father?
Oh, nothing. I'll have a word with him when I get back. Now, come on, Val. Let's see the girls over to the station, and then go and present ourselves to Mr. Melchizedek.
Mr. Campion. Oh, I am so very glad to see you.
How are you, Mr. Melchizedek?
Oh, well, we none of us grow any younger.
I want you to meet a friend of mine, Val Girth.
Girth? Not Mr. St. John Wyke's Girth?
Yes.
Ah.
We want your very special and very secret advice.
Will you come through to my office, please? We can speak there without being overheard or disturbed.
Oh, thank you.
You wish me to make a copy, perhaps, of a very famous chalice?
Taking the long road, Mr. Melchizedek?
Oh, no, my friend. I have too many friends to follow any road but my own.
Oh, thank heavens for that. We've brought you the Girth chalice. Unwrap it, Val.
Oh, this will be an experience for me. I know, of course, of the history of the Girth chalice, but I've never seen it. In the last 200 years, we have been privileged to handle many treasures, but even so...
Well, here it is.
Oh, a beautiful piece. Exquisite workmanship. Oh, yes. Oh, but Mr. Campion, Mr. Girth, surely you're not suggesting that this is medieval?
Of course it is. It's been in our family since...
But, Mr. Girth, if you will allow me to look at our records, I can tell you exactly when this copy was made.
What the devil?
Wait, Val.
I'd rather you didn't take my word for it. I'm an old man, and remarkable mistakes of period do occur. And just by chance, I happen to have in the next room one of the most famous experts on this subject in the world.
Well, then.
Yes, well, fortunate. He was calling on me when you arrived and did me the honor to wait until I should be disengaged. You can rely on his discretion. What do you say?
I think we ought to have his opinion.
So do I.
I'm very glad. I'll ask him to come in.
But this is madness. Oh, no, it's not. But let them do the talking. I believe I'm beginning to get this thing straight at last.
Gentlemen, allow me to introduce the great American authority, Professor Carey.
Professor Carey?
Well, what do you know, Melchizedek?
I think I owe this gentleman here a bit of an apology for trespassing in his garden the other day. I don't know if you saw me.
We saw you, all right. You were looking into the chapel.
Sure I was. I'm writing a book on East Anglian church decoration, and now I'm not on speaking terms with your father. I just can't get inside that chapel of yours. So I thought I'd do a little spying, even if it meant being chased by the gardener's boy.
Everyone thought you were after the chalice.
Well, I guess I could have done with that, too. But I see you brought it with you.
There it is. We want your opinion on it.
Oh. May I borrow your glass, Melchizedek?
But of course.
Yes. Thank you. A lovely thing. Lovely. Well, just what do you want to know about it?
Whatever you like to tell us.
Wine is Renaissance.
What?
But the workmanship is very much later. I'd put it down as about 150 years old.
This is fantastic.
Mr. Girth, I think I could prove it to you. These jeweled bosses around the pedestal, if I'm not mistaken, one of them should unscrew. Yes. Yes, do you see? Now, this was the custom of my great-great-grandfather. He always signed his pieces so. There. Do you see? He's engraved it, I, Melchizedek, Facet, 1792.
I wasn't far.
But do you see what this means? This is what my family accepted, at least my father and I do, as the Girth chalice.
Mr. Girth, I'd like to have a word with you and your friend. Maybe there's somewhere we could go away and talk.
Well, come to my flat. That's as good as anywhere.
Well, it suits me. See you, Melchizedek.
Good day, gentlemen.
Good day.
Campion, I guess we'd better confess to Mr. Girth right now.
Yes. The truth is, Val, I've had my doubts about the chalice ever since I saw that photograph in Society Illustrated. So I called on my old friend, Professor Carey, and begged him to meet us at Melchizedek's.
But how did you know the girls were going to take the chalice?
Well, I didn't. I was going to persuade you to do it. But the girls jumped the gun.
It's beyond me.
I don't want to upset any family arrangements whereby you're told certain things at a certain age, but what you got here is a mock chalice.
Mock chalice?
Probably the last of many, all different in design.
Then where's the real one?
Oh, make no mistake, it's in your family's possession. Otherwise, you would have forfeited your land.
Yes, but where?
I think that point will be made clear to you on your 25th birthday next week.
But, of course. The room.
That's it.
That room does contain something terrible. I know it does. All my life, my father's been overshadowed by something. And my grandfather was the same. I've never talked about it before. But there is something there.
The real chalice is made of red English gold. It's probably a little bigger than a man's cupped hand. But I don't think there's any doubt that it has a very terrible and effective guard.
Albert! Oh, thank heavens you're back.
Hello, Penny.
Where's Val?
Oh, I left him in London. No trouble, just part of the master plan. Oh, what's the matter? You look worried.
Something terrible's happened to Lug.
You must be joking.
No, I'm not. He's had a fit.
Fit?
Yes, it happened about dawn. I heard something howling outside my window.
What was it?
Lug.
Well, I suppose he hadn't found the keys to the wine cellars by any chance.
No, nothing like that. He's been down to Pharisee's Clearing.
Hmm?
Well, you told him to go there.
Well, I was only trying to keep the old brute occupied.
He saw what Aunt Di saw.
Oh. Oh, well, in that case, we're getting somewhere. Lead me to the patient. Now then, lad, what is all this?
I've resigned.
So I should hope.
Well, that's all you got to say, is it?
By no means. I leave you in a respectable household. A couple of owls hoot at you, and you carry on like a hysterical calf elephant.
I lost me nerve.
So I gather.
And so would you if you'd seen what I seen.
What have you seen?
A monster.
Oh, really?
I tell you I did. Down in that wood last night. As filthy a sight as I ever clapped eyes on. A great thin thing with little short legs and horns on its head.
A goat?
You listen to me, Cub. This thing was walking on its hind legs.
Oh.
It had human hands and it was 9 feet high. I
Really?
tell you, I saw it. It's the thing from the secret room, that's what it is.
Stop that. Never mention that. Do you understand?
Okay, Cub.
Well, you'd better get up. And whatever you do, don't say a word to Branch or any of the other servants. Pretend you've had a bilious attack.
Boy, that's not quite the article. Heart attack, if you don't mind.
All right, heart attack, but get up. And remember, not a word to anybody. Come on, Penny.
Well, where are we going?
To see Professor Carey. Let's walk through the grounds. I've got quite a lot to tell you. So you see, we've got the wrong chalice.
I just can't believe it.
It's true, all right. But the point is that the other side don't know yet. So they're still trying to get hold of it. They'd soon know if they got it. They're no fools.
Where is it now, then?
In my London flat, being guarded by Val.
Is that safe?
Couldn't be safer. The flat's directly over a police station, and the police are watching it like hawks. Meanwhile, we've got 3 days before Val's birthday to try and sort things out down here.
3 days? Where do we start? We've absolutely nothing to go on.
Oh, yes, we have. That's my other piece of news. I've got a line on our friends.
How?
By parting with a £5 in £1 notes. That's how he wanted it.
Oh, Albert, please. What have you found out?
Well, yesterday evening, I had a visit at my flat from a very uninviting gentleman called Ernie Walker.
Who's he?
He's the man who drove the large German car that held us up on the way to town.
Why on earth did he come to see you?
To make a £5.
Ah.
He thought I might like to know something he overheard his friends saying when they found all they'd got was some bottles of beer.
What?
The words were, "We'll have to answer to the Daisy for this."
Who's the Daisy?
Exactly. Who is the Daisy? I checked with my friends, the police, downstairs. A chap called the Daisy was hanged at Manchester 5 years ago. And since then, the name has become rather fashionable with a smaller fry. But our man's the boss. And I've got a hunch that if we can lay Lug's ghost, we'll get a line on him. Of course, Lug may have gone batty and imagined the whole thing.
No, I'm sure he didn't.
Oh?
If you'd been brought up among country people as I have, you wouldn't scoff.
I wasn't scoffing. If I was, I wouldn't have suggested bringing in Professor Carey. If it is a genuine local phenomenon, you can bet your boots he knows all there is to know about it.
But, of course, Miss Girth, I heard this yarn about the ghost long before your poor aunt passed over. In fact, here you catch me trespassing again. I've sat up several nights in your father's woods.
Did you see anything?
I can't say I did. I tried an automatic photograph once or twice, with a tripwire.
Any luck?
Well, I did get a picture once that could have been something. Tall, with horns, but it was all too blurred. It could have been a freak plate, I suppose.
Well, we're going ghost hunting tonight. Would you like to join us?
Sir, I just can't tell you how much that idea appeals to me.
I say, why did we bring in young Peck to help us? He and his father know more about this countryside than all the rest of Sanctuary put together. He works for you, doesn't he, Professor?
Yes, I was going to suggest it myself. As a matter of fact, old Peck has been my chief source of information in this affair. He has a cottage just down there, Mr. Campion, and spends all his days sitting in the sun, when you have any. Now, I'll tell you what. You two stay and have a bit of lunch, and then we'll go down there and get the youngster on the job.
Good afternoon, Mr. Peck.
Good day, Missy.
Is your son anywhere about?
Purse! Gentry be here.
I'm now coming.
Good day, Miss Penny. Good day, Professor.
I hear that were a quiet burying. Your heart was poisoned.
Now, you be quiet, Father. Don't you speak ill of the dead. Can I be helping you at all, Miss Penny?
Yes, Percy. I want you to take Mr. Campion and Professor Carey down to Pharisee's clearing tonight. They think there's an animal there that wants snaring. Do you understand?
Yes, miss.
You wouldn't be scared, would you?
No, miss.
That ain't no animal, miss. That's a spirit.
Like I told Master Carey.
Of course, we don't want any tales told about this, you understand?
Oh, us don't talk, sir. Was you thinking of trapping that now, or do you want to shoot it?
Oh, trap it, certainly.
Percy, do you remember when you and I were kids? Val and I helped you and young Finch to catch an old ram that had gone wild in the Happy Valley.
That was with a stack net, wasn't it? Yes, us could do that. Allowing that's real.
You don't catch nothing. That's a spirit. You'll drop a net and that'll go right through it. Like that was water. You can make fools yourselves you like. I won't hurt.
What do you think about it, Percy?
Oh, I dunno, miss. I never rightly thought on it. Still, I ain't afraid of it.
Then you'll be down at Ty Hall at about 11:30 with a stack net.
I'll be there 11:30.
I won't. If you're wise, you'll stay in your beds, same as I do. There'll be more goose on it night than us thinks on. You stay out on it, miss. That ain't no wild ship down in far seas, and whatever comes on it, it don't be no good.
If that owl cries again, I shall have hysterics.
I wish you two girls would go to bed and keep out of it.
Nonsense. We're going to hold the fort for you and Albert. Whether you see a ghost or not, you want something hot when you come in.
Well, I suppose you'll be all right up here. Extraordinary how these old houses do creak at night, though.
We shall hold each other's hands till you come back.
Oh, what's that?
I be here, sir.
Ah, Percy, well done.
Am I right for time, sir?
Oh, fine. We'll go out by the side door, Campion. Oh, wait there a minute, will you? We'll come round to you.
Good luck, and do be careful.
Here we are. Now, what's that dog you've got there?
Oh, 'tis Nab, sir, my old dog. I reckon I'd bring him with me. You'll be quiet as a mice, won't you, boy?
Have you got the net?
Here it be, sir. 'Tis a piece of an old un. I reckon us couldn't manage a whole heavy un.
Well, what's the plan, then?
Well, I reckoned I'd find a good tree with a branch sticking out on it, and I'd set on that with a net. And, when the thing come beneath, then I'd drop the net over it.
Well, suppose it doesn't come under your tree.
Oh, I doubt not that will, sir. That chases people, sir.
Oh, I see. We've got to be the bait.
That's so, sir. Now, if you don't mind, us'll keep quiet. I'll go first, if you please.
All right, Percy. Lead on. We'll follow. Well, this is the place and the hour, all right. When's the performance begin, I wonder?
It's certainly the right scene for it.
Almost too good to be true. Look at the moonlight on those trees. Oh, I don't wonder they don't come here. Where's that dog?
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's guarding its master at the foot of the tree. That won't move.
Professor, what do you think we're going to see, if we see anything?
Well, I don't want to make any guesses, in case my hunch is absolutely wrong.
Yes, but you don't really believe in ghosts.
If this is what I think it is, it's worse than any ghost.
What was that?
Only a hare.
Oh, I'm beginning to look forward to that hot drink when we...
Listen. What about that?
Whatever it is, it's coming this way.
There it is, in the opening.
God, Lug was right. It has got horns, and it's...
Get the smell.
It's seen us. Here it comes. Lead it to the tree.
It's rushing us. Run for it.
Quiet, Nab, quiet. We got it, sir. It's in the net.
Let's have a look.
Quiet, Nab. Oh, look at that, sir.
I knew it. I'm right.
Quiet, Nab.
Oh, this is one of the most remarkable survivals I ever heard of. Do you know what we've got here, Campion?
A woman?
Yes, a witch. Now, gently now. I'm afraid she's collapsed. We must get this net off her now. Hold this torch, will you, Peck?
All right, sir.
Land's sakes, I hope the shock hasn't killed her.
This thing she's wearing's made of goat skin.
Yes, and the headdress is a goat's skull. Now, if we can get it off... here it comes. Look, how hideous. Why, she's absolutely bald.
'Tis old Mrs. Munsey.
Mrs. Munsey?
The old un said she were a witch, but I took no heed on it. Lummy, who'd have thought it?
Oh, where does she live? Alone, I suppose.
She lives with her son, sir, Sammy. And they ain't neither of 'em right.
Well, we'll have to carry her there. Is it far?
No, that ain't no distance. One thing, that's some way from any other house. Tell you what, sir, I'll go and take a hurdle from the fence by there.
That's a good idea.
Come on, Neb.
Well, I wouldn't believed it if I hadn't seen it.
I suspected it all along. The goat horns and the yarns about the curious chantings all pointed to it. Oh, the woman's a lunatic, of course. But there's no doubt at all in my mind that she's descended from a regular line of practicing witches. She's a throwback. Probably she realizes what she's doing only in a dim, instinctive sort of fashion.
Yes, but why? I mean, did someone put her up to it?
Oh, that's what we've got to find out.
Here's a hurdle, sir.
Good. Put her on it.
It ain't above half a mile, sir.
Oh, all the same, I wish she'd provided herself with a broomstick.
Help me put her on the couch. God, what a filthy place. It oughtn't to be allowed. Whose land is this?
Oh, but a waste, sir, as you might call it.
Is that the sun hanging about outside?
Well, that'll be Sammy, sir. He's a natural.
Sammy? Sammy, come here.
No.
Now,
no.
Don't be frightened, Sammy. Your mother fainted in the wood.
You seen her in the wood? Don't you touch me. I ain't done nothing.
Look, sir, what's he carrying? He's been snaring hares in the wood. Two of them.
They're mine.
Oh, that's how they live. We never could make it out.
Mother, they found us out. They found us out.
Oh, leave I alone. I ain't hurt you. I won't hurt you if you go.
They found us out.
Mrs. Munsey. Mrs. Munsey, did you frighten people out of Pharisee's clearing so that your son could poach in the wood?
You won't take him away if I tell you.
No, I won't touch him.
Where be my goatskin robes?
In the wood.
Oh, we must get they. There be power in they. More than you know.
Soon. Lie down now. Lie down till you're stronger. Tell me, why did you set on Lady Pethick? She wouldn't have stopped your son poaching.
No, I didn't.
Oh, yes, you did.
No.
Twas Daisy.
Hmm?
Daisy told her.
Daisy?
Don't you listen to him. You can't blame Daisy. She said for to frighten her. That's all.
Sammy.
That's all.
Sammy. Who is Daisy?
Well, that's Miss Daisy. My father worked for her one time when he was alive.
Excuse me, sir, that's Mrs. Daisy, he means. Mrs. Daisy Shannon, as keeps the horses on her and how Heath.
Well, it's your deal, Major. See if you can turn your luck.
You're holding all the cards, Daisy.
It isn't the cards, it's a question of nerve, eh, Putnam? Major here never has the courage to see a thing through. Unlike you, Putnam, you're playing all you know.
You know, Daisy, sometimes I wonder someone hasn't strangled you.
My husband tried.
You got in first, I suppose.
Quiet. Listen. Somebody's knocking at the French windows. Open them, fingers.
Good evening, everybody. Anybody got a good tip for the Ascot Gold Cup?
Mr. Campion.
Hello, Mrs. Shannon. Oh, what nice company I see. The gallant Major and my old friend Horace Putnam, and bless my soul if it isn't Fingers Hawkins. Thanks for opening the window, Fingers. Your manners were far less polished last time we met.
He's alone. What are you doing here?
Calling. That must be obvious to the meanest intelligence.
Has he got a gun?
Oh, no, nothing like that, I assure you. I don't like firearms.
Well, don't fool about. Mine's trained on you.
You look out for him, missus. He's as slippery as a nail.
Oh, write that down and send it to our head office.
Mr. Campion, why have you come here?
To look over your stables. I've just been round them. Most interesting. All those boxes and only one horse. I suppose the pretty creature has a different home each day, like Alice at the Mad Tea Party.
Perhaps you'd better stay with us for a day or two. Take him and lock him up in one of the boxes.
What? I'd better have a scout round outside, don't you think?
Very well.
Oh, whistle all the time?
Eh?
Well, then we'll know it's you. What shall we do meanwhile? Have a game of cards? Oh, no, I know. I'll tell your fortune, Mrs. Shannon.
Ah, shut up. He's playing
What?
for time or something.
Oh, dear me, no. Now, let's see. Oh, dear, dear, dear. Oh, there's a lot of knaves about you. And what's this? Oh, a whole stack of money. Don't be led astray by riches, lady. Ah, now here comes the luck card. Ah, it's very close, but it doesn't quite touch.
There's nobody out there that I can see. Shall we take him along?
Don't interrupt. We're just coming to the exciting part.
What the hell are you...
Quiet, Major.
Ah, there's a card. There's a journey here. Yes, a far journey. I see you take the long road, Mrs. Shannon.
Oh, stop mucking about. Where shall we put him, Daisy?
Why don't we just chuck him out in his ear?
Put him in the gate loft. You won't get out of that.
What?
I'm sorry, Mr. Campion. I'm afraid you're going to be distinctly uncomfortable for the next couple of days.
Oh.
Go on, take him along. Then, for heaven's sake, let's get back to our game.
Good morning, Lug.
Good morning, Miss Penny.
Any sign of him?
He never come home.
What's he up to, I wonder?
You tell me. Headstrong, that's what he is. All he said was if he's not back by morning, we're to tell the professor. I think he's done a morin' on us. That's what he's done.
What do you mean, done a morum?
There was a murderer called Moran, with a lot of thugs round him. And what did his nibs do when we couldn't get any satisfaction from Moran? But walk into his ass cool as you please.
Why?
Forcing him to kidnap him so's he could find out what they were up to. I said to him, curiosity'll kill you, my lad.
Then he knows who it is?
Of course he does. Probably known from his cradle. At least that's what he'll tell you.
No Albert and no Val, and you realize what today is. Oh, perhaps that's him.
But, Sanctuary.
Is that Sanctuary 2-0?
Yeah.
I have a personal call for Miss Girth from London.
Oh, it's for you, miss. A trunk call.
Thanks, love. Hello?
Miss Girth?
Yes?
Hold on, please. You're through London.
Penny?
Val! Well, what's happened? Where are you?
In London, of course.
Well, for heaven's sake, it's your birthday. Father's kicking up like mad in case you won't be here. Dr. Cobden's coming and the vicar.
Oh, never mind that. They've got the chalice.
What?
They've got the chalice. You know, the one I was guarding.
But
They
how?
staged a fight outside the flat and diverted the police. Then two of them slipped upstairs and clocked me.
Val, are you hurt?
Well, my head isn't made of iron. Let me talk to Albert.
He's not here.
Not there? Where is he?
We don't know.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Well, Val, please, be practical. What are we going to do?
You stay where you are. I'll grab a car and come straight down.
Lug, they've got the mock chalice.
That's done it.
I'm going down to see the professor. You'd better wait by the telephone. Albert might ring.
While I'm waiting, I'm going to read the situation's vacant. Oh, lummy, we are in a mess.
Mrs. Shannon, I've been waiting for you all day.
Hadn't much option, had you? You didn't shave this morning.
Well, none of your friends would trust me with a razor.
I like men to be clean.
That hardly explains your choice of subordinates.
I've been hearing about you, Mr. Campion. Impudence seems to be your strong point. I know why you've come here.
Oh? Why?
It gives you an excellent excuse to explain to your employers why you've failed.
My employers?
Colonel Girth, or whoever it is. He's wasted his money.
What makes you think I have failed?
Mr. Campion, you've made us waste a lot of time making all that fuss about your spurious chalice. Yes, we've got it. We staged a nice little fight outside Bottle Street Police Station, which kept the police so busy that they failed to keep an eye on your flat. I'm afraid Val Girth must have a nasty headache.
Mrs. Shannon, why not be content with the chalice you've got, hmm? I mean, tell your employers it's been in the cup house ever since it was made.
Don't talk like a fool. I know perfectly well where the real chalice is, and I'm going to get it.
Why? For money?
Naturally. I've been through 2 fortunes in my time, and that's why I need to get hold of another one. And no little rat like you is going to stop me. Ah, did you hear that? That's Bitter Aloes. She's in the box beneath here. She's vicious with strangers.
Well, she's not too matey with the lady of the house. I saw you playing in the yard like a pair of kittens. I thought she'd get you with her forefeet. You were very good with your whip, though.
She killed a stable boy last year. I was supposed to have her shot, but I wangled out of it. I saw it happen. Wasn't a pretty death. Those forefeet of hers were like steel hammers.
You have a curious taste in pets. Fingers Hawkins and Bitter Aloe. Now, suppose we get back to business. Where do you imagine the real Chalice is?
In the secret room in the East Wing they make such a fuss about. I was a fool not to have thought of it before.
And how do you expect to locate the secret room?
Oh, this is the night of Valgerth's coming of age, and by tradition, a light is burnt in the secret room all night.
What?
Ah, you didn't know that, did you?
Well, I must say that you, or your bosses, have thought this out very cleverly. I only see one difficulty.
Oh, what's that?
Me.
I can deal with you, all right. Take off your spectacles.
What?
I said take off your spectacles.
All right. I must confess that I don't quite see the point. It's getting dark, so I can't see much with them.
I just wanted to show you why I brought my riding whip. Ah! God, my face! Don't like it! Neither does Bitter Aloe! You hear that? She's quite excited, just in the mood to deal with you, Mr. Campion. Yes! No! Yes! Yes, Mr. Campion! Good luck, Mr. Campion!
Campion. Campion, are you all right?
Yes. Yes, more or less. This horse has been trying to kill me. I managed to get up into this iron hay basket thing. Can you give me a hand up?
Here you are. Catch hold.
Thank you. Well, for heaven's sake, pull up that trapdoor. That horse is a killer.
Hey, what's happened to your face? Did the horse do that?
No. No, only its mistress. The horse hadn't got a whip.
Here, have some brandy.
Oh, thanks. How on earth did you know I was here?
Well, I didn't. I came along on the off chance. I've been hiding around all afternoon.
What about Val?
Well, he's back all right for the dinner. They've got the other chalice, though.
Yes, so I gathered from Mrs. Shannon. So now...
Now we've got to get out of here as fast as we can make it.
The place is watched.
Who by? A few drunks. They don't like what's going on. Most of them have cleared out already. Milady's driven off anyway. Now, how do you feel?
All right.
If only we can avoid disturbing that damned horse. I got the car just outside the gate. Let's get there. There's a point we both overlooked. The light in that room.
Yes, it burns all night.
Yes, it'll be 30 years before they get a chance like this again. Now, come on. There it is. The red light, high up in the tower.
That must be the circular window right up at the top.
I didn't think it'd be so high.
Why on earth do they have to give it away like that?
Oh, in the old days, every window would have been ablaze. Times have changed, but the old rule still stands. A light in the window from sunset to cockcrow.
Professor.
What?
Look at that window. There's something swinging in front of it, like a thread.
Thread? That's a rope.
Well, that's how they're going to do it. They're going to climb down from the roof. Come on, let's find our way up there, quick as we can.
Blowy up here. Don't get too near the edge.
Ah, here's the rope. It's taut. Someone's climbing down on it.
Careful. You'll go over.
No, I won't. I'm going to crawl till I can see. Hold on to my legs.
Okay, I've got you. Now, careful. There's a loose bit of coping stone.
Right, I see it. That's it.
Who is it?
Mrs. Shannon.
Mrs. Shannon, come back!
Go away! Damn you!
Come back!
I'll see you in hell first!
If you look into that room, I'll cut this rope!
You wouldn't have the guts! Get back! I'll deal with you later!
All right, then. I'm going to pull you up.
You haven't a hope! I've reached the window anyway!
Mrs. Shannon! You're not to look in that window!
You're too late! Just got to stop this thing swinging about and turn myself round. That's got it. Now we'll soon see it. No! No, keep away! Keep away from me! No!
Members of the jury, you've heard that death was instantaneous and due to contusion of the brain following a fracture of the skull caused by the fall. It seems probable that the deceased, a well-known sporting character of the district, attempted her giddy descent as the result of some wager with some third party who has not come forward. It would also seem probable that in the midst of her foolhardy escapade, she suffered from a sudden attack of vertigo, and so fell to her death. It is therefore my duty to instruct you members of the jury to bring in a verdict in accordance with the evidence. And I hope this case may be a lesson to all on the undesirability of entering into sporting contracts which may be a danger to life and limb. I regret, as must everyone in court, that such an unfortunate accident should have visited itself on Colonel Sir Percival Girth and his family, who are already suffering from a recent bereavement.
A very intelligently reasoned deed, don't you think so, Val?
I certainly do.
Of course, had it not been for Beth's father, I should have been the subject of the inquest, with a crueler coroner than Dr. Cobden moralizing on the dangers of putting strange animals into other people's stables. How are the two papas getting on, by the way?
Like a house and fire. They're in the library talking archaeology.
I've a hunch they're both asleep.
Wonderful neighbors, aren't we?
You know, this is the first time I've felt this summer that life was worth living.
Me too.
Mr. Campion, pardon my curiosity, but when did you know about Mrs. Shannon? From the beginning?
Well, yes and no.
Huh?
I made some inquiries about her and found she was head over heels in debt. But I didn't know for certain till we got it from Mrs. Munsey.
What I still don't see is why she put Mrs. Munsey on to Aunt Di. I mean, what was the point of it?
Well, the point was that your Aunt Diana never let the chalice out of her sight. So the idea was to give that artist fellow a chance by staging a shock that would put your aunt to bed for a day or two.
But Mrs. Munsey was too much for her.
Exactly. And the whole scheme came unstuck.
Well, what I don't get is how Albert came into this in the first place.
Neither do I.
Don't you?
Hello, visitors. Say, that's quite a car.
Ah, quite a visitor, too.
Why, who is it?
That, if I'm not mistaken, is the representative of the Crown.
Oh.
Let's see who gets out.
Yes, that's him. He's come to inspect the chalice. It happens every 10 years.
No top hat. I haven't seen a good top hat since I came to England.
Oh, very remiss.
I can assure you he's the real thing, though.
That's why if you stay to lunch, Beth, you'll have to have it with Albert and me in the morning room.
How come?
Well, it's a family ceremony. We mustn't disturb it.
Oh.
Albert, leaving aside the honourable gentleman, can we please have an answer to the question, how did you get mixed up in this?
Oh, wait a minute. Here's Lug, looking very self-important. Hello, Lug. What's the trouble?
Here, see who's come?
Yes, we saw.
Orders is for you to nip into the house with Mr. Val and report in the library.
What, me as well?
And Professor Carey, that's the orders. And you in flannels.
Albert, what does he want to see you for?
I thought you'd have got it a long while ago. He is my employer.
Albert, you told me you were only
Yes,
doing
I
this...
know I did. It was too early to explain. Come on, Val. We mustn't keep him waiting.
Now, Colonel, there's really no need for me to read all this through.
Whatever you say, sir.
After all, we've read it through together several times before.
We have indeed.
Makes one feel old. Every reading makes another decade gone. I think this one clause will be sufficient.
And the said representative of Her Gracious Majesty or her heirs shall go up into the chamber, accompanied by the master and his eldest son, providing he be of sufficient age, and they shall show him that the treasure which they hold in the stead of the crown be whole and free from blemish, that it may be known to us that they have kept their loyal and sacred trust.
What about the other clause?
Yes, this is where you come in, Campion, and you, Professor.
We do.
Listen. Further, we also command that in times of trouble, or such days as the House of Girth may be in danger, that the master allow 2 witnesses to go with them, strong men and true, sworn to keep faith and all secrecy as to the treasure and the manner of its keeping, given under our hand and seal. Well, I think that covers the matter, Colonel. Of course, I understand, strictly speaking, that such days as the House of Girth may be in danger are past. But I certainly agree with the Colonel that in the circumstances we might stretch a point in the archaic formula.
Yes, it seems the only courtesy we can extend to you both. For your tremendous assistance in this distressing affair.
There's nothing I would consider a greater honor.
And you, Campion?
I feel just the same, sir.
All right. The Colonel and I feel, however, that from now on we should adhere strictly to tradition.
Oh, of course.
The entrance to the chamber is and always has been a closely guarded secret, known only to my predecessors and the Colonel's. Therefore, I feel sure I shall offend neither of you if I ask you to lend me your handkerchiefs and allow me to blindfold you until we approach the treasure.
Sure. Here you are.
Thank you. Yours, Mr. Campion?
Here, sir.
Thank you. Now, then, if you'll allow me, Now, if you'll take Mr. Campion's arm, Val, I'll look after Professor Carey. Colonel, will you lead us?
Very well.
Careful. We're just coming to some spiral steps.
Stop. Gentlemen, we are at the door of the chamber. Before I unlock it, let me say this. You are about to see the chalice and its guardian. The chalice is a small cup, simple and beautiful, of rubies and English red gold. Its guardian is a giant.
A giant?
Yes, a giant knight in black armor. He kneels at an altar with the chalice between his hands. It has rested there for centuries. Take off your bandages. We shall not disturb him.
The guardian of the chalice.
He is my ancestor and yours, Val. The first Messiah Girth. There he has knelt through the years in the full armor of the tourney, with the chalice in his safekeeping.
The chalice. Well, look at it. The beauty of it. Small, simple.
Just as you said.
That gold was washed from mountain streams before the Romans came.
Is he really there? Inside the armor?
Oh, look at the wrists, Val. Those gnarled yellow knots were once human hands. I'm not sorry the visor's down. I don't know what we might see.
The Colonel lowered the visor before he brought you here.
He's there, all right. You feel he might move any moment. It makes me glad I never came hunting that chalice.
But the size. Can he really have been?
Oh, yes. There were giants in those days.
If you are ready, gentlemen.
Yes, of course.
Perhaps you would like to rest in your room till lunchtime.
Will you join me, Professor?
Of course. This takes a bit of getting over.
Then, with your permission, when we're outside, we'll replace the blindfolds. Now let us leave Messire Girth to his vigil.
Here you are. Whiskey and soda for two. The Colonel sent me up with this lot. They aren't half doing his nibs proud downstairs. You know that girl I took a fancy to?
Mm-hmm.
I've been helping her clean her silver all the morning. Old Branch never took his eyes off me once.
I don't blame him. Now run along, Lug. Oh, you can pack my bags after lunch. We're going back to town this evening.
Just when I'm getting along nicely, too.
Soda?
Thanks.
Here you are.
Yeah. You finished, then?
Yes. They'll stick to the rules. Their agent's dead, and that's the end of it. They're connoisseurs more than criminals.
I suppose they'll switch their attention to continental museums or something like that.
Probably. You know, Professor, if only my precious boss down below had seen fit to tell me about the second chalice, he'd have saved us a great deal of trouble.
Oh, the oath of secrecy, I guess. Oh, what a lovely, lovely thing. I may sound a bit inhuman, but when I was looking at it, I thought of all the deaths it must have cost in the last 1,500 years, and I thought to myself, it's so utterly beautiful. It's worth it.
Professor?
Yes?
What do you think Mrs. Shannon saw when she looked through that window?
We know what she saw.
Yes, but what made her shout no? Who was she talking to? What made her let go? I don't understand it.
Oh, I think it's pretty clear. The light was shining directly onto the figure, and the head was raised directly to the window. You remember?
Yes, but even so,
I'm afraid it must have been a very shocking sight. Don't forget, the visor was up, and she saw his face.
But she spoke. She spoke as if she was replying to someone. She waved as if she was fending something off. And I heard something. Something moved in that room. I swear it. What was it? Do you know?
Saturday Night Theatre, Dead Man's Bay, a play for radio by P.M. Hubbard.
Dear, you ought to be in by now. Peter, is that you?
No, Letty, it's us. May we come in?
Oh, hello, Janet. Hello, James.
Hello,
I'm
Letty.
sorry, I thought it was Peter.
Oh, my dear, isn't he back here?
No, but I expect him any moment. Come in, have a drink. James, you know where everything is, don't you?
Oh, yes, of course.
Oh, it's worrying for you, darling. It's blowing quite hard outside. James was saying...
Nonsense, Janet. Letty's lived long enough in the island to know bad weather when she sees it. And I may be a chair-borne sailor now, but I have been to sea, and with Peter. What are you having, Letty?
Oh, sherry, I think, please, James.
Sherry, right. And the usual for you, Janet?
Yes, please.
Peter handles small craft as well as anyone I've ever seen. He always did, even at school. I always think if they hadn't tried to put him in something bigger, he might have stayed on in the service. But I don't think he'd ever have made a peacetime sailor. Ricky's a different kettle of fish.
But Ricky's a marvel, Jim. You're always saying.
As an administrator, yes. I don't know what I'd do without him. I've never been at sea with him, but he's got a first-class record, or he wouldn't be where he is.
No, indeed.
As yours, Letty.
Oh, thank you, James.
Thanks, love.
But if I had to get caught in a blow somewhere between here and Alderney, in something of Seamew's size, I'd rather have Peter in command than Ricky. Well, God bless us.
Cheers. Cheers.
He's made a wonderful job of Seamew, you know.
I haven't been out in her very much, to tell you the truth.
He'll be laying her up for the winter soon, won't he?
Well, it depends to some extent on the weather, but he generally gets her in about now, yes.
Oh, there can't be much more in but do, surely. I mean, most of the visitors have gone, haven't they?
Well, it's not only the money, you know, Janet. Peter runs Seamew because the sea means everything to him. Not if he had to. As it is, he's not doing at all badly with her.
Oh, I know what it is, coming a bad second to the sea. I've been a sailor's wife longer than you have, darling. Not that one minds being home comforts when they do come home. Oh, one can't really compete.
Oh, I know.
Of course, I've been lucky these last 2 years with Jim at the establishment, however much he growls about it. But I'm glad Peter's doing well with his boat, and I'm sure the extra money's well.
Oh, it certainly is.
It is still doing trips with the Dorset Arms people. What's the name of that little man who runs it? Benton?
Benton, yes. He gives Peter a lot of business, fishing trips and short cruises, that sort of thing. They pay very well.
I don't care much for that man Benton, I must say.
Well, I wouldn't make a bosom friend of him either. I don't think Peter would, but he's a useful connection if you want to run a charter business. His visitors have the money to spend, and Peter charges them pretty steep rates for what they get.
Oh, it's blowing up a bit, you know. I think you're marvellous, Letty, darling. I'd be having litters of kittens myself.
Peter's probably been on his moorings and tidying up this last half hour, so I don't think there's any call for one kitten, let alone a litter. Now, come on, Janet. Sorry we missed Peter, but he's always a difficult man to catch.
Yes.
Let us know when he's packed up for the season, and we'll invite ourselves in for a meal.
Yes, no, you come to us, Letty. Just you and Peter. And then you and I can have a proper natter while they talk about the good old days before they married.
Janet.
Oh, what?
Come on.
Oh, well, you know what I mean, darling. All right, Jim, I'm coming.
Thanks for the drink, Letty.
All right.
Give my salams to Peter.
Yes, I will. Goodbye.
Come on, dear. Wasted enough.
Have they gone?
Oh, Peter, did you have to come in through the kitchen? Didn't you want to see them?
Not particularly. Oh, I'm fond of old James, but Janet slumming is more than I can bear.
Oh, she wasn't slumming. She was being sympathetic as one sailor's wife to another. Of course, she overdid it a bit. But James shut her up, and I was sweetly reasonable.
Well, I don't like you having to be sweetly reasonable to your friends. Not about me, I mean.
What do you expect me to do, then? Burst into tears and say I'm worried stiff? Janet would love that, if that's what you want.
What do you have to be worried about? You talk too much, Janet and James. Or has little brother Ricky been having a go, too?
No, of course he hasn't. In any case, you know my views on Ricky. Nor has James. You ought to know him better than that.
Yes, well, I didn't imagine James would, but Janet's different.
What's the matter with you, Peter? It's not like you to be so touchy. Well, if you want to know, yes, I am worried about you. About us, if you like. I don't like the way things are going with you.
I see. And what way do you think things are going with me?
I don't like all this business with Joe Benton.
What do you mean by all this business?
I don't mean the legitimate business, the fishing trips and so on. But that's not the whole story, is it? You're running stuff in for him, aren't you? And you've been doing it for some time now on quite a scale. That's what he really pays you for.
Well, good God, we can use the money, can't we?
Oh, we use it all right when it's there, but systematic smuggling can be quite a serious business if you're caught. It's not like the odd bottle of brandy in your briefcase after a holiday in France. It's making a business of it they object to. Not even that, Peter, not really. It's Benton. I don't like him, and I don't like your getting involved with him like this. I feel it's all a bit degrading. Well, I'm sorry, but that's how I feel.
Now, look. You say being in the odd bottle's all right. Well, good God, we've both done it at times.
Yes, I know that.
And what's the difference if I bring in the odd cask or the odd case? Who am I doing down? Her Majesty's Customs and Excise. If you've got a conscience about doing down the Exchequer, I can't honestly say I have, not considering the pension they pay us. Nor, if I may say so, has that highly respectable and splendidly prosperous father of yours.
Oh, here we go.
He may disapprove of his shiftless son-in-law, but who pays that large car he rolls down here in? Ultimately, unless I'm very much mistaken, the Inland Revenue. And God knows he could afford to run it himself.
Oh, for the Lord's sake, lay off poor Daddy. He doesn't disapprove of you, but you do rather come the Navy with him at times, don't you? Yeah, I can't say I've got much of a conscience about beating the customs either. I just don't like your doing Joe Benton's dirty work for him. I feel you're selling yourself somehow.
I'll tell you what I'm selling, Letts. My one commercial asset, my professional skill, my seamanship. It does happen to be about the only thing the Royal Navy left me to sell. I can't be too choosy about who I sell it to. If Seamew and I are good enough to beat the customs between us, well, we ought to be able to capitalize on it somehow. It's quite a game, you know.
Yes, and you enjoy it. You enjoy every minute of it. As I said to dear Janet just now, you'd still run Seamew if you didn't make a penny out of her.
Perhaps I would.
Well, I don't think I'd mind the Robin Hood act if you weren't making money for Joe Benton. And the fact is, of course, that it's not a game. It may be to you, but it's not to the authorities. Well, I'm terrified that one of these days you're going to get caught.
Look, to be honest, I don't care for Joe Benton myself. Well, of course he's on the make, but I know what I'm doing. I think I can handle it, and him. If things look like getting out of hand, I can always pull out pretty quick.
You sure?
Well, of course.
That's what I'm afraid of.
Anyway, the season's pretty well over. We can take another look at it, if you like, next spring. In the meantime, for heaven's sake, stop worrying about it. It isn't worth it.
Oh, very well. I hope you're right. Anyways, you say the season's over. Well, I must get some supper. Oh, Mr. Benton, good evening.
Good evening, Mrs. Robertson.
Do you want... Oh, here's Peter now.
Hello there, Peter.
Hello, Joe.
Well, if I might come in for a quick word, that is, if I shan't be disturbing you, Mrs. Robertson. Shan't be long, I promise you, but if it's inconvenient...
Come in, Joe. Lady's just getting supper, but if you won't be long...
Well, 10 minutes, if that's all right for you, Mr. Benton.
Ample.
Well, what's on your mind, Joe?
Well, it's just this. I want you to manage a Guernsey run for me.
Guernsey?
Just St. Peter Port and back. It'll have to be within the next day or two. I wouldn't ask it as late in the season as this, but it is a bit urgent.
It is a bit late in the year for a run like that, you know. I was thinking of laying her up, as a matter of fact. Is it really all that urgent?
It's necessary, Peter. You'll have to take my word for that.
I see. Well, so far as I'm concerned, it's pretty necessary to keep myself alive. It wouldn't help you much if Seamew went down with all hands, not to speak of any cargo she may be carrying. Given the reasonable weather report, I'll consider it, Joe, but not without.
I can make it worth your while, Peter.
Now, look.
It's been a good season, and I don't mind going a bit over the usual odds for a last trip.
Meaning what?
Well, say, a couple of hundred.
A couple of hundred?
It's worth that to me.
You're getting to be quite a big businessman, aren't you?
I said it was necessary to me. But I want to make it worth your while.
Well, nothing's worth drowning for, Joe. All right. I'll do it.
Good. I felt sure you would.
When do you want me to go?
Within the next 48 hours, I think. I'll let you know.
All right. I'll be in touch with you tomorrow, when we know a bit more about conditions. That suit you?
All right. But I'm counting on you, Peter. Well, now I'll take myself off before your loving wife actually throws me out. Why does she dislike me so much, do you suppose?
I think it's just an instinct she has.
I see. Well, I never was one to cause trouble in the home. Till tomorrow, then. Don't worry, I'll let myself out. Night, Peter.
Good night.
Well, what does he want this time?
Oh, he wants me to do another run before I lay her up.
What?
I said I'd think about it.
Oh, well, I suppose if it's only a coastal run, but it can blow up at this time of the year.
Well, I haven't committed myself. I'll see what the weather's up to and then decide.
Where does he want you to go?
Huh? Oh, well, he talked of a Channel Island trip. But
He wants you to do the Channel Islands run now?
I said I'd think about it.
Well, why didn't you just tell him to go to hell? Or can't you do that?
Oh, for God's sake, leave this for me to settle. I'll deal with Joe Benton my own way, but you must leave it to me.
I know how you deal with Mr. Benton, Peter. It's not your way at all, it's his. That's what worries me about the whole business.
Look, lay off, will you?
But, Peter, listen.
I can't help what you think. Just lay off, please, and let me settle it.
Very well. Supper's ready, if you want it.
All right. Oh, to hell with everything.
Hello?
Oh, Mrs. Robertson?
Yes?
I wonder if I might have a word with Peter.
No, I'm afraid you can't. He's not in. He went out after breakfast. That is Mr. Benton, isn't it?
Yes. I wonder if... I wanted to see Peter rather urgently, as a matter of fact.
Yes, well, he did say something about getting in touch with you. I thought perhaps he'd gone out to see you. Well, if he hasn't, I'm afraid I can't say where he is.
He hasn't, no. Do you know when he's likely to be in?
Oh, lunchtime, I expect.
I see. I wonder, Could you ask him to ring me as soon as he gets in?
Yes, very well. I'll tell him.
It really is urgent, Mrs. Robertson.
Yes, all right. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
And to hell with you, Mr. Benton, so far as I'm concerned. Wind dropping all the time and clear weather coming up from the west. Oh, that means he'll go. Can't trust it. Not this time of the year. Oh, well, if wishing for a gale gets me a force 3 breeze, I'd better not start wishing for a calm.
That's no way to behave at this time of morning.
Ricky! Oh, I didn't hear you come in.
Staring out over Dead Man's Bay and talking to yourself in a doom-laden voice. I must say that you look very nice doing it. Anyone your shape should be encouraged to lean out of windows.
I wouldn't expect you to call it Dead Man's Bay. It's all West Bay to the Channel pilot.
Dead Man's Bay has worked for its name.
How do you mean?
Well, you've seen St. Mary's Churchyard. Must have been murder under sail, with a southwesterly blowing into the race. There was a whole troop convoy once. They counted 230 bodies on the beach.
Oh.
They put 17 officers in one grave in the churchyard and the other ranks where they could dig them in. And they always come ashore in Dead Man's Bay. What's upset you, Letts? Brother Peter been hitting the bottle again?
Nothing's upset me. And I wish you wouldn't talk about Peter as if he was a chronic alcoholic.
I don't want to talk about Peter at all. Come sit down. It's not much of a life for you, this, is it?
It's my life. I chose it, and I can handle it.
You chose Peter. But we said we wouldn't talk about Peter. You didn't choose this damned island, not with winter coming on and nothing but the gulls for company.
Oh, nonsense. It isn't St. Helena. There's an A road into England, and one doesn't even have to pad it along the top of the bank as one used to do.
You're younger than I am, damn it. And still as lovely as they come.
Oh, lay off, Ricky. You're an unprincipled little bastard, aren't you? I sometimes wonder if Peter knows just how unprincipled you are.
And what good have Peter's principles ever done him? Or you, for that matter. Damn all what I can see. And even old Peter's not above keeping pretty queer company at times.
I suppose you mean Joe Benton?
I do.
What makes you describe him as pretty queer company? Do you know anything about him that I don't?
Oh, I don't expect so. One hears things, but it's all a bit vague. I've hardly met him myself. I can't afford to patronize the Dorset Arms much. Only he's not liked much, I'd say, locally.
Well, we none of us like him, but he puts business in Peter's way.
Oh, all right, I know. Peter's old enough to know what he's doing. In that sort of way, I suppose he is. In other ways...
Peter's got more value in his little finger than you have in the whole of your elegant body and swollen head.
Thank you.
Oh, I know you've got a degree, your little miracle of efficiency, but I don't trust you a yard.
Thank you again.
Well, I suppose somebody must, or you wouldn't be in the job you are. Hope to heaven they know what they're doing. Oh, now, let me get on with my chores. You can stay if you want, only don't bother me. Peter won't be home till lunchtime anyway.
But what have I done to deserve this?
All right, Ricky, I apologize. I'm feeling a bit low, and your line of approach was unfortunate. All the same, I think you'd better go.
All right, I'm going. But sometime when you're feeling less doom-laden...
Can you tell me where Mr. Benton is?
He was on the phone a moment ago, sir. I'll see if I can find him for you.
Thank you. He is expecting me.
Oh, I think perhaps... Oh, yes, there's Mr. Benton now.
Oh, yes. Joe. Good morning.
Ah, there you are.
Sorry I couldn't make it sooner.
I've been trying to get hold of you, but your wife wasn't very forthcoming. Come into my office a moment, will you?
Yeah. Oh, I looked in to say I'm afraid it's no go. It's really too late in the year to make this particular passage. Well, it was a good offer, Joe, but, well, I simply can't undertake it.
I see. Look, Peter, I don't think we can discuss this here.
Well, I don't think there's much to discuss, is there? I've told you.
I think there is.
Look, Joe, I've thought this thing over, and I really have made up my mind.
No one else made it up for you.
What do you mean?
Isn't it a demonstration of independence just to show your wife?
No, of course not.
Well, whatever it is, you'll have to think again, Peter. I need that run made, and I need you to do it for me.
Look, Joe, I'm sorry to disoblige. We've had an interesting partnership, and I've enjoyed it tremendously, but
I just don't think this is a feasible proposition. You'll have to accept my decision.
And I can't persuade you in any way?
I'm afraid not, no.
If it's a matter of money...
No, the money's fair enough. I just don't want to make this run now. I regard it as an unreasonable risk.
I see. I'm afraid, Peter, you're not in a position to say no.
It's for me to decide what I'm to do with my own boat.
Oh, certainly. Only you can decide. But I don't think you realize what your position is. It's a fairly tricky one.
All right, I suppose it may be, but well, that applies to all of us, doesn't it?
Oh, certainly, but it applies to you as much as to any of us. And perhaps more.
What do you mean?
What sort of goods do you think you've been handling this past year or two?
Dutiable stuff, obviously.
You think you've just been running liquor and tobacco and so on?
So I assume.
It never occurred to you it might be something a bit more valuable?
Well, watches, perhaps. It wasn't my business to ask, and I haven't.
And your conscience is reasonably clear, is that it?
Not overburdened, I admit.
Oh, for heaven's sake, be your age, man.
What do you mean?
Think what it's entailed. All this organization, the contacts, the passwords, the offshore dumping and collecting, the money you've been getting. Damn it, do you think all this has been paid for out of a matter of dodged duties? You can't be so much of a fool as all that. Or if you are, no one's going to believe you are. It's not much good acting the honest, simple sailor when you're up for dope smuggling.
What?
Yes, even your best friends won't like it much, and the jury won't wear it at all. No, this is serious, Peter. Now, look, it won't go on much longer because this particular line has just about outlived its usefulness and will have to be packed in anyway. But for the moment, you've got to do what I say.
Dope. You bastard.
Now, listen, Peter. If you will make this run within the next 24 hours, tomorrow night probably, that will be the end of it. In that case, there will be nothing for you to worry about. If you don't, you will pay the full penalty for what, in your innocence or your folly or whatever you like to call it, you've been doing this last year.
You absolute bastard.
Well, are you going to make this run, or aren't you? Well, Peter?
Yes. Oh, yes. I'll go all right.
Ah, that's better. Now, I'll be in touch with you again very shortly. In the meantime, there should be no need for me to repeat what I've said about your position. There's nothing you can do, and I think the more you consider the matter, the more clearly you'll see that.
Oh, Peter, your friend Benton was on the phone. He requires your presence. Peter, are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right.
Well, what about Benton? Did you see him?
Yes, I saw him. I told him I would, and I did. There was no need for him to telephone.
Oh, well, that's all right then. I wish... Oh, well. You are doing this Channel Island run, are you?
Yes. Tomorrow, probably.
I see.
Well, what about lunch?
Oh, yes, it's all ready. I'll get it. And get yourself a drink while you're waiting. You look as if you needed one.
I'm all right, I tell you. Still, I'll get myself a whiskey.
You know what it is, Letty, darling. Having a husband in a hush-hush job of this sort, one has to be madly discreet.
Yes, of course, Janet, but I can't see Jim discussing his work with anyone outside at all. Not even you, although, of course, he knows you wouldn't say anything.
Well, of course he does, darling. But I'm bound to gather a bit of what's going on. I mean, from odd things he says. And I can't help being worried. And I thought, I know you wouldn't breathe a word.
Oh, no, of course
but
not.
Poor Jim has been worried nearly out of his mind. And I felt if I could only talk to someone about it. You know what it is. And of course, I can't talk to anyone, so I thought I'd talk to you about it, darling. You don't mind, do you?
No, of course not. This is something new, is it?
Oh, yes, quite new.
I mean, it's not just routine worry, someone being difficult or something like
no,
that.
No.
Because in any job of that sort, well, there must be snags that probably drive him half round the bend at the time, but aren't really serious.
Oh, no, darling. It's only, well, only since yesterday, really.
Only since yesterday?
Yes, he came home very late, looking like death. And, of course, I asked him what was wrong. Well, I mean, one does.
Yes, one does. They never say, but one always asks.
Well, he shut up like a clam and said there was nothing wrong, and what made me think there was. And I said, well, I thought you were worried, darling. He said, no, of course he wasn't worried, and went on looking as if he'd seen a couple of ghosts.
Oh, poor Janet, I do know. I've had some of it, you know. And not very long ago, either.
Really?
Anyway, what happened then?
Well, then he went out again almost at once, and heaven only knows what time he got back. I was asleep. And then he went off early this morning, still looking like death.
Oh, dear, I am sorry.
I couldn't bear it to be anything seriously wrong at the establishment. It would break his heart. And then 10 to 1, he'd be given a ship or posted overseas or something. Of course, it has been nice these last 2 years having him settled ashore, although I know he gets restless at times.
Well, I'm sure it's not anything like that. Of course, it is worrying for you. His not being able to talk about it makes it worse.
Yes.
Does he... has this sort of thing ever happened before?
Never. Of course, he's cursed the people at the establishment. Well, you know what these boffins are.
Mm.
And then if there's a technical hold-up, he's got to get things straightened out and keep the program on course. But he's not going to feel himself involved like this. This is something which is right under his skin. That's what worries me.
Oh, I know, Janet. You're thinking of security, and that's bound to be worrying.
Yes. Security is Jim's responsibility all along the line. And, of course, if it is security, it's the last thing he can talk about. And all I can do is to make him eat when he does come home and ask no more silly questions. I felt I'd burst if I didn't talk to somebody. I hope you don't mind.
No, of course not. But you're quite right. There's nothing one can do.
No.
Oh, you haven't seen Ricky, have you?
No, and in any case, he's not the sort of person one can talk to. And if it's something to do with security, he'd be right up to his neck in it, too. And he couldn't say anything any more than Jim could.
No, I suppose not. I was only wondering... Oh, well, anyway, do try not to worry, Janet. I'm sure whatever it is, James is more than capable of riding it out.
Oh, I do hope
And you're not
so.
going to stop him worrying. That's what he's paid for, after all. But it won't help him if he sees he's got you worried, too. Especially when there's nothing he can do to help you.
Oh, I know, you're quite right, darling. I'm sorry I burdened you with it. I must fly. I suppose there's a chance Jim may be back. More coffee, Jim?
No, thank you, my dear. I must be getting back, I'm afraid.
Oh, but...
Yes?
Oh, of course, if you must. But couldn't you manage just to sit for another 10 minutes?
Well, all right. 10 minutes, if it'll be of any comfort to
It's
you.
not me, Jim. It's you. You look tired, you know. I mean, you know I never interfere, but it's no good cracking yourself out.
I won't do that. It's just that we're a bit occupied with something at the moment. But I don't want you worrying like this. It doesn't do any good, you know.
I know. I'm sorry. Letty was saying...
Oh, when did you see Letty?
Oh, today, as a matter of fact. I was up that way and dropped in for a natter. You know me.
Peter there?
No, only Letty.
And what was she saying?
Oh, only that wives were too apt to worry over their husbands, and husbands didn't like it.
Letty been worrying herself?
Well, yes, I think she always does a bit, don't you?
About Peter?
I suppose so, yes. It's nothing she said, only what I gathered. I'm sure she needn't. Peter's the rock of ages. Underneath, I mean.
You think that, do you?
Oh, Jim, of course. Ask any woman.
I'm not asking any woman. I'm asking you.
But why ask me? You've known Peter longer than I have.
I know I have. But when it comes to a man's being the rock of ages or not, I think a woman's judgment is always of interest.
What, woman's intuition? I didn't expect to find you buying that one, Jim.
Well, let's put a straight case. Letty could have had Ricky, couldn't she, if she'd wanted him? She's nearer his age. He's a clever chap, sure to be successful when he puts his mind to a thing. And attractive to women, surely.
Yes.
But not Peter. Peter's no beauty. Look, here are two brothers. To a girl of Letty's age, as she was then, I mean, one seems to have everything. But does she go for that one? Oh, not she. She goes for Peter, who hasn't even a career. Oh, well, he had then, I suppose, but... Anyway, why?
Why what, Jim? I'm sorry, I'm a bit behind.
Why did Letty marry Peter and not Ricky?
But I've told you Peter's the rock of ages, like you, Jim, don't you see?
It doesn't sound very exciting.
All right, not very exciting, perhaps, but solid, don't you see? Dear, that doesn't sound very complimentary either. Safe, sound, predictable.
You think Peter's safe, sound, and predictable?
Of course he is, underneath, I mean. I know what you're thinking. I've seen you looking at him when he's bored and fed up and lifting his elbow a bit. But you said yourself you'd rather have him in command than anyone else if you got caught in a blow. It's the same thing, isn't it?
I wasn't thinking of seamanship. Or was I? Perhaps it is the same thing. To some extent, anyhow. What about Ricky, then?
I don't know, Jim. I really can't put my finger on it.
Not solid.
No, not solid at all. No. I mean, I've got nothing against Ricky, you know that. But you asked why Peter and not Ricky, and that's it. I mean, if I'd been Letty, I'd have done the same.
Only now she's worrying about him.
Yes. But I think for him more than about him. Anyway, I said you needn't.
Then why is she, do you think?
I don't know, I tell you. I think in her place I'd be worrying that he was worrying about himself.
And why should he worry about himself?
Mostly because she's worrying about him, I expect.
Oh, dear. Let me see if I can work that one out.
Hello, Letty.
Oh, Ricky. I was just going out. What are you doing here this time of the afternoon?
Must you go out, or can I come in for a while?
What, now?
Yes.
Oh, well, yes, all right. I must go out sometime. There's no immediate hurry. Come in for a bit anyway.
Thanks.
Well, I didn't expect to see you, of all people. Oughtn't you to be holding the fort up at the establishment, now of all times?
Why, now of all times?
Well, I gathered there was a crisis of some sort brewing. But perhaps they haven't told you, Ricky. I expect James is managing it on his own.
Where did you get this from? Janet, I suppose. I shouldn't take Janet too seriously if I were you, not on the establishment's affairs. She knows nothing and would say anything. All the same, she ought to learn to keep her silly mouth shut. What has she been saying, in fact?
If Janet has been indiscreet, I'm not going to double her indiscretion by repeating it.
Damn it, Letts, this is serious. I'm responsible for security under James Hardwick, and I have a right to know.
Then I suggest you report to Captain Hardwick that you have reason to believe his wife has been guilty of a breach of security. That's if you have reason to believe it. Well, you mustn't rest it on anything I've told you.
I wish I knew how seriously to take you, Letty.
Do you? Well, that's something we have in common, at least. I wish I knew how seriously I ought to take you.
I wish you would manage to take me a bit more seriously than you do.
Poor Ricky. All those looks and all that ability, and yet somehow no one ever takes him quite as seriously as he takes himself. Is that it?
Look, Letts, do you know what it is we do at the establishment?
No, I haven't the faintest idea. For all I know, you may be doing confidential welfare work for the illegitimate offspring of admirals of the fleet.
Oh, for heaven's sake. I tell you, this is serious.
Well, how should I know how serious it is? James Hardwick isn't a man to throw his weight about. And you're so self-important that one's always apt to discount whatever it is you're supposed to be doing.
My God, it is serious, all right. If you only knew what it is they're working on now. A bunch of little boffins who aren't interested in anything but the technicalities, and Captain James Hardwick, that very gallant and loyal officer who hasn't a thought beyond the Queen's regulations and the destruction of the Queen's enemies. So long as we're sure who they are before we start firing the thing off.
Well, you're not sure yourself? You wouldn't, for example, leave it to Her Majesty's government to decide who you're going to be at war with?
I wouldn't trust Her Majesty's government with an old folks outfit.
Oh, really?
Have you ever met any politicians or senior civil servants? The country's run by the old and the idle and the second-rate.
And what are the young and energetic and first-rate, which I imagine means you, supposed to do about it? It hasn't occurred to you, I suppose, that you're in the wrong job.
Of course I'm in the wrong job. Do you think I wanted to go into the Navy, especially after I'd got my degree? There's not even a decent living in it. But all the Robertsons go into the Navy. Although I notice my respectable big brother got out as soon as he decently could.
Then why in heaven's name don't you get out if you feel like this? Or is all this something new? I've never heard you blow your top like this before. Am I supposed to feel honored by your confidence? Well, I can't honestly pretend I am, but I think your confidence should be shared with a few people, Ricky. James Hardwick, for one, and even Peter, perhaps. I told you yesterday I didn't think Peter knew enough of what goes on in that busy little mind of yours.
What you actually said was that you wondered if Peter knew what an unprincipled bastard I was. Not quite the same thing, surely.
Well, I don't know. I hope not. But I tell you this, Ricky. I think you should consider a change of job, and I'll give you time to consider it. But if you don't make up your mind to it pretty soon, I may start doing a little talking out of turn on my own account.
You're quite a girl, aren't you, Letts? You said Peter's worth 10 of me, but by God, you're worth 10 of Peter. You've got brains as well as looks. And you're tough. I hadn't begun to realize how tough you were. You and I could get somewhere between us, don't you think? Or don't you?
Oh, Ricky, it's too late for you to take that line. Much too late now, especially. If I went anywhere with you, I've got a pretty clear idea where it would be.
Let's...
No, Ricky. We've both said enough, more than enough. Well, I'm going out now. You can stay or not, as you like. But think over what I said just now, will you? Because I'm going to do quite a bit of thinking about what you said. Goodbye, Ricky.
Goodbye. Flat calm. And fog coming up, or I'm a Dutchman. Fog. Oh, well.
Peter? Yes. Make her fast and come aboard. No one's going to see anything much tonight. Have any trouble finding me?
No. I know where to look for you by this time.
Yes. Well, you better come below.
It's pretty thick outside. If this goes on, you'll have a game finding a way out tomorrow. You always said you could do it by ear if you had to. Now it looks as if you're going to have to.
I don't suppose it'd be any good my saying I can't.
None, I'm afraid.
In fact, it shouldn't be too difficult. There's no sea running at all. Some of the biggest tides of the year, tonight and tomorrow, but that can't hurt us, so long as we keep clear of the race. If it's St. Peter Port I'm heading for, I'll be steering pretty well due south. Now, what are your sailing orders?
Be on board here and ready to sail at dusk tomorrow. I'll come as soon as it's dark and give you a packet. Only papers. You can sail as soon as it suits you, once you have them on board. Make St. Peter Port as soon as you reasonably can, but in any case by daylight. All right?
Depends on how long this fog lasts. I don't mind feeling my way out of here, but I'm damned if I'm going to feel my way into St. Peter Port. The approaches are far too tricky, but given reasonable conditions, yes, all right. What do I do then? Who's my contact at that end?
A man called the Hurrell. He'll find you and identify himself in the usual way.
The Hurrell. He's new, isn't he?
You've never met him, but that shouldn't worry you. You'll know who he is. Hand over the packet to him. That's all.
What, nothing to bring back?
Well, that's up to him. If he asks you to bring anything, bring it and hold it for my orders. But I don't think he will. If he doesn't, you're your own master once he's got the papers. And I mean that. I shan't be calling on you again. Money as usual. I've got 100 in fives here. You can collect the other 100 any time after you're back. All right?
I expect you'll think it's a pretty useless gesture, but I'm not taking any money from you on this trip.
No?
No.
Very well. Please yourself. It seems to me foolish and, as you say, useless, but not out of character, perhaps.
Nice turn of phrase, haven't you? I suppose if I was simply to hit you...
Now, look here, Peter. I mean what I say about this being the end of our doing business together. But do please understand that any move at all on your part to lay information anywhere will be the end of you. It wouldn't do any good anyway. The whole line's being dismantled. There'll be nothing left to go on, and no one left who knows anything. So far as you're concerned, the whole thing will be as if it had never happened. If you take my advice, you'll persuade yourself that it never did. Well?
No comment, or none that I'd trust myself to make. I'll be aboard here, ready to sail at dusk tomorrow. Now, if you've nothing more to say, I suggest you put yourself ashore. I'll shut down here and do the same. What the hell? Looks as if the road's up. No, it's the police. What's the trouble, officer?
No trouble, sir. Just a routine check. Now, do you mind giving me your name and address, sir?
Oh, not at all. Peter Robertson. I live on the island, 9 Upper Mount Road. I'm on my way home now.
Robertson. 9 Upper Mount Road. This is your car, sir?
Yes, it is.
If I might see your driving license and insurance certificate, sir?
Yes. Oh, here they are. License and insurance. They're both in order, I think.
I suppose it's no good my asking what all this is about.
Just a routine check, sir.
Yes, I know it's that, but could you bear to tell me what set this particular routine in motion?
Just looking into the movements of vehicles, sir. There's been information received about some stolen property. And we're under orders from the Chief Constable to check traffic movements in and out the island.
Well, it's easier than most cordon jobs anyway. Just the one road, and you've got that sealed off as if the gas mains were on fire.
Ah, that's so, sir. Right, sir. Here's your documents, if you'd like to proceed now.
Thank you. Good night, officer.
Good night, sir. And thank you.
Thank you. Letty!
Oh, there you are. I was wondering what had happened to you.
Oh, sorry I'm a bit late. I got held up in town. On top of that, I was stopped by the police as I came in.
The police?
No cause for alarm. They didn't find a case of contraband scotch in the boot. Nor, in fact, did they look for it. They were stopping everyone, but they wouldn't say what they were after. Well, they wouldn't, of course. Sorry I'm late.
Oh, that's all right. In fact, I could do with another 5 minutes. Give yourself a drink while you're waiting.
Right.
Oh, by the way, Janet was in today with dark hints of crisis at the establishment.
I should imagine Janet knows as much about what goes on at the establishment as the office cat. If I were James, I'd not only tell Janet nothing, I'd go out of my way to feed her harmless fictions so she could have something to retail without accidentally impinging on the truth. Yes, I expect he does, too. Oh, what a woman.
Oh, there's no real harm in her, Peter. At least she is really fond of her James.
Well, I suppose there's some virtue in that, but I can't help thinking her affection is disastrous in some of its manifestations.
What about Benton?
What about him?
Well, I imagined you'd seen him.
So I did.
What about this trip, then? Is it on?
Yes, but if it's any comfort to you, I think the sands are running out on my beautiful friendship with Joe Benton. Meanwhile, I'm booked for one more run, leaving tomorrow evening. Now, you can see for yourself there's no worry about weather conditions, apart from this fog, which I don't think should bother me much.
All right, it's up to you. You know my feelings about Mr. Benton. I don't care if you never set eyes on him again, even if we do have to live on sausages and baked beans for the rest of our lives. Now, give me 5 minutes. We're not eating baked beans tonight anyway.
Well, thank heavens for that. Hello?
Peter, there's been a change of plans. It's got to be tonight.
But...
Now, look, there isn't time to argue. You must get down to the harbour and be ready to sail within the hour.
I don't know if you're interested, but I shall have to negotiate a police roadblock. Pass through it on my way up.
Where was this, Peter?
On the road in, about 100 yards from the mainland end. There's a double barrier, and they're checking all traffic in and out.
Tell me exactly what happened, will you?
Just that. I was waved down, had to give my name and address. I was asked if it was my car, and made to show my license and insurance. When I asked them what it was about, they handed out the usual flannel about a routine check. I asked them what they were checking. They said it was something to do with stolen property. Of course, it may have been all my eye. Anyway, there it is. I shall have to go out half an hour after coming in, and it may occur to them to wonder why.
Well, you've still got to get down to the harbour, and at once. That's essential. Tell them something.
Oh, no. You tell me, Joe. You're the mastermind.
Well, tell them you've had a phone call that your boat had been bumped on her moorings in the fog, and you're on your way to see if there's any damage. Then, if by any chance they follow it up, there will be a reason for your going out to her again so soon. At least that's the best I can think of at the moment.
All right. I'll try that. They seem fairly harmless coppers.
Well, I must ring off now. This needs thinking about. In the meantime, I still want you on board and ready to sail within the hour. Is that understood?
Yes, but...
All right, Peter.
Damn.
Who was that?
Oh, Joe Benton.
What, again? What did he want?
He wants me to go tonight.
And are you going?
Yes.
And you won't tell him to go to hell?
Oh, for heaven's sake, don't let's start that all over again.
But Peter...
I've told you this is the last run I'm doing for him. All he's done is to advance the date. I really can't see...
It's not just a matter of advancing the date. A minute ago you told me he wanted you to go tomorrow. Now he orders you off tonight. Well, I may be a fool, but I don't like the urgency of it. And with this roadblock...
It's got nothing to do with it. Whatever the police are after, it's not the sort of stuff I'll be handling. Now, please, for the last time, stop worrying. I'll be back within 48 hours, and that'll be the end of it.
I hope to God you're right about that.
What do you mean? Look, I've told you, haven't I? This is the last trip.
All right. Only I sometimes feel we'll never be free of it. And I can't stand much more of it, Peter. I'm sorry, but I can't.
Look, you won't have to. Don't you understand? When I get back from this trip, that's the end. I'll get rid of Seamew, if that'd make you any happier.
Oh, don't be...
Well, I shan't really be able to afford her anyway, not without Benton's business. Now, I really must be off.
What, now? What about supper? It's all ready.
I won't wait for that. There's plenty of food on board.
Oh, but Peter...
Letty, it's no good. I can't argue the thing any more. You'll just have to take my word for it. I shan't... Oh, damn everything. Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
I gave my particulars to your colleague when I came in, barely half an hour ago. You want them again?
If you please, sir. That'll be on the ingoing list. As you're now going out, I'd better have them again.
Robertson. I live on the island at 9 Upper Mount Road. This is my car, and here's my license and insurance certificate.
9 Upper Mount Road. Within the last half hour, was it you come in?
No, about that.
Had to go out again quick, did you, sir?
Yes, damn it. I just got home, and I had a phone call to say someone had bumped my boat on her moorings in the fog.
Ah.
I'm going down to see if she's come to any harm. Oh, it may be nothing, but I don't want to go down in the morning and find her sunk on her moorings.
No, I see that, sir. Pretty thick down in the harbor, from what I hear. Right, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, officer. Good night.
Good night, sir.
Hello?
Oh, Letty, James Hardwick here. Is Peter in?
No.
Oh, I see. Now look, Letty, I probably shouldn't be ringing you up like this, but I don't imagine anyone's going to be tapping your line. You're not on a party line, are you?
No.
No, I thought not. And if I say you're to keep this call to yourself, you'll do just that, won't you?
Of course.
Right. I know I can count on that. Now, tell me, Letty, when did you last see Ricky?
Ricky? Oh, he was here for a bit this afternoon.
At what time?
He came just as I was going out after lunch, a bit before 3, I suppose.
Oh, did he stay long?
No, only a matter of minutes.
And do you know where he went when he left you?
Back to the establishment, I imagine. Well, at least I didn't see him go, of course, but that's where I gathered he was going.
And you haven't seen him or heard from him since?
Not at all, no.
Where's Peter, Letty?
I don't know quite. He's down in the town, I think.
Is Seamew up for the winter yet? He said he was getting her out.
Not yet, no.
He's still talking of one last run?
Well, I don't know anything definite, but he'll be laying her up for the winter soon, obviously.
Yes. Letty, I badly want to get hold of Peter. Could you ask him to ring me?
When I see him, yes, I will. Look, James, would it seem unreasonable if I were to ask what all this is about?
I can't tell you much, Letty. You know how it is. But I'm worried about Ricky.
Yes, well, I've been worried about Ricky myself, and I don't know whether we're talking about the same thing. What are you worried about, James?
I think it's possible he may be in trouble of some sort. He's missing, and there are signs of a disturbance.
What, do you mean you think he's been beaten up or something?
We think he could have been the object of an attack, yes. We don't know, of course.
Well, would you think me unsympathetic if I said he had it coming to him? But it wasn't Peter, I'm afraid. Peter ought to have done something of the sort years ago, but I don't think he realized how urgent it was.
Letty, this is serious. I don't know what you're talking about, to tell the truth, but please let me know at once if Peter comes in, or if you hear from him. And in the meantime, not a word of this to anyone at all. All right, Letty?
All right, James. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Well, now what have we got on our hands?
Peter?
Joe, you're here already. Hold the painter while I come aboard.
No, don't come aboard yet. I want you to take my pram and put her back on her running mooring. You know where it is?
What are you going to do? Swim ashore?
I'm coming with you on Seamew.
Are you? That's rather venturesome of you, isn't it? Still, you're the boss. All right. Pass me the pram's painter.
Here you are.
Thanks. I'll put her back for you, and no one will know you've gone, will they?
I shan't be gone long. I'll tell you about that later. Now, please get the pram back.
All right, all right.
All secure?
All secure. Your pram is safe on her moorings. Wherever her owner is, he is plainly not afloat. Now what?
Come aboard and get underway as quickly as possible, please.
Right. Put the dinghy on the mooring, will you? Give it about half the painter. I'll get to the engine. Well, Joe, you coming all the way to St. Peter Port?
No, I want you to get me round the bill as quickly as possible and put me ashore at the island end of West Bay, on the island side of the roadblock. Can you do that?
Oh, so there was a connection after all. You want to bypass the roadblock, do you? The fact that I've come through it twice, giving my name and address each time, doesn't worry you?
Not in the least. Nor need it worry you. That is, provided you can get me where I want reasonably soon.
So you want me to creep in under the fog and put you ashore, ever so gently, on Dead Man's Bay?
Yes.
As a matter of fact, the conditions are good for the job. Unless the fog's a good deal thicker outside than I think it is.
Well, then.
But we'll have to use the shore lights. You know what that means, don't you, Joe? It means going inside the race. All right, fair enough. It's getting on for 9 now. High tide at Dover. Let me see. Yes, that's it. The race will start at about 10:30. There's no wind at all, but very big tides. Not necessarily fatal for a thing of this size, battened down and properly handled, but I'd much rather not put her into it if I can avoid it. So we aim to get round under the bill before it starts, if we can. Agreed?
Yes. Can we get away now?
Already. I'll back off the mooring and come round on the shore side. We don't want to find the dinghy's painter wrapped round our screws. Now you go forward and cast off when I give the word.
Right. Ready to cast off?
All right. Let her go for it.
All gone?
Right. Now, we've got to feel our way out of this. You'd better stay up in the bows till we clear the harbor. Sing out sharp if you see anything too straight ahead. Off we go, then. All right, Joe. You can come aft now. We're clear of the harbor. As I hoped, the fog's much thinner out here. Still no sea at all. Well, I won't be able to put you on the beach almost without getting your feet wet. Now, tell me the rest. Well, tell me as much as I need to know, you devious bastard. I put you ashore on Dead Man's Bay, well clear of the nasty police. What do I do then? Well, do I go to Guernsey or don't I?
You do. You've got to wait for me to get back to you.
I thought you weren't coming all the way.
I'm not. But there's something I must get to you before you sail. I told you. Papers.
What am I supposed to do? Anchor in the bay? Swan around in circles waiting for you? Or what? I can't leave her on the beach, you know. We're not a pram exactly.
I know that. That's up to you. I'll give you a fixed time for my return, and I'll come to the same point on the beach and show a light seawards. We can arrange a signal, if you like. Then I want you to get to me as fast as you can.
It's quite a maneuver. You do realize that there aren't above 2 nights in the year on the average when you could do it. Are you improvising on the weather or just plain lucky?
I'm playing my luck, Peter. I've got to. I told you there was a sudden change of plans. Well, that was an understatement. But there's no reason why it shouldn't come off so long as you can manage your side.
Oh, I can manage. That's the fog signal from the bill. Yes, it's still some way ahead. Well, we're doing well. Very near the bill now. Once the signal is well on the starboard quarter, we'll alter course westwards and creep round under it. Well, talk about navigating by ear. Do you realize this is the first time you've ever been to sea in Seaview? Funny, really, after all she's done for you. How's the sailor's life appeal to you, Joe?
Oh, get on, Peter, for God's sake, and stop the jolly sailor act. Time is very important.
All right, all right. We're going round now. And we should hear the signal creep past us to starboard. When it drops far enough astern, we alter course northwards against the stream and make for your landing point. Here we go, then. Listen to that signal, will you? Your ears are as good as mine. If you think it's getting noticeably closer, sing out. I'll take her a bit wider. Now, then. We're moving into the beach now. There are the lights on the road, you see?
Ah, yes.
I reckon the road blocks a couple of 100 yards west of us. I'll go astern just before we touch. You'll have to jump when you see your moment. You'll just about get your feet wet, but no more if you're clever. Oh, what's your return signal?
30 minutes dead from now. I'll flash 1 long and 3 short, letter B. Or whoever is there will. It's just on the cards. I mayn't make it myself. You come into the beach, and I'll either get aboard or throw you in the packet. In either case, you must get moving at once and get out to sea as fast as you can without your engine being too noticeable ashore.
It'll have to be westwards. Once I'm clear away westwards, I can stand south out to sea, but not until I'm well clear of the race. Then what? Guernsey?
If I'm with you, I'll decide. If not, St. Peter Port, as I said, and hand the papers over to Le Hurel.
Right. Ready now. Get up, forward. We're going in. Now! Oh, well jumped, Joe. Well jumped. Now, what does A do? Get the hell off the beach and do a little thinking, I reckon. "25 minutes gone. If the efficient Mr. Benton said 30, he meant 30. Time we stood in a bit. That's near enough, I think. Now the light should be pretty well dead ahead. If it comes. Not due yet. Better take a round once more. No. There he is. He's early, by God. B. There he goes. B again. He's in a hurry, isn't he? All right, Joe. Coming as fast as we can.